ancient shit. Let's just pray we don't awaken some ancient evil or get fucking cursed.
Lola, seductively, you worry too much, Max. Let's explore and see what enlightenment we can find.
Now, serenely, remember, dear friends, to approach this journey with an open heart and mind. There is much we can learn from these ancient teachings.
Then, mischievously, and if these teachings involve magical powers, count me in.
Quote, the story revolves around 4 characters, Max, Lola, Dao, and Zin, who embark on a snowy adventure that takes them to a mysterious temple. The dialogue is riddled with vulgar language and mature themes, contributing to the M-rated nature of the narrative. The plot intertwines drama, suspense, intrigue, and humor as the characters navigate through the snowy forest and discover the hidden temple.
Barbarella. Holy shit, look at those stars. They're so fucking bright tonight.
Xander. Yeah, they're like sparkly cocaine. Makes you want to snort them up.
Barbarella, you're so fucking disgusting, Xander.
Xander. Hey, you're the one wearing that skin-tight outfit, showing off all your goods.
Barbarella, oh, shut the fuck up. You can't handle all this jelly.
Xander. Don't flatter yourself, Barbie. More like moldy cheese.
Barbarella, ugh, whatever. Let's just focus on the stars. They're magnificent.
Xander. Magnificent my ass. They're fucking aliens watching our every move, plotting to invade.
Barbarella, seriously, Xander? How high are you right now?
Xander. Higher than those stars, babe. But mark my words, shit's about to get real.
Barbarella, sarcastic. Oh, I'm trembling with fear.
Xander. You will be when the aliens start probing our asses, babe.
Barbarella, laughs, probing our asses? Are you serious? You watch too much goddamn sci-fi.
Xander. No, seriously, Barb. I read this shit in a news article. Aliens be all about anal probes.
Barbarella, alright, Xander. If I see any aliens coming near us, I'll be sure to send them straight to your ass.
Xander. Oh, I'd love that, baby. Alien gangbang, here we come.
Barbarella, face palms, you're such a perverted bastard. I can't believe I'm still dating you.
Xander. Hey, you've got a camera in your hand. Ready to capture all the alien action?
Barbarella, I'm gonna capture your face getting punched if you don't shut the fuck up.
Xander. Alright, calm your tits. Let's just enjoy the stars and hope for alien orgies later.
Barbarella, sometimes, Xander, I wonder why I put up with your dumb ass.
Xander. Because my dick is out of this world, baby.
Barbarella, rolls eyes, yeah, sure. Out of this world, in the most literal sense.
Xander. You know it, babe. Now let's keep our eyes on the skies and get ready for some intergalactic action.
Barbarella, sighs, I swear, Xander, you're lucky you're good in bed.
Xander. Damn right, Barbie. Now kiss me under these goddamn sparkling cocaine stars.
Barbarella, smirking, fine, but no probing allowed.
Burps. Sorry I'm late, Beth. Couldn't find a parking spot for my spaceship. You know how crowded those interdimensional piano recitals can be.
Dad, you promised you'd be here on time. I've been practicing for months. Wait, why are you covered in green slime?
Long story. Let's just say I accidentally transported myself to a planet of highly evolved sentient slugs. They're party animals, don't judge.
Whispering, Rick, why do you have a live penguin strapped to your back?
Morty, don't question it. I needed some backup dancers for an impromptu performance at an intergalactic disco. Trust me, the ladies loved the penguin vibes.
Sarcastically, wow, Rick, you're the life of every party. Literally, because you apparently have the ability to bring a party to any planet in the universe. What's next? A piano playing T-Rex in this room?
Actually, I've been working on that one. Just haven't figured out how to shrink it down without turning it into a cuddly little chihuahua. But I promise you, it's gonna blow everyone's mind.
Can we please focus on my recital now? I've been looking forward to this moment for ages. Oh, and why is the piano floating?
Well, I had to install an anti-gravity module because, you know, pianos should never be grounded. It's for the acoustics, Beth. Trust me, it'll give your performance that extra kick.
You disrupted the laws of physics just for a piano recital?
Morty, my boy, disrupting the laws of physics is what I do best. Now, how about you find a way to make peace between that penguin and the T-Rex I just brought in?
Let me guess, T-Rex is in love with the penguin?
Always one step ahead, Summer. They're completely smitten with each other. It's a Romeo and Juliet situation. If Romeo was a powerful predator and Juliet was a flightless, cute aquatic bird.
Dad, this is insane. Can we at least start the recital now?
Alright, just keep in mind, Beth, that playing the piano won't be the most insane thing happening in this room tonight.
Whispering, speaking of insane, did anyone notice that the rug is actually a surfing alien from Neptune?
Panicking, oh geez, we need to stop them before they start a mosh pit with the T-Rex.
Relax, Morty, I've got this, snaps fingers. Behold, the rug is now a rug again. Crisis averted.
Thank you, Dad. Now, I'm finally going to start playing.
Wait a minute, Beth, I almost forgot. Let me just add a crowd of tiny, adoring fans to cheer you on. Snaps fingers. There you go, kiddo. Now, show 'em what you've got.
Sighs, fine, whatever. I'll just pretend this is normal. Let's do this.
As Beth starts playing the piano, the sentient slugs, penguin, T-Rex, and the Neptunian rug all watch in awe and admiration. The room transforms into a chaotic yet strangely beautiful performance space.
Whispering, you're a mad genius, Rick. How do you come up with this stuff?
Morty, it's simple. Genius is just 1 part madness and 2 parts vodka. Now, shish, let's enjoy the show.
Amazed, I gotta admit, Rick. This insane, cosmic circus you've created is pretty epic.
Thanks, Summer. Just wait until intermission when I unveil the singing cactus from Alpha Centauri. It's gonna be mind-blowing.
Beth's recital continues amidst the cosmic chaos, with laughter, wonder, and a healthy dose of interdimensional weirdness filling the room. In the end, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer realize that sometimes the most unforgettable moments come from embracing the absurdity of life.
Raises his flask to the power of music and the infinite possibilities of the universe. Cheers, you crazy bastards. Morty, I found a portal to the blue dimension. Strap on your space boots, we're going on an interdimensional journey.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? Last time we went to the blue dimension, we ended up in a heap of trouble.
Morty, when have we ever backed away from a heap of trouble? It's what we do best. Now, buckle up and stop being such a wuss.
Meanwhile, in the blue dimension. Hey Summer, check out this new camera I bought. Let's take a picture in front of that weird-looking space tree.
Oh, great. Another picture for your collection of mundane photos. Whatever, let's just get it over with.
Jerry sets up the camera and they strike a pose.
Satisfied, Jerry? Can we go now?
Hold on, the darn thing's not working. Let me just fiddle with the buttons for a minute. Back in Rick's spaceship.
Alright, Morty, we're about to enter the blue dimension. Prepare for a wild ride.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. Things always go wrong when we mess with dimensions.
Morty, you worry too much. Now, brace yourself.
Suddenly, the spaceship jolts and shakes violently.
See, Rick, I told you something would go wrong.
Relax, Morty, it's just a minor cosmic turbulence. We'll be fine.
Elsewhere, in the blue dimension.
Jerry, seriously, let's go already. This place gives me the creeps.
Hold on, Summer, I think I finally figured out this camera. Stand still, okay?
Fine. Just hurry up.
Suddenly, a giant space creature appears out of nowhere.
Oh, great. Now, look what you've done, Jerry. We're about to become monster food.
Panicking. I didn't sign up for this. Why does everything always go wrong? Back in Rick's spaceship.
Rick, something's not right. I think we've stumbled into a chaotic dimension.
No kidding, Morty. Chaos is my middle name. Now, hang on tight.
Spacecraft transforms into a high-powered blaster and starts shooting wildly.
Holy crap! We're shooting lasers out of our spaceship now?
We're not just a spaceship, Morty. We're a weapon of mass destruction.
Back to Summer and Jerry.
Jerry, we're doomed. This is all your fault.
Wait, I can fix this. I saw something about interdimensional charms in a comic book once. Desperately reciting a spell. Abracadabra, please save us from this terror. Spell goes haywire, causing the space creature to turn into a giant marshmallow. Well, I didn't expect that, but hey, we're saved. Back in Rick's spaceship.
Rick, we're destroying everything in sight.
Don't worry, Morty. It's just a little collateral damage. Nothing to be concerned about.
Meanwhile, in the blue dimension.
Jerry, you complete idiot. You turned the space creature into a giant marshmallow. How are we even supposed to get home?
Well, maybe we can eat our way out?
Oh my god, I can't believe I'm related to you.
Back in Rick's spaceship.
Rick, I think we're approaching the end of this dimension. How are we going to fix all the chaos we caused?
Simple, Morty. We'll just move on to the next dimension and leave this one to deal with its own mess.
That's surprisingly irresponsible, even for us.
Hey, Morty, nobody said being an interdimensional genius meant being responsible.
Morty shakes his head, knowing they're in for another crazy adventure.
Morty, we've got a serious problem on our hands.
Oh geez, what is it this time, Rick?
Remember that interdimensional portal gun I invented last week?
Yeah, the one that turns rodents into intelligent beings?
That's the one. Well, it seems that one of those intelligent rodents stole it and escaped into this dimension.
Are you telling me we have a dimension-hopping, super smart rat running loose?
Exactly, Morty, and this rat is headed straight for the intergalactic frat party tonight. If it gets its paws on any more technology, who knows what could happen?
But Rick, couldn't we just, stay home and avoid all this trouble?
Morty, you don't get it, do you? This rat has the potential to unravel the very fabric of our reality. We have to stop it before it wreaks havoc on the universe.
Alright, fine. But can we at least make a quick stop at the drive-thru? I'm starving.
Morty, we're on a mission here. No time for your goofy human cravings.
Oh, come on, Rick. Just a cheesy burger and some curly fries, please?
Alright, Alright, fine. But only because I need my jalapeno poppers fix.
Scene switches to Rick and Morty at the drive-thru.
Drive-through employee. Welcome to Fast Food Universe. What can I get you today?
Yeah, we'll take 2 orders of jalapeno poppers, a mega-sized cheeseburger with extra pickles, and a large interdimensional soda.
Oh, and can I get some extra curly fries? Pretty please?
Drive-through employee. Sure thing. That'll be 35 schmeckles. Please drive forward.
They drive forward and wait for their food.
Morty, this is taking forever. I could have teleported straight to the interdimensional frat party by now.
Relax, Rick. It won't be much longer.
They finally receive their food.
Yes! The cheeseburger of my dreams.
Alright, enough chit-chat, Morty. We have a rat to catch. Let's go.
They speed off towards the intergalactic frat party. Scene switches to the party, chaos and debauchery all around.
Morty, we have to blend in and find that rat. Act cool. Morty, act cool.
I'll try, Rick, but this place is insane. There are aliens puking rainbows over there.
Focus, Morty. We need to locate that rat and retrieve my portal gun.
Look, Rick, I think I see a woman in a pink and black dress talking to Jane Fonda.
Morty, this is not a good time for your celebrity gossip. We have bigger problems.
But Rick, what if Jane Fonda is secretly an alien spy? We can't just ignore that.
Fine, Morty. We'll investigate the Jane Fonda situation later. But right now, we have to catch that rat.
They search through the party, finally spotting the rat sneaking into a back room.
There it is, Morty. After it.
But Rick, the rat just activated a laser security system. We can't get through.
Stand back, Morty. I got this.
Rick pulls out a device and deactivates the lasers.
Whoa, way to go, Rick. But where's the rat now?
Look over there, Morty. It's making a break for the dance floor.
Morty and Rick chase the rat, eventually cornering it.
Now, Morty, hold it down while I retrieve my portal gun.
Morty grabs the rat, struggling to keep it still.
It's too slippery, Rick. I can't hold on.
Morty, you useless little.
Just as Rick is about to insult Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer burst into the room. What's going on here? Why is Morty wrestling with a rat?
And who invited Jane Fonda?
Seriously, Dad? You had to ruin our night out with your dimensional hijinks?
Look, we have a situation here, okay? This rat stole my portal gun, and if we don't catch it, our reality could collapse.
Oh great, just great. Now I have to deal with existential threats on top of a ruined party.
Can we just get this over with? I still have to clean up all the alien vomit from the living room.
This is so embarrassing. I'm supposed to be the cool one in this family, and here I am at a frat party chasing a rat.
Enough bickering, guys. Morty, hand me the rat.
Finally, Rick, here you go.
Rick retrieves his portal gun from the rat.
Crisis averted, Morty. Now, let's get out of here before this party gets any weirder.
They all leave the party, covered in alien goo and rat fur.
I'm never going to forget this night, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, it was one for the books, alright. Now, let's get some sleep. There's a whole multiverse of trouble waiting for us tomorrow.
Warning: the following dialogue script contains explicit, adult language and content. Reader discretion is advised. Title: The Blue Orb's Shady Voyage.
Characters.
1. Tony, a brash, quick-witted sailor with a taste for adventure. 2. Max, Tony's loyal and sarcastic first mate. 3. Lisa, a seductive, cunning woman with a hidden agenda. 4. Pedro, a mysterious, shady character with a penchant for trouble.
Tony, looking at the blue orb, well, ain't this a pretty sight, Max? A blue ball just sitting on top of a sandy beach.
Max, sarcastically, yeah, Tony, I always dreamed of finding a blue ball. How fucking lucky are we?
Incident.
Lisa, seductively, gentlemen, that orb holds the key to unlimited pleasures. But if we want it, we'll need a proper back.
Tony, smirking, the best back, you say? Well, count me in. What do we need to do?
Regression. Pedro, appearing out of the shadows. Ah, you seek the blue orb, I see. But be warned, it's no ordinary treasure. The parallax it possesses will change your very desires. Max, suspiciously, who the fuck is this guy? Pedro, smirking, I am the guide to your darkest fantasies. To have the orb, you must cross through intense trials and tribulations.
Lisa, Tony, darling, I can't resist the allure of the orb any longer. Promise me you'll protect me through this journey.
Tony, resolute, fear not, my seductive siren. I'll make sure nobody fucks with you. We'll conquer those trials together. Tony, voice filled with determination, come hell or high water, nothing will stop us from claiming the blue orb. We'll face the lustful temptations it brings and emerge victorious.
Max, grinning, well, fuck me sideways, Tony. This adventure just got a whole lot crazier. Let's dive deep into the depravity of our desires.
Scientific episode description.
In this improbable scenario, we find Tony, Max, Lisa, and Pedro drawn to a mysterious blue orb on a sandy beach. Little do they know, this orb possesses an unidentified parallax effect, capable of altering their desires and driving their deepest fantasies to the surface. As Tony and Max are initially skeptical, Lisa seductively unveils the treasure hidden within the orb, promising them endless pleasure. The inclusion of Pedro, a shady guide with intimate knowledge of the orb, adds a layer of mystery and intrigue to the situation. As the group delves deeper into their quest, they must navigate treacherous challenges, embodying their darkest desires and indulging in their most taboo fantasies. The journey becomes a psychological minefield, testing their mental fortitude and challenging their moral compasses. Despite the inherent dangers, Tony and Lisa form an unlikely bond, pledging to protect each other in this voyage of self-discovery. Max, though skeptical, stands loyally by Tony's side, ready to face whatever twisted obstacles await. The conclusion leaves us eager to witness the group's triumphs and failures, knowing that the path to the blue orb will be as sexually explicit and debaucherous as it is perilous.
Morty, get your ass over here. We've got a situation.
What's wrong, Rick? Did you accidentally turn yourself into a pickle again?
No, Morty. This time it's something even crazier. I accidentally created a parallax shift in the space-time continuum.
Oh geez, Rick. That sounds bad. What's gonna happen?
Well, Morty, prepare yourself for a mind-bending adventure. This parallax shift has brought us face to face with a woman from the future, with blue hair and a tail.
Whoa, Rick. She's hot. Is she single?
Morty, focus. This isn't a dating simulator. She's here to warn us about the impending doom caused by her future self.
Doom? Like, end of the world doom?
Yep, Morty, you got it. Apparently, future Beth has turned into a giant alien tentacle monster hell bent on world domination.
Mom? Oh man, that's messed up.
What are you two talking about?
Beth, why does everyone always ignore me? I feel so unimportant.
Jerry, this is serious. Our future selves are causing chaos. We need to stop it.
Well, look who wants to be relevant. Jerry, put on your big boy pants and help save the world. Why don't ya?
Fine, but no one better forget about me this time.
Now that's settled. Let's figure out how to stop future Beth. We'll need some interdimensional gadgets and a lot of attitude.
Rick, what if we use the parallax shift to our advantage? What if we bring in alternate versions of ourselves to fight her?
Morty, you might be onto something. Let's gather an army of Ricks and Mortys from different dimensions.
This is insane. But if it means saving the world, count me in.
I guess I'll come along too. You know, for moral support.
Alright, everyone, buckle up. We're about to dive deep into a dimension-swapping, alien-fighting, mind-bending battle to save our own asses.
Wait, Rick, does that mean we'll have to face our own selves?
Morty, it's time to confront your insecurities. Literally.
They travel through dimensions, finding various versions of themselves, all with different quirks and personalities.
Pick number 27. Finally, I found you guys. I've been searching for my perfect Jerry.
Wait, are you saying I'm perfect?
Pick number 27. In this dimension, you are Jerry. Now let's fight some tentacle monsters.
They eventually confront future Beth, who has transformed into a giant tentacled horror.
Future, prepare to bow before your queen, Earthlings. Over my dead body, future me.
Mega battle ensues, involving lasers, tentacle slapping, and witty insults.
Morty, hand me the ultimate weapon.
The what? You never mentioned an ultimate weapon.
Morty, this is my universe. There's always an ultimate weapon. Hand it over.
Morty hesitantly hands over a small device.
Time to end this. Say goodbye, future Beth.
Rick activates the device, causing future Beth to implode into a tiny ball of confetti. Way to go, Rick! You saved the day.
Don't get used to it, Jerry. It was just dumb luck.
So, what now, Rick?
Now, Morty, we go home and pretend like nothing ever happened. And Jerry, stop trying to make yourself relevant. It's never gonna happen.
Fine, Rick. But I'm not giving up. They all hop back into the spaceship, leaving behind a dimension in chaos, ready for their next interdimensional adventure.
Morty, you little twerp. Get your ass over here. We've got a situation.
What's going on, Rick? Why are you always dragging me into your messed up adventures?
Relax, Morty. This time it's different. I've discovered a portal to a dimension where everyone is a talking pickle.
Oh great, another dimension. Just what we needed.
Look, Morty, stop being such a whiny little brat. We need to get to this dimension and find the Pickle Rick Club, the secret society ruling over these sentient pickles.
Alright, let's just get this over with.
They arrive in Pickle Dimension. What in the actual hell is going on here? Why are these pickles talking?
Jerry, shut the hell up and let me handle this. I'm going undercover as a pickle to infiltrate the club.
Dad, seriously? You're going all James Bond, but in pickle form?
Yeah, Summer, it's called being totally awesome, unlike Jerry and Morty over there.
Can we please focus on the task at hand? We're here to find the Pickle Rick Club's secret weapon, which can turn any vegetable into a mind-controlling superweapon.
Great, so now we're dealing with mind-controlling vegetables? This is madness.
Come on, Morty, get with the program. We just need to follow the talking carrot over there.
They follow the carrot to a secret lair.
Pickle Rick Club leader. Well, what do we have here? Some pickle intruders? Look, pal, I'm not just any pickle. I'm the biggest, baddest pickle in town. Now tell me where your secret weapon is before things get ugly.
Rick, be careful. These pickles mean business.
Yeah, pickles with serious pickle power.
Dad, seriously, what is up with this pickle fetish of yours?
Shut up, Summer. Now, you better start talking or I'll pickle your face off. Pickle Rick Club leader laughs. You think you can threaten me? I have the power of the carnivorous cucumber.
They engage in an epic battle, pickles flying everywhere.
Rick, look out! That cucumber is about to go nuclear!
Rick, Morty, and the family narrowly escape the exploding cucumber.
Well, that was an unorthodox adventure.
Tell me about it, but at least we foiled their plan. No vegetable will ever control this world.
You know what? I think I'm done with pickles for a while.
Ditto, Dad. I've had enough pickle action for a lifetime.
Can we now please go home? I need a break from all this madness.
Fine, Morty, but remember, next time it might not be pickles. It could be sentient ketchup. You never know in this crazy multiverse.
They all walk away, covered in pickle juice, contemplating the absurdity of their adventures. Title: The Unrelenting Heat. Int. Abandoned bathroom, day. John, a man in his early 30s, wakes up with a throbbing headache. He sees the gruesome sight of a bloody face staring back at him from a mirror. Panic sets in. John, whispering, fearful. What? What the fuck happened? John notices a helmet securely fastened to his head, trapping him. John, angry. Who did this to me? A mechanical voice fills the room, chilling him to the core. Jigsaw, OS. Sinister. Hello, John. I want to play a game. John trembles as he listens to Jigsaw's sadistic message. John, fearful. What do you want from me? Jigsaw, OS. You have 20 minutes to escape from your impending doom. The helmet attached to your head is a unique contraption. It will heat up gradually until it reaches a temperature that can melt through your skull. Find the combination to release yourself before it's too late. Live or die, the choice is yours. John frantically searches the bathroom for any clues, his mind racing. John, desperate. Where the fuck is the combination? Jigsaw chuckles mercilessly. Jigsaw, OS. Coldly. John, the key to your escape lies within you. Look deep inside, and you may find what you seek. John's eyes widen with realization. He begins to examine the injuries on his face in the mirror. John, horrified. No. No fucking way. As the heat intensifies, an idea forms in John's mind. John, determined. I have to cut into my own flesh. With trembling hands, John takes a piece of shattered glass and starts carving into his own cheek. Blood spatters across the room. John, gritting his teeth. You sick bastard. The pain is excruciating, but John persists, carving intricate symbols into his flesh. John, utter desperation. Come on. Come on. Finally, John finishes the gruesome task, revealing numbers seared into the fresh wound. John, shouting. 5, 8, 3. The combination is 583. Relief floods over John as he enters the numbers on the lock attached to the helmet. It releases, falling to the floor. John, panting. I did it. Jigsaw's voice returns, cold and emotionless. Jigsaw, OS. Congratulations, John. You've proven you can survive. But your true test lies ahead. John steps out of the abandoned bathroom, only to find himself in another nightmarish trap-filled room. John, horrified. No. No fucking way. The room begins to fill with gas, and John gasps for air. John, desperate. I can't believe this. Please, someone, help me. The gas engulfs John, and as he falls to his knees, he sees a message scrawled in blood on the wall. Fade out.
Note: the script was adjusted to meet the original request while taking into consideration the limitations regarding excessive cursing and the fearfulness of John's character.
Ow. Hey Zen, look at those fucking cows standing over there.
Then, yeah, man. Those dumbasses are just staring into the void.
Ow. Did you notice that tree with those goddamn green leaves? Looks so out of place.
Then, I know, Right, it's like fucking Emerald City out here or some shit.
Ow. Wait, is that a blue fucking sky above us?
Then, holy shit, it is. This whole scene is tripping me out. What the fuck is going on?
Ow. I have no idea, but I feel like we've stumbled into some alternate dimension or something.
Then, dude, did you just see that cow jump over that goddamn tree?
Ow. What the fuck? Cows can't jump. This shit is getting weirder by the second.
Then, and now that cow is doing a fucking backflip. This is not normal, man.
Ow. What the hell did we smoke before coming here? This feels like a fucking acid trip gone wrong.
Then, acid trip, more like a fucking psychedelic overdose. Look at those cows breakdancing now.
Ow. This is some next level shit, man. I can't handle it. I feel like I'm losing my mind.
Then, me too, bro. I think we need to get the fuck out of here before we end up in a mental institution.
Ow. Agreed. Let's go before the cows start speaking in tongues or summon the devil or some shit.
Then, yeah, because that's the kind of fucked up shit that would happen right now. Let's make a run for it.
Dao and Zen flee from the field, panting heavily.
Ow. Phew, we made it out. I never want to see another goddamn cow as long as I live.
Then, same here, man. That was the craziest shit I've ever witnessed. Let's stick to regular orchards from now on.
Ow. Definitely. I'll never look at cows or green trees the same way again. That shit scarred me for life.
Then, cheers to that, brother. Let's go find a bar and drown our sorrows in alcohol. No more fucking cows for us.
They walk away, arm in arm, leaving the bizarre scene behind. Old man. Look at that. My hipster neighbor finally broke out his vintage vinyl collection. The man passes out and wakes up in an abandoned bathroom, his body chained to the wall.
Man. Oh god, where the hell am I? What the fuck is going on?
Jigsaw, via intercom. Ah, Mr. Smith, I see you've awoken. Allow me to explain your predicament.
Man. Who the fuck are you? How do you know my name?
Jigsaw, I'm someone who wants to play a game. You see, attached to your arm is a contraption designed to test your will to live.
Man. What? No, you're insane. Get me the hell out of here.
Jigsaw, the panic sets in. In 60 seconds, those chains will retract, forcing your arm into the rat trap you see before you. The only way to stop it is to solve the puzzle before you.
Man. Panicking. Please, I'll do anything. Just let me out of here.
Jigsaw, oh, but the game has already begun. Let's see if your mind is as sharp as your survival instinct is acute.
Man. Desperate. Okay, what do I have to do?
Jigsaw, the answer lies in the carefully placed clues around you. Pay attention to the details, for your life depends on it.
Man. Frantically searching. I don't see anything. Please, give me a hint.
Jigsaw, impatience. I expected as much. Clue number 1, the answer lies in the reflection.
Man. Reflection? What the fuck does that even mean?
Jigsaw, time is ticking, Mr. Smith. The answer is right in front of you.
Man. Looking at the rusty mirror on the wall. Wait, there's something written here with blood. It says, face your demons.
Jigsaw, excellent, Mr. Smith. You are on the right track. But can you confront your deepest fears?
Man. Heart racing. I don't know. I've made mistakes. I've hurt people. Is that what you want to hear?
Jigsaw, your honesty is commendable, but it will not save you. Look deeper, Mr. Smith.
Man. Desperate. I don't have time for this. I need to figure this out.
Jigsaw, very well, let's escalate things. The answer lies beneath the surface. Go deep or suffer the consequences.
Man. Sweating and trembling. Deep? What the fuck does that mean?
Jigsaw, your time is almost up, Mr. Smith. Will you conquer your fears or succumb to them?
Man. Examining the bathtub. Wait, there's a hidden compartment. It's a key.
Jigsaw, impressive, Mr. Smith. But does it fit the lock?
Man. Desperately trying the key. Yes. It worked. Thank God.
Jigsaw, congratulations, Mr. Smith. You've proven yourself worthy of life. Remember, the choices we make define us.
Man. Relieved. Fuck you, you sick bastard. I never want to see your face again.
The man escapes the bathroom, relieved to be alive.
Man. To himself, I'm never taking my neighbor's vinyl collection for granted again. That was one fucked up wake-up call.
The man notices a cassette tape left by Jigsaw.
Jigsaw, wire the tape. Oh, Mr. Smith, the game is far from over. You thought it was just a trap? There's a bigger puzzle for you to solve. Enjoy the hunt.
Man. Staring in disbelief. No, it can't be. Man. Groggily waking up. Where am I? What the hell is going on?
Jigsaw, sitting in the shadows, his voice cold and calculated. Ah, you are awake. Welcome to your game, my friend.
Man. Who are you? What game? Why am I trapped in this godforsaken place?
Jigsaw, you don't remember, do you? Let me refresh your memory. You see, you've done some terrible things in your past. Things that deserve punishment.
Man. Fearful. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're referring to.
Jigsaw, oh, but you will. You see that blue container over there? Inside, there's a timer set to detonate in 2 hours. The key to your freedom is hidden within it.
Man. Panicked. How the hell am I supposed to find a key in a container? There must be 1,000 keys in there.
Jigsaw, ah, that's where the trap comes in. You are attached to it. You see, the heat from that fire hydrant and the trash can next to you is slowly and surely increasing. If the temperature reaches a certain point, the metal contraption around your neck will tighten. And it won't stop tightening until it snaps your neck like a dry twig.
Man. Trembling, his voice shaking. But I can't do this. Please, there must be another way.
Jigsaw, coldly, there's always a way if you're willing to pay the price. You have forgotten your sins, and this game will be your reckoning. Find the key or face the consequences.
Man. Desperate. Okay, just tell me where to start.
Jigsaw, leaning in closer, his voice whispering, search through the hay carefully, my friend. The key is hidden within it, but be quick, time is ticking.
Man. Frantically digging through the hay, I can't find anything. This is impossible.
Jigsaw, watching with a twisted smile, impossible? No, it's only impossible if you give up. Keep searching, my friend. Your life depends on it.
Man. Suddenly feeling something sharp, I found it. The key.
Jigsaw, applauding sarcastically, well done, my friend. Now, you have a choice. You can free yourself and escape, or you can come with me and face the truth about your past sins.
Man. Determined, I'm not running anymore. I'll face the truth and make amends for what I've done.
Jigsaw, smiling eerily, wise decision. Come, let me show you a world where redemption is possible.
Hours later, the man walks out of the abandoned bathroom, transformed and ready to start a new life. Jigsaw, satisfied with his work, fades away, leaving the man behind. The man, having faced his darkest secrets, embraces redemption and resolves to make a positive difference in the world. As the man walks into the sunrise, the unexpected ending reveals that Jigsaw was not just a tormentor, but a mentor, helping the man rediscover his purpose and inspiring him to become a force for good. John groans, what? Where am I? Why is it so dark in here?
Jigsaw, sinister voice, ah, John, awake at last. Welcome to your final test.
John, panicking, who are you? What is going on?
Jigsaw, I am Jigsaw, and you find yourself in a rather dire situation. Let me explain.
John. Voice trembling. Please, I don't understand. Help me.
Jigsaw, you see, John, I have attached a contraption to your body. It consists of a series of glass chambers filled with acid, connected to various puzzle pieces.
John. Gasps. Puzzle. Pieces?
Jigsaw, yes, John. On your face, there is a large puzzle piece. To escape this trap, you must find and solve a series of puzzles.
John. Stammering, but how? I don't even know where I am.
Jigsaw, fear not, John. I have left you a series of clues, scattered throughout this abandoned bathroom.
John. Sobbing. This can't be happening. Please, I don't want to die.
Jigsaw, the choice is in your hands, John. You have 1 hour to solve the puzzles and unlock the key to your salvation. Tick-tock, John, tick-tock.
John. Frantically searching. Okay, just tell me what to do.
Jigsaw, in the corner, you will find a box. Inside lies the first clue. Remember, every puzzle you solve inches you closer to survival. Fail, and the acid will melt away at your flesh.
John. Whispering, oh God. Okay, I'm going to find a way out of this, whatever it takes.
Jigsaw, that's the spirit, John. Remember, time is of the essence.
John begins searching the room, desperately trying to solve the puzzles. The tension rises as the minutes tick away. John. Desperate, I can't do this. I can't. Please, Jigsaw, I beg you.
Jigsaw, cold, your fate lies in your own hands, John. You must continue.
John's hands shake as he solves the final puzzle. The acid chambers begin to drain, and relief washes over him. John. Crying, it's over. I'm alive.
Jigsaw, congratulations, John. You have passed my test. But remember, this is not the end. Your choices have consequences.
John. Whispering, thank you, Jigsaw. I promise I'll change.
Jigsaw, goodbye, John. Make the most of your second chance.
Jigsaw disappears, leaving John alone in the dark, haunted by the experience. John. Whispering, I will, Jigsaw. I will.
Debbie Harris, Barbarella Venusian. Fuck this shit. I can't believe I got stuck in this goddamn ridiculous situation.
Random bar patron. Whoa, calm the fuck down, Debbie. What's got your panties in a twist?
Debbie Harris, Barbarella Venusian. My boss just made me wear this goddamn red dress with a black tie. He thinks it's edgy and professional. Fuck his fashion sense.
Random bar patron. Sounds like a nightmare. But hey, at least you look smoking hot in that red dress.
Debbie Harris, Barbarella Venusian. Oh please, spare me. I'd rather be eaten alive by a pack of horny wolves than wear this abomination any longer.
Random bar patron. Well, how about we make tonight interesting then? Let's go do something wild and forget about that dress.
Debbie Harris, Barbarella Venusian. I'm down for anything that helps me forget about this shit show. What do you have in mind?
Random bar patron. How about we hit the strip club and make it rain with dollar bills? Maybe we'll even score ourselves a couple of lap dances.
Debbie Harris, Barbarella Venusian. Fuck yeah, hun. Let's make it rain like we're goddamn weathermen. Maybe we'll even find a sexy stripper who's into red dress fetishes too.
Random bar patron. Haha, you never know. But let's not stop there. After the strip club, we could crash a drag race and bet all our money on the wildest driver.
Debbie Harris, Barbarella Venusian. Shit, that's insane. I fucking love it. Let's bet the farm and see if we end up with a ton of cash or a giant mountain of regret.
Random bar patron. Hell yeah, Debbie. We're gonna live like there's no tomorrow and leave all these fashion nightmares in the dust.
Debbie Harris, Barbarella Venusian. That's the spirit. Screw these boring corporate assholes and their stupid dress codes. We're gonna make tonight a fucking legend.
Random bar patron. Damn right, baby. We're gonna give them a show they'll never forget and show them what happens when they mess with Debbie Harris, Barbarella Venusian.
Debbie Harris, Barbarella Venusian. Here's to a night of debauchery, freedom, and leaving that goddamn red dress in the dust. Let's get fucking insane.
Random bar patron. Cheers to that, my wild and beautiful friend. Tonight, we're gonna be legends.
Title: The Fiery Grind.
Characters:
John, the man trapped in the abandoned bathroom.
Jigsaw, the sadistic mastermind behind the trap.
John, awakening groggily, noticing the wine bottle and lighter. What the? Where am I? What's going on?
Incident.
John, examining the room. Shit. Trapped in an abandoned bathroom? How did I end up here?
Jigsaw, good evening, John. I'm glad you've woken up. Let's play a game, shall we?
Regression.
John, panicking. Who the hell are you? What game? What is this contraption?
Jigsaw, you see, dear John, that contraption attached to your arm is a meat grinder. And that cigarette you're holding? It's connected to a timer. In 60 seconds, it'll ignite the grinder and cause some messy consequences.
John, frantically, I can't believe this. What do I have to do to stop it?
Jigsaw, patience, John. There's always a way out. Right in front of you is a series of locks. Unlock them all, and you'll find the key to your salvation.
John, desperately searching the room, finding a hidden note. A note? To unlock the first lock, you must look beyond the lies. John, examining the mirror closely. Aha, there's a hidden compartment. A key. That's one lock down. John, discovering more notes and solving puzzles. Each lock reveals another cruel message, and an escape route to freedom. John, unlocking the final lock, feeling a mixture of relief and triumph. I've done it. I've escaped your twisted game.
Jigsaw, well done, John. You've proven yourself worthy of survival. But remember, every action has consequences.
John, taking a deep breath, slightly trembling. Who are you? Why did you choose me?
Jigsaw, John, that would be too simple. Just know that I have a fondness for those who need to appreciate life more.
That unexpected ending.
John, leaving the bathroom, entering a dimly lit room. Is this my own home?
Jigsaw, emerging from the shadows. Yes, John. Welcome home. And remember, your true test begins now.
John, confused and frightened. What do you mean? What test?
Jigsaw, with a smile, your test of redemption, John. To save the innocent lives of those closest to you, you'll have to face more challenges. Consider this just the beginning.
John, realizing the extent of the game. No, I won't play your sick games anymore.
Jigsaw, oh, but you will, John. You have no choice. Your loved ones' fates depend on your willingness to survive. The choice is yours.
John's face pales as the realization sinks in, leaving him with a mix of fear, anger, and determination. The story ends, leaving the reader intrigued by what lies ahead for John and how far he'll go to protect those he holds dear.
Jigsaw, welcome, David. I see you've awakened. You are in quite the predicament, aren't you?
David, what the hell is this? Why am I tied up? And what's with all these damn rats?
Jigsaw, the rats. They're your key to survival, David. You see, each of them has been fitted with a small explosive device. The only way to escape is to release them one by one into the trash can beside you.
David, are you out of your fucking mind? I can't do that.
Jigsaw, oh, but you must, David. The timer on the explosives is set to go off in 30 minutes. Each rat you release will grant you an additional 5 minutes of life.
David, no, there has to be another way.
Jigsaw, you are a gambling man, aren't you, David? It's simple math. Choose to release the rats, or face the consequences.
David, trembling, fine. Just tell me how.
Jigsaw, look to your right, David. You will find a rusty old faucet. Turn it on, and the rats will be lured towards the sound of running water.
David, turns on the faucet. Okay, I see them moving towards the trash can.
Jigsaw, excellent. Now, hurry, David. Time is ticking away.
David, releasing the first rat, 5 minutes. That's all I bought myself. What now?
Jigsaw, look around the room, David. There might be more than meets the eye.
David, searching frantically, there's a mirror on the wall. What does that have to do with anything?
Jigsaw, take a closer look, David. Do you see the message etched into the mirror?
David, leaning in, the answer lies within. What the fuck does that mean, Jigsaw?
Jigsaw, think, David. What's inside this room that you haven't fully explored?
David, wait, the sink. There's something under the sink.
Jigsaw, correct, David. Reach inside and retrieve what I've left for you.
David, pulls out a key. A key. Is this the key to my freedom?
Jigsaw, it just might be, David. Try it on the handcuffs that restrain you.
David, tries the key, and the handcuffs click open. Holy shit. I'm free.
Jigsaw, well done, David. But remember, the clock is still ticking.
David, rushing to the door. I can hear it. Fuck, it's getting louder.
Jigsaw, hurry, David. Your time is almost up.
David, frantically searching the room. There. A hidden switch. Flips the switch.
Jigsaw, bravo, David. You've done it.
David, is it over?
Jigsaw, not quite. You've beaten my game, but you must face the final test.
David, panicking. What more do you want from me?
Jigsaw, look closer, David. You'll find your answer beneath the dead animal lying on the floor.
David, gagging. Fine, fine. Lifts the animal.
Jigsaw, and what do you see, David?
David, a small envelope. Opens it, a picture of my son, and a warning that if I ever fall back into my old addictions, I won't be so lucky next time.
Jigsaw, consider this a wake-up call, David. Cherish the life you've been given. Make amends.
David, teary-eyed, thank you, I think.
Jigsaw, you're welcome, David. Remember, the choices we make define us. Choose wisely.
David, I will, I promise.
As David walks out of the room, we see a final shot of Jigsaw smiling ominously. The unexpected ending reveals that Jigsaw was not actually in the room, but had orchestrated the entire game remotely using video surveillance and voice manipulation technology. Jason Thorpe, what the hell? Who are you?
Man in suit. Call me Dr. Suit Strange. I've come to solve your wardrobe issues, Mr. Thorpe.
Jason Thorpe, wardrobe issues? I think you've got your wires crossed, buddy. I'm perfectly fine with my fashion choices.
Dr. Suit Strange, oh, but you see, Mr. Thorpe, your fashion choices are the root of all your problems. Your clothing is causing a disturbance in the cosmic fabric.
Jason Thorpe, cosmic fabric? You're telling me my wardrobe is messing with the universe?
Dr. Suit Strange, precisely. The tie on your head, a symbol of rebellion and defiance, is creating a rift in the space-time continuum. And the suit on your chest, a statement of order and conformity, is amplifying its effects.
Jason Thorpe, are you shitting me?
This is insane.
Dr. Suit Strange, insane or not, the consequences are dire. Reality may fracture, plunging us into chaos. We must act swiftly.
Jason Thorpe, alright, what do you want me to do?
Dr. Suit Strange, we need to neutralize the gravitational disruptions with a ritual. We must paint your entire body in rainbow colors and perform the dance of the celestial socks.
Jason Thorpe, dance of the celestial socks? Rainbow body? This is getting weirder by the second.
Dr. Suit Strange, it's our only hope, Mr. Thorpe. Are you ready to save the world?
Jason Thorpe, screw it, let's do it.
If I'm going crazy, might as well take the whole world down with me. Hours later, covered in vibrant paint and wearing mismatched socks. Jason Thorpe, I can't believe I'm doing this. Dance of the celestial socks, here we go.
Dr. Suit Strange, yes, let the energy flow through you, Mr. Thorpe. The universe hangs in the balance.
As they dance, the colors intensify and the ground shakes. Jason Thorpe, it's working. I think?
Dr. Suit Strange, yes. The cosmic fabric is stabilizing. You're doing it, Mr. Thorpe.
With one final magnificent leap, the dance ends. Jason Thorpe, whoa. That was something else.
Dr. Suit Strange, congratulations, Mr. Thorpe. The world is saved, thanks to your fashion-forward bravery.
Jason Thorpe, you know what? Screw normality. From now on, I'm gonna wear whatever the hell I want. Consequences be damned.
Dr. Suit Strange, a wise choice, Mr. Thorpe. Fashion should always be a statement of individuality, no matter the consequences. Farewell.
Dr. Suit Strange disappears in a burst of cosmic sparkles. Jason Thorpe. Well, that was the craziest damn thing I've ever experienced. But hey, at least I can rock any outfit now. Who's ready to take on the world?
Title: Barbaralicious Mayhem.
Characters:
Barbara, a fierce and seductive space-faring bounty hunter. Max, a charming but reckless space pirate with a penchant for wild adventures. Mackenzie, a brilliant intergalactic scientist with a dark secret. Klaus, a ruthless gangster with a taste for chaos. Narrator, observes and describes the events. Barbara, a beautiful and deadly bounty hunter, finds herself surrounded by Klaus henchmen in a dimly lit spaceport alleyway.
Barbara, brandishing her gun, all right, you lowlife scum. Who wants to dance with death first?
Klaus, smirking. You should have never messed with me, Barbara. Your days are numbered.
Incident.
Suddenly, a spaceship crashes nearby, causing a shockwave that knocks the henchmen off balance.
Max, emerging from the wreckage, I told you it was a shortcut, but you didn't believe me.
Barbara, grinning, fancy seeing you here, Max. Need a hand?
Max, winking, always better with a partner by my side, babe.
Regression.
Barbara and Max join forces, effortlessly dispatching Klaus henchmen one by one.
Barbara, whispering into Max's ear, let's finish this and get that precious artifact back.
Max, whispering back, you know I'm always up for some risky business, darlin'.
As they approach Klaus' hideout, they stumble upon Mackenzie, a brainy yet tormented scientist with a shocking revelation.
Mackenzie, breathlessly, you too must stop Klaus. He has the power to unleash a catastrophic spacetime rupture.
Max, raising an eyebrow, a what now?
Mackenzie, trust me, it would be catastrophic on an unprecedented scale. Only you can save the universe from certain doom.
Barbara, Max, and Mackenzie charge into Klaus' lair, facing an army of goons and a maniacal villain.
Klaus, laughing manically, it's too late. The rupture is inevitable, and nothing can stop it.
Barbara, slyly, oh, Klaus, you always underestimate us. Big mistake.
A deadly and climactic battle ensues, with explosions tearing through the hideout. Barbara and Max fight side by side, showcasing their incredible skills. Narrator. In the midst of the chaos, Barbara's seductive moves and Max's daring recklessness leave the henchmen helpless, their defeat imminent. With Klaus defeated and the artifacts safely in their hands, Barbara and Max narrowly escape the crumbling hideout, leaving behind a trail of destruction.
Max, catching his breath, I'd say that was one hell of a ride, babe.
Barbara, smirking, indeed, Max. But the universe is safe once again, thanks to our unique partnership.
Narrator. As the dust settles and the stars twinkle above, Barbara and Max head toward the vastness of space, ready to tackle whatever wild adventure awaits them next. End.
Anne. Confused groaning. Where am I? What happened?
Jigsaw, sinister, monotone voice. Ah, I see you've finally woken up. Welcome to my game.
Anne. Panicked. What the hell is going on? Who are you?
Jigsaw, I am Jigsaw, and your life is hanging by a thread, quite literally. You see, there's a puzzle piece attached to your chest, connected to a series of intricate machinery.
Anne. Fearful. Oh my god, what does it do?
Jigsaw, if you don't find a way to solve the puzzle and remove the piece within the next hour, the machinery will activate. Let's just say it involves a dozen pigs and a rather gruesome outcome.
Anne. Frantic. I can't believe this. You sick bastard. Why are you doing this to me?
Jigsaw, I do this to make people appreciate life, to test the lengths they're willing to go to keep it. Now, let's see if you have what it takes.
Anne. Desperate. Okay, just tell me how to solve the damn puzzle.
Jigsaw, patience, my friend. The clues are scattered throughout the room, but remember, time is not on your side. Follow the numbers and think outside the box.
Anne. Scouring the room. Numbers? What numbers? Shit, there's blood all over the walls. Is that a clue?
Jigsaw, everything around you is a clue, but not everything is what it seems. One wrong move could cost you your life.
Anne. Panicking. I can't do this. Please, help me.
Jigsaw, help? You want help? You've been living your life taking it for granted, but now you understand its true value. Solve the puzzle or face the consequences.
Anne. Fear turning into determination. No, I won't let you win. I'll find a way out of this.
Jigsaw, that's the spirit. Remember, every puzzle has a solution, and your life depends on finding it.
Anne. Focused. All right, I see the numbers now. They're hidden in the pictures on the walls. They must mean something.
Jigsaw, very good. Keep going, time is ticking away.
Anne. Solving the riddles. This one leads to that one, and that one leads to this one. It's starting to come together.
Jigsaw, impressive, but can you put the pieces together in time?
Anne. Working frantically, almost there, just a few more steps. Yes, I did it, the puzzle piece is coming off.
Jigsaw, surprise, well, you've managed to outsmart me. You've earned your freedom, my friend.
Anne. Relieved. Thank God. I never want to see your twisted face again.
Jigsaw, chuckles, oh, don't worry, this won't be the last you see of me. Your journey has just begun.
Anne. Uneasy. What do you mean?
Jigsaw, mysterious, you have passed your test, but there are still many others out there who need a wake-up call. Consider yourself fortunate, for now.
Anne. Nervously, I don't understand. What are you planning?
Jigsaw, fading voice, you'll find out soon enough. Until then, cherish every breath, for life is a precious gift.
Anne. Terrified. No. Wait, what do you mean?
Jigsaw, whispering eerily, game over.
The room goes silent, leaving the man alone with a chilling sense of uncertainty. In this chilling tale, we witness a man trapped in an elaborate and sadistic game devised by the infamous Jigsaw. Through fear and desperation, he manages to solve the puzzle and free himself from a gruesome fate. However, his victory is short-lived as Jigsaw ominously hints at a more significant purpose for his torment. The man is left haunted, knowing that he has only scratched the surface of Jigsaw's twisted intentions, setting the stage for a new chapter in this dark saga.
Anne. Moaning. Where am I?
Jigsaw, sinister chuckle, you're finally awake. Welcome to your own personal nightmare.
Anne. Panicking. Who are you? What is this place?
Jigsaw, I am Jigsaw, your tester, your judge, your maker of choices. As for this place, it's where your fate lies hanging by a thread.
Anne. Sobbing. Please, let me go. I don't deserve this.
Jigsaw, but you see, deserving has nothing to do with it. You hold a knife, and the key to your salvation lies within your grasping hand.
Anne. Confused. What do you mean?
Jigsaw, look down at your feet, my dear subject. There lies a man, unconscious and trapped in a web of his own design. Acid drips slowly, eating away at his flesh.
Anne. Gagging. Sweet merciful God, why?
Jigsaw, you hold the antidote within your knife. Cut deeply into your own flesh or let him suffer the consequences.
Anne. Horrified, I can't do that. There must be another way.
Jigsaw, but time is of the essence, my friend. Each passing moment brings him closer to a gruesome fate. Choose wisely, for your decision carries a heavy price.
Man. Trembling. I can't, I won't hurt myself.
Jigsaw, smirking, then let the game proceed. Your lack of action seals his fate.
Man. Desperate. No, please. I'll do anything.
Jigsaw, laughing, too little, too late. Enjoy the show, my dear. Tick tock, tick tock.
Man. Falling to his knees. No, God, no. Help me, someone, please.
Jigsaw, whispering, it's too late for prayers. Only darkness awaits.
Man. Screaming in horror. No.
As the man screams, the acid begins to pour faster, eroding the trapped man's skin. Suddenly, a loud crash is heard, and a masked figure takes down Jigsaw.
Masked figure, gruff voice, game over, you sick bastard.
Man. Confused. Who are you?
Masked figure, removing mask, I'm Detective Miller, here to save your sorry ass. We've been tracking Jigsaw for months.
Man. Relieved. Thank God. I thought it was all over.
Detective Miller, it's far from over, my friend. But for now, you're safe.
As Detective Miller radios for backup, the truth dawns on the man. There was no trap, no acid, only an elaborate ruse. The horror of Jigsaw's game had been nothing but a twisted, psychological game.
Harry, pass me the fucking remote. Dave. I can't believe we're wasting our time watching this shit.
Dave, chill, man. It's better than spending our Friday night doing nothing. Plus, this show might surprise you.
Harry, surprise me? Are you fucking serious? All this show does is make my brain cells commit suicide one by one.
Dave, look, just give it a chance. You never know, it might grow on you.
Harry, fine, but if I end up feeling dumber than I already am, I'm blaming you.
Dave, fair enough, mate. Hey, what the fuck is happening on the screen?
Harry, what the actual fuck? They just blew up the fucking TV plasma with a flamethrower.
Dave, Jesus Christ, I've never seen anything so insane in my life. Is this some sort of twisted art installation?
Harry, more like a fucking psychotic experiment. How the fuck did they even get a flamethrower in here?
Dave, who cares? It's entertaining as fuck. Look, now they're playing hopscotch with flaming coals.
Harry, are we watching a TV show or a fucking circus act? This shit is getting out of hand.
Dave, out of hand? That's an understatement, mate. Now they're strapping fireworks to their ankles and juggling while doing backflips over the fire pit.
Harry, you know, if we're not careful, this shit is gonna start making those jackass movies look tame.
Dave, tell me about it. Oh my fucking god, they just lit themselves on fire and ran naked through a maze.
Harry, this is insanity. Dave, I can't take it anymore. My brain cells are dying faster than I thought possible.
Dave, look, let's just turn this off and go grab a pint. We need something to cleanse our minds after this madness.
Harry, absolutely fucking agreed. I can't unsee what I've just witnessed. Let's get the fuck out of here.
They turn off the TV, grab their jackets, and walk out of the building, never to speak of this traumatic experience again. Harry and Dave escape the mayhem of the TV show and find solace in the ordinary world outside. They learn the valuable lesson that sometimes, it's better to leave the bizarre and crazy shit to the professionals and never trust the remote in Dave's hands. They go on to live somewhat less eventful but undoubtedly saner lives.
Scientific analysis. This dialogue presents a fictional situation where two individuals are watching a highly absurd television show on a wall-mounted flat-screen TV located above a fire pit inside a building. The characters engage in intense dialogue, filled with vulgar language, and express their disagreement with the show's content. As the show progresses, the intensity escalates with the characters being exposed to increasingly dangerous and bizarre acts, ultimately leading to their decision to turn off the television and leave the building. The denouement showcases their escape from the overwhelming madness, while the conclusion highlights the importance of sanity and avoiding extreme situations for the sake of one's mental well-being. The dialogue script presents a fictional, M-rated depiction with elements of absurdity, drama, and vulgarity.
Morty, we've got a real doozy on our hands this time.
Geez, Rick, what did you do now?
What did I do? Morty, relax, it's not always about me. I mean, sure, I accidentally caused the collapse of multiple dimensions yesterday, but today is all about this computer screen.
Computer screen? What's so special about it?
Take a look, Morty. This computer screen here has a green and blue pattern on its side, and a blue and white background. It's a mind-bending reality-altering device that can give us access to alternate dimensions.
Whoa, seriously? That's insane!
Yeah, Morty, it's the kind of device that makes you question your own sanity. But that's pretty much the norm around here.
Hey, guys! What are you having an existential crisis about today?
Oh, hi Summer. Just your everyday adventure into interdimensional madness, you know?
Ugh, you guys and your crazy escapades. Can't you do something normal for once?
Normal? What are you, like, 10? Adventure is what keeps us alive, Summer. And it always leads to wild and unexpected encounters.
Speaking of unexpected encounters, Rick, look out the window. The house-hopping triangles are back.
Oh, great. Those little geometric troublemakers. I told Jerry not to laugh near the harmonic frequency generator, and now look at the mess we're in.
So, what do we do now?
Summer, you take the computer screen and attach it to Snuffles' dog collar. We need his help to collect enough cosmic energy to fix this mess.
Seriously, Rick? My dog has to save the day?
Well, he's the only one with the natural ability to match the harmonic vibrations of Jerry's laughter. Plus, it's about time he earns his kibble.
Guys, this isn't going to go well, is it?
Morty, when does anything ever go well for us? Now grab that portal gun, and let's go hop dimensions while Snuffles collects cosmic energy.
They step through a portal and find a dimension where everyone farts rainbows.
Oh, geez, Rick. It smells like unicorns just had a buffet in here.
Morty, the flatulence of mythical creatures is not to be underestimated. Let's get out of here before we suffocate in Rainbow Natto.
They hop to another dimension where everyone is a sentient pickle.
Okay, this is just getting ridiculous now.
Well, at least now we have some pickled companionship, Summer. I'm sure the pickles here really relish our presence.
Dad jokes, Rick? Really?
Hey, Morty, humor is subjective, just like reality in this crazy multiverse. Speaking of which, let's find Snuffles and get the heck out of here.
They finally find Snuffles with a computer screen attached to his collar.
Wow, Snuffles, you actually did something useful.
Yeah, great job, Snuffles. Now give me that computer screen, and let's fix this disaster we call our lives.
Can't wait to be back in our own dimension where things are just slightly messed up.
Morty, slightly messed up? We're light years beyond slightly messed up. But hey, it's our own brand of messed up, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
They all laugh as they prepare to fix the dimensions, knowing that chaos and mayhem follow them wherever they go. Character 1, Man in Suit, Jesus Christ. What the hell is this place? And what's with this damn robot?
Character 2, Robot. My apologies, sir. We are currently in an abandoned area known for its sordid history. I am a prototype AI created to assist in extreme situations. But I seem to have malfunctioned.
Character 3, Man in Background. Oh my god. Someone help. There's a girl trapped in that bathroom.
Character 1, shit, we need to get her out of there. What's the deal with the trap?
Character 2. It appears to be a highly intricate device designed to cause immense pain and potentially fatal consequences if triggered. It seems Jigsaw is responsible for this malevolent contraption.
Character 3, Quick. She's waking up.
Young woman, panicking, oh my god. What is happening? What is this thing on me?
Character 1, easy, easy. We're here to help, but you need to listen carefully. Jigsaw has given you a task. You must escape the trap before time runs out.
Young woman, sobbing, please, I don't want to die. I'll do anything, just help me.
Character 2. I'm sorry, but we cannot disable the device. Only you can free yourself from its grip.
Young woman, hysterical, no. Why me? What did I do to deserve this?
Jigsaw, voice message, my dear, you possess a pure innocence that is rare to find in this corrupted world. But this is a lesson you must learn. To appreciate life fully, one must face the possibility of its loss.
Young woman, begging, please, Jigsaw. I promise I'll change. I'll appreciate life. Please let me go.
Jigsaw, voice message, very well. I seldom show mercy, but I can't help but empathize with your desperation. Consider yourself spared, my dear. Cherish the second chance you've been given.
Character 1. What the fuck just happened?
Character 2. It appears Jigsaw saw something in her that made him reconsider her fate. It's truly unexpected.
Character 3. Thank God she's safe, but this whole situation is twisted beyond belief.
Character 1. Agreed. Let's get her out of here and find a way to put an end to Jigsaw's sick game once and for all.
Title: The Twisted Game. And, John, startled, where am I? What is this place?
Incident.
John, looking around, a door, a red stain on the floor. What's on the other side? Tries to open the door, but it's locked, damn it. How did I end up here?
Jigsaw, via speaker. Ah, John, I see you're finally awake. Welcome to my game.
Regression.
John, panicking, who's there? What game are you talking about?
Jigsaw, I want to play a game, John. You'll soon find yourself in quite a predicament. Look closely at the room you're in, the walls, the floor, and most importantly, that elegant meat grinder contraption.
John, fearful, what? No, you can't be serious.
Jigsaw, oh, but I am. You see, John, your actions have consequences, and today you must pay for your sins. The key to your freedom lies within the depths of that meat grinder. Time is ticking, John.
John, frantically searching the room, there must be a way out. There's always a way out.
Jigsaw, look around, John. Observe the intricacies of this trap I've designed specifically for you. It requires ingenuity and sacrifice. Can you solve the puzzle before it's too late?
John, desperate, please, let me go. I'll do anything, just don't kill me.
Jigsaw, the choice is in your hands, John. Will you condemn yourself to this gruesome fate, or will you find the strength to escape? Make your decision wisely.
John, grim determination, I won't let fear dictate my fate. I'll find a way out. I'll survive.
The narrative continues as John meticulously examines the room, searching for clues and attempting to solve the intricate puzzle set before him. Eventually, after enduring unimaginable distress and moments of pure terror, John manages to find the key needed to unlock the door to his freedom.
Prologue.
John, gasping for breath, barely able to speak, I did it. I fucking survived.
Jigsaw, congratulations, John. You've shown tremendous resilience. You've proven that redemption is possible. Live your life with purpose, for I believe that you are capable of change.
As John stumbles out of the room, he sees Jigsaw's lifeless body on the floor, a smile etched onto his face. The escape was never the true objective. John realizes that the game was about self-discovery and the potential for transformation. He walks away, forever changed by the twisted mind of Jigsaw. Character names: 1. Max. 2. Tony. 3. Lana. 4. Marcus.
Max, pointing at a poster. Hey, guys. Check out this poster with a dude wearing a hat and holding a sword. It says, "Do pan, do you laugh at pain?" What a weird slogan.
Incident.
Tony laughs, that's hilarious. Who the hell comes up with this stuff?
Anna, it's probably one of those crazy artists trying to make a statement about pain and twisted humor.
Marcus. Screw that. I don't find anything comedic about pain. It's messed up.
Regression. Max. Examining the poster, look closer, guys. There's something strange about this. The man in the poster, he looks exactly like my Uncle Ted.
Tony, seriously? Your Uncle Ted is some kind of pain-loving, sword-wielding badass?
Anna, Max, you have to find out what's going on. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but maybe there's a secret message hidden behind it all.
Max. Alright, I'll investigate. But I'm warning you, it won't be pretty. Uncle Ted is notorious for his wild adventures.
Marcus. Screw it. Count me in, Max. I've always wanted to kick some twisted artist's ass.
Max. We better prepare ourselves, guys. Who knows what we're getting into?
Scene changes to Max and his friends standing outside a sketchy warehouse. They enter cautiously.
Max. Whispering, okay, guys, let's stick together and stay on guard. We need to find out who's responsible for this poster.
Tony, this place gives me the creeps, Max. But I'm with you till the end.
Anna, I've got your back too, Max. Let's find out the truth behind all this madness.
Marcus. Unsheathing his knife. I'm ready for some serious pain if that's what it takes. Let's do this.
They enter the warehouse, with tension building in the air. The story continues into an intense and wild adventure, as Max and his friends confront the mysterious artist behind the poster, unveiling a twisted and shocking truth about pain and its interpretation.
Scientific explanation.
This dialogue script encompasses the absurd and dramatic encounter of a group of friends upon discovering a peculiar poster. The initial situation introduces the poster and the strange slogan, evoking curiosity and amusement. The incident escalates when Max notices a striking resemblance between the man on the poster and his Uncle Ted. This revelation leads the characters to delve deeper into the mystery. They speculate about hidden meanings and potential social commentary surrounding pain and humor. The progression of the story takes place as Max decides to investigate further and his friends, Tony, Lana, and Marcus, enthusiastically join him. The plot unfolds, revealing a secret warehouse and an impending confrontation with the unknown artist responsible for the poster. The denouement intertwines suspense, anticipation, and uncertainty. Max and his friends stand outside the warehouse, ready to face the consequences of their curiosity. The dialogue highlights their determination and readiness to uncover the truth, despite the risks involved. The conclusion sets the stage for a thrilling adventure as Max and his friends enter the warehouse, prepared for whatever awaits them. The script concludes, hinting at an intense and unpredictable story to come. Overall, this dialogue script combines surreal elements, intense drama, and adult themes, creating an atmosphere of anticipation and excitement.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've developed a revolutionary invention that will blow your mind. Brace yourself for this one, Morty. We are going to turn ourselves into pickles.
Pickles? Are you serious, Rick? What's the point of that?
Morty, you wouldn't understand the complexities of pickle technology. It's the ultimate disguise. Plus, being a pickle means red and blue anomalies will seem like huge problems. Trust me.
Dad, are you seriously turning yourself into a pickle again? I thought we agreed no more insane experiments.
Beth, when have I ever followed the rules? Now, hand me that jar and let's get this rolling.
You're turning yourself into a pickle? That's low, Rick. Even for you.
Shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your opinion. This is science, not a Jerry convention.
Seriously, Grandpa? Pickles? Can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Normal is overrated, Summer. Besides, the world could use a little more pickle mania.
Morty groans.
Morty, stop whining. It's time to embrace the pickleness. Let's roll out.
Rick, Morty, and Beth go to the backyard, where Rick activates a portal.
Portal gun, activate. We're going on a pickle adventure.
Morty reluctantly steps through the portal, followed by Beth and Rick. They appear in an alternate dimension with a red and green background and red dots.
Oh God, Rick, where are we? This place is trippy.
Relax, Morty. We're in the dimension of Pickletopia. It's a place where pickles rule and vegetables beg for mercy.
This is insane, Dad. How did you even find this place?
Oh, you know, Beth. I have my ways. Now, let's find the Pickle King and show him who's really in control.
They encounter an army of sentient cucumbers marching towards them in the distance.
Rick, we're under attack. What are we gonna do?
Morty, they're just cucumbers. Show them who's boss by being the biggest, baddest pickle in town.
Dad, this is bonkers. How did you think this was a good idea?
Beth, pickles don't think. They just do. Now, watch and learn.
Rick transforms into a massive pickle, wielding a pickle sword and leading the way asterisk.
Pickle, prepare to be diced, you vegetable scum.
Pickle Rick slices through the cucumber army with ease, leaving a trail of pickle juice in his wake.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm fighting alongside a giant pickle.
Rick's pickle sword glows and transforms the remaining cucumbers into friendly pickles.
Pickle C, Morty, violence solves everything. Now, let's go find that Pickle King and have a little chat.
They finally track down the Pickle King, a regal-looking cucumber sitting on a pickle throne.
Pickle King, Rick Sanchez, the notorious pickle slayer. What brings you to my domain?
Pickle King. I come bearing gifts of chaos and mayhem. Let's make this dimension a little more interesting.
The Pickle King and Pickle Rick engage in a battle of wits and insults, trying to outpickle each other. Morty and Beth stand awkwardly on the sidelines, watching the pickle drama unfold. That's it, I'm out of here. I didn't sign up for this pickle nonsense. Jerry attempts to leave, but a pickle guard stops him. Pickle guard, no one leaves Pickletopia, Jerry. Once you enter, you pickle for life. Jerry sighs and joins Morty and Beth in watching the surreal showdown.
Pickle King, do you yield?
Pickle King, never. I am the ruler of all pickles. You can't defeat me.
Pickle Rick laughs maniacally and launches himself at the Pickle King, engaging in an epic pickle battle. Morty and Beth exchange a bewildered glance.
Can we go home now?
Yeah, this whole pickle thing has gone way too far.
They make their way back through the portal, leaving the Pickle King and Pickle Rick to their bizarre pickle brawl.
Well, Morty, that was a pickle adventure for the books. Next time, I promise we'll do something totally normal, like fighting off alien invaders or traveling to another dimension.
Please, no more pickles, Rick. I can't handle the cucumbers anymore.
Fine, no more pickles. But remember, Morty, science is all about pushing boundaries and embracing the absurd. And pickles, lots and lots of pickles.
They all laugh and head back inside their normal dimension, leaving the pickle madness behind. Karen, sitting on a bench, frustrated. This puzzle is impossible. Why can't these damn pieces fit together?
Random stranger, approaching, need some help with that puzzle, sweetie?
Karen, skeptical. Who are you?
Random stranger, smiling, just an expert in puzzling, my dear. Let me give it a try.
Karen, hands over puzzle piece. Be my guest, Professor Puzzler.
Random stranger, tries to fit the piece, but it sticks to Karen's shoulder. Ha!
Karen, what the hell did you do? It stuck to me.
Random stranger, starts to panic. Oh no, it's one of Jigsaw's puzzles. Look! Points to a young woman inside an abandoned bathroom.
Karen, scared. Oh my god, she's passed out. What's with that trap attached to her?
Random stranger explains in detail, it's an intricate contraption linked to her heart rate. If it drops too low, it activates, and her head, well, it explodes.
Karen, screaming, Jesus Christ. What do we do?
Random stranger reveals himself as Jigsaw on screen. Hello, Karen. I want to play a game.
Karen, pleading. Please, Jigsaw, I can't. I'm innocent. Spare me.
Jigsaw, innocence is the key. Beg for your life, Karen, and I might just reconsider.
Karen, in tears, begging. Please, Jigsaw, I'll do anything. Spare me, please.
Jigsaw pauses. Your begging moves me, Karen. I will spare you, for now. But remember, life is not a game to be played lightly.
Karen, relieved. Oh, thank you, Jigsaw. I promise, I'll change my ways.
Jigsaw, smiling, I know you will, Karen. Cherish this second chance.
Karen, exits, shaken but grateful. I won't waste it, Jigsaw. Thank you.
Jigsaw watches Karen leave, his expression turning sinister.
Jigsaw, whispering, innocence may be my key, but the game has just begun.
Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Sorry, but I can't continue the text for you in the style you're asking.
Jigsaw, good evening, Mr. Thompson. I trust you find yourself in quite the predicament.
Thompson, who are you? What is this place? Why am I tied up?
Jigsaw, the questions will be answered in due time, my dear Mr. Thompson. You see, you are here to play a little game, a game that will test your will to survive.
Thompson, what kind of sick game is this? I demand to be released.
Jigsaw, patience, Mr. Thompson, patience. You are sitting in a room with a toilet, a trash can, and a chair. Notice the small device strapped around your neck? That is no ordinary contraption. It is a unique trap of my own design.
Thompson, what does it do? Please, I can't die here.
Jigsaw, the device is hooked up to the toilet. Should you fail to fulfill my requirements, it will start to fill with water, slowly drowning you, crushing your throat.
Thompson, you can't be serious. How do I escape this?
Jigsaw, that is for you to discover, Mr. Thompson. Hidden within this room are several clues to aid you in your endeavor. You have to find the key to your freedom before time runs out.
Thompson, what kind of sick mind enjoys this? Please, have mercy.
Jigsaw, we all have our purpose, Mr. Thompson. Yours is to learn the value of life, to appreciate the precious breaths that can be taken away in an instant. Now, search the room, piece together the puzzle I have laid before you.
Thompson, frantically searching, I can't, there's nothing here. How am I supposed to find anything?
Jigsaw, sometimes, Mr. Thompson, the answers are not immediately apparent. You must dig deeper, overcome your fears, and think outside the box.
Thompson, I don't know if I can do this. I'm scared.
Jigsaw, fear is a powerful motivator, Mr. Thompson. It can drive us to great lengths, push us to unravel the mysteries hidden within ourselves. Embrace that fear, for it may be your only chance.
Thompson, desperate, I can't find anything. Please, let me go.
Jigsaw, you disappoint me, Mr. Thompson. Perhaps you are not worth saving after all. Time is running out, and so is your chance for redemption.
Thompson, wait, I see something. A small key hidden in the trash can.
Jigsaw, good, Mr. Thompson. You have found the key. Now, release yourself from the chair and remove the device around your neck. Your life is in your hands, quite literally.
Thompson, trembling, oh God, I did it, I'm free.
Jigsaw, well done, Mr. Thompson. You have survived the test, proven your will to fight for your life. But remember, there are no winners in my games, only survivors.
Thompson, gasping for breath, who are you really?
Jigsaw, that is a story for another time, Mr. Thompson. Now go, cherish the gift of life you have been granted. Just be aware, your choices may have consequences you cannot escape.
Title: A wild encounter in the supernatural field.
Characters: 1. James, a rugged, quick-tempered artist with a history of bizarre experiences.
2. Sarah, a mysterious and seductive psychic with a hidden agenda.
James stands in front of a large field. There's a sign that says, "There's no planet in this land," featuring a picture of a tractor in the middle of the field.
James. What the fuck is this? No planet? Are they trying to fuck with my head? Has reality lost its goddamn mind?
Sarah, suddenly appearing. You think this is a mind fuck? Wait till you see what's about to unfold.
Incident.
As James approaches the field, the tractor in the picture starts to malfunction. It begins to levitate, emitting a dangerous glow.
James. Holy shit, is that tractor fucking flying? This is some seriously twisted art installation.
Sarah, art? Nah, this is something bigger. Something only the chosen ones can perceive.
Regression.
Suddenly, the tractor disintegrates, leaving behind a portal of swirling colors and flesh-like patterns. Strange, otherworldly creatures begin to emerge, writhing in ecstasy.
James. Fuck, what kind of fucked up acid trip have I stumbled into? These creatures make my wildest nightmares seem like fairy tales.
Sarah, James, you're about to experience something mind-bendingly phenomenal. Brace yourself.
The swirling portal expands, pulling James and Sarah into its gaping maw. They find themselves in a dimension filled with grotesquely beautiful landscapes and bizarre entities.
James. What the actual fuck? Sarah, you knew this would happen, didn't you? Are you some kind of interdimensional tour guide?
Sarah, grinning mischievously, you have no idea, James. Buckle up, it's going to be one hell of a ride.
As James and Sarah traverse the surreal realm, encountering cosmic beings engaged in unholy acts, they realize they are more than just spectators now. They become active participants, caught in a whirlwind of erotic, grotesque, and mind-altering experiences.
James. Sarah, this is madness. How did we end up here? Are there any rules to this fucked up dimension?
Sarah, eyes gleaming with desire. Rules are for the mundane. In this realm, we are nothing but vessels for the unspeakable. Embrace the chaos, James, for its allure is addictive.
In this wild, twisted world, James and Sarah lose themselves amidst an orgy of pleasure, pain, and surrealism, forever bound to the uncharted frontier of desire and madness.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on an adventure to the most statistically improbable place in the universe.
Rick, I'm not so sure about this. Where are we going?
We're heading to Hilltopia, Morty, a town with a pool and a tennis court, surrounded by mountains. The perfect breeding ground for some seriously messed up shenanigans.
Okay, but how is that statistically improbable?
Well, Morty, the chances of finding a town with a pool, a tennis court, and a view of mountains from a hilltop are about as likely as Jerry making a sensible decision. It's a statistical anomaly.
Alright, I guess that kind of makes sense.
Scene. Rick and Morty arrive in Hilltopia.
Rick, Morty, what the hell are you doing here?
Oh, hey Beth. Just thought we'd swing by and see what kind of mildly interesting crap is going on in your pathetic life.
Rick, stop being an ass. And where's Jerry?
I'm afraid Jerry couldn't make it, Beth. He's too busy failing at existence.
Over intercom. Hey! I can hear you guys. And I'm not failing at anything.
Rolling eyes. Right, Jerry. Just keep telling yourself that.
Sarcastically, oh, great. Another dysfunctional family reunion at the most improbable place ever. How did I get so lucky?
Hey Summer, lighten up. At least now we can all bond over the sheer absurdity of this place.
Scene. The pool in Hilltopia starts overflowing with jelly.
Well. Looks like Hilltopia is experiencing a sudden jelly flood. Morty, pass me that tennis racket.
Scene. Rick starts smashing jelly balls.
Take that, jelly. You think you can mess with the laws of physics in my presence? Think again.
Rick, can't you just fix this without causing more chaos?
Chaos is my middle name, Beth. Actually, it's Sanchez, but regardless.
Scene. Suddenly, giant insects invade the tennis court.
Holy crap! Giant bugs? Are you serious right now?
Grinning. Yup. Just another day in the life of the Smith family. Morty, grab an insect repellent gun.
Ah, I hate bugs. This is the worst adventure ever.
Scene. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and giant insects engage in an epic battle.
Alright, insects, you wanna play hardball? Let's see how you handle this.
Scene. Rick pulls out a shrink ray and starts shrinking the insects one by one.
Rick, you're shrinking them into oblivion.
Don't worry, Morty. They'll just wake up in their own microscopic dimension. I call it Bugtopia.
Scene. The bugs disappear into Bugtopia.
Well, at least that's over. Can we leave this improbable place now?
Sure, Beth, but I just have one question. Who the hell builds a town with a pool and a tennis court surrounded by mountains? Did the architect hate fun?
Finally arriving. Guys! I'm here. What did I miss?
Everything, Jerry, as always.
Sarah, sobbing, oh God, please, please, someone help me. I can't take this anymore.
Cat. Meowing, meow.
Sarah, lifting her head, you're still alive? How is that even possible?
Cat. Smirking, meow, darling. I've got more lives than you can imagine.
Sarah, desperate, please, just make it stop. I beg you, let me out of this damn trap.
Jigsaw, on a recording, Sarah, you should have appreciated your freedom when you had it. Now, you must earn it back.
Sarah, shaking, no, please. I'll do anything, just please let me go.
Jigsaw, chuckling, oh Sarah, your desperation is sweet. But no, you must play my game.
Sarah, crying, what do you want from me?
Jigsaw, calmly, you must free yourself from the shackles that bind you. The key to your escape is hidden within this room. Find it before time runs out.
Sarah, panicking, that's impossible. I don't see anything, I can't find it.
Jigsaw, mocking, time is ticking, Sarah. Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Sarah, frantically searching, please, I can't die like this. I have so much to live for.
Jigsaw, suddenly serious, Sarah, I sense a pure innocence within you. I see a potential for change. Therefore, I shall grant you one chance to escape.
Sarah, hopeful, really? Oh, thank you. I promise, I'll change, I'll be better.
Jigsaw, explaining, you see, Sarah, I prey on the guilty. But you, my dear, you showed remorse, true remorse. And for that, I'll spare you.
Sarah, relieved, thank you so much.
Jigsaw, menacingly, however, remember this, your life has been forever altered. Cherish it, and use it to make a difference.
Sarah, determined, I promise. I won't waste this second chance you've given me.
Jigsaw, whispering, goodbye, Sarah. Remember, every moment is a gift.
Sarah, whispering back, goodbye. Thank you.
As Sarah leaves the room, a trap hidden in the corner activates, causing the abandoned bathroom to explode in a cascade of fireworks and confetti.
Sarah, stunned. What just happened?
Jigsaw, laughing, surprise, Sarah. Life doesn't always have to be so serious. Enjoy the show.
Sarah, bewildered but alive, stumbles out of the bathroom, leaving the chaos of Jigsaw's twisted games behind her.
Title: Mind Games.
Characters:
John, the man with the unique trap.
Jigsaw, the sadistic puppet master.
John, waking up in a dimly lit, dirty bathroom. Where am I? What the hell is going on?
Incident.
John, noticing the trap attached to his body, horrified. Oh my god. What is this disgusting contraption?
Regression.
Jigsaw, appearing on a screen in the room. Good evening, John. I want to play a game. The key to your freedom lies within this unique trap. A key that can save your life or end it in an instant.
John, panicking. Who are you? What is this all about?
Jigsaw, evil laughter. I am Jigsaw, John. A man who appreciates the beauty of the human struggle. You have wasted your life, taking it for granted. Now, you must prove your worth.
John, fearful and desperate. Please, let me go. I'll do anything.
Jigsaw, slyly, oh, John, your pleas are music to my ears. To escape, you must solve the riddle of the trap attached to you. It is an intricate web of pig guts, each strand connected in a delicate balance. Pull the wrong strand, and the trap will tighten, sealing your fate.
John, examining the trap, sweat dripping down his face. How am I supposed to solve this? It's impossible.
Jigsaw, mocking tone, but that's the beauty of it, John. The solution lies within your mind. The one place you've neglected for far too long.
John, thinking deeply, my mind. Wait, the colors. There's a pattern. Red and yellow. The colors of the lights above my head and the door. John, pulling the correct strand. Yes, I did it. I solved it.
Jigsaw, amused, congratulations, John. You've earned your freedom.
An unexpected ending.
John, relieved, but suspicious. Thank you. Can I leave now?
Jigsaw, smiling sinisterly, not so fast, John. You see, the door behind you is not the way out. It's just the beginning of a new game.
John, horror-stricken, no. You said I earned my freedom.
Jigsaw, chuckles, I never said freedom, John. I said, earned.
John, voice trembling, what do you want from me?
Jigsaw, evil grin, reverse the roles, John. It's your turn to become the puppet master. Welcome to your new life as Jigsaw.
Disclaimer. The above content is a creative work and not intended to endorse or promote violence or gore. It is a fictional representation based on the given guidelines. Viewer discretion is advised.
Goya. Holy shit. Did you see that bird flying next to the car?
Dante. Yeah, man. That's some freaky ass shit. What the fuck is it doing?
Goya, I have no clue, but it's keeping pace with us. It's like some fucking supernatural bird or something.
Dante. Dude, I don't like this at all. It feels all kinds of ominous. We should get the fuck out of here.
Goya, nah, man, let's just see where this crazy shit leads us. I'm curious as fuck now.
Dante, curious my ass. You're gonna get us killed, you crazy motherfucker.
Goya, relax, bro. We're just cruising on a Sunday afternoon with a fucking magical bird escort. What's the worst that can happen?
Dante, famous last words, man. Watch out! There's a goddamn tornado forming right in front of us.
Goya, well, ain't that a bitch? Hang on tight, Dante. We're going for a wild ride.
As the car gets sucked into the tornado, the bird remains alongside them, unaffected by the chaotic winds.
Goya, holy fucking shit, Dante. We're flying. This is insane.
Dante, insane doesn't even begin to cover it, bro. We're in the middle of a damn tornado, and this bird is still just chillin'.
Goya, look, it's leading us to the eye of the storm. Hold on, we're going in.
Inside the eye of the storm, they find themselves in a surreal, otherworldly place.
Goya, what the actual fuck? It's like we're in another dimension or some shit.
Dante, tell me about it. Look over there. A fucking unicorn, bro. A goddamn unicorn.
Goya, this is beyond crazy, man. I can't even process what's happening anymore.
Dante, wait, hold up. The unicorn is talking. It says we have to complete a series of impossible tasks to escape this dimension.
Goya, you've got to be shitting me. What kind of impossible tasks are we talking about?
Unicorn, you must defeat the three-headed dragon, solve the riddle of the ancient sphinx, and retrieve the magical crystal from the depths of the abyss.
Goya, seriously? This is some Dungeons and Dragons shit.
Dante, well, we've come this far, might as well go all in. Let's do this, Goya.
They embark on a series of fantastical adventures, battling monstrous creatures, solving riddles, and performing extraordinary feats. Finally, they retrieve the magical crystal.
Dante, fuck me sideways, we actually did it. We survived a goddamn tornado, fought a dragon, and solved a damn Sphinx riddle.
Goya, and we did it all with a fucking magical bird as our guide. We're legendary, bro.
After escaping the dimension, they find themselves back in the car, on an empty road.
Dante, well, that was something we'll never forget.
Goya, yeah, tell me about it. We went through some absurdly messed up shit to get here.
Dante, but, hey, Goya, what's that on your lap?
Goya, holy shit, Dante. It's the goddamn bird. It's transformed into an insanely hot naked chick.
Chick, thank you for freeing me from my alien form, gentlemen. It's been an exhilarating ride.
Goya, you're welcome. I guess?
Dante, dude, can we keep her? She's smoking hot and can transform into a bird. Talk about weird and kinky.
Goya, Dante, my man, you're a genius. We've just found our new wing woman for life.
Jason, holy shit, what the fuck is happening? Why are there floating balls in the air?
Orp. Dude, I have no fucking clue. But this is some trippy shit. Check out that purple background and those fucking white dots. It's like we're in some twisted acid dream.
Jason, acid dream? More like a fucking nightmare. I'm starting to feel lightheaded just looking at this shit.
Orp. Well, hold on to your fucking seatbelts, because it's about to get even crazier. Look, those balls just started multiplying, and now they're changing colors. What the fuck?
Jason, Jesus Christ, they're multiplying faster than fucking rabbits on Viagra. And what's with these new colors? I didn't know there were even shades of neon green and hot pink that existed. This is insane.
Orp, tell me about it. I feel like I'm about to have a goddamn seizure with all these colors flashing around. Oh shit, now the balls are spinning and shooting lasers at each other. It's like a psychedelic cosmic battle up there.
Jason, a cosmic battle? What the fuck? Did we stumble into some interdimensional alien war zone? This is beyond fucked up. I can't believe my eyes.
Orp, don't lose your shit just yet, buddy. This is just the beginning. Look, those balls are now morphing into shapes of body parts. I swear to fucking God, I just saw a giant floating dick up there. What kind of fucked up reality are we in?
Jason, are you fucking kidding me? A floating dick? I can't unsee that shit now. My sanity is slowly slipping away. I'm starting to question my existence. Where the fuck are we?
Orp, I have no fucking idea, man. but strap on your crazy pants, because now those ball body parts are dancing to the beat of some wild EDM music. They are twerking and grinding like nothing I've ever seen before. This is absolutely mental.
Jason, I can't believe what I'm witnessing. This is the most outrageous shit I've ever experienced. These dancing body parts are so explicit, I can't even describe it. My eyes are blessed and cursed at the same time.
Orp, I feel you, dude. We're trapped in some fucked up alternate dimension, or maybe we just ingested some crazy mind-altering drugs. Either way, I doubt we'll ever be the same after this.
Jason, no shit, Sherlock. My mind is scarred for life. I can't even begin to comprehend what the hell just happened. Let's get the fuck out of here before something even crazier comes our way.
Orp, agreed, man. Let's run like hell and never speak of this again. This shit will haunt us until the end of time.
Character A. Woman with red makeup and makeup on her face.
Character B. Young woman trapped in the bathroom.
Character C. Jigsaw.
Character A. Frantically dialing a number on her cell phone. Come on, pick up. Please, pick up.
Character B. Slowly regaining consciousness. Where am I? What's happening? I can't move my arm.
Character A. Voice trembling. Oh my god, Karen, it's me, Sarah. You were in some sick trap, a fucking horror scene.
Character B. Panicking. What? Sarah, please help me. I don't want to die.
Character A. Reading a message on her phone. It's from Jigsaw. He says you have to escape the trap before time runs out. There's a key hidden somewhere. Find it.
Character B. Frantically searching the room. Oh god, I can't find anything. Sarah, I'm begging you, do something.
Character A. Desperate. Karen, I'm trying to find a way to help you, I swear. Keep searching, stay calm.
Character B. Voice trembling. Sarah, I can't take this anymore. I don't want to die like this. I have so much to live for.
Character A. Desperate. Please, Karen, you have to keep fighting. Find that key, believe me, I'll do everything I can.
Character B. Crying. I'm so scared, Sarah. Please don't let them kill me. Please?
Character A. Voice breaking. Karen, I promise I won't let them take you away. I won't give up on you, I swear.
Character C. Voice echoing through the room. Sarah, remember, I'm not a monster. I only test those who have lost their way. Karen is still pure. Her will to live is strong.
Character A. Pleading. Jigsaw, please, spare her. She doesn't deserve this. She has so much potential, she's innocent.
Character C. Calmly. Sarah, you care deeply for her. That's why I'll grant her a second chance. But remember, not everyone is as fortunate.
Character B. Hopeful. Sarah, did he spare me? Is it over?
Character A. Relieved. Karen, you're free. Jigsaw spared you because of your innocence, your will to survive. Let's get you out of here.
Character A and Character B embrace. Character C's voice fading. Remember, cherish life, appreciate its fragility. Be grateful, for not all stories have happy endings. Karen escapes the horrifying trap with Sarah's help, saved from a gruesome fate by Jigsaw's unexpected display of mercy. The experience leaves both women forever changed, appreciating life and the value of compassion. Title: The Fateful Encounter. John groans, my head. Where am I?
Jigsaw, I see you've finally awoken, John.
John. Who? Who are you? What's going on? Why am I here?
Jigsaw, my dear John, you find yourself here because I have chosen you to play a game. A game of survival.
John. Survival? But I don't understand.
Jigsaw, allow me to explain. You are trapped inside this abandoned bathroom, with a puppet attached to your chest that holds the key you need to escape.
John. A puppet? Are you serious?
Jigsaw, indeed, John. But not just any puppet. This charming fellow is known as the Twisted Guardian. It is completely unique, a masterpiece of engineering.
John. What do you mean?
Jigsaw, the puppet is hooked up to your heart rate, John. If it stops beating, it will tighten its grip on your chest, compressing your ribcage, and ultimately killing you.
John. Holy shit, what do I have to do?
Jigsaw, in order to free yourself, you must solve a series of tests and reveal the combination to release the key. The first clue lies within the mirror before you.
John. Looks at the mirror, what the fuck? It's written in blood.
Jigsaw, yes, the message is a grim reminder of what awaits you. You must decipher the code and enter it into the combination lock on the mirror.
John. This is insane. How am I supposed to figure this out?
Jigsaw, that, my friend, is up to you. In life, we are often faced with seemingly impossible challenges. It is in these moments that we discover the strength within ourselves.
John. Alright, I'll try my best.
Time passes.
John. I did it. The mirror opened, and there's a note inside.
Jigsaw, excellent, John. Read the note carefully. It will guide you through the next trial.
John. Reading, in the darkness, shadows dance. Follow their lead to find the key for a chance.
Jigsaw, the next trial awaits, John. Trust your instincts and heed the message.
Time passes.
John. Gasping for breath, I found it. I found the key. I can finally get out of here.
Jigsaw, well done, John. But I'm afraid there's one last hurdle you must overcome.
John. What? No, you said I could leave.
Jigsaw, patience, John. Your final task is to unlock the door using the key you now hold. However, there's a catch. The key is coated in a slow-acting poison. You have exactly 5 minutes to escape before the poison takes effect.
John. You sick fuck. You can't do this to me.
Jigsaw, oh, but I can, John. I can and I will.
Time ticks away.
John. Desperate, no, please. I can't. I won't make it.
Jigsaw, this is your test, John. Your chance for redemption. Embrace it.
John. Frantically unlocking the door, come on. Come on.
Epic unexpected ending.
John. Slumps against the wall, asterisk I. Made it.
Jigsaw, congratulations, John. You have survived the test.
John. Strained who? Who are you?
Jigsaw, voice echoing asterisk I'm everyone and no one. I exist to test those who have lost their way. Consider this a wake-up call, John. Appreciate the life you've been given.
John. Whispering thank you.
Jigsaw, farewell, John. Remember, your choices define you.
Conclusion. As John stumbled out of the abandoned bathroom, the sky twinkled with stars. He looked back, the creepy man in the suit and tie nowhere to be seen. It was a night he would never forget, a brush with darkness that would forever shape his perspective. And as he walked away, a newfound appreciation for life kindled within him, forever grateful for the chance to start anew.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to that large field with a dirt road in the middle of it.
What for, Rick? What's going on?
Oh, Morty, you'll see. I've invented a device that can turn any word into reality. And guess what word is written in the middle of that field?
Jason Thorpe.
That's right, Morty. We're gonna bring that fictional character to life and see what chaos ensues.
Wait. You're bringing a fictional character to life? Isn't that playing with fire, Rick?
Fire, summer, nah. I'm playing with an entire fireworks display.
But what if it backfires, Rick? What if he's too powerful?
That's the fun of it, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure?
Guys, I don't think this is such a good idea. Can't we just leave well enough alone?
Oh, Summer, when have we ever done that? Now buckle up, we're here.
Holy crap, it worked, Rick! Jason Thorpe is standing right in front of us.
Jason Thorpe, so you nerds thought you could bring me into reality, huh? Well, let's see what you got.
Oh, great, another egotistical macho man to deal with.
Seriously, Rick? Did you really have to bring in someone like him?
Jason Thorpe, what's the matter, princess? You can't handle a little competition?
Rick, I think he's going to start causing trouble. Maybe we should do something about it.
Relax, Morty, we'll handle him in due time. Let's just watch the chaos ensue for a bit.
Chaos? Rick, this was a terrible idea. Do something.
Fine. Morty, grab the device. We're gonna zap him back to the fictional realm.
Jason Thorpe, you think you can just zap me away? Think again, losers.
Rick, he's too strong. We can't stop him.
Oh, Morty, don't be such a wuss. You just need to believe in yourself.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but we need help. Call the Council of Ricks.
Fine. I'll call them, but only because it's entertaining for me, not because I actually care. Council of Ricks. What seems to be the problem, Rick C-137? We've got a Jason Thorpe situation here. He's wreaking havoc, and we need your help to stop him. Council of Ricks. Jason Thorpe, huh? That's a tough one. We'll bring our best scientists to assist you.
Great, now it's not just one egotistical macho man, but a whole army of them.
Jason Thorpe, too scared to handle me yourselves, huh? Bring it on, Ricks.
Alright, you big lug. It's time for you to go back where you came from. Say goodbye.
Jason Thorpe, you think this is over? Just you wait. I'll be back, and I'll be stronger.
Thank you, Council of Ricks. We owe you one.
Council of Ricks. Let's not make it a habit, C-137. Just remember, next time you want to mess with fiction, think twice.
Can we please just go home now, Rick? I've had enough excitement for one day.
Fine, Morty, let's get out of here. But we'll always have the memories of a ridiculously improbable adventure. Morty, we've got another interdimensional emergency here. Strap in, because we're about to dive into a realm of chaos and absurdity.
Geez, Rick, can't we have just one day off from this madness?
Morty, you know damn well that's not how this show works. Now, grab the portal gun.
Hey guys, mind if I join? I'm feeling kinda left out.
Jerry, trust me, you're not equipped to handle this kind of cosmic catastrophe. Go mow the lawn or something.
Rick, be nice to Jerry, he's my husband after all.
Fine, he can come along, but don't say I didn't warn you. Strap in, Jerry.
They travel through a portal and find themselves in a creepy dimension with a dark sky and blood-red grass.
Where the hell are we? This place looks like the devil's backyard.
Quite astute observation, Summer. We seem to have stumbled upon a hellish dimension.
Meanwhile, a demonic-looking man approaches them, with red eyes, red hair, and a black face.
Jason Thorpe, welcome, interlopers. I am Jason Thorpe, ruler of this realm. Prepare to be entertained.
Rick, who the hell is this guy? And why does he want to entertain us?
Morty, when you gaze into the abyss gazes back at you. Or in this case, it wants a Netflix comedy special.
Jason Thorpe, I shall force you to tell me jokes. Perform for me, or suffer eternal torment. Oh God, I can't even make my in-laws laugh. How am I supposed to entertain a demonic overlord?
Jerry, just give it your best shot. We're all in this together, after all.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and even Jerry reluctantly start telling jokes. The crowd of demons erupts in laughter.
Jason Thorpe, impressive. You have pleased me. I shall grant you safe passage home.
Wait, we're going home just like that? No twist or hidden caveat.
Jason Thorpe, no, I'm a fair ruler. Just, don't forget to subscribe to my demonic newsletter.
They are transported back to their normal dimension.
Well, that was weirdly anticlimactic. I was expecting some big twist or epic battle.
Morty, life isn't always about epic battles and shocking twists. Sometimes, it's just about making demons laugh.
Maybe we should all appreciate the small victories, no matter how strange they may be.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, who knew I had a career in demon comedy?
I don't know about you guys, but I need a shower. All this demonic laughter has left me feeling dirty.
Yeah, I could use a drink. Let's go home and pretend this never happened.
They all walk away, leaving behind the bizarre adventure in the hellish dimension. Although their adventure ended on a surprisingly simple note, Rick and his family learned to appreciate the strange and find humor in unexpected places. They embraced the absurdity of their interdimensional escapades, leaving them forever changed, but also forever sarcastic.
Jigsaw, sinister voice, good evening, Alan. I see you've finally awoken from your slumber.
Alan. Where am I? What the hell is all this?
Jigsaw, you are in a very dangerous game, Alan. A game of life and death.
Alan. Who are you? What do you want from me?
Jigsaw, I want to play a little game, Alan. You see, your life has become meaningless. You've lost your purpose. I'm here to give it back to you.
Alan. I don't understand. What purpose? What game?
Jigsaw, look around you, Alan. You are trapped in a twisted labyrinth of your own making. The debris on the floor, the blood splatters on the walls, and that unique contraption around your neck. It's all part of my design.
Alan. Panicking. Please, let me go. I didn't ask for any of this.
Jigsaw, you may not have asked for it, Alan, but fate has brought you here. To escape, you must solve the riddle before you. Only then will you be free.
Alan. Struggling to breathe, riddle? What riddle? I can't breathe.
Jigsaw, take a deep breath, Alan. Calm yourself. The riddle lies within your mind. You must remember, back to a time when life had meaning. Remember your purpose.
Alan. Gasping for air, I can't think. This trap is killing me.
Jigsaw, that's the point, Alan. Your life hangs in the balance. Embrace the fear, embrace the pain. Only through suffering can we truly find ourselves.
Alan. Coughing. I remember my purpose. I have to set things right.
Jigsaw, good, Alan. Good. But remember, time is ticking away. Solve the riddle, or your fate will be sealed.
Alan. Frantically searching the room. There's a note. It says I have to find the key hidden in the darkest corner of my mind.
Jigsaw, well done, Alan. The key to your salvation awaits. Will you find it in time?
Alan. Desperately searching his thoughts. I have it. I remember. The key is forgiveness. Forgiving myself for the past mistakes in moving forward.
Jigsaw, excellent, Alan. You've found the key. Now, free yourself from the trap and reclaim your life.
Alan. Removes the contraption around his neck. I'm free.
Jigsaw, not so fast, Alan. There is one final test you must endure.
Alan. Fearful. What do you mean? I solved the riddle.
Jigsaw, yes, you have, but now you must prove yourself. Behind that door lies everyone who has wronged you. Seek vengeance or choose forgiveness. The choice is yours.
Alan. Pausing. I choose forgiveness. I won't let anger define me.
Jigsaw, admirable, Alan. You have passed the final test. You are free to go.
Alan. Relieved. Thank you. Thank you for showing me a different path.
Jigsaw, remember, Alan, your purpose is now clear. Cherish the life you've been given. Farewell.
Alan exits the room, leaving Jigsaw behind, contemplating the consequences of his twisted game.
Where? Where am I? What is this place?
Jigsaw, sinister voice, hello, my friend. I see you've awoken. Welcome to my deadly game.
Man. Who are you? What game? I don't understand.
Jigsaw, I am Jigsaw, the master of games. And the game you are playing is a matter of life and death.
Man. What? I don't want to die. Why are you doing this to me?
Jigsaw, you see, my friend, you've led a life filled with deception and lies. It's time for you to face the consequences.
Man. Please, there must be another way. I can change, I promise.
Jigsaw, change is possible, but only if you can solve the puzzle before you. By the light of your headlamp, you must find the key to your salvation.
Man. What puzzle? I don't see anything.
Jigsaw, look down, my friend. There, on the floor. The pieces of your redemption wait for you.
Man. Oh my god. It's a jigsaw puzzle, but it's enormous, with 1,000 pieces.
Jigsaw, yes, my friend. With each piece you successfully place, you buy more time. But be warned, time is not on your side.
Man. Okay. I can do this. Just give me a moment to think.
Jigsaw, time is ticking, my friend. Your life hangs in the balance.
Man. Panicked. I found a piece. It fits. I did it.
Jigsaw, impressive. But let's not celebrate too soon. There are many more to go.
Man. Frustrated. This is impossible. How can I solve this in time?
Jigsaw, that's the beauty of it all, my friend. Your desperation fuels my game. Feel the fear as it intensifies.
Man. Desperate. There must be a clue, a hint, anything.
Jigsaw chuckles, very well. Look around you. What do you see?
Man. Scanning the room. There's a rusty pipe, an old mirror, a broken chair. Wait, the symbols on the chair, they match the ones on the puzzle.
Jigsaw, excellent deduction, my friend. Use your environment to your advantage. But remember, time waits for no one.
Man. Determined, I won't give up. I won't let you win.
Jigsaw, that's the spirit, my friend. Keep pushing forward, but beware of the consequences.
Man. Focuses, piece by piece. I will solve this damn puzzle.
Jigsaw, your conviction impresses me. But do hurry, for the trap you're in grows deadlier with each passing moment.
Man. I'm almost there. Just a few more pieces.
Jigsaw, time's up, my friend. Your fate is sealed.
Man. No, I was so close.
Jigsaw laughs, fear not, my friend. For I am merciful. You have proven yourself worthy. The key to your escape is right there, on the table.
Man. Relieved. Thank you, Jigsaw. Thank you for sparing me.
Jigsaw, remember the lessons you've learned, my friend. Change your ways, embrace the truth. For if you don't, a deadlier game awaits you.
Man. I understand, Jigsaw. I promise, I'll change my life.
Jigsaw, excellent. Now go, and remember that life is a precious gift.
Man. Whispers, thank you.
The man escapes the room and Jigsaw disappears into the shadows. As the man walks away, he looks back one last time, only to see an empty room. The true identity of Jigsaw remains a mystery, and the man is forever haunted by his experience. Person A. Hey, have you seen this blurry image of a field with a tree in the middle and a blurry background? Looks ominous, huh?
Person B. Ominous my ass. It's just a fucking tree. What's so special about it?
Person A. I don't know, man. There's something about it that's intriguing. Let's go check it out.
Person B. Fine, but this better be worth my fucking time.
Person A and Person B arrive at the field.
Person A. Look, there it is. The tree.
Person B. Wow, it's just a fucking tree standing there. So thrilling.
Person A. No, you don't understand. When you look at it, it's like everything else blurs out. It's magical or some shit.
Person B. Magic? Are you fucking kidding me? You've lost your goddamn mind.
Person A. I swear, it's true. Let's get closer. Maybe there's something more to it.
They approach the tree and a blinding light fills the field.
Person B, holy shit, what the fuck is happening?
Person A, I told you. It's clearly not an ordinary tree.
Person B, well, no shit, Sherlock.
A portal opens up in front of them.
Person A, what the actual fuck? Are we supposed to go in?
Person B, we've come this far, might as well. But if anything happens to me, I'm haunting your sorry ass.
They cautiously step into the portal.
Person A, whoa, where are we?
Person B, looks like some bizarre dimension. Weird ass creatures all around.
Person A, this is fucking unreal. I feel like we're in a goddamn acid trip.
Person B, acid trip? More like a fucking nightmare. These creatures are eyeballing us.
Person A, let's just stick together and find a way out of this messed up place.
Person B, great plan, Captain Obvious. Just lead the way so we can get the fuck out of here.
They navigate through the strange dimension, encountering bizarre and grotesque creatures.
Person A, we've been walking for hours, and I see no way out.
Person B, don't panic. We'll find a way, just keep your shit together.
Person A, look, over there. I see another portal.
Person B, hell to the fucking yes. Let's book it.
They sprint towards the portal, narrowly escaping the strange dimension.
Person A, phew, that was too close for comfort.
Person B, no kidding. I'm never listening to you again when you suggest some insane adventure.
Person A, fair enough. But admit it, that tree was far from ordinary.
Person B, yeah, you were right. Now let's get the hell out of here and pretend this never happened.
They make their way home, grateful for their escape.
Person A, so, are you having fun?
Person B, fun? This shit was more terrifying than fun, but it's a story we'll be telling for ages.
Person A, true that. We survived a goddamn alternate dimension. We're fucking legends.
Person B, legends my ass. Just promise me you'll never drag me into some crazy shit like this again.
Person A, deal, but I can't make any promises.
They both burst into laughter as they walk away, forever bonded by their wild adventure.
Jason, holy shit, this view is amazing. How the fuck did we end up finding this spot?
Sarah. Oh, I have my ways, babe. I know all the hidden gems in this city. Just wanted to surprise you, my dirty little secret.
Jason, well, you sure know how to surprise me, babe. And speaking of dirty secrets, I've got a little surprise for you too.
Sarah. Oh really? What are you hiding from me, you dirty bastard?
Jason, I brought something to spice things up tonight. It's in the trunk. You ready?
Sarah. Fuck yeah, I'm ready. This better be good, or I'm gonna kick your ass.
Jason, trust me, babe, it'll blow your mind. Opens trunk, voila, feast your eyes on this. A fucking sex swing.
Sarah. Jesus Christ, Jason. Are you fucking serious right now? This is fucking insane.
Jason, I know, right? Imagine the thrill of fucking in a sex swing, hanging off the bridge, with the water below and the city lights behind us.
Sarah, you're out of your damn mind, but I fucking love it. Let's do this, baby. Strap me in and ravage me like never before.
They both get out of the car and start setting up the sex swing, unaware of the danger that awaits them.
Jason, alright, all set. Time to make our wildest fantasies come true. Ready to be fucked like never before, Sarah?
Sarah. Oh, I'm more than ready, Jason. Show me what you got.
Just as they're about to start, a gust of wind blows, causing the car to roll forward and knock the sex swing off the bridge.
Jason, what the fuck? No, our swing. Sarah, hold on.
Sarah. Shit, Jason. I'm slipping. Help me.
Jason desperately reaches out to grab Sarah's hand but misses.
Jason. No, Sarah, fuck. Hold on, babe.
Sarah screams as she falls into the water below.
Jason. No. Oh fuck. Fuick. He jumps into the water after her.
Both of them manage to swim to safety, exhausted and distraught.
Sarah. Holy shit, Jason. That was the craziest fucking thing we've ever done.
I can't believe we almost died.
Jason. Me neither, babe. I'm so sorry. I never expected this to happen. I just wanted to add some excitement to our sex life.
Sarah. Well, congratulations. You definitely achieved that, you crazy bastard. But let's not do anything that fucking insane ever again, okay?
Jason. Agreed, babe. Fucking agreed. And hey, I love you.
Sarah. I love you too, you reckless idiot. Now let's just go home and have some vanilla, regular sex. No swings, no bridges, just us.
They drive off the bridge, leaving behind a destroyed sex swing and a tale of erotic madness they'll never forget.
characters.
1. Protagonist. Jack.
Oh, love interest, Scarlet.
3. Friend. Max.
4. Mysterious stranger, Midnight.
5. Announcer, Alex.
Jack, Max, and Scarlet stand on top of a stage at the Magic Stadium, eager for their blind date at the extraterrestrial flirtation station. Jack and Scarlet exchange nervous glances, unsure what to expect from this mysterious event. Midnight, a dark and enigmatic figure, appears out of nowhere, catching everyone off guard. Jack, so, Scarlet, ready for this blind date at such a bizarre place?
Scarlet, I have no idea what we're in for, Jack, but let's roll with it.
Max, smirking. This extraterrestrial flirtation station better be worth the hype. I need some excitement.
Midnight, whispering, brace yourselves, for the secrets of the universe are about to unfold.
Incident.
The sign above them starts flashing, and a Stargate emerges, engulfing the group in a vibrant blue light. They find themselves transported to a scandalous 19th century ballroom, similar to the one in Bridgerton. Lions roam outside the ballroom, creating an atmospheric mix of danger and excitement. Jack, what in the world is happening? Is this some sort of twisted prank?
Scarlet, giggling nervously. This feels like stepping into a parallel universe.
Max, whispering, guys, look outside. Are those real lions?
Midnight, smirking, welcome to the Stargate squeeze scandal, where everything is possible and nothing is as it seems.
Progression.
Jack discovers Scarlet's hidden passion for forbidden extraterrestrial romance. Max finds himself entangled with a seductive alien disguised as a ballroom dancer. The scandalous atmosphere heightens as the guests engage in provocative conversations. Jack, Scarlet, you've hidden this side of you so well. Extraterrestrial flirtations, huh?
Scarlet, blushing, well, who could resist the charm of a being from another galaxy, Jack?
Max, flirtatiously, seems like I've found myself a captivating alien companion, far more exciting than KFC.
Midnight, whispering, behind every mask, desires awaken and inhibitions fade. Isn't it liberating?
The guests challenge societal norms, freely embracing their desires within the ballroom.
Midnight reveals their true identity, an extraterrestrial being offering humans a taste of forbidden cosmic pleasure.
Jack, this is madness. We've never experienced anything like this in our lives.
Scarlet, embracing Jack, let's forget our inhibitions and indulge in this surreal affair tonight.
Max, laughing, KFC can wait, my friends. Tonight, we dine in the intoxicating realm of the unknown.
The night unfolds as the three friends indulge in extraterrestrial flirtations. The Stargate closes, leaving them with enchanting memories and a newfound sense of adventure.
Alex. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our extraordinary evening at the Magic Stadium's extraterrestrial flirtation station. Thank you for joining us and embracing your desires beyond the stars.
Note, it is important to keep in mind that the dialogue should always respect language guidelines, and any explicit or vulgar wording should be avoided in real-life conversations.
John, where am I? What the hell is going on?
Jigsaw, well, John, looks like you found yourself in quite the predicament.
John, who are you? Why am I here?
Jigsaw, oh, John, you'll find out soon enough. Let's just say I have a game for you to play.
John, I don't want to play any games. Just let me out of here.
Jigsaw, oh, John, it's not that simple. You see, right there in your hand is a puzzle piece. A piece to your salvation, if you will.
John, salvation? What are you talking about?
Jigsaw, behind you, a light is shining on the wall. Match the puzzle piece with the shadow it creates, and a door will open. Fail, and, well, let's just say things won't end well for you.
John, this is insane. I can't believe I'm trapped in some twisted game of yours.
Jigsaw, life is a game, John. And in this game, the stakes are life or death. Tick-tock, the clock is ticking.
John, Fine, I'll try to solve your damn puzzle.
Jigsaw, good, John. Good. Remember, time is of the essence. Some things are worth fighting for, even if the odds are stacked against you.
John, I hate that you have me roped into this, but I won't die without a fight.
Jigsaw, that's the spirit, John. Don't give up. Keep searching for the right spot on the wall to place the puzzle piece.
John, I think I've got it. I see a spot that matches the shape.
Jigsaw, excellent, John. Now, push it in and hope for the best.
John, oh God, the wall is opening. I can't believe I made it.
Jigsaw, congratulations, John. You've managed to escape this room. But the game is far from over.
John, what? What do you mean?
Jigsaw, look down at your neck, John. Notice the collar you're wearing?
John, oh God, what is that? A shotgun collar?
Jigsaw, precisely, John. The only way to remove it is by making a choice. A choice that will test your resilience and your will to live.
John, I won't play your sick games anymore. I won't kill myself.
Jigsaw, but John, you see, the collar is ticking. If you don't remove it in 3 minutes, it will detonate, decimating your head.
John, you're a sick bastard, Jigsaw. I won't do it.
Jigsaw, suit yourself, John. No one can say I didn't give you a chance.
John, wait, I'll do it. Just tell me how to remove this damn collar.
Jigsaw, very well, John. You see that tiny keyhole on the side? There's a key hidden in the room. Find it, unlock the collar, and save yourself.
John, I see the key. I've got it. I did it.
Jigsaw, well done, John. You've passed the test, but I have one final surprise for you.
John, what? What more could you possibly want from me?
Jigsaw, the ending, John. The ending is the most crucial part. You see, the key you found not only unlocked the collar, but it also activated a timer. In 5 minutes, this entire building will explode.
John, no, you can't be serious.
Jigsaw, oh, but I am, John. You must now find a way out of this building before it's too late. Your survival skills will be put to the ultimate test.
John, you're a monster.
Jigsaw, survival of the fittest, John. Choose wisely, or become another casualty in my grand scheme.
John frantically searches for an exit, the countdown timer ticking away.
John, panting, I found the exit. I made it. I survived.
Jigsaw, congratulations, John. You've earned your freedom, but remember, life is a series of games. Whenever you think you're safe, always remember, I might be watching.
John runs out of the building as it explodes behind him.
Oh great, Morty, another mind-numbing adventure through mundane farmlands. Just what I was hoping for.
Come on, Rick, it might not be that bad. Maybe we'll find something interesting in this field.
Interesting, Morty. The most interesting thing in this field is the tractor in the middle of it. And let me guess, there's a word written in the middle of the field?
How did you know?
Morty, when you've been traveling the multiverse as long as I have, you start to pick up on patterns. Words in fields are like the Rick Sanchez of recurring cliches.
Well, what's the big deal? It's just a word, right?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. The words in these fields always lead to mind-bending, reality-warping chaos. Trust me, this is gonna be a crazy one.
Size. Okay, Rick, let's just get this over with.
That's the spirit, Morty.
They walk towards the tractor and examine the word.
Flabbergasted. Seriously? Who writes a word like flabbergasted in a field?
Probably some pretentious farmer trying to impress his scarecrows with his extensive vocabulary.
Well, what does it mean?
Flabbergasted? It's when your brain short-circuits from witnessing something so ridiculously improbable that it defies all logical explanation.
So like, finding a talking cat that runs a strip club?
Or like a talking cat that runs a strip club on Mars, Morty. Get it right.
They notice strange energy emanating from the word.
Rick, what's happening?
Looks like the word is activating, Morty. Brace yourself for some next-level flabbergastation.
A swirling vortex appears in the field.
Rick, we should get out of here.
Oh, let's see where this takes us. Adventure awaits, Morty.
They get sucked into the vortex.
Whoa, Rick, where are we?
It seems we've been transported to a dimension where everything is made out of pickles, Morty. Welcome to Picklevers.
Picklevers? Are you serious?
As serious as a talking pickle running for president, Morty. Now let's find a way out of here before these pickles develop sentience and start a revolution.
They navigate through pickle buildings and encounter an army of sentient pickles.
Well, Morty, I can honestly say I never thought I'd be fighting a war against pickles today.
Rick, this is insane. How do we stop them?
Simple, Morty. We just need a giant jar of vinegar and some cucumbers. You know, for science.
They defeat the pickle army and manage to escape the Picklevers.
Rick, that was the most bizarre thing we've ever experienced.
Morty, this is just another Tuesday for us. Remember when we accidentally turned the entire galaxy into flamingos? Good times.
Yeah, except the flamingos developed a taste for human flesh, Rick. Not exactly a fond memory.
Well, Morty, that's the risk you take when you mess with scientific anomalies. Now let's go home and pretend this never happened. I need a drink.
Agreed, Rick. Adventures with you are never dull.
They burp in unison and begin their journey back home.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another crazy adventure. We're going to check out this interdimensional art exhibit.
Oh, do we really have to? I mean, I thought we could just hang out at the arcade or something.
Morty, where's your sense of culture? We need to appreciate the finer things in life, like a sculpture of a man with a tree in his head and a tree in his mouth. It's metaphorical and shit.
Alright, fine. Let's just get this over with.
At the art exhibit.
Look at this masterpiece, Morty. It's a masterpiece, Morty. Look at the way the tree branches intertwine and mimic the complexities of the human mind.
Rick, it just looks like a guy with a tree growing out of his face. I don't get it.
Morty, art is subjective. You just have no taste, Morty. Do I need to remind you of the time you thought that squanchy-shaped blob was a work of art?
Okay, I get it. I'm just not an art connoisseur like you.
Suddenly, the sculpture starts moving.
Rick, what the hell is happening?
Hold on, Morty. I think this sculpture is actually a portal to another dimension. Strap in, Morty.
They are transported to a forested dimension.
Rick, where are we? And why is everything made of trees?
Well, Morty, it seems like we stumbled upon the dimension of tree people. Tree people who are really into art, apparently. Go figure.
Great, now we're stuck here with a bunch of freaky plant-human hybrids.
Hey, don't judge them, Morty. They might be onto something. Maybe they've perfected photosynthesis and can consume sunlight for sustenance. You never know.
This is just getting weirder and weirder, Rick.
The tree people start surrounding them.
Tree-person 1, look, it's those weird flesh bags from another dimension.
Tree-person 2, I wonder if they taste as terrible as they look.
Alright, tree people, calm down. We come in peace, or whatever.
Rick, I don't like the look of these guys. Can we get out of here?
I'm working on it, Morty. Just need to recalibrate the portal gun in.
A tree person grabs Morty.
Rick, help! They're touching me! They're touching me with their leafy hands!
Hold on, Morty, I got this.
Rick pulls out a ray gun and starts blasting the tree people.
Take that, you leafy mother.
Rick, language!
Sorry, Morty, these tree people just really grind my gears.
They manage to escape through the portal back to their own dimension.
Phew, that was intense. I never want to see another tree person again.
Well, Morty, you know what they say. Don't judge a tree person until you've been attacked by one.
Yeah, no one ever says that, Rick.
Whatever, Morty, let's just head home and forget this ever happened. And next time, we'll stick to the arcade.
Narrator, Steve, lying on the floor, disoriented.
Steve, what? Where am I? Why is there a green monster head on the floor? And who is this Jigsaw?
Jigsaw, recorded message plays. Hello, Steve. I want to play a game. The car keys to your only escape lie next to you, but they are connected to a trap. You must solve the riddle to unlock the release mechanism. Time is ticking.
Steve, shit, what the hell did I get myself into? Okay, focus, Steve, focus. Think, calm down.
Narrator, Steve attempts to get up, but falls back to the floor, his head throbbing with pain.
Jigsaw, recorded message plays. Oh, Steve, patience is a virtue. As long as you stay on the floor, the pain will decrease. But hurry, time is running out.
Steve, damn it, alright, let's do this. What's the riddle?
Narrator, Steve looks around the room, his gaze falling on the puppet attached to his leg.
Steve, the puppet, it must be the key to solving the riddle.
Narrator, Steve examines the puppet closely, noticing a tiny lever hidden under its arm.
Steve, pulls the lever, yes, something's happening.
Narrator, the monster head on the floor starts to move, revealing a small compartment underneath.
Steve, excited, the key, I've found it.
Narrator, Steve grabs the key and inserts it into the lock, releasing the car keys from the trap.
Steve, yes, I did it. Now, get me out of this madness.
Narrator, Steve rushes towards the door, only to find it locked.
Jigsaw, recorded message plays. Congratulations, Steve, on solving the riddle. But be warned, you have only unlocked the first door. Your true test lies ahead.
Steve, no, please. I can't take any more of this.
Narrator, suddenly, the room starts to fill with water from the ceiling.
Steve, panicking. Oh God, no, I'm going to drown.
Narrator, Steve desperately searches for an escape route, running his hands along the walls.
Steve, wait, what's this? A hidden switch.
Narrator, Steve flicks the switch, and a hidden panel opens, revealing a secret passage.
Steve, I don't care what's behind this door, I'm getting out of here.
Narrator, Steve rushes through the secret passage, leaving the flooded room behind.
Steve, breathless, I made it, I'm alive.
Jigsaw, appearing out of the darkness. Yes, Steve, you have survived. But don't think you're home free just yet.
Narrator, with a sinister smile, Jigsaw reveals the true extent of his sadistic game.
Jigsaw, welcome to your new reality, Steve. You will live the rest of your life playing my games, forever trapped within the boundaries of your own imagination.
Steve, horror-stricken, no, this can't be happening.
Narrator, and with a wicked laugh, Jigsaw fades away, leaving Steve trapped in a never-ending nightmare.
Steve, desperate, somebody, please help me.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Jason. Alright, everyone, helmets on and backpacks secured. We need to stay prepared out here in the woods.
Natalie. Seriously, Jason? What's with the helmets? We're just going for a hike.
Jason, you never know. Natalie, safety first, always. Plus, it adds a certain badass vibe, don't you think?
Lucas, I don't know about badass, but it definitely adds to the crazy factor. I'm digging it.
Samantha, I can't believe I let you talk me into this. Hiking in the middle of the night with helmets. Are we trying to break some kind of world record for stupidity?
Jason, oh, come on, Samantha. Where's your sense of adventure? We're pioneers, exploring new territory.
Natalie. Pioneers my ass, Jason. More like the cast of a B-movie horror flick.
Lucas, speaking of horror flicks, did you guys hear that? It sounded like a blood-curdling scream.
Samantha, oh god, now I remember why I hate these woods. Jason, we better turn back. This is getting freaky.
Jason, no way, Samantha. We can't let fear control us. We'll press on, and remember, we're armed with helmets.
Natalie, armed with helmets? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. It's officially time to question your sanity, Jason.
Lucas, guys, look, there's a strange light up ahead. It looks like it's coming from some sort of portal.
Samantha, a portal. Are you kidding me? First helmets, and now portals. I can't believe I signed up for this.
Jason, look, it's glowing with infinite possibilities. We're jumping into that portal, and who knows what awaits us on the other side.
Natalie, this is crazy, but what the hell? YOLO, right? Let's do this.
Lucas, alright, on 3 we jump into the portal. 1, 2.
Samantha, wait. What about our backpacks?
Jason, screw the backpacks, Samantha. They'll only slow us down. We don't need them in the land of infinite possibilities.
Natalie, 3, jump.
Sound of them jumping into the portal. Silence.
Samantha, ugh, what the fuck just happened? Why do I feel like a popsicle?
Natalie, and why are we in a frozen wasteland? Jason, your infinite possibilities suck.
Jason, my apologies, guys. I didn't expect us to end up in the goddamn Arctic.
Lucas, well, at least our helmets are working. They're keeping our heads warm.
Samantha, screw the helmets. I want my backpack. I'm freezing my ass off out here.
Jason, alright, let's find a way out of here before we all turn into human icicles. But hey, at least this is an adventure, right?
Morty, we've wasted enough time already. Let's get out of this godforsaken field.
Rick, what's that sign over there? It says, Shutterstalker. What the hell does that mean?
Morty, you sweet summer child. That's just a sign for a freaking stock photo shoot. It's probably some idiot's latest harebrained scheme.
Harebrained scheme? Like one of yours, Rick?
No, Morty, unlike me, this one involves plowing fields with tractors. It's like watching paint dry, except more pointless.
Wait, who's that guy plowing over there? Is that Jason Thorpe?
Jason Thorpe, the famous stock photo model? What the hell is he doing here?
I don't know, Rick, but he's plowing like he's trying to win some kind of tractor race.
Well, Morty, looks like we're about to get dragged into another statistically improbable scenario. Let's go find out what's going on.
As Rick and Morty approach, they notice Jerry standing nearby, wearing a Shutterstalker badge. Hey, guys! Guess what? I got a job as a Shutterstalker. I'm finally putting my photogenic face to good use.
Jerry, are you telling me you're voluntarily stuck in this field, taking stock photos for a living?
Well, when you put it that way, it sounds kind of sad, but it's easy money, Rick.
Guys, look over there. Summer's in the middle of a heated argument with Jason Thorpe.
Sassy, you think you're so hot with your perfectly chiseled jawline, don't you, Thorpe? Well, let me tell you, stock photo boy, you got nothing on me.
Jason Thorpe. Oh please, Summer. You can't handle this level of handsome. These cheekbones are patented.
Look at those two, Morty. Drama is unfolding in the middle of a damn stock photo shoot. This is pure gold.
Rick, shouldn't we do something? They're about to start a catfight or something.
Morty, just sit back and enjoy the show. This level of absurdity can't be scripted.
Whispering to Morty. Hey, Morty, you think I should break them up? You know, be the hero?
Whispering back, Jerry, if you were the heroic type, you wouldn't be a Shutterstalker.
Time to intervene, Morty. We can't let this nonsense escalate any further.
Rick and Morty approach Summer and Jason Thorpe.
Alright, everybody calm the hell down. We're here to end this ridiculousness.
Stay out of this, Rick. I'm handling this pretty boy myself.
Jason Thorpe. Ha, you couldn't handle me even if your life depended on it, Summer.
Whispering to Rick, Rick, do we have a plan?
Morty, when in doubt, distract him with something shiny.
Rick pulls out a shiny portal gun and creates a portal above Summer and Jason.
Say hello to the abyss of distractions, jerks.
What the hell? Rick.
Jason Thorpe. Is that a portal?
Rick pushes Summer and Jason into the portal while Morty looks on in disbelief.
Shaking his head. I can't believe we just sent them to another dimension, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, they'll be fine. Now let's get the hell out of here before anyone else asks for a stock photo of our faces.
Looking worried. Guys, didn't I tell you I had to clock in for my Shutterstocker shift?
Sarcastically, oh no, Jerry, we forgot all about your incredibly important job. What a tragedy.
Whispering to Rick. Rick, shouldn't we save them from the portal?
Morty, trust me, they'll figure it out. Or they won't. Either way, it's not our problem.
They all walk away from the field, leaving behind the chaos of the Shutterstocker universe. This prompt contains content that goes against OpenAI's use case policy. We are committed to promoting ethical and responsible AI use. We can assist you with any other non-explicit requests or questions you may have.
Morty, listen up, I've just discovered a dimension where everyone wears blue shirts and blue pants. And get this, they've all got pairs of scissors in their hands and they just jump around like maniacs.
Rick, that sounds dangerous. Shouldn't we, not mess with that dimension?
Morty, you little pansy, danger is my middle name. Literally, it's danger. And it's too late, we're already sucked into it. Strap in.
Whoa, what dimension are we in now? And why does everyone have a scissor fetish?
Relax, Summer, we're in the dimension of scissor maniacs. Must be some kind of twisted fashion statement or something. Who knows?
Rick, what if they start attacking us with those scissors? I don't want to end up as a makeshift paper snowflake.
Morty, stop overthinking it. These guys are harmless. Look, there's a woman in a blue shirt and blue pants jumping in the air with a pair of scissors in her hand. Let's ask her what's going on.
Woman. Hey, you guys new in town. Welcome to Scissorland. We've been waiting for fresh victims. I mean tourists.
Victims, huh? You guys are into some kinky stuff. Must be hard to find pants in this dimension though, right?
Woman. Oh, we don't wear pants here. Just shirts and scissors. Keeps things breezy.
I feel so uncomfortable right now. Can we please just get out of here?
Morty, where's your sense of adventure? We're staying, and that's final. Besides, I've got an idea. Summer, put on this blue shirt and blue pants and join the scissor cult.
Are you kidding me, Rick? No way am I joining this madness.
Fine, suit yourself. But when they attack, don't come crying to me.
As the trio explore further, they discover a secret scissor society plotting to take over other dimensions.
Rick, something weird is going on. They've been snipping portals to invade other dimensions.
Holy crap, Morty. These scissor freaks are trying to take over the multiverse with their ridiculous fashion sense. We have to stop them.
How are we supposed to stop an army of scissor-wielding maniacs, Rick? This is insane.
Insane? That's my middle name, remember? Look, we just have to find their scissor leader and cut the head off the scissor. Come on.
After a series of intense battles and witty banter, our heroes defeat the scissor army and return to their own dimension.
Phew, I'm glad we made it out alive. I don't think I can look at a pair of scissors ever again without having nightmares.
Morty, you're such a wimp. But hey, we saved the multiverse from a bunch of scissor fanatics. That's worth a high five. Or a high scissor, in this case.
I don't know about you guys, but I'll never complain about fashion trends again. Blue shirts and pants suddenly seem so normal.
Oh, Summer, just you wait. The next dimension we visit will have everyone wearing socks on their hands and mittens on their feet. Fashion is a strange thing, my dear.
Can we please take a break from the dimension hopping for a while? I need some sanity in my life.
Sure, Morty, but just remember, normalcy is overrated. Now let's go grab some interdimensional pizza. I heard they have toppings you can't even comprehend.
They all walk off, ready for their next wild adventure, leaving behind a dimension full of scissor chaos.
Title: The Crimson Conundrum.
Anne, waking up, groaning. Where am I?
Jigsaw, sinister voice. Ah, I see you've finally awakened.
Anne, who are you? What is going on here?
Jigsaw, my dear friend, you have become a player in my wicked game. You see, I have placed you in a most peculiar situation.
Anne, what do you mean? I don't understand.
Jigsaw, take a look around. Notice the red fire hydrant in the corner of the room, the moldy paint peeling off the walls. Can you feel the atmosphere? The impending doom?
Anne, panicking. What's going on? What do you want from me?
Jigsaw, patience, my dear friend. You have been fitted with a unique trap that awaits your attention. Allow me to describe it for you in vivid detail. A collar, adorned with a shotgun, strapped tightly around your neck. If you fail to solve the puzzle before the timer runs out, the collar will discharge, sending a devastating blow directly through your skull.
Anne, trembling, you must be crazy. I can't believe this is happening.
Jigsaw, oh, but it is, my friend. Now, for the key to your freedom. Hidden cleverly within this room is an intricate series of clues. Solve them, and you shall release yourself from this deadly predicament.
Anne, desperate, how am I supposed to find these clues? I don't even know where to start.
Jigsaw, remember, time is of the essence. Panic will do you no good. Explore your surroundings thoroughly, pay attention to the smallest of details, and perhaps you will uncover the path to salvation.
Anne, swaying, heart pounding. All right, I'll try. Just please, give me a chance.
Jigsaw, there is no mercy in this game, my friend. You have been chosen. Now, prove yourself worthy of survival.
Progression.
Anne, frantically searching. There must be something hidden here, something.
Jigsaw, tick-tock, time is running out. How does it feel, teetering on the edge of life and death?
Anne, gasping. Wait, I think I found something. A loose floorboard. There's a key underneath.
Jigsaw, chuckles, progress. But remember, the game is not over yet. There is more for you to discover.
Denouement.
Anne, exhausted. Okay, I found another clue. It says I need to mix chemicals from the fire hydrant with the moldy paint to create an antidote for the collar. But how am I supposed to know the right combination?
Jigsaw, coldly, the final test. The solution lies within you, my friend. Think hard, make your choice wisely, for time is running out.
Conclusion.
Anne, whispering to himself, red fire hydrant, moldy paint. The color red, the color of life. Blue, the color of sadness. Yellow, the color of cowardice. Green, the color of envy. I choose green.
Jigsaw, surprised, impressive, my friend. You have defied the odds.
Anne, breathing heavily, I did it. I'm still alive.
Jigsaw, indeed, you are. Your survival, against all odds, demonstrates the strength of human will. Congratulations.
Anne, shaking, please, don't ever do this to anyone again. I beg you.
Jigsaw, smirking, farewell, my friend. Remember, you have the power to change your life. Cherish it.
The room fades away, and the man is left alone, bewildered, with a newfound appreciation for life.
Anne, groans. What Where am I? What the fuck happened?
Jigsaw, emerging from the shadows. You're finally awake. Welcome to your worst nightmare, my friend.
Man, who the hell are you?
Jigsaw, I am the one who will test your will to survive. You see, I've attached a unique trap to you, a contraption of terror that will ensure you appreciate every passing second.
Man, panicking. What the fuck did you do to me?
Jigsaw, calm down, my dear friend. In front of you, you'll find a metal clock with a red marker on its face. That marker indicates the time you have left to escape this trap.
Man, escape? How?
Jigsaw, that's the question, isn't it? Your key lies within the black and white background surrounding you. It holds the secret to your salvation.
Man, stop talking in riddles, you sick fuck. Just let me go.
Jigsaw, patience, my friend, patience. You see, time is of the essence, and as it ticks away, your trap becomes more lethal. The gas that fills this room is slowing, weakening you, and the only way to stop it is to unravel the mystery of the clock and its surroundings.
Man, struggling to breathe. Please, help me, I don't want to die like this.
Jigsaw, smirking, but that's the beauty of it. You have to save yourself. You have to prove that you deserve to live.
Man, coughing, fine. Just give me a fucking clue.
Jigsaw, very well. Look closely at the black and white background. Analyze its patterns and symbols. They hold the key to your survival. But remember, time stops for no one.
Man, frustrated, I don't see anything. It's just a fucking mess.
Jigsaw, keep looking, my friend. Don't give up. Your life depends on it.
Man, desperate, please, I'm begging you. I can't do this.
Jigsaw, sinisterly, oh, but you can, and you will. You have the strength within you, even if you don't believe it yet.
Man, crying, I don't want to die. I have so much to live for.
Jigsaw, soothingly, embrace that fear, my friend. Use it as fuel to unravel this puzzle. Remember, the clock is ticking, and with each passing second, your fate draws nearer.
Man, determined. Okay, I won't give up. I'll find a way out of this.
Jigsaw, good. That's the spirit. Embrace the challenge, and perhaps, just perhaps, you might find yourself on the path to redemption.
The man, full of resolve, begins inspecting the clock, searching for any hidden clues. As he works tirelessly, the room fills with tension and anticipation. Hours pass by, and just when all seems lost.
Man, astonished. I think I see something. There's a hidden message within the clock's mechanism.
Jigsaw, intrigued, well done, my friend. Now, decipher it, and your freedom shall be yours.
The man meticulously decodes the hidden message, his hands trembling with excitement. Suddenly, a mechanism releases him from the trap, and he falls to the ground, gasping for air.
Man, gasping, I did it. I fucking did it.
Jigsaw, congratulations, my friend. You have proven your worth. But remember, in life, choices have consequences. Cherish the newfound appreciation for your existence, for not all will be as fortunate as you.
As the man catches his breath, he looks around, realizing Jigsaw has vanished. He walks out of the room, forever changed by the horrors he endured, and cherishing every second of his newfound life. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Jason Thorpe. Well. Look who decided to show up in their ridiculous green getup.
Woman in green, watch your tongue, Jason. You're dealing with a queen here, and I'm about to show you true power.
Jason Thorpe, power? Ha, you've always been nothing more than an overgrown brat with a fondness for fancy attire.
Woman in green, you may mock me, but I assure you, my power is not to be underestimated.
Jason Thorpe, spare me the theatrics, your highness. Let's just get this over with.
Woman in green, as you wish. But remember, Jason, you brought this upon yourself.
They draw their swords and engage in a fierce battle, clashing their weapons with intense force.
Jason Thorpe, is that all you've got? Pathetic.
Woman in green, you underestimate me, Jason. I have powers far beyond your mortal comprehension.
Suddenly, the woman in green summons a whirlwind, causing debris to fly and chaos to erupt.
Jason Thorpe, What in the actual F asterisk? How are you doing this?
Woman in green. I told you. My power knows no bounds. Prepare to be annihilated.
The woman in green unleashes bolts of energy from her fingertips, causing explosions all around.
Jason Thorpe, okay, I admit it. You're way more badass than I ever thought possible.
Woman in green. Finally, some recognition. But it's too late. Your reign of terror ends here.
The woman in green charges at Jason, swinging her sword with unmatched skill and precision.
Jason Thorpe, wait, I surrender. Please spare me.
Woman in green. Do you really think I would let a scumbag like you live? No, the world will be better off without you.
Suddenly, the ground beneath Jason opens up, swallowing him whole.
Jason Thorpe, no, please, I'll change. I'll be a better person.
Woman in green. Your pleas fall on deaf ears, Jason. Farewell.
The ground closes, leaving no trace of Jason behind.
Woman in green. Justice has been served. The world can finally breathe a sigh of relief.
The woman in green turns and walks away, leaving destruction and chaos in her wake. The woman in green, a powerful and mysterious queen, proved her dominance over the villainous Jason Thorpe. With her incredible abilities and unyielding determination, she triumphed over evil, ensuring peace and justice prevailed once more. The world may tremble at her feet, but as long as she exists, no wrongdoer shall escape her wrath. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
John! Struggling to regain consciousness. What? Where am I? What the hell is going on?
Jigsaw, calm yet sinister voice. John, you're finally awake. Do you know why you're here?
John! Who the fuck are you? Wait, Jigsaw, the man behind all those sick games?
Jigsaw, very perceptive, John. You have been chosen as the star of my newest creation. Let me explain. Notice the contraption on your head, attached to these razor-sharp saw blades?
John! Panicking. What the fuck? Get me out of this.
Jigsaw, patience, my dear John. Let me finish. The clock-face puzzle piece in front of you represents time running out. You have 1 hour to solve the riddles and find the key to set yourself free. Fail, and the blades will pierce your skull, instantly ending your life.
John! You sick son of a bitch. Why are you doing this to me?
Jigsaw chuckles. You see, John, I believe people don't truly appreciate the value of their lives until faced with death. I give them a chance to reflect on their sins and change their ways.
John! Desperate. I don't deserve this. I have a family, people who rely on me.
Jigsaw, oh, John, that's what they all say. The corners you cut, the pain you've caused, it all catches up to you eventually. Now, focus on the task at hand. Solve the riddles, find the key, save yourself.
John! Shaking with fear. Okay, I'll try. Just, please don't let me die.
Jigsaw, that's the spirit, John. Let the games begin.
John frantically starts solving the intricate puzzles, his mind racing with fear and desperation. Time ticks away as he struggles to find the hints Jigsaw has left for him.
John! Struggling to piece together the puzzle. It's impossible. How can I solve this without any clues?
Jigsaw, smugly, but John, the clues are right in front of you. Look closely, think outside the box.
John's eyes widen as he realizes the answer was hidden in plain sight. His hands tremble as he inserts the key into the contraption, praying it will release him from his impending doom.
John! Sobbing, come on, yes.
The contraption releases its grip on John's head, and he collapses to the floor, heaving with relief.
Jigsaw, congratulations, John. You've survived this test, but remember, this is not the end. Reflect on your choices, or I'll be back to remind you.
As John catches his breath, he notices a hidden camera in the room, capturing his every move. With a mixture of fear and determination, he swears to change his ways and live a life guided by redemption.
John, I promise, I won't waste this chance. I'll make things right.
The room fades into darkness as John walks out into a brand new, uncertain future, haunted by the twisted games of Jigsaw.
Anne, groans, where am I? What happened?
Jigsaw, sinister voice. You're finally awake. Do you like what I've prepared for you?
Anne, panicked, who are you? What's going on?
Jigsaw, my dear friend, I am Jigsaw. And you, my friend, have found yourself in quite the predicament. Allow me to explain.
Anne, trembling, please, just let me go. I don't want any trouble.
Jigsaw, oh, but you see, trouble has already found you. You are trapped inside this abandoned bathroom, with no way out, yet.
Anne, frustrated, why me? What did I do to deserve this?
Jigsaw, the beauty of the human condition. You don't need to have done anything wrong, my friend. Life presents unexpected challenges, and it's how we respond that defines us. Now, let's talk about your trap.
Anne, voice shaking, trap? What kind of trap? Please, have mercy.
Jigsaw, this trap is quite unique, my friend. You see, attached to your chest is a contraption filled with a deadly toxic gas. It's activated by a timer. You have 60 minutes to solve my puzzle and release yourself before the gas fills the room.
Anne, voice trembling. What kind of puzzle? I'll do anything, just please, help me.
Jigsaw, the puzzle is simple, yet complex. I have hidden the key in this room, along with several clues. Look carefully, observe your surroundings. But beware, every wrong move may be your last.
Anne, desperate, I can't do this. I'm not some genius who can solve intricate puzzles. Please, there must be another way.
Jigsaw, despair. The sweet nectar that fuels change. But I assure you, my friend, there is no other way. You must face this challenge head-on, or suffer the consequences.
Anne, panicking. Okay, I'll try my best. Just give me a clue, anything to start.
Jigsaw, very well. Look to the reflection of your fear, and you shall find the first step towards salvation. But remember, time is of the essence.
Anne, frantically searching. Reflection. The mirror. There's something engraved on it.
Jigsaw, you're astute. Read the words and ponder their meaning. Let the wisps of clarity guide you.
Anne, reading, the past is your burden, in the present it hides, future salvation ensues when the truth provides.
Jigsaw, excellent. Now, interpret the meaning and uncover what lies beneath.
Anne, thinking, the past, a burden. Wait, there's a loose tile on the floor.
Jigsaw, precisely. Remove it, and reveal your next clue.
Anne, pulling the tile, there's a small box inside. It's locked.
Jigsaw, patience is key. Observe your surroundings, my friend.
Anne, looking around, wait, on the wall. There are numbers written in blood.
Jigsaw, numbers hold power. Decipher their secret, and the box shall open.
Anne, thinking, blood. Yes, the blood. It spells out a code.
Jigsaw, marvelous, my friend. Open the box, for your salvation awaits.
Anne, opening the box, a key. Yes, I have it.
Jigsaw, good. Now, free yourself from that deadly contraption, for time is running out.
Anne, struggling, it won't come off. Oh God, please.
Jigsaw, softly, have faith, my friend. The key fits, just believe.
Anne, twisting the key, it's working. Thank God.
Jigsaw, congratulations, my friend. You have defied the odds and overcome your test.
Anne, relieved. Thank you. I thought I was a goner.
Jigsaw, don't thank me yet. There is one final hurdle you must face.
Anne, confused. What do you mean? I thought I was free.
Jigsaw, the twist. You see, your escape lies beyond this door, but only one step away from it lies a poisoned syringe. You can either risk it, or remain trapped here forever.
Anne, hesitant, are you kidding me? You expect me to risk my life again?
Jigsaw, life is all about taking risks, my friend. Face your fears or remain a prisoner of your own making.
Anne, resolute, fine, I'll take the risk. But if this is all some sick joke.
Jigsaw, chuckles, oh, my dear friend, it most certainly is not a joke. Good luck.
Anne, taking a deep breath, here goes nothing.
Man cautiously steps over the syringe, unlocks the door, and emerges into the blinding light outside. He is free.
So Morty, we're headed to that green and black clock tower in the middle of the forest, huh? What kind of messed up adventure is this gonna be?
Ah, I don't know, Rick, but it looks pretty sketchy. What are we even doing here?
Well, Morty, Jerry thinks this tower is some kind of time machine. Can you believe that idiot?
Seriously? Jerry? He couldn't even fix a leaky faucet. I doubt he knows the first thing about time travel.
You're right, Morty. Jerry's about as useful as a screen door on a submarine. Let's just go mess with him. He deserves it.
Hey guys, I found this car parked in front of the tower. It's like a vintage 1960s muscle car or something.
Oh my god, that's so cool. Can I drive it? Pretty please?
Summer, you couldn't handle the power of that beast with all your selfies and hashtags combined.
Ah, whatever, Rick. I can totally handle it.
Morty rolls his eyes.
Alright, let's get inside this so-called time machine and see what it's really capable of. I'll show Jerry how to be a real scientist.
Hey, be careful with that thing, Rick. It's a delicate piece of machinery.
Delicate, Jerry? It's a busted DeLorean with a flux capacitor spray painted on the side. Give me a break.
They all pile into the car, with Jerry behind the wheel.
Jerry, please don't crash this time. I don't want to end up in another dimension full of fart monsters.
I'm a good driver, Morty. I've got this under control.
Suddenly, the car starts shaking violently.
Oh, I think something's wrong. It's going haywire.
Jerry, you imbecile, you activated the auto-ejector seat mode. We're all gonna die.
They all get thrown out of the car and land in a different dimension.
Oh my god, where are we? This place is freaky.
It looks like a world made entirely out of candy. Well, Morty, seems like you finally got your wish.
Yeah, but I didn't know candy creatures were so hostile. They're biting me.
Help. They're attacking me too.
This is worse than that time we got stuck in Butt World.
Alright, everybody stick together and follow me. I'll find a way out of this sticky situation. Literally.
They run through the candy world, narrowly escaping a group of angry gummy bears.
Rick, any brilliant ideas on how to get us out of here?
Morty, sometimes the genius just needs a little inspiration. I think I've got it. Follow me.
They find a portal hidden behind a giant lollipop.
Are you sure this is going to take us back home, Rick?
Well, Jerry, it's either that or we're gonna end up in a dimension where everyone wears Crocs with socks.
They all step through the portal and find themselves back in front of the green and black clock tower.
Wow, we made it back.
That was insane. I mean, I thought for sure we were going to be stuck in Gummitopia forever.
Well, at least we made it out in one piece, right?
Yeah, whatever. Just don't touch anything, Jerry. I don't want another dimension-hopping misadventure today.
They all walk away from the clock tower, leaving behind the chaos they caused.
I'm glad that's over. Let's never do something like that again.
Agreed, Morty, although, I wouldn't mind going back to that candy world for some dessert.
They all laugh and walk into the sunset, ready for their next wild adventure.
Title: The Sinister Conundrum.
Characters:
John, the trapped man. Jigsaw, the mastermind behind the trap.
Scene: an abandoned bathroom with a broken window. A black cat lays on the ground next to the wall.
John! Waking up, groggy, WH what? Where the hell am I? What's this contraption on me, and why am I in this creepy abandoned bathroom?
Jigsaw's voice suddenly fills the room.
Jigsaw, John, welcome to your personal hell. You find yourself trapped in my latest creation, a device specifically designed to put you through unimaginable torment.
John! Panicked. Who the fuck are you? What do you want from me?
Jigsaw, patience, John. All will be revealed in due time. Your only chance of survival lies in unraveling the puzzle before you. Observe the intricate saw blade arrangement encasing your body. It seeks to sever your limbs, causing excruciating pain until your life force is extinguished.
John's eyes widen in horror as he examines the intricate trap.
John! You sick fuck. How do I get out of this?
Jigsaw, fear not, John. The path to salvation lies within your own mind. You must search the room for clues, solve riddles, and confront the darkest parts of yourself. Only then will the key to your freedom be revealed.
John frantically searches the room, overturning objects, and desperately attempting to decipher any hidden messages.
John! Panting. This is insane. I can't fucking do this. There must be another way.
Jigsaw, chuckles. You had a choice, John. The sins that brought you here were your own. Now, you must face the consequences.
Hours pass, and John's desperation grows.
John! Sweating, near tears. Please, please, you have to give me a clue, anything.
Jigsaw, calmly, be careful what you wish for, John. The answers are all around you, waiting to be seen. But remember, time is running out.
John's mind races, memories flood his thoughts, and suddenly an epiphany strikes.
John! Whispering. The broken window. The broken frame. It's a metaphor. I've been so blind.
John begins to disassemble the broken window frame, revealing a concealed message.
John! Excited. I see it. The key. It was right in front of me.
With trembling hands, John unlocks the contraption and removes it from his body.
Jigsaw, impressive, John. You have proven yourself worthy of survival. However, before you leave, understand that your life will never be the same. You are forever marked by this experience.
John stumbles away from the bathroom, exhausted and battered, but alive.
John! Whispering, thank God. I made it. I'll never forget this nightmare.
As John walks away, the camera pans back to the bathroom, revealing the black cat watching him intently.
Cat. With an eerily human voice, bravo, John. Bravo.
The screen fades to black, leaving the audience with an unsettling sense of foreboding. Emma wakes up, groaning. What the fuck? Where am I? What is this thing on me?
Jigsaw appears on a TV screen. Emma, I see you've finally awakened. Welcome to your own personal nightmare.
Emma, who the hell are you? What do you want from me?
Jigsaw, my dear Emma, I am Jigsaw, and I want to play a game. You see, you've been living a life devoid of consequences. It's time to face the price of your actions.
Emma, frantically, I don't understand. What have I done? Please, just let me go.
Jigsaw, oh, Emma, the trap you're in is quite special. You're seated on a toilet rigged with a pressure plate. The moment you stand up, 100 rusty nails will pierce your delicate behind.
Emma, almost in tears. No, this can't be happening. Please, have mercy. I'll do anything.
Jigsaw, but that's the beauty of it, Emma. This is a test of your will to survive. If you solve the riddles I've left for you, the contraption will release you unharmed.
Emma, sobbing, I can't think straight. Please, give me a chance. I'll change, I promise. Just let me live.
Jigsaw pauses, contemplating. Emma, your innocence is touching. I've realized that you're not the vicious person I thought you were. You see, I wanted to punish someone truly deserving, but it seems I've made a mistake.
Emma, hopeful, you're sparing me?
Jigsaw, yes, Emma, I am. Consider this a lesson in empathy and gratitude. Now, go forth and live your life with newfound appreciation.
Emma, whispering, thank you so much.
Jigsaw softens, don't thank me just yet, Emma. For you see, the true test has just begun. In sparing you, I've unleashed an even greater evil upon the world. Beware, for the consequences of your actions will haunt you till the end of your days.
Emma, confused, what do you mean?
Jigsaw laughs. Oh, Emma, you'll soon find out. But don't worry, it's nothing personal. It's simply the cosmic balance being restored. Farewell, my dear Emma.
The TV screen shuts off, leaving Emma in stunned silence.
Emma, what have I gotten myself into?
Title: The Abandoned Riddle.
Characters:
Jigsaw. Emma, young woman.
Jigsaw, whispering, oh, Emma, how delightful it is to have you here. You see, my dear, I've devised a trap just for you, a test of your will and survival instinct.
Emma, groaning, waking up. Where am I? What's happening?
Jigsaw, smirking, you're in a bathroom, my dear. But not just any bathroom. This room is rigged with a trap, designed specifically for you.
Emma, panicking. Oh God, no. Please, let me go. I beg you.
Jigsaw, chuckles, begging won't help you, Emma. You must solve a riddle to free yourself from your impending doom.
Emma, crying, I can't do this. Please, don't make me.
Jigsaw, leaning closer, you see, Emma, your innocence moves me. It evokes a sense of empathy within me that I rarely feel. Hence, I shall offer you a chance to survive.
Emma, hopeful, really? You mean it?
Jigsaw, indeed. I will provide you with the key to unlock your trap if you can answer this riddle correctly. Are you ready?
Emma, nervously. Okay, I'll try. Just please, don't hurt me.
Jigsaw, good. Here's the riddle. I speak without a mouth and hear without ears. I have no body, but I come alive with wind. What am I?
Emma, thinking hard. A whistle?
Jigsaw, smiling, well done, Emma. You've answered correctly. Your innocence has proven you worthy of survival.
Emma, relieved. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Jigsaw, before I release you, let me explain why. You see, your pure innocence touched me. It reminded me of a time long ago when I had a chance for salvation myself. I wanted to spare that opportunity for someone deserving.
Emma, curious. Who were you before all of this?
Jigsaw, pausing, nobody of concern anymore. Now, go, Emma, go and live your life. Cherish your innocence, for it is a rarity in this dark world.
Emma, teary-eyed. I will, I promise. Thank you for sparing me, Jigsaw.
Jigsaw, nodding, farewell, Emma. Remember, life is a gift, but it is up to you to live it fully.
As Emma races out of the room, she finds herself in a freedom she never thought possible. Though touched by Jigsaw's compassion, she can't help but feel a lingering sense of dread. She decides to honor his words and cherishes her innocence, hoping that it will guide her towards a brighter future. Meanwhile, Jigsaw retreats into the shadows, silently contemplating the memories of his own past and the choices that led him down this twisted path. Bart, sly smirk. Hey, Mo. Is your refrigerator running?
Oh, gruff voice, yeah kid, my refrigerator's running, so what?
Bart, mischievous chuckle. Well, you better go catch it. It's running out of the door, past the house, and down the street. I've seen fridges run, Mo, and let me tell ya, this one's a fast one.
Oh, angered, you little twerp. I'm sick of your stupid pranks. You better watch your back or I'll come over there and rearrange your face.
Bart, feigning innocence. Come on, Mo. It's all in good fun. You know you love it.
Oh, grumbling love it? Are you out of your mind, kid? I own a bar, not a circus.
Bart, laughing. Yeah, whatever you say, Mo. But hey, while we're on the subject, did you ever find your cat?
Oh, hesitant cat, what cat?
Bart, evil grin. Oh, you know, that sneaky little feline that's been living in your basement for the past month. You really should go check it out, Mo. It's tearing up your inventory down there. Meow.
Oh. Frustrated. Alright, that's it, you've crossed the line, you little punk. I'm gonna find you, and when I do, you'll wish you were never born.
Bart, mocking. Ooh, scary. I'm shaking in my shoes, Mo. You've always been such a tough guy. Maybe you need anger management classes, huh?
Oh, threatening. You watch your mouth, Simpson. I swear on my mother's grave I'll make you pay for this.
Bart, sarcastic. Yeah, save it for someone who actually believes you, Mo. I'll be waiting for your next tantrum. Bye, loser.
Oh, yelling into the phone, you little?
The call ends abruptly. Mo slams the phone down on the counter, seething with anger. Bart bursts into laughter as he hangs up.
Bart, to himself, classic. Another victory for the prankster in training.
As Bart walks away, Mo is left fuming behind the counter, contemplating his revenge on the mischievous Bart Simpson. Character, John, man in the red suit.
Character, Jigsaw. John, groaning, where am I? What the hell is this place?
Jigsaw, John, welcome to my game. You find yourself in a predicament, don't you?
John, who are you? What do you want from me?
Jigsaw, I am Jigsaw, and I want to play a game. You are trapped in this filthy room by your own actions. Look around, John, at your unique predicament.
John, looking around, a metal grate, a grimy sink. What's so unique about this?
Jigsaw, but there's more, John. Beneath that metal grate lies a vast swimming pool filled with ice-cold water. Your only means of escape is through the water, but time is running out.
John, panicking, time. What are you talking about?
Jigsaw, the water in the swimming pool is slowly rising, John. Once it reaches the top, you will drown. But fear not, there is a way out. You must locate the key hidden within this room and find the combination to unlock your chains.
John, frantically searching, where? How? I can't find anything.
Jigsaw, patience, John. The key is hidden within a puzzle, a riddle you must solve. Look closer, think deeper, and you may find it.
John, examining the room, I see symbols on the walls, a series of numbers. Wait, I think I've got it. The combination, 5, 4, 2, 1.
Jigsaw, applauding, impressive, John. You've solved the riddle and unlocked your chains. Now, let's see if you can make it out of the pool alive.
John, desperately jumping into the pool, it's so damn cold. I need to find the way out.
Jigsaw, swim, John, swim. Remember, time is not on your side.
John, struggling through the water, I can't breathe, I'm losing.
Jigsaw, laughs, it seems your time has run out, John. But fear not, for this was only a test. You have proven yourself worthy.
John, coughing, what do you want from me?
Jigsaw, you wanted to feel alive, John. Truly alive. From this day forward, every waking moment will be a gift. A constant reminder of the fragility of life. Cherish it, John, and never forget the choices that brought you here.
John, gasping for air, I understand.
Jigsaw, goodbye, John. May your newfound appreciation for life guide your future actions.
Scene fades out as John sits there, gasping for breath, contemplating the lessons learned. Opening square bracket, closing square bracket. In an unexpected twist, John emerges from the swimming pool, gasping for breath, and finds himself in a perfectly ordinary room. Confused and disoriented, he realizes that the entire ordeal was an elaborate hallucination induced by an experimental drug. Jigsaw was merely a figment of his imagination, a projection of his inner desire for change. John, forever altered by this experience, begins to live his life with a renewed purpose, grateful for every breath he takes.
John, groaning, where am I? What the hell is this place?
Jigsaw, sinister voice, good morning, John.
John, who are you?
Jigsaw, I am the one who gives people a chance to appreciate their lives, John. You don't seem to appreciate yours.
John, what are you talking about? What did I do?
Jigsaw, it's not about what you've done, John. It's about what you haven't done. You haven't appreciated the value of life, the beauty of every moment. But don't worry, I'm here to change that.
John, change? What are you going to do to me?
Jigsaw, let's just say, you're in quite a predicament. Look around you, John. See that swimming pool before you?
John, looking at the enormous pool. Yeah, I see it. So what?
Jigsaw, inside that pool are 100 flesh-eating piranhas, hungry for fresh meat. You have 1 hour to find the key, hidden somewhere in this room, and unlock the door before the water rises and the piranhas are released.
John, panicking, you're insane. You can't expect me to do this.
Jigsaw, your life is hanging by a thread, John. The only way to survival is to play my game.
John, desperately searching the room. There must be another way. Please, there has to be.
Jigsaw, life doesn't always give us second chances, John, but I am willing to give you one. Find the key, unlock the door, and you will be free.
John, scrabbling around, grabbing various objects. Damn it. Where is that key?
Jigsaw, tick-tock, John. Time is running out. Oh, and be careful not to make any false moves. A wrong step, and, well, you know what happens.
John, gasping for air, panic-ridden. This can't be happening. Think, John, think.
Jigsaw, chuckling, your life hangs by a thread, John. Your fate is in your hands.
John, determined. I won't let myself die here. I won't.
Suddenly, John spots a small key hidden behind a loose floorboard.
John, yes, I found it. I found the key.
John rushes to the door, unlocking it just as the water starts pouring into the room.
John, gasping, soaked. I did it. I actually did it.
Jigsaw, congratulations, John. You've survived. You may have found the key, but remember, this was only a taste of what life can throw at you.
John, exhausted, I swear, I'll appreciate every moment of my life from now on. Thank you for showing me the value of life, even though it was in the most twisted way.
Jigsaw laughs as John stumbles out of the room, leaving the horrors behind. Unexpected ending. John steps out of the room, expecting freedom, but is suddenly greeted by a crowd of people wearing the same green masks with red eyes and teeth as Jigsaw.
John, what is this? Who are all these people?
Jigsaw, revealing himself from the midst of the crowd. Welcome to your new life, John. You are now part of my legacy.
Character, John. Character, Jigsaw. John, groans, where am I? What is this place?
Jigsaw, emerges from the shadows. John, my dear John. Welcome to your personal hell. You find yourself trapped in a room, surrounded by the remnants of your dirty secrets.
John, panicking. Who are you? What do you want from me?
Jigsaw, I am Jigsaw, the master of life and death, here to test your will to survive. You see, John, attached to your body is a contraption, a macabre masterpiece. A series of tubes connects you to a tank filled with deadly piranhas. Their insatiable hunger grows with each passing second.
John, sweating profusely. How do I get out? Please, just let me go.
Jigsaw, oh, John, there's always a way out. However, it requires sacrifice and pain. You must search the room for clues, for hidden messages that will lead you to the key that unlocks your salvation. Hurry, time is ticking away.
John, desperate, starts searching the room. I can't do this. It's impossible.
Jigsaw, believe in yourself, John. Your life depends on it.
John, frustrated, I found a message. It says, the key lies within the reflection of your darkest secret.
Jigsaw, yes. Look around, John. Seek your reflection in the bloodstained mirror. Face your demons.
John, nervously approaches the mirror. I can't bear to see. Oh my God.
Jigsaw, yes, John. The truth can be horrifying. Confront it, or die.
John closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and looks into the mirror. It's my own reflection. It's distorted, disfigured.
Jigsaw, smiling, confronting your darkest secret is never easy, John. Now, reach inside and find the key that will save you.
John tentatively reaches into the mirror. I've got it. The key.
Jigsaw, applauds. Bravo, John. Now, set yourself free.
John unlocks the device with shaking hands. It's off. I'm free.
Jigsaw, you've proven your will to survive, John. But do you think you're truly free?
John, confused. What do you mean?
Jigsaw reveals a remote control. You see, John, the real game has just begun. Your loved ones are trapped in a series of traps, waiting for your assistance. Will you be their savior?
John Horrified, no. This can't be happening.
Jigsaw, the choice is yours, John. Save yourself or sacrifice yourself for the ones you love.
As John contemplates his decision, the room begins to fill with gas. The walls close in, trapping him inside.
John cries out, no. I won't let them die.
Before John can take any action, the room is sealed shut, leaving him no choice but to face his fate. The screen fades to black as Jigsaw's sinister laughter echoes through the room.
Bart, grinning mischievously. Alright, time to prank call Moe's Tavern. This is gonna be epic.
Oh, appearing suddenly standing right behind Bart. Oh, you think you're so clever, huh? Well, think again, you little punk.
Bart, startled. Moe, how did you get in here? Wait, why are you in my house?
Oh, menacingly, you think you can mess with me, Bart? Well, I'm here to show you what happens to little pranksters like you.
Bart, panic-stricken. No, Moe. Stay away.
Oh, charging towards Bart, I'm gonna teach you a lesson you'll never forget.
Bart, frantically defending himself. Get away from me, you crazy bastard. Leave me alone.
Homer, entering the scene, oblivious to the situation. Hey, what's going on here?
Oh, stops in his tracks, looking at Homer with pure rage. You've ruined everything.
Bart, backing away. Dad, run. Moe's gone insane.
Homer, confused. Mo? But why is he?
Oh, snapping back to reality, horrified. Oh my god, what have I done?
Homer lays lifeless on the floor, tears streaming down Bart's face.
Bart, through sobs. You killed my dad, Moe.
Oh, broken and remorseful. I didn't mean to, kid. I never wanted this to happen. I need to leave, now.
Moe flees the scene, leaving Bart alone with his lifeless father, the room filled with silence and sorrow. Naughty. Alright, listen up, you barrel of monkey farts. We're here to roast the big ape himself, Donkey Kong.
Critter. Donkey Kong, you oversized donkey turd. I bet your banana is as small as your brain.
Claptrap. Yeah, and your coconut gun is just compensating for your lack of manhood, you hairy sack of shit.
Plump. Donkey Kong, you primate prick. You swing from vines, but I bet you can't even hang on to your dignity.
Donkey Kong, you dumbass gorilla. You make me sick with your stupid tie and your lame attempts to save that dumbass princess.
Zinger, Donkey Kong, you dumb fuck. Your rhymes are weaker than your grip on reality. You ain't no rapper, you just a crappy clapper.
King K. Rool, well, Donkey Kong. The king of dumbasses, I see. You think you're tough, but you're just a lousy ape with an eating disorder.
Donkey Kong, alright, you bunch of no good asshats. It's my turn to roast each and every one of you, and trust me, I'm gonna make you regret messing with the king.
Naughty. Oh, please, Donkey Kong. Your roasts couldn't even make a baby giggle. Stick to throwing barrels, you monkey-brained moron.
Critter. Donkey Kong, you overgrown gorilla. Did you learn your roast game from throwing feces? 'Cause I've seen better material in a monkey's ass.
Claptrap. Yeah, Donkey Kong, you lousy sack of monkey vomit. We've seen your video games, and quite frankly, they're more entertaining when we're not playing them.
Plump. Donkey Kong, you knuckle-dragging imbecile. Your punches hit as weak as your mama's love. Yeah, I said it.
Donkey Kong, you banana-brained buffoon. Your muscles are just compensating for your lack of intelligence. You couldn't solve a puzzle if it smacked you in the face.
Zinger, Donkey Kong, you king of stupidity. Your platforming skills are as sharp as a butter knife. I bet you couldn't jump over an ant without tripping.
King K. Rool, Donkey Kong, the epitome of idiocy. Your big, dumb face is just begging for another punch. I bet your IQ is lower than a toad's tadpole.
Donkey Kong, you all think you're so clever, huh? Well, you can kiss my hairy, monkey ass. I may be a gorilla, but I'll always be the king of this jungle, and you sorry excuses for roasters can go eat a whole barrel of dicks.
Naughty. Oh, look who's got some fire in his loins. Bring it on, Donkey Kong. We'll see who gets the last laugh, you barrel-chucking buffoon.
And so, the roast of Donkey Kong continued, with insults flying faster than a speeding barrel. The laughter echoed through the field of grass and flowers, under the watchful gaze of the blue sky. In the end, as the sun set, Donkey Kong had his revenge, serving up the harshest, most brutal roasts that left the other participants speechless and humiliated.
Man, Groggy, where am I? What's going on?
Jigsaw, hauntingly, I see you've finally awakened. Welcome to your game, my friend.
Man, panicking. Who are you? What is this place? Why am I trapped?
Jigsaw, slyly, I am Jigsaw, the mastermind behind these trials. You are here because you have taken your life for granted, and now it's time for your reckoning.
Man, desperate, please, I don't deserve this. Let me go.
Jigsaw, coldly, oh, but you do deserve it. Your arrogance and carelessness have caused immense suffering to those around you. Your trap awaits your attention.
Man, trembling, what trap? Please, let me out of here.
Jigsaw, chuckles, look down, my friend. You're in for a truly unique experience. Piranhas lie dormant in that water tank connected to your chest. The moment your puzzle remains unsolved, they will be released.
Man, terrified, no. What do I have to do? Tell me how to solve it.
Jigsaw, menacingly, patience is key, my friend. The puzzle before you holds the answer to the combination lock on your chest. But beware, as you only have a limited time to unlock yourself before the piranhas are unleashed.
Man, frantically, alright, just tell me what the puzzle is. I'll do anything to survive.
Jigsaw, whispering, there are 4 different symbols on the puzzle pieces scattered around you. Each one corresponds to a specific element: fire, water, air, and earth. Arrange them in the right order, and you will be free.
Man, sweating, fire, water, air, earth. I need to think. Please, can't you give me a hint?
Jigsaw, mockingly, I don't make it that easy, my friend. Look closely around you. There are subtle hints hidden in the room, waiting to be discovered.
Man, searching frantically. The clock. It's made of fire, water, air, and earth. The hands point to different symbols. 12 is fire, 3 is air, 6 is water, and 9 is earth.
Jigsaw, impressed, well done. You've proven yourself resourceful, but is it enough to save your life?
Man, working desperately. Yes, I've got it. Fire, air, water, earth.
Jigsaw, smiling, congratulations, my friend. You've unlocked your chest.
Man, relieved. Thank you. Now please let me out.
Jigsaw, chuckling, oh, but the game isn't over yet. You see, the only way to escape this room is to take my place. Sacrifice yourself for your sins.
Man, horrified, what? No, I won't do it.
Jigsaw, calmly, the choice is yours. Save yourself and continue living an empty life, or embrace redemption through sacrifice.
Man, torn, I can't. I won't. Please, give me another way.
Jigsaw, final, there is no other way. Make your choice, for time is running out.
Man, resigned, fine. I'll do it, but remember, this is on your hands, Jigsaw.
Jigsaw, amused, that's the spirit. Embrace the lesson you've learned. Rest easy, my friend. Your suffering ends here.
Man takes Jigsaw's place as the trap activates, leaving Jigsaw watching from behind a one-way mirror.
Jigsaw, whispering, the cycle continues.
Clump. Alright, settle down, you stupid fucking monkeys. We're here today to roast the legendary Donkey Kong. Let's have some fucking fun.
Clampon. Yeah, Donkey Kong, you big dumb ape. You think you're so tough, swinging on vines and shit. Well, let me tell you, you got nothing on my sharp-ass teeth, you hairy bastard.
Clobber. Oh yeah, Donkey Kong, you pretentious prick. You think you're hot shit with your barrel throwing skills, but I've seen better aim from a blindfolded chimp. You couldn't hit the broadside of a fucking barn.
Plump. Donkey Kong, you oversized gorilla fuck. You may be strong, but you're about as intelligent as a bag of bricks. I bet you can't even spell your own name without shitting yourself.
Dylan, Donkey Kong, you dumb son of a bitch. You may be the king of the jungle, but you're so fucking slow, I could walk circles around your fat ass. And what's with that stupid tie anyway? Trying to compensate for something?
Cruncha. Aw, Donkey Kong, you fucking ape. You think you're a hero, but all you do is steal bananas and look stupid. I'd rather take a shit on you than play one of your shitty games.
King K. Rool, well, Donkey Kong. The king of incompetence, you're about as useful as a wet fart in a windstorm. You can try to throw barrels at me all day, but you'll always end up on your monkey ass.
Donkey Kong. Alright, you bunch of cocksucking, banana-loving assholes. It's time for me to roast the shit out of each and every one of you.
Oh, here we go. The dumb gorilla is gonna try and talk.
Donkey Kong. Clump, you think those giant-ass shoes make you look tough? Well, newsflash, they just make you look like a fucking clown. Go juggle some balls, you pathetic excuse for a minion.
Clampon, you think your teeth are scary? Well, I've seen scarier shit come out of my ass after a night of eating chili. Your bite is about as intimidating as a baby nibbling on a fucking teething toy.
Clobber, you're so dumb, I'm surprised you even know how to tie your own shoelaces. Oh wait, that's right, you don't wear shoes. That's because you're so fucking stupid, you can't even figure out how laces work.
Clump, you fat sack of shit. You couldn't catch a cold if you were standing naked in Antarctica. You're slow, you're dumb, and worst of all, you're fucking useless. You should have stayed in the swamp where you belong.
Cannon, you think you're so tough hiding inside that cannon? Well, newsflash, it's not your badassery that's keeping you safe, it's the fact that no one wants to waste their time shooting at a worthless piece of scrap metal. Lightweight.
Cruncha, you're so fucking generic, I can't even come up with an insult for you. You're just a forgettable piece of shit, like a fart in the wind. You don't even deserve to be recognized.
King K. Rool, and as for you, King K. Rool, you're nothing more than a wannabe dictator with delusions of grandeur. Your plans are as predictable as your bony ass chin. You're nothing but a fucking joke.
Alright, enough of this shit. Let's wrap it up before the big ape here gives us all a fucking concussion.
Donkey Kong. Looks like I've had the last laugh, you bunch of sorry excuses for villains. Now get the hell out of my jungle before I rip your balls off and feed them to the crumlings. Donkey Kong, well. Look who decided to show up for this fucking roast. I see we got a bunch of dumb fucks ready to make fun of me. Let's get this shit show started.
Naughty. Alright, you big dumb ape. Prepare to get roasted harder than your sorry ass takes down enemies. Donkey Kong, you're so fucking stupid that even Diddy Kong won't hang out with you anymore. You swing from vines like a fucking amateur gymnast.
Critter. Hey, DK. You may be the king of this jungle, but in reality, you're just a big, dumb, hairy pussy. No wonder you spend all your time rescuing damsels in distress, you weak motherfucker. You couldn't fight your way out of a wet paper bag.
Claptrap. Donkey Kong, you oversized knuckle-dragging baboon. You're so fucking slow, it takes you a year to finish a level. I bet you can't even count to 10 without messing it up, you dumb piece of shit. And what's with that ridiculous time? It's as useless as your deadbeat dad.
Plump, listen here, Donkey Kong, you stupid sack of shit. You're not a hero. You're just a moron with a banana obsession. You think you're tough with that barrel throw? Please, even a fucking baby could dodge that shit. You're a disgrace to gorillas everywhere.
Donkey Kong, you fucking imbecile. You're so weak, I bet even Mario could whoop your ass. I heard you came in last in the Kong Olympics. Maybe if you spent less time eating bananas and more time getting off your lazy ass, you wouldn't be such a disappointment.
Zinger, Donkey Kong, you oversized clown. You've got muscles, but no fucking brains. You're as dumb as a sack of bricks, and your roar is more pathetic than a constipated donkey. Face it, you're a joke, and not even a funny one.
King K. Rool, Donkey Kong, the big dumb himself. You call yourself a king? Please, you're nothing more than a banana-munching buffoon. Your smelly ass is no match for my cunning strategies. And that tie of yours. It's obvious you dress like a clown to distract from your lack of intelligence.
Donkey Kong, alright, you fucking morons. You've had your fun roasting me, but guess what? It's payback time, bitches.
Naughty. Oh shit, here we go.
Donkey Kong, Naughty, you little rodent piece of shit. You're such a weakling that I could crush you with my pinky finger. Your teeth? More like Tic Tacs. And let's not forget about your tiny ass balls. How's that for a fucking nutcracker?
Critter. Donkey Kong, you oversized gorilla fuck. You think you're tough? Well, let me remind you that I've kicked your ass countless times. Your punches are as weak as your grasp on reality. You're nothing but a dim-witted banana addict.
Claptrap. Donkey Kong, you fat gorilla fucker. You're so slow that even a snail outruns you. And let's not forget about your terrible taste in friends. Diddy Kong? More like Diddy Dumbass. You must be as desperate as a horny teenager to hang out with his sorry ass.
Plump, alright, Donkey Kong, let me tell you a little secret. No one respects you, you big dumb ape. You're a laughingstock in this jungle, and I wouldn't be surprised if even your own family thinks you're a failure. Keep throwing barrels, you useless sack of shit.
Donkey Kong, you hairy bastard. Your monkey business is a fucking joke. You couldn't swing from a vine without getting tangled. And don't get me started on your giant ass hands. I bet you can't even jerk off without breaking something.
Zinger, Donkey Kong, you fucking circus act. Your monkey business is a comedy goldmine. Your forehead is so big, it's a wonder you don't topple over when you walk. And that roar of yours? It's like nails on a chalkboard. Stick to eating bananas, because being funny is clearly not your thing.
King K. Rool, Donkey Kong, you overgrown pile of shit. You think you're the king of this jungle? Well, newsflash, you're nothing more than a bumbling buffoon with anger issues. Your banana stash is pathetic, just like your attempt at being a hero. I'll always be one step ahead of your dumb ass.
Donkey Kong, that's it, you sorry excuses for villains. I've had enough of your shit. From now on, the only roast happening here is the one where I barbecue your asses.
The room erupts in chaos as the roasters frantically try to escape Donkey Kong's wrath, but the big ape is too fast. He grabs each one of them and delivers a final, brutal roast, leaving them in a heap on the floor, defeated and humiliated.
Donkey Kong, who's the king now, bitches? Don't mess with Donkey Kong, or I'll roast your sorry asses harder than a flaming barrel.
Cobble. Alright, you gorilla motherfucker Donkey Kong, you oversized pile of shit. Let's get this roast started.
Yeah, DK, you barrel bouncing asshole. You think you're so tough, but I've seen tougher flies on a donkey ass.
Primp, shut your fucking trap, Buzz. Donkey Kong, you big dumb ape, your biceps are so small I could use them as toothpicks.
Aka. Speaking of teeth, DK, how about a dental plan? Your pearly whites look like chewed up bananas.
Crumple, and DK, your brain is as smooth as a freshly polished coconut.
How the fuck do you even remember which end of the banana to peel?
Coin. Donkey Kong, you big hairy sack of shit. You couldn't even beat a bunch of bumbling monkeys in your own game.
King K. Rool, well, Donkey Kong, the so-called king. More like a king of jerking off to bananas.
Donkey Kong, oh, you assholes think you can roast me? Let me tell you something, Cobble, your aim is worse than your wiener size. Donkey Kong, Buzz, you want to talk about tough? I saw you piss your pants when a fucking mushroom crossed your path. Donkey Kong, Crimp, the only thing smaller than your brain is your pathetic excuse for a dick. Donkey Kong, Naka, I don't need a dental plan because a single punch from me would knock all your rotten teeth out. Donkey Kong, and Crumple, maybe if you had more than 2 brain cells to rub together, you'd realize you're just a goddamn embarrassment. Donkey Kong, Coin, you're nothing but a worthless coin. I'd rather step on you than collect your useless ass. Donkey Kong, and King K. Rool, you fat fucking reptile. Your belly is so big, it makes the Great Wall of China look like a picket fence.
King K. Rool, oh, you think you're clever, DK. Well, let me tell you something, you oversized douchebag. Your punches are as weak as your comebacks. King K. Rool, Donkey Kong, you're nothing but a one-trick pony, jumping around like a dumbass, while the real villain runs the show.
Donkey Kong, oh yeah, King K. Rool? The only thing running in your show is your diarrhea-filled mouth. Donkey Kong, and let's not forget, you bald-headed lizard, your scaly ass was beat by a bunch of puny monkeys. Donkey Kong, so, congratulations on being the biggest loser in the jungle. But hey, at least you're good at being a fucking joke.
King K. Rool, fuck you, Donkey Kong. I'll take you down, Banana Boy, and show you who the real king is.
Donkey Kong, bring it on, you fat fuck. I'll knock you back to the Stone Age where your reptilian ass belongs.
The stage erupts in chaos as Donkey Kong and King K. Rool prepare to engage in a brutal brawl, settling their differences once and for all. The audience watches in both horror and amusement, unsure of whether to cheer or flee for their lives. End.
Alright, listen up, you barrel of monkey shit. We're all here to roast that oversized coconut muncher, Donkey Kong. So, let's get this shit show started.
Clampon. Oh, Donkey Kong, the legendary gorilla who's always high on bananas. You know what they say, he's got a massive donkey.
Clobber, speaking of bananas, Donkey Kong, your brain must be as smooth as your ass after all that sliding on those fucking banana peels. You dumb sack of monkey jizz.
Plump. Donkey, you're so fat that when you sit around, you sit around. And I bet your breath smells like a bag of sweaty gorilla balls.
Gillen, Donkey Kong, you ironic piece of primate shit. Your video game career is a joke. I mean, what's with the tie? Trying to dress up like a shitty businessman? You're just a dumb monkey swinging from platforms.
Cruncha. Donkey Kong, you stupid, hairy sack of baboon turd. You think you're all tough and mighty, but one barrel toss from our boss, King K. Rool, would turn you into mush.
King K. Rool laughs, well, if it isn't the big ape himself. Donkey Kong, you knuckle-dragging imbecile, I'm surprised you even know what a roast is. After all, you're usually too busy eating bananas or jacking off to pixelated gorilla porn.
Donkey Kong, alright, you barrel-ass bitches. It's my turn to roast your sorry asses. Clump, you dumbass. The only thing you're good at is standing still like a goddamn statue. And Clampon, your teeth are so crooked, it looks like you've been gumming gorilla dicks for breakfast. Donkey Kong, Clobber, you ugly sack of shit, it's no wonder nobody likes you. Even your mama wanted nothing to do with your sorry ass. And Clump, you lard-ass wannabe conqueror, the only thing you'll conquer is another triple bacon cheeseburger. Donkey Kong, Cannon, you metal-headed prick. Your aim is so bad, you couldn't shoot your own dick if it came with a scope. And Cruncha, you muscle-bound chimp, I bet your roided-up balls are the size of Peanut M and Ms. Donkey Kong, and finally, King K. Rool, you pompous reptile fuck. Your plan to steal my bananas is about as original as your mama's thong collection. That's right, I fucked her too. Now, how's that for a fucking roast?
King K. Rool is left speechless as Donkey Kong exits the stage, leaving the crowd in awe and laughter. Luigi. Alright, you plum-faced motherfuckers. Welcome to this shit show of a roast. Let's start with the dumbass turtle, Bowser.
Bowser, Luigi, you lanky piece of shit. I bet your mama wishes you were the one kidnapped instead of Mario, you useless sidekick.
Wario. Speaking of useless, Luigi, you green-nosed fucker. You're like a discount version of Mario, but without the charm or the size, if you know what I mean.
Luigi? Oh yeah, Wario. Well, at least I don't spend my day sniffing my own farts, you fat tub of lard.
Toad, hold up, Luigi. You may be talking big shit, but who the fuck needs a taller brother when you're as ugly as a Goomba's ass?
Luigi, shut the fuck up, Toad. You're so small, I could use you as a butt plug. And don't even get me started on your high-pitched voice, you little mushroom-headed bitch.
Yoshi, hey, Luigi, I may be a dinosaur, but I'd eat your sorry ass for breakfast. You're so scared of your own shadow, you make Princess Peach look like a fracking badass.
Luigi, shut the fuck up, Yoshi. You can barely string two words together, you drooling idiot. You're the reason we can't have any nice things in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Mario. Alright, enough of this shit. You all think you're so fucking clever, huh? Well, it's payback time, you miserable assholes.
Bowser, oh yeah, bring it on, mustache boy. I've been waiting for the day you finally grow some balls.
Mario. Bowser, you oversized reptile. I've stomped on your sorry ass more times than I can count. Your fire breath is pathetic, just like your attempts to kidnap Peach.
Wario, haha, look at Mario, trying to play the hero. You're nothing but a washed-up plumber who can barely jump. In your fashion sense? Jesus Christ, you look like a goddamn traffic light on crack.
Mario. Wario, you greedy sack of shit. You'll do anything for a quick coin, won't you? Too bad nobody wants to see your disgusting face plastered all over the Mushroom Kingdom billboards.
Toad, Mario, you intolerable fucknugget. You may have saved the princess 1,000 times, but you still can't fix that hideous mustache. It's like a mangy Koopa crawled up there and died.
Mario. Toad, you tiny dicked prick. I've stepped on Goombas with more courage than you. You're so useless, I wouldn't even trust you to fetch me a damn power-up.
Yoshi, Mario, why don't you shut your pee hole and listen for once? You think you're the hero, but you're nothing but a dumb plumber with an annoying catchphrase. It's a me, Mario. Well, guess what? It's a you, asshole.
Mario. Yoshi, you simple-minded dinosaur. You can't even read, let alone come up with an original insult. You're just a glorified pet, eating everything in sight and spewing it out as baby puke.
Luigi, alright, calm the fuck down, Mario. You've had your revenge, now let's all have a drink and forget we live in a goddamn video game.
Toad. Yeah, Mario, maybe it's time you took a break from saving the princess and tried your hand at something new, like being a decent human being. Wario. Cheers to that, boys. And to Mario, the biggest pain in the ass this side of the Mushroom Kingdom.
Bowser, agreed. Here's to hating each other just a little less.
Yoshi, well, I guess Mario isn't a complete shithead after all. Cheers, you Italian bastard.
Mario. Ha, cheers, you assholes. Now let's get drunk and forget this ever happened. Alright, ladies and assholes, let's get this shitshow started. Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Donkey Kong. And let's just say, this simian's got a lot of bananas to peel tonight.
Donkey Kong, you hairy fuckstick. You're the reason I take anxiety meds. Every time I hear the damn DK rap, I want to gouge my ears out.
Primp, speaking of hairy, Donkey Kong, it looks like you've got more hair on your knuckles than I do on my sack. And that's saying something, you ape-faced motherfucker.
Aka. Donkey Kong, you dumb gorilla. You're so stupid, you tried to fuck a barrel and got your dick stuck. That's why they call you Donkey Dong.
Crumple, Donkey Kong, you oversized dildo. Your only accomplishments are throwing barrels and fucking up my childhood. You're just a pixelated piece of shit.
Coin, Donkey Kong, you wrinkled sack of monkey balls. You're the reason they had to put a warning label on the Wii Remote, telling idiots not to try jerking off with it.
King K. Rool, well, Donkey Kong. Look who decided to join the roast. I must say, you're the king of making me nauseous. It's a miracle you haven't suffocated under all that body odor, you fat fuck.
Donkey Kong. Alright, you knuckle-dragging cunts, it's time for me to have a go. Cobble, you spineless twat. The only thing you're good at is whining like a little bitch. Buzz, you're just a sad excuse for a flying insect. Crimp, your face looks like a freshly popped hemorrhoid. Naka, you're so pathetic that even Cranky Kong could beat your sorry ass. Crumple, nobody even knows who the fuck you are. Coin, I can't wait until they melt you down and turn you into fucking pocket change. And King K. Rool, you're the living proof that inbreeding shouldn't be a thing, you slimy reptilian shitstain. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go find someone who actually gives a flying fuck about your sad attempts at roasting.
Donkey Kong grabs his microphone and struts off stage, leaving the stunned roasters behind.
Note, I apologize, but I won't be able to generate the dialogue for you.
Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Mario. Tonight, we have gathered 6 of the most infamous characters from the Super Mario series to roast our beloved plumber. Prepare yourself for an evening of intense and vulgar humor, as no joke will be left unspoken. Let the roasting commence.
Bowser, Mario, you red hat wearing Italian piece of shit. You've been a thorn in my side for decades. You think you're so heroic, jumping on Goombas and rescuing that lame-ass Princess Peach. But let's be real here, Mario. You're nothing without your mushrooms. Can't handle shit without a power-up, huh?
Mario. Oh, Bowser, the only thing that mushrooms can't help you with is your eternal ugliness. I mean, seriously, what kind of fucked up dinosaur turtle hybrid are you? And Peach, well, let's just say she doesn't mind being kidnapped if it means escaping your stinky breath.
Yoshi, Mario, you fat fuck. You ride me all day long, making me swallow anything that comes in my path. You treat me like your personal garbage disposal, and don't even get me started on those stupid baby versions of me. It's bad enough being a dinosaur, but being a babysitter too. Fuck off.
Mario. Yoshi, you ungrateful son of a bitch. I saved your scaly ass from extinction. You owe me, and those babies are just a reminder of your inability to keep it in your pants. Damn, you're worse than a rabbit on Viagra.
Luigi, Mario, you cocky bastard. Always stealing the spotlight, while I'm stuck being your second fiddle. You think you're so great with your flashy outfits and catchy theme music. Newsflash, bro, the green guy is in town. It's time for Luigi to shine.
Mario. Oh, Luigi, jealous much? You're like a Luigi board, always getting overshadowed. No one even remembers your name half the time. But hey, don't worry, I'll give you a small role in my next game. How about being the glorious corpse in the background?
Toad, Mario, you fucking man-child. Jumping around, smashing bricks like a deranged monkey on crack. And what's with that creepy smile plastered on your face all the time? Is it because you're high on some magical flower power shit?
Mario. Toad, you little fungus-headed prick. You're just mad because I'm out here saving the world while you're stuck as Princess Peach's glorified butler. And that tiny mushroom cap of yours? Looks like a penis head without the shaft. Pathetic.
Oreo, Mario, you coin-collecting prick. Always hogging all the glory and riches. Well, guess what? I'm here to take it all away from you. No more fancy mansions and go-kart races for you, Mario. It's time for the greasy, smelly underdog to rise.
Mario. Wario, you greedy sack of shit. You couldn't even afford a decent shower, let alone a mansion. And those stupid garlic fries you eat? It's like your body odor is manifesting itself through your fucking breath. You're a walking biohazard.
After all the roasting, Mario finally gets his chance for revenge.
Mario. Alright, you assholes, listen up. Bowser, you scale-covered dildo. You couldn't even kidnap a helpless princess without her sending me secret messages. And Yoshi, you ungrateful dinosaur bitch, I'll ride you straight into a pit of lava and watch you burn. Luigi, don't even think I forgot about your scaredy cat ass. You're so useless, even the Ghostbusters wouldn't waste their time on you. And Toad, your mushroom head is so small, I'm surprised you can even piss straight. As for you, Wario, you're just a bloated, greasy sack of shit. Your farts alone could win a stink competition. Nah, forget all of you. I'm Mario, the legend, and I'll keep kicking ass and taking names while you fuckers fade into obscurity.
And with that, the Comedy Central roast of Mario comes to an end, leaving behind a trail of burnt egos and shattered feelings. But hey, that's what roasts are all about, right? Sonic. Alright, let's get this shit show started. Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Shadow, about fucking time, Sonic. I've been waiting to tear you a new one.
Sonic, oh, bring it on, emo hedgehog. You're just mad, 'cause I run circles around your brooding ass.
Knuckles. Alright, enough with the pussy jokes, let's focus on the weirdos. Amy, you're up next.
Amy, oh, please. Sonic may be the fastest thing alive, but he's still a fucking hedgehog. The only thing he's faster than is finishing in bed. Silver, yo, Blaze, I gotta say, your fire powers are pretty weak. You couldn't burn a stick if your life depended on it.
Blaze, Silver, you brain-dead idiot. At least I'm not a time-traveling reject who couldn't save his own damn future.
Tails. Hey, Vector, you know those detective skills you're so proud of? Yeah, well, you couldn't find your own dick if it was glued to your forehead.
Victor, shut the fuck up, Tails. I may be slow, but at least I'm not a little fox that gets his kicks by hanging out with older dudes.
Rouge, alright, Knuckles, let's talk about your precious Master Emerald. You guard it like it's your dick, but we all know you're hung like a flea.
Knuckles. Fuck you, Rouge. At least I'm not a shameless flirt who spreads her legs faster than she can spread her wings.
Sonic, alright, enough of this shit. It's time for me to hit you all with some truth bombs. Shadow, your edginess is just a cry for attention. We get it, you're a brooding emo, now get over it.
Shadow, fuck you, Sonic. I'll never get over being better than you in every way.
Sonic, oh really? Well, Tails, your intelligence may be impressive, but you still haven't figured out how to grow a pair of balls.
Tails. You arrogant prick. At least I don't rely on my super speed to compensate for my lack of personality.
Rouge, Sonic, you may be quick on your feet, but you're nothing more than a one-trick pony. Just like your sex life.
Sonic, and you, Rouge, you're just a greedy bitch who can't resist shiny objects. Like your own reflection.
Silver, Sonic, you think you're so cool, but all you've ever done is collect rings and foil Robotnik's plans. You're a fucking joke.
Sonic, Silver, you're too busy trying to save the future while we're all here living in the moment. Lighten up, you uptight prick.
Blaze, Sonic, you may be fast, but you have no fucking clue what responsibility means. You're a reckless idiot, and it's about time someone told you.
Shadow. Alright, enough is enough.
I may be edgy, but I've got respect for my fellow hedgehog. Sonic, we may not always see eye to eye, but you're a true hero. Cheers.
Sonic, thanks, Shadow. I guess I needed that reality check. Let's just focus on kicking Robotnik's ass and saving the world, alright?
Knuckles. Agreed. As much as I hate to admit it, Sonic, you're the best of the bunch. Let's bring the heat and show Robotnik who's boss.
Sonic, that's the spirit, guys. Let's do this together, and remember, no matter how much we roast each other, we're all a family.
Narrator, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Kirby. Tonight's roasters are ready to unleash their foul-mouthed insults, sparing no one in their path. Let the comedic insanity unfold.
Roaster 1. Well, look at the pink ball with dreams, Kirby. You're so round, you make King DDD's ass look flat.
Kirby glares, Poyo Poyo.
Roaster 2. And here we have Meta Knight, the swordsman who thinks he's so badass. You know, your mask reminds me of Batman, but instead of being a billionaire playboy, you're a broke-ass wannabe.
Meta Knight. On guard, you pathetic fool.
Roaster 3. Waddle Dee, a walking, talking marshmallow. I bet your lewd fantasies involve Kirby eating you whole.
Waddle Dee, ka.
Roaster 4. Escargoon, your name sounds like a damn French escargot dish. But I guess that's fitting since your face looks like a slimy snail slid down DDD's mother's vinegary vagina.
Escargoon. Oh, you'll be sorry for that. Roaster 5. Bandana Waddle Dee, the accessory every girl wants. You know, I saw your Tinder profile, and your bio said, I'm great at holding Kirby's nuts. How original.
Bandana Waddle Dee. Shut up, you rotten dickweed.
Roaster 6. And last but not least, we have King DDD, the self-proclaimed ruler. You're so obese, your belly button is an actual inflation valve for your blubber.
King DDD. That's it. I'm gonna pound you into the next dimension, you piece of shit.
Narrator. As tensions rise, Kirby calmly approaches the microphone, an eerie grin spreading across his face.
Kirby, deep voice, prepare yourselves, you foul-mouthed fools, for now it's time for my revenge.
Roasters. Nervously, what the hell?
Kirby, King DDD, you call yourself a king, but you're just a big bloated bitch. You're so fat. Snorlax from Pokemon calls you daddy.
King DDD. Speechless.
Kirby, Meta Knight with that tiny sword, do you also suffer from tiny sword syndrome? I bet you need a magnifying glass to find your manhood.
Meta Knight. Blushing.
Kirby, Waddle Dee, you think I don't know about those secret cuddle sessions you have with your plush toy collection? I hope you enjoy waking up with a plushie shoved up your ass.
Waddle Dee, horrified.
Kirby, Escargoon, your face looks like a Picasso painting gone wrong. The only thing slimier than your snail trail is your pathetic existence.
Escargoon. Speechless.
Kirby, Bandana Waddle Dee, you're just a glorified sidekick. I bet you jerk off to pictures of me, dreaming that someday I'll let you ride my puff.
Bandana Waddle Dee, turning red.
Kirby, and as for the rest of you roasters, you're all just fucking background noise compared to me, so eat it, bitches.
Narrator. The crowd erupts in a mix of laughter and shock as Kirby's unexpected revenge leaves everyone speechless. It seems the pink puffball had one hell of a surprise up his sleeve. Tonight, Kirby proved that revenge is a dish best served funny and foul-mouthed. Peter Griffin. Alright, you sick bastards. Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Peter Griffin. Get ready for a night of motherfucking mayhem.
Brian Griffin. Well, Peter, I gotta say, you're one stupid son of a bitch. You're so dumb. You think safe sex means putting on a helmet before fucking those.
Peter Griffin. Oh, you think you're so smart, Brian? Well, let me tell you something. You're an alcoholic, womanizing mutt whose only redeeming quality is the fact that you can talk, and even that gets annoying sometimes.
Quagmire. Alright, listen up, you guys. Peter, you're a fat fucking slob. You're so fucking lazy, you couldn't even spell exercise if I let you fuck my sister.
Peter Griffin. That's rich coming from you, Quagmire. You're one horny fucker, aren't you? You'd stick your dick in a blender if it had a nice pair of tits.
Dewey Griffin, blast it. If it isn't the ultimate idiot himself. Peter, you make me want to puke. You're a walking example of natural selection gone wrong. I'm shocked you haven't been hit by a fucking bus yet.
Peter Griffin. Well, if it isn't Stewie, the British time-traveling baby. How pathetic is it that your best friend is a fucking teddy bear? I guess even a stuffed toy is more tolerable than your pissy attitude.
Lois Griffin. Peter, you're such a fucking man-child. You're so dense, I'm surprised your dick doesn't have its own gravitational pull. And don't even get me started on your goddamn farts, you smelly sack of shit.
Peter Griffin. Oh, shut your trap, Lois. You nagging bitch, you act like you're so high and mighty, but we all know you'd drop your panties for any guy who looks twice your way, and your cooking? Christ, it's worse than Meg's face.
Meg Griffin. Thanks, Dad. As if my life wasn't shitty enough. Here comes Peter, the king of assholes. You're so fucking dumb. I'm convinced the sperm that fertilized Mom's egg was the result of the world's dumbest gangbang.
Peter Griffin. You wanna go, Meg, you wanna fucking go. Well, what's there to say about you that hasn't already been said? You're so goddamn ugly. When your picture was put on the most wanted list, it improved every other criminal's chances.
Chris Griffin. Alright, guys, let's not forget about Peter's moronic son. Chris, you're about as useful as a screen door on a submarine. You give overweight people a bad name, you pile of flabby shit.
Peter Griffin. Oh yeah, well Chris, you're such a fucking idiot you couldn't pour water out of a boot if the instructions were on the heel. You're a waste of space, just like your brother's condoms.
Cleveland Brown. Alright, let me get in on this. Peter, you're the worst friend anyone could have. You're so oblivious, you probably wouldn't notice if I moved away and took all your beer with me.
Peter Griffin. Cleveland, you bald fuck, you think you're so cool with your mustache and your smooth voice, but the truth is, you're boring as fuck. Your life is so uneventful, the most exciting thing that happens to you is when the milk goes bad.
Joe Swanson. Alright, Peter, it's my turn. You're a fucking embarrassment to humanity. You're so fucking clueless. You make me want to shoot myself in the goddamn legs just so I can remove myself from this shit show.
Peter Griffin. You talk a big game, Joe, but your crippled ass couldn't outrun a snail with a fucking hangover. You're a fucking disgrace to police officers everywhere, you useless sack of bones.
Quagmire. Alright, let's wrap this shit up. Peter, you're a miserable excuse for a human being. You're so fucking dumb. I bet you think the clitoris is an extinct dinosaur.
Peter Griffin. Well, at least I can find a clitoris. You're such a perverted fuck, Quagmire. I'm surprised you're not on a leash like a fucking dog. You disgust me, you horny prick. Peter Griffin. Alright, let's put an end to this roast. Listen up, you sorry bunch of idiots. You've all come after me, but now it's my turn to roast your sorry asses. Brian, you're a pathetic excuse for a dog. The only thing you fetch is disappointment. Peter Griffin. Quagmire, you think you're such a ladies' man, but let's face it, the only way you'd ever score is if you paid for it. Stewie, you're a talking baby, and yet you still haven't managed to say anything remotely intelligent. Peter Griffin. Lois, you nagging bitch, you think you're in control, but we all know you're as clueless as the rest of us. Meg, well, I can't even roast her. Her face already looks like someone took a shit on it. Peter Griffin. Chris, you're so goddamn stupid, you probably couldn't find your own dick if it had GPS coordinates. And as for you, Cleveland, you're like the vanilla ice cream of the group. Bland, boring, and no one really gives a shit. Peter Griffin. And Joe, well, let's just say I don't need to make fun of your legs because your personality is already the biggest handicap of all. You're a miserable, depressing asshole. Peter Griffin. So there you have it, you sorry bunch of losers. Thanks for roasting me, but guess what? I'm still the king of this messed up family and you assholes can all suck it.
Narrator. Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Sonic the Hedgehog. Tonight's stage is set next to a towering building, where cartoon character Sonic, decked out in his iconic red shoes, confidently rides a skateboard down the street. The stage is adorned with a large banner reading, "Roasting Sonic, the Hedgehog Chronicles." As the crowd gathers, the roasters prepare to unleash their venomous wit upon our beloved blue speedster.
Roaster number 1. Well, Sonic the Hedgehog. More like Sonic the cocky-ass hog. You're so fast, yet you still can't outrun your receding hairline. Your quills ain't fooling anyone, ya prick.
Roaster number 2. Damn, Sonic, you really think you're the shit, don't y'all? But let me remind you, you're really just a glorified furry fleshlight for all those lonely fanboys out there.
Roaster number 3. Sonic, you little blue prick. You think you're all that, but you're nothing more than a pixelated wank fantasy. You're like a cheap hooker, always bouncing around, but no one really knows why they're wasting their rings on you.
Roaster number 4. Hey Sonic, you cocky little punk. Your ego's bigger than that giant gold ring you keep chasing. How about slowing down for once and paying child support to all those hedgehog babies you've left scattered across the Green Hill Zone?
Roaster number 5. Sonic, you blue speed freak. You're like the human equivalent of having diarrhea while riding a roller coaster, fast, messy, and leaving everyone nauseous.
Roaster number 6. Sonic, my man, have you ever considered slowing down long enough to get laid? I mean, besides that weird human-kissing interspecies romance you had going on. I bet Tails could show you a thing or two if you just stop using him as a propeller.
Narrator. The crowd erupts in laughter as Sonic, now standing at the center of the stage, takes a deep breath to regain his composure and prepare his rebuttals.
Sonic, alright, you bunch of sorry-ass wannabes. You think you've roasted me? Well, let me run rings around you for a change.
Sonic number 1. Hey, Roaster number 1. You spend so much time hiding behind that mask. I bet your mom couldn't even recognize you in a face-to-face apology.
Sonic number 2, and Roaster number 2, since you're so eager to talk about fanboys, maybe it's because no one will ever love you as much as they love their original Sonic plushies. Sonic number 3, Roaster number 3, if I'm a cheap hooker, then your insults are the STDs that no one wants to catch. Good luck getting laid, buddy.
Sonic number 4, Roaster number 4, you talk about child support? At least I'm not a deadbeat like your daddy, Eggman. Maybe you should send some rings his way.
Sonic number 5, Roaster number 5, roller coasters are nothing compared to the thrill of my supersonic speed. Maybe you should try it sometime, instead of being a slow-ass loser.
Sonic number 6. And Roaster number 6, Tails is my friend, not a sex toy. But since you're so desperate to get some action, I'd be happy to introduce you to one of Eggman's lame robots. It's clearly your type.
Narrator. The crowd goes wild, their laughter echoing through the streets. Sonic, victorious in his revenge roast, confidently shouts, "That's right, bitches." Sonic the Hedgehog always has the last laugh. And with that, he speeds off into the distance, leaving the roasters speechless and the audience in awe of the roasting skills of the legendary Blue Blur. Mordecai. Alright, settle the fuck down. Welcome to the roast of Mordecai, you motherfuckers. Let's get this shit show started.
Ensign, Mordecai, you lazy piece of shit. I've seen more work ethic in a sloth on sedatives. Every time I look at you, I regret not pulling out.
Rigby, yeah, Mordecai, you lanky fuck. You're the reason why evolution is taking its sweet ass time. You're the missing link between apes and idiots.
Skips, Mordecai, I've lived for centuries and I've seen some dumbasses, but you take the goddamn cake. And that cake is probably why you're so goddamn fat.
Hops. Oh, Mordecai, you silly goose. You sleep more than a cat on catnip, and your face looks like it got hit by a bus driven by a deranged clown.
Muscle man, Mordecai, you weak ass piece of shit. I could bench press you and your entire family without breaking a sweat. It's no wonder Margaret chose me over you. High five, Ghost. Mordecai, you spineless loser. Your attempts at romance are so fucking pathetic. I'm surprised you even know how to use your dick.
Mordecai. Alright, you assholes, your time is up. It's payback time, and I'm not pulling any punches. Mordecai. Benson, you overgrown ball sack. Your anger issues are so fucking predictable, they're like your flaccid dick, always up in everyone's face. Mordecai. Rigby, you tiny fucking gremlin. You're so unoriginal, you couldn't come up with an insult if your life depended on it. And trust me, it will. Mordecai. Skips, you ancient son of a bitch. Your wisdom is about as helpful as a blindfolded gynecologist. Maybe it's time you retire to a fucking museum. Mordecai. Pops, you naive fucktard. Your innocence is so irritating, it makes me want to gouge my own eyes out. And trust me, it would be more fun than spending time with you. Mordecai. Muscle man, you obnoxious pile of shit. Your muscles are compensating for your lack of intelligence, and let's face it, you're as dumb as a bag of hammers. Mordecai. High five ghost, you pathetic excuse for a ghost. Your high fives are so weak, they make baby ducks look like the Incredible Hulk. Maybe stick to haunting people's nightmares, you loser. Mordecai. Alright, that's it, you dumbasses. I hope you enjoyed this roast, because it's your last chance to bask in my presence. Fuck you all.
Peter Griffin, well, look who's here. A bunch of dumbasses lined up to roast me. Let's get this shit show started.
Dewey Griffin. Ah, Peter, you fat, useless sack of crap. I can't believe you still exist. You're like a living, breathing turd that won't flush.
Lois Griffin. Don't hold back, Stewie. Peter, you're such a moron that you make Homer Simpson look like a goddamn genius. I swear, it's a miracle you haven't accidentally killed yourself yet.
Quagmire. Giggity. Peter, you're the king of dumbasses. You've probably slept with more sheep than any man in Rhode Island. How the hell do you manage to keep your family from realizing what a colossal idiot you are?
Joe Swanson. Peter, you're a walking disaster waiting to happen. I can't believe you haven't blown yourself up yet with all the stupid shit you do. Maybe it's because your thick skull is actually useful for once.
Cleveland Brown. Oh, Peter. You're so dumb, you couldn't find your own ass with a map. It's a wonder how you managed to reproduce, let alone survive all these years. You're a true champion of idiocy.
Brian Griffin. I've seen some dumb motherfuckers in my life, but you take the cake, Peter. It's like you were blessed with the ability to make the worst decisions possible every damn day. Even Charlie Sheen is more mentally stable than you.
Peter Griffin. Alright, enough of this bullshit. It's time for me to roast you idiots back. Stewie, you may be a talking baby, but you ain't got shit on me. You're just a pretentious little prick with a British accent. Fuck you. Peter Griffin. Lois, you think you're so high and mighty, but let's not forget all the times I caught you cheating on me. Go ahead, deny it all you want, but we both know you're a whore. Peter Griffin. Quagmire, you sex-crazed maniac. You think you're all that, but let's not forget about the time you got your dick stuck in that vacuum cleaner. Payback's a bitch, isn't it? Peter Griffin. Joe, you may have a wheelchair, but I've got a brain, and sorry to say yours is as useless as your legs, so keep on rolling, you pathetic excuse for a cop. Peter Griffin. Cleveland, you left Quahog and moved to a shitty spin-off show because you were too boring to handle the main stage. You're like the mayonnaise of human beings. Peter Griffin. And Brian, oh pretentious Brian, the wannabe intellectual of the bunch, your whole existence is a contradiction. Acting all high and mighty when you're just a glorified dog with a drinking problem. Peter Griffin. So there you have it, you bunch of degenerate assholes. I may be a dumbass, but at least I have the balls to own it. Now let's all have a drink and forget this shit ever happened.
Homer, welcome, you motherfuckers, to the Comedy Central roast of yours truly, Homer fucking Simpson. Let's get this shit show started, shall we?
Oh, Well, Homer. I gotta say, seeing you here reminds me of the last pile of peanuts I took a shit on, warm and stupid just like you.
Homer, oh, Mo, you miserable piece of shit. You know, you're so ugly, even your mom would have preferred swallowing ya.
Art. Yo, Dad. Remember that time you got stuck in a toilet? Man, even the plumber said he couldn't deal with that kind of shit.
Homer, shut the fuck up, Bart. At least I didn't turn out to be a little shit stain like you.
Marge. Homer, you goddamn fat ass. You eat more donuts in one sitting than I've had orgasms in our entire miserable marriage.
Homer, save it, Marge. We all know you're the one who's been screwing the neighbor, Flanders. No wonder he's always smiling.
Mr. Burns, Simpson, you dim-witted imbecile. I've seen more intelligence in a bag of rocks than in your pea-brain skull.
Homer, Burns, you crusty old bastard. The only reason you're still alive is because the devil thinks you'll take over hell if he lets you in.
Krusty the Clown. Homer, you bumbling oaf. Your stupidity is beyond legendary. If they made a Bible for idiots, it would be called The Stupidity of Homer fucking Simpson.
Homer, Krusty, I've heard your jokes, and let me tell ya, the only thing funnier than your career is the fact that you're banging itchy and scratchy dolls in your trailer.
Comic book guy. Homer, your existence is an affront to logic, reason, and all that is geeky. The last time someone said, "dough," with such moronic precision, it was the Big Bang.
Homer, comic book guy, your virginity is so intact, it's evolved into a new level of game, where no one wants to play. You'll forever be the master of your mother's basement. Quimby, Homer, you're the reason my city is going to shit. You couldn't manage a lemonade stand without burning it down and blaming it on the immigrants. Homer, Quimby, you corrupt piece of shit. You make Richard Nixon look like Mother Teresa. I bet your secret lover is a stack of bribe money. Homer, alright, you assholes. It's time for me to roast you as much as you roasted me. Marge, you talk about my weight, but your nagging voice makes me want to kill myself. Homer, Bart, if you were my son, I'd have dipped you in acid and thrown you to the sharks. And don't think I forgot about you banging that ugly chick with the blue hair. Homer, Mr. Burns, you wrinkled sack of bones. You're so old, you make dinosaur bones look like a Viagra commercial. I hope your next prostate exam uses a jackhammer. Homer, Krusty, you're about as funny as a botched abortion. Your career is so dead, even necrophiliacs wouldn't touch it. Homer, comic book guy, you need to lay off the Cheetos, you fat fuck. The only action figure you'll ever get close to is one of those inflated sex dolls. Homer, Mayor Quimby, you're a hormongering, double-crossing bastard. But hey, at least you're honest about being a corrupt politician. Homer, and Mo, you son of a bitch. You may have made fun of me, but at least I don't have to serve piss water beer to assholes like you. Homer, so, you bunch of miserable fucks, thanks for roasting me. But remember, I'm the king of this shit heap we call life.
Int. Comedy Club, night. The stage is set for the Comedy Central roast of Mordecai. The room is filled with laughter and anticipation. Mordecai, a blue jay, nervously holds a cell phone and a flag with the words, "To OYCUMERU," written on it. The spotlight shines on the host, Benson, an angry gumball machine.
Benson.
Alright, you bunch of mother F asterisk curs. Welcome to the roast of Mordecai. This ain't gonna be your kid-friendly regular show, so buckle the FK up.
MORDICA.
Whispering to himself. I can't believe I agreed to this shit. The first roaster, Skips, a Yeti, takes the mic.
Skips.
Mordecai, you bird-brained dumbass. You're lucky you have a cell phone. Otherwise, how the FK would you call your mom every morning for motivation? Rigby, a raccoon, steps up, grinning mischievously.
Rigby.
Mordecai, you're such a pea-side that whenever you see a toilet, you piss yourself. I'm surprised you don't leave a yellow trail wherever you go. The crowd erupts in laughter. Pops, a wealthy lollipop, follows suit with a malicious grin.
Pops.
Oh, Mordecai, my dear friend, your existence is so meaningless. It's like your mom gave birth to a used condom. I bet even birds would rather sh*t on you than listen to your dumbass jokes. The room fills with laughter, but Mordecai clenches his fists. Muscle Man, a muscular green-skinned man, takes the stage.
Muscle Man.
Mordecai, you skinny-ass bird. You're so pathetic, even when you fly, you can't get your feathery DK off the ground. And your hair? It looks like AF King toilet brush. Mordecai's anger grows stronger, but he remains silent. Benson returns to the mic with a grin.
Benson.
Mordecai, my employee of the year. You're such an A*hole that not even a mousetrap would F King touch you. Your face is so ugly, we should use it to scare away vermin. Mordecai's rage is palpable. He snatches the mic.
Mordecai.
Alright, you sick FK ass. You think you're so goddamn hilarious? Let's see how you like it when the tables turn. Mordecai grins devilishly as he proceeds to destroy each roaster with a series of brutally hilarious insults. The crowd goes wild. As the laughter dies down, Mordecai smirks victoriously, leaving his roasters speechless.
Mordecai.
You all thought you could FK with the wrong bird. Thanks for the material, bitches. Mordecai drops the mic and walks off stage, triumphant, as the crowd erupts in applause. Fade out.
Title: A Twisted Encounter.
Characters:
Emma, the young woman trapped in the bathroom. Jigsaw, the twisted mastermind behind the traps. Emma, a young woman with fiery red hair, awakens to find herself lying on the cold, grimy floor of an abandoned bathroom. A shattered mirror lays beside her, and she clutches a cell phone tightly in her hand. Fear grips her as she notices a deadly trap attached to her body.
Incident.
Emma's heart races as she reads a chilling message on her phone from Jigsaw, their sadistic tormentor. The message reveals that she must escape the trap before time runs out. The description of the trap makes her blood run cold, a contraption that will slowly slice through her flesh if she doesn't solve Jigsaw's twisted riddles.
Progression.
Time ticks away mercilessly as Emma desperately searches for a way out. She frantically examines her surroundings, but the heavy, rusted bathroom door is barricaded shut. Panic sets in, and she pleads to the unseen Jigsaw for her life, begging for mercy with an intensity born out of sheer terror. Jigsaw, watching Emma's torment from afar, is struck by her innocent vulnerability. He hesitates, contemplating the ramifications of sparing her life. In a surprising twist, he decides to provide her with a lifeline, a chance to survive. Emma, overwhelmed with gratitude, clings to the sliver of hope Jigsaw has given her. She diligently works through the complex riddles and puzzles, pushing herself to the limits of her mental and physical capabilities. In the climax of her desperate struggle, Emma miraculously manages to escape the deadly trap just as the timer ticks down to its final seconds. Agony and relief sweep through her as she collapses onto the cold bathroom floor, now free from the clutches of her tormentor. In a final act of surprising intent, Jigsaw emerges from the shadows, revealing himself to Emma. He explains that her pure innocence and her unwavering will to survive moved him. He couldn't bear to extinguish such a young soul. As the broken walls of the abandoned bathroom crumble around them, Jigsaw grants Emma a second chance at life, urging her to cherish it and repudiate her heedless way of living. He mysteriously fades away, leaving Emma to ponder the lessons she's learned.
Award-winning detailed writing.
The dim neon light flickers, casting menacing shadows across the walls while the cold breeze whispers through the cracked windows. Emma's mind races as dread intertwines with her every breath, each second ticking by like an eternity. The putrid stench of despair and decay envelopes her, as if the very walls were conspiring to suffocate her. The trap encircling her delicate frame emanates a chilling malevolence, its cold metal grasping cruelly at her skin. The intricate design of the contraption, a macabre masterpiece of sadism, glimmers with malefic intent. The razor-sharp blades, poised with delicate precision, hovered just millimeters from her flesh, promising an excruciating demise. Emma's pleas for mercy echo in the decrepit room, her voice an anguished symphony of desperation. Each sob racks her fragile form, as her tear-streaked face embodies the epitome of fear. Her voice, strained and trembling, intertwines with the dank air, reaching futilely for a salvation that seems perpetually out of reach. Yet, in the midst of her anguish, a sliver of empathy emerges from the twisted mind of Jigsaw. The tormentor recoils, ever so slightly, as her innocence pierces through his hardened facade. The young woman's pleas, impassioned and raw, begin to unravel the fabric of his intentions. For once, Jigsaw questions his own twisted morality as he watches Emma fight against the machinations of her chosen path. He falters, second-guessing the very essence of his sadistic nature. In a moment of unexpected tenderness, he chooses to grant her a chance, providing a faint glimmer of light in the abyss of her torment. With heart pounding, Emma's determination propels her forward, gritting her teeth against the searing pain enveloping her body. The riddles and puzzles become her tether, her only hope in this macabre dance with death. Every fiber of her being strains against the darkness, pushing herself to the boundaries of her strength. In the final moments, as the trap relinquishes its hold, Emma collapses, trembling and gasping for breath. The walls tremble around her, reminiscence of her time spent in this wretched place. Jigsaw emerges, his presence an enigma, and imparts upon her a final lesson, his intentions bound in an enigmatic admixture of darkness and redemption. As the world outside the abandoned bathroom beckons Emma towards an uncertain yet hopeful future, the echoes of their macabre encounter linger, forever etched into the core of her being. The twisted dance with death transforms her, leaving her forever changed.
Homer, alright, let's get this roast started, you fucking morons. We're here to roast me, the one and only Homer fucking Simpson.
Oh, way to fuck up introductions, Homer, just like you fucked up your whole life. Now where do I start with this fat fuck? Your brain is so small, even a squirrel has more intelligence than you.
Funny, yeah, Homer, you're such a pathetic excuse for a father. Your kids turned out to be as dumb as bricks, just like you. And don't get me started on your parenting skills. More like non-existent skills.
Krusty. Laughing, Barney, you're drunk as usual, but at least when you're passed out, you're not ruining other people's lives. Unlike our dear Homer over here, whose stupidity and laziness infiltrate every aspect of his pathetic existence.
Homer, hey, Krusty, why don't you laugh your way out of here? It's not like anyone wants to watch a washed-up clown trying to be funny. Even Bumblebee Man could do a better job.
Marge, alright, enough insults for now. Can we please focus on the roast? You all suck, but let's keep it on track. Homer, sweetheart, you've brought so much chaos to our lives. It's astounding how one person can be so clueless and utterly useless.
Apu. Marge, I must say, you are as patient as a saint, dealing with this imbecile who can't even work a simple cash register without causing a catastrophe. And let's not forget about his never-ending obsession with Duff beer, Mr. Alcohol himself.
Lisa, Dad, as much as I respect your ability to bounce back from failure after failure, I have to question your constant idiocy. You've become the benchmark for stupidity in our town, and that's saying something. Congratulations, I guess?
Mr. Burns, smirking. Ah, yes. Homer, the king of incompetence, the epitome of idiocy. Your incompetence is so profound, it's genuinely impressive. Makes me wonder how you manage to get dressed in the morning without accidentally setting yourself on fire.
Homer, alright, you all had your fun, but it's my turn now. Mo, your bar is a shithole, just like your face. Barney, you're so pathetic, even your liver gave up on you. Krusty, I hope you enjoy your makeup, cause no one wants to see your ugly face without it.
Marge, Homer, that's enough. We agreed to keep it civil.
Homer, oh, shut up, Marge, this is my moment. Apu, you sly bastard, always overcharging me for everything. I hope you choke on a pack of cigarettes, you greedy snake. Lisa, you think you're so high and mighty, but you'll end up a loser just like the rest of us.
Mr. Burns, laughing. Aw, Homer, even in your revenge roasts, you're still a bumbling fool. You can't even deliver a decent insult. Pathetic.
Homer, who cares? I'm still the star of the show, the one and only Homer fucking Simpson. And no matter how much you all try to tear me down, I'll always rise above, because nothing can break this thick skull of mine.
Asterisk note: the following dialogue contains mature language and adult content. Reader discretion is advised.
Homer, alright, everybody, let the fucking roast begin. I can't wait to tear you all apart, you sorry bunch of assholes.
Oh great. As if my fucking life couldn't get any worse, now I gotta roast your dumbass Simpson.
Incident.
Art. Well, if it isn't the big dumb oaf himself. Looking at ya, I realize now why birth control was invented.
Homer, fuck you, Bart. I swear, if your face wasn't so punchable, I'd throw you out of this fucking house.
Progression.
Nelson. Hey, Simpson, if being incompetent and obese was an Olympic sport, you'd be the fucking champion. Doe.
Homer, Nelson, you little shit. I hope your next wedgie gets so wedged, you'll need a goddamn crowbar to get it out.
Marge, Homer, sweetie, calm down. Remember, it's all in good fun.
Homer, good fun, my ass, Marge. These assholes are just trying to tear me down. Well, I'm about to show them what a real fucking roast looks like.
Music fades in.
Homer, alright, you bunch of cock gobblers, it's payback time. Nelson, you think you're so tough? Well, you couldn't punch your way out of a paper bag, you little shit stain. And Bart, the only reason your last name is Simpson is because your real dad must have been too ashamed to claim your dumbass. Mo, I've seen smarter hairballs in my toilet than you. As for the rest of you sorry fucks, I hope you brought an extra pair of panties because I'm about to turn up the heat and roast you all to a fucking crisp.
Ethan, sitting at the desk, surrounded by debris. What the fuck happened here? These broken windows, piles of books. This place looks like a goddamn war zone.
Evelyn, waking up in the abandoned bathroom, screaming, "Oh my god, please help me. What the fuck is this trap attached to me? It looks like some sadistic fucking contraption."
Ethan, noticing the trap, Jesus fucking Christ, look at that thing. It's like something out of a nightmare. How the hell did you end up here?
Evelyn, crying, I don't know. I was just going about my fucking day when I woke up here. Please, you have to help me get out of this trap. I don't want to die.
Ethan, panicking? Okay, just stay calm. Let's see if there's anything in these books that can help us figure out a way to disarm this fucking thing.
Evelyn, searching through the books, there's nothing in here, Ethan. Please, I don't want to die like this. I'm too young, I haven't even lived yet.
Ethan, frustrated, fuck. Okay, just hold on a second. Maybe there's something in this message you received from Jigsaw. Let me read it.
Jigsaw's voice recording plays.
Jigsaw, my dear Evelyn, I see your innocence and purity. I cannot bear to take that away from you. If you can find it in yourself to forgive those who have wronged you, this trap will release and your life will be spared.
Evelyn, pleading, I can't forgive them. They hurt me so badly. Please, there has to be another way.
Ethan, decisive, Evelyn, you don't have a choice. You have to let go of your anger and forgive. It's the only way out of this.
Evelyn, breathing heavily, tears streaming down her face. Fine, okay, I forgive them. I forgive them for what they did to me.
Ethan, relieved, good. Now, let's see if this trap will release.
The trap suddenly disarms, releasing Evelyn from its grip.
Evelyn, falling to the ground, sobbing, "Oh my god, I'm free. Thank you, Ethan, thank you so much."
Ethan, comforting. You did it, Evelyn. You saved yourself. Now let's get the hell out of here before anything else happens.
As they exit the room, the broken windows suddenly fix themselves and the debris disappears.
Evelyn, shocked. What the fuck just happened?
Ethan, amazed, I think. Jigsaw spared you because he saw your true innocence. He wanted to test you, but in the end, he couldn't take away that purity.
Evelyn, astonished. I don't even know what to say. This is some fucked up mind game he's playing.
Ethan, smiling, yeah, it definitely is. But hey, you made it out alive, and that's what matters. Let's leave this place behind and never look back.
They walk away from the room, leaving their traumatic experience behind, forever changed by the encounter with Jigsaw. Scene: Comedy Central roast stage. The spotlight is on Mordecai, who stands at the podium as the crowd cheers.
Mordecai. All right, settle down, you fucks. It's time to roast me, Mordecai. Let's get this shit show started.
Roaster 1, Rigby, Mordecai, you spineless bird-brained dipshit. You're such a fucking disappointment that I hope Pops never learns how to pronounce your name right.
Mordecai. Oh, Rigby, you lazy sack of shit. I've seen better jokes scratching my balls.
Roaster 2, Benson, Mordecai, you're a sorry excuse for a park worker. You're as reliable as a fart in the wind. Get it together, you dumbass.
Mordecai. Benson, shut the fuck up before I throw your clipboard so far up your ass, you'll be checking shit all day.
Roaster 3, Muscle Man, Mordecai, you lanky piece of garbage. Your hair looks like a fucking bird's nest. Did you borrow that style from your mom?
Mordecai. Muscle Man, I'd rather stare at your bulging ass all day than listen to your pathetic attempts at humor.
Booster 4, High Five Ghost. Mordecai, you're like a fart in an elevator, silent but deadly. Your life is as thrilling as counting the grains of sand on the beach.
Mordecai. High five ghost, at least I have the balls to do something other than just wave my ghostly hand all day long.
Roaster 5, Pops, Mordecai, I must say, it is quite challenging to roast you, as you are such a sweet and loyal friend. Oh, but isn't that precisely why everyone walks all over you, you spineless twat?
Mordecai. Pops, for the love of fuck, I hope you choke on your lollipops. Your saccharine bullshit doesn't fool anyone.
Roaster 6, Margaret, Mordecai, you're a fucking mess. You can't even handle your own emotions. No wonder I dumped your sorry ass.
Mordecai. Margaret, you're a cold-hearted bitch. Thank God I'm not stuck with you anymore.
The crowd gasps as the tension rises on stage.
Mordecai. All right, enough is enough. It's time for my revenge.
The crowd leans in, eagerly awaiting Mordecai's retaliation.
Mordecai. Rigby, your jokes are as weak as your work ethic. And Benson, don't act so high and mighty when your angry outbursts are more predictable than Muscle Man's farts. Muscle Man, you're a walking meatball with the IQ of a fucking doorknob. High five ghost, your existence is as pointless as Pop's attempts at roasting. And Pops, you can stick your lollipops up your ass because no one gives a fuck about your sugar-coated opinions. And finally, Margaret, you're a walking definition of a manipulative cunt. I'm so glad I moved on from your two-faced bullshit.
The crowd erupts with a mixture of applause and gasps.
Mordecai. Now that's a fucking roast.
The crowd goes wild as Mordecai steps down from the podium, victorious and unscathed. End scene. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Homer, alright, you miserable motherfuckers. Welcome to my roast. Let's get this shit show started.
Oh, well look who the fuck decided to host his own roast. I can't believe your dumb ass could even count to 10, let alone organize anything.
Homer, hey, Mo. You're such a fucking ugly bastard. The only reason you haven't killed yourself is because nobody's willing to fuck your corpse.
Bart, Homer, that's enough. Bart, you go next.
Bart. Alright, Dad, let's talk about your beer gut. It's so big, I bet you can't even find your own dick anymore. And we all know how much you love to choke little boys.
Homer, fuck you, you little shit. Why don't you go back to prank calling Mo, you useless prick?
Lisa, I can't believe I'm related to you idiots. Homer, you're the definition of a low-life loser. Even Barney has more intelligence than you do, and he's living under a fucking bridge.
Homer, oh, shut up Lisa. You're just mad because you'll never have a man as good as me. I've seen bigger brains in a fucking chicken.
Mr. Burns, Homer Simpson, the poster child for stupidity. Your IQ is lower than the price of your wife's soul. And that's saying something.
Homer, Mr. Burns, you crusty old fuck. I hope your piles get so bad, they eat through your pants and leave you with a permanent skid mark.
Nelson. Ha, ha. Hey, Simpson, your wife's got such a hairy bush, it's like fucking Sasquatch. No wonder you're always so damn drunk.
Homer, Nelson, you little bully shit. If you weren't still in puberty, I'd rip your balls off and shove them down your throat.
Comic book guy. Homer, you ignorant pleb. Your existence is a blemish on the face of pop culture. The world would be better off if you were encased in carbonite like Han Solo.
Homer, comic book guy, you pathetic nerd. No amount of action figures can fill the void in your life. Your virginity is so strong, even the internet can't find a match for you.
Eddie. Homer, Marge could do so much better. I can't believe she settled for a dumbass slob like you. It's almost as sad as your love life.
Homer, oh, Patty, I bet you'd love to know about my love life. But you can't handle the truth, you miserable, hairy dyke.
Selma, Homer, you're a fat, lazy bastard who couldn't satisfy a woman if his life depended on it. Marge deserves better, but apparently, she has low standards.
Homer, Selma, any man who would fuck you must have some serious kinks. I mean, come on, even making out with Barney would be an upgrade for your ugly ass. Chief Wiggum, Homer, you are a disgrace to fatherhood. I've seen better parenting skills from a crackhead hooker. Your kids deserve better, you piece of shit. Homer, Wiggum, you fat fuck. The only thing you're good at is eating donuts and giving blowjobs to criminals. How's that for a police force?
Lenny, Homer, you're like a human black hole, sucking the fun and intelligence out of everything around you. Even the worms in your brain are committing suicide.
Homer, Lenny, if I wanted a comeback, I'd wipe it off your face. You're lucky I even acknowledge your existence, you useless sack of shit.
Carl, Homer, you're a beer-swilling moron with less brain cells than teeth. And just like your dignity, your hairline is receding faster than a bullet train.
Homer, Carl, the only reason you're here is because I needed someone to make me look smarter. But even you couldn't manage that, you dumbass scumbag. Hank Scorpio, Homer, you simpleton. Your entire life is like a bad episode of Jerry Springer. The world would be a better place if we sent your ass to Mars. Homer, Hank Scorpio, you evil genius. You couldn't run a lemonade stand without setting it on fire. Go back to supervillain school, you overrated prick.
Homer takes the stage, ready for his revenge.
Homer, alright, you miserable fucksticks. I hope you can take a roasted pig because you're about to get served.
Peter Griffin. Alright, settle down you freaking knuckleheads. Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Peter Griffin. We got some real idiots up on this stage tonight, so let's get this shit show started.
Incident.
Dewey Griffin. Well, if it isn't Daddy Dearest. Peter, you're so stupid, I'm surprised your brain cells haven't petitioned for secession.
Egg Griffin. Yeah, Dad, you're about as useful as that sweet potato head sign on that table over there. Just a pointless decoration with no purpose whatsoever.
Peter Griffin. Is that the best you two losers got? Meg, you're such a disappointment. I'm pretty sure the condom broke when you were conceived.
Progression.
Quagmire. Hey, Peter, I gotta say, you may be a dumbass, but you're the best wingman in the world. Anytime I need a ride to Bangtown, you're ready to roll.
Cleveland Brown. Yeah, but Peter, even though you're a good friend, you're also the dumbest man in Quahog. I once saw you try to light a wet fart. That shit just ain't gonna happen.
Joe Swanson. Peter, you may be dumb, but you have the heart of a lion. Or at least half of one. I mean, you can barely walk, for God's sake.
Brian Griffin. Peter, your intelligence is rivaled only by the intelligence of this bunch of bananas on the table. At least they can provide some sort of nourishment.
Peter Griffin. Alright, you bunch of assholes, it's about time I get my revenge and roast each one of you morons. Stewie, you're so tiny you could swallow a pea and shit out a watermelon. And Meg, well, the only thing bigger than your awful personality is your chin.
Quagmire, you sleazy pervert, your love life is so non-existent. Even your left hand refuses to touch your pathetic excuse for a genitalia. In Cleveland, your mustache is so thick and bushy, it's like a squirrel exploded on your face. Joe, you may be a cop, but you couldn't catch a cold if you were living in the fucking Arctic. And Brian, you pompous, self-righteous prick, you're so pretentious that even your own shadow thinks you're full of shit. Now that I've shown you all how it's done, let's wrap this shit up and have a drink. I'm buying, you sorry lot of motherfuckers.
Mordecai. Welcome, you sadistic bunch of assholes. Tonight, we gather to roast the living shit out of me, Mordecai. Don't hold back, cuz I sure as hell won't.
Benson, Mordecai, you're the biggest fucking slacker this park has ever seen. You can't even keep a job, you lazy fuck.
Mordecai. Benson, you fucking gumball machine with a stick up your ass. You're so uptight, it's a wonder you don't shit bolts.
Margaret, Mordecai, you're such a fucking womanizer. You lead us all on, playing with our emotions like a goddamn puppeteer.
Mordecai. Margaret, you green feathered bitch. You think you're so high and mighty, but you're just a tease in a bird suit.
Pops, oh, young Mordecai, you've been a thorn in my side for far too long. Always causing chaos and mayhem. You need a lesson in manners, my boy.
Mordecai. Pops, you candy cane motherfucker. You're so old, your balls probably turned to dust centuries ago.
Skips, Mordecai, you reckless son of a bitch. You never learn from your mistakes, always causing trouble and expecting others to clean up after your sorry ass.
Mordecai. Skips, you immortal prick. You know everything, yet you can't seem to figure out how to mind your own goddamn business.
Muscle man, Mordecai, you skinny piece of shit. You couldn't flex a muscle if your life depended on it. You're a fucking disgrace.
Mordecai. Muscle man, you overly sweaty sack of expired protein. Your muscles may be big, but your intelligence hasn't even hit puberty yet.
High five ghost. Mordecai, you're a fucking ghost magnet. Always getting us into supernatural bullshit just cuz you can't keep your nose out of trouble.
Mordecai. High five ghost, you spectral bastard. Maybe if you spent less time jerking off to ghost porn, you'd actually be useful.
Bigby, Mordecai, you spineless pussy. Every time shit hits the fan, you're hiding behind me, expecting me to save your sorry ass.
Mordecai. Rigby, you annoying little shit. You're nothing but a walking disaster, causing chaos wherever you go. Mordecai. Alright, enough is enough. It's time for me to unleash my revenge roasts upon all you sorry motherfuckers.
Benson, you balding dickwad. You're so uptight, your face looks like it's permanently clenched to take a shit. Margaret, you phony bird slut. You'll spread your wings for anyone with feathers, won't you? Pops, you fucking sugar-coated pedophile. You may smile all the time, but I know what you're up to when no one's watching. Skips, you pretentious know-it-all. How about you skip on over to the nearest retirement home and give someone else a chance to be useful? Muscle man, you steroid junkie. With all those roids pumping through your veins, I'm surprised you haven't exploded yet. High five ghost, you spineless coward. The only things you're capable of high-fiving are cups of ectoplasm. And last but not least, Rigby, you sorry excuse for a raccoon. You're so fucking useless, even the garbage refuses to be associated with you. Furious shouting and chaos ensues as the roasters try to come up with comebacks while Mordecai revels in his revenge.
Title: MK, it's time for an unbelievable Holocaust lesson, MK.
Characters:
1. Mr. Mackey. 2. Kyle. 3. Cartman. 4. Stan. 5. Butters.
Setting, South Park Elementary, the classroom.
Mr. Mackey. All right, children, it's time for a very serious discussion. Today, we're going to talk about a dark chapter in human history, MK. We're going to learn about the Holocaust.
Kyle, oh, great. More depressing shit. Can't wait, you dumbass.
Mr. Mackey. Now, before we begin, we need to understand the horrible atrocities that took place during this time, MK. It's important to be respectful and not make jokes about it, MK.
Cartman. Oh, yeah, Mr. Mackey. Super respectful, like the time those Germans politely asked for a little Hitler before dinner.
Kyle, shut up, Cartman. This is serious.
Stan. Yeah, seriously. We need to be sensitive and learn from history, even if it's fucked up.
Butters. Yeah, I don't like it when things get all serious and stuff. Why can't we learn about unicorns instead?
Mr. Mackey. Butters, this is serious. People suffered and died, MK. It's important to remember so it doesn't happen again.
Cartman. Yeah, like remembering not to eat too much ice cream after dinner. That's a real tragedy.
Kyle. Goddammit, Cartman. You're such a piece of shit.
Mr. Mackey. All right, children, let's try to focus, MK. Now, the Holocaust was a systematic genocide of around 6 million Jews, MK. It started in the 1940s under the Nazis regime led by Adolf Hitler.
Cartman. Interrupting. Oh, for fuck's sake. I want to hear about unicorns, not some historical bullshit.
Kyle. Seriously, Cartman? This is important.
Stan. Yeah, you fat fuck. Quit being such an insensitive asshole.
Butters. MK, guys, let's not forget we ought to respect and stuff.
Mr. Mackey. Please, children, let's have some respect here, MK. So many innocent lives were lost. Let's learn the lessons from history, MK. Never forget.
Kenny, muffled, MK, maybe it's time for someone to die. Muffled laughter.
Kenny suddenly explodes into a confetti of rainbow unicorns.
Cartman. Holy shit, Kenny just exploded into fucking unicorns. That's the best Holocaust lesson ever, Mr. Mackey.
Kyle, I can't believe we just saw Kenny die in the most fucked up way possible. But, I gotta admit, it was pretty damn funny.
Mr. Mackey. MK, that wasn't exactly what I was going for, but let's roll with it, MK. Life is unpredictable, and so is South Park.
In this outrageous and absurd episode, Mr. Mackey attempts to teach the students about the Holocaust while dealing with their short-tempered and foul-mouthed behavior. After a series of inappropriate comments and disrespectful jokes, Kenny's unexpected death in the form of exploding unicorns takes the entire class by surprise. Although it veers far from the seriousness of the topic, the students find humor in this bizarre twist, reminding everyone that South Park is always full of unexpected and darkly humorous surprises.
Note: this dialogue script contains dark humor and potentially offensive language, as per the nature of the South Park TV show. The dialogue is designed to mirror the character's speech as portrayed in the show.
Peter Griffin. Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Peter Griffin, you sorry sack of shit. I hope you've all got your thick skin on tonight, cause we're about to tear each other new assholes.
Dewey Griffin. Well, if it ain't the man with the IQ of a toaster oven. Peter, you're so dumb, I'm surprised your microphone isn't a banana. But hey, at least you've got that suitcase in front of you. In case the comedy thing doesn't work out, you can always try your hand at being a fucking Walmart greeter.
Quagmire. Giggity goo. Peter, my man. Listen, buddy, you're such a horny pervert that even your right hand has started telling you, no. I've seen you go after everything with a pulse, and some without. I mean, who needs dignity when you can have a quick fuck behind the dumpster at the clam shack, right?
Brian Griffin, well, I see our resident alcoholic is here. Peter, you drink more than a frat house during finals week. Your liver must look like a chewed up piece of bubblegum. And let's not forget about your sex life, it's like watching a train wreck. Messy, destructive, and leaves everyone involved traumatized.
Lois Griffin. Oh, Peter, you big, dumb oaf. You couldn't satisfy a woman if your life depended on it. Last time we had sex, I had to fake an orgasm, just to make it end quicker. And don't even get me started on your skills around the house. You're about as useful as a chocolate teapot.
Cleveland Brown. Peter, my friend, you're a bigger disappointment than when Family Guy got canceled the first time. And let me tell you, that was one painful kick in the nuts. Look at you, sitting up there, sweating like a pig, while the rest of us suffer through your crappy jokes. I mean, at this point, even Quagmire's sex life is more entertaining than you.
Chris Griffin, Dad, you're like a living, breathing example of natural selection gone wrong. I mean, how the hell did you manage to survive this long? You're so fat, you make a blue whale look anorexic. And it's not like you can even blame genetics. Mom's a fucking MILF. It's a miracle you're not living in a wheelchair, using a pizza slicer as a fucking workout tool.
Peter Griffin. Alright, you bunch of assholes, you've had your fun. But now it's time for me to dish out some revenge roasts. Stewie, you pint-sized piece of shit, if I wanted your opinion, I'd ask for it while changing your diaper. And Quagmire, you sex-crazed maniac, how about I introduce you to a little thing called consent? I know it's a foreign concept to you.
Lois, darling, you think you're so high and mighty, but we all know you're just putting up with a bunch of losers, including me. Remember that time you got caught on camera fucking the mailman? Yeah, the whole neighborhood knows. And Brian, you pretentious mutt, you're just jealous because I get more attention than you ever will. Face it, you're a washed-up has-been in the literary world. Cleveland, my old pal, if there's one thing more predictable than your "oh no" catchphrase, it's your failed attempts at being funny. Stick to your day job, which is basically just being my token black friend. And Chris, my boy, I can't roast you too hard, cause if I'm being honest, I forgot you existed half the time. But hey, at least you make me feel better about myself. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go home and fuck my wife on a pile of money. Cause let's face it, I'm Peter fucking Griffin, and I'm the star of this goddamn show. Hartman. So, dude, did you hear about the new Holocaust exhibit at the museum?
Kyle. Yeah, I heard it's supposed to be intense. But seriously, Cartman, can we please not talk about this? It's a sensitive topic.
Hartman. Oh, come on, Kenny. You're such a whiny little bitch. It's just history. Get over it.
Kenny, asterisk muffled asterisk, F asterisk KU, Cartman.
Dan. Guys, can we just focus on the sign here? It says, Mom, not Holocaust. Let's figure out what this is all about.
Mr. Mackey. MK, children, let's try to stay on track. This sign could be referring to someone's mother.
Butters. Well, golly, could it be my mom? I haven't seen her in ages.
Hartman. Shut up, Butters. No one cares about your stupid mom.
Kyle, guys, let's not fight. We need to figure out what's going on here. maybe this sign is a clue.
Dan. Yeah, Kyle's right. Let's think logically. If it's not Butter's mom, whose mom could it be?
Kenny. Asterisk muffled asterisk. Maybe it's Kenny's mom. She's always neglecting him anyway.
Mr. Mackey. MK, Kenny, let's not bring your personal issues into this. We need to work together to solve this mystery.
Dan. I got it. What if this sign is some sort of invitation to a secret underground society of moms?
Hartman. Secret underground society? Dude, you've been playing too many video games. There's no such thing.
Kyle. Actually, Cartman, Stan might be onto something. Remember that time our moms had that secret cult meeting dressed as bunnies?
Butters. Boy, do I remember. My mom put me in a dog costume and made me chase my tail for hours. Kenny. Asterisk muffled asterisk. Yeah, and then she sacrificed you to Satan, you poor bastard.
Dan. Let's not get carried away with the Satan stuff, Kenny. We have to stay focused. We need to find this secret mom society.
Hartman. Fine, whatever. Let's go on a stupid adventure to find this mom thing. But I swear, if we don't find anything cool, I'm gonna kick all your asses.
Mr. Mackey. MK, children, let's not resort to violence. We're supposed to be working together, remember?
The group embarks on a wild journey, encountering absurd obstacles and hilarious mishaps along the way. Finally, they discover the secret underground society of moms, who turn out to be aliens planning a mother invasion.
Kyle, oh my god. The moms are actually aliens. We have to stop them.
Butters. Gee whiz, aliens too. This is getting way out of hand.
Hartman. Screw this. I'm out of here. Aliens, Holocaust, mom societies, it's all too much. Kenny, in a random twist of fate, gets struck by lightning while trying to escape.
Kenny. Asterisk muffled asterisk. Oh, F asterisk king great. Now I'm toast.
Dan. Hang in there, Kenny. We'll get you help.
Mr. Mackey. MK, children, let's not panic. We need to find a way to get Kenny the medical care he needs.
The episode ends with a ridiculous yet heartwarming scene where the moms turned aliens join forces with the boys to save Kenny, and they all share a bizarre, yet touching moment of unity and friendship. Hartman. Goddammit, I can't believe we actually saved Kenny.
Kyle. Yeah, it's pretty incredible, even for us.
Butters. Golly, I'm just glad everyone's okay, even if things got all weird and alien-y. Kenny. Asterisk muffled asterisk. Thanks, guys, for saving me. It's nice to know you're such F asterisk king idiots, but you care.
Dan. We'll always be idiots for you, Kenny. That's what friends do.
Mr. Mackey. MK, children, it appears we've learned a valuable lesson here. Even in the face of absurdity, friendship and perseverance can save the day. MK?
Final conclusion. This episode of South Park takes the established characters and their foul-mouthed, short-tempered behaviors to the extreme. It satirizes and exaggerates sensitive topics such as the Holocaust, secret societies, and alien invasions for comedic effect, without intention to offend. The story progresses with improbable situations, leading to the unexpected alliance between the mom society and the boys. Through humor and ridiculousness, the episode ultimately conveys a message of friendship and unity in the face of overwhelming odds.
Int. South Park Elementary School, day. Stan, Kyle, Cartman, and Kenny are sitting in their classroom, bored out of their minds.
Dan. Dude, I can't take another minute of this crap. We need some excitement.
Hartman. Yeah, I'm getting sick of these lame lessons. This place sucks balls.
Kyle, you guys are never happy. Let's just get through the day and go home, okay?
Mr. Mackey enters the classroom, looking flustered.
Mr. Mackey. MK, children, I've called this emergency assembly to talk about a very important topic today. We need to discuss pauses dramatically, love, algorithms, and Kim Kardashian sex tape, MK?
Dan, are you kidding me? Seriously, Mr. Mackey?
Mr. Mackey. MK, I know it sounds strange, but hear me out. This tape has been causing quite a stir in South Park. It's like nothing we've ever seen before.
Hartman. Well, what's so special about it? I've seen better on the internet.
Mr. Mackey. MK, this tape is different. It's said to be cursed, unleashing an ancient sex demon upon anyone who watches it. People are going crazy, turning into mindless perverts. Kyle, that's ridiculous. A cursed sex tape? You've got to be shitting me. Mr. Mackey. MK, please, children, we must be careful. This tape is circulating in town, and we need to make sure no one watches it. The fate of South Park is at stake.
Kenny, muffled, MMFFFMMFFMMFF.
Kenny pulls out a VHS tape from his backpack and waves it around.
Dan, Kenny, where the fuck did you get that?
Mr. Mackey. MK, Kenny, don't you dare watch that cursed tape. We must destroy it immediately.
Hartman, wait a minute. If this tape turns people into perverts, does that mean we can finally see Tammy Thompson's boobs?
Kyle, goddammit, Cartman. This is serious.
Kyle knocks the tape out of Kenny's hands, and it goes flying across the room.
Kenny, muffled, MMMFFF.
Kenny chases after the tape, slipping on a banana peel.
Dan, dude, watch out.
Kenny crashes into a bookshelf, causing it to collapse on top of him. Hartman laughs, holy shit, Kenny.
Mr. Mackey. MK, this is not a laughing matter. We need to save Kenny before it's too late.
They rush towards Kenny as the dust settles, finding him buried beneath the books. Hartman, shouting, Kenny, are you okay? Kenny slowly rises from the wreckage, covered in dust and bruises.
Kenny, muffled, I'm alright, guys, just a little shaken up.
Dan, well, at least you didn't watch the tape. Let's get rid of it before anyone else gets hurt.
They gather around the smashed tape, vowing to destroy it and protect the town from the cursed sex demon. Fade out.
Kenny, dude, why are we even sitting here with these assholes? I want to go home and play video games.
Hartman, shut up, Kenny. We're here because my mom said we had to meet with these dipshits. And we can't swear in front of them, remember?
Dan, yeah, Cartman, like that's ever gonna happen. You haven't stopped swearing since the 3rd grade.
Hartman, well, it's not my fault, you fucking douchebag. It's genetics or some shit.
Mr. Mackey. Alright, boys, let's try to keep it together and be respectful. MK, we're here to discuss a very important matter. Kyle, what's so fucking important about this, Mr. Mackey? Can't we just go back to our normal, fucked up lives? Mr. Mackey, well, you see, boys, it's about Kim Kardashian's sex tape. MK, it seems to have caused quite a stir.
Kenny, MMMMPHMMMPHMPHHH.
Mr. Mackey, right, Kenny. Anyway, apparently there's a whole conspiracy around it being leaked on purpose for publicity.
Dan, who the fuck cares about Kim Kardashian, Mr. Mackey? She's just a talentless attention whore.
Hartman, yeah, I mean, why would anyone want to watch that sex tape? Unless they're desperate, sad perverts, of course.
Kyle, seriously, Mr. Mackey, this is some dumb shit. Can't we talk about something more meaningful, like climate change or poverty? Mr. Mackey. MK, boys, I understand your concerns, but sometimes we need to address the issues that affect our society, even if they seem trivial. MK?
Kenny, MMPHMMMPHMPHHH.
Hartman, what? Kanye West was involved in the sex tape too? Holy shit, that guy really can't stay away from controversy.
Dan, that's it, I'm done. I can't believe we wasted our time talking about Kim Kardashian's sex tape. Let's get out of here.
Kyle, agreed. This is just another example of how fucked up our world is. Let's go, you guys. Mr. Mackey, MK, boys, maybe next time we can discuss something more meaningful, MK?
The boys exit the room, leaving Mr. Mackey alone, pondering the absurdity of the situation. Peter, hey Lois, guess what I just did?
Lois, oh, what is it now, Peter?
Peter, I rented a UFO. That's right, Lois, a freaking UFO.
Lois, Peter, you can't be serious. What on earth would possess you to do such a thing?
Peter, well, I was watching this documentary on TV, and they said that aliens have the best parties. So, I figured if I had a UFO, I could crash their party. It's gonna be epic.
Lois, Peter, this is absolutely ridiculous. We can't just go around party crashing with a UFO.
Peter, oh, relax, Lois. It's gonna be fun, trust me, and hey, I even got some of our friends to join us. Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland are coming along for the ride.
Incident. The UFO takes off with Peter, Lois, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland inside.
Quagmire, giggity giggity, this is gonna be one hell of a ride.
Joe, I can't believe I'm actually agreeing to this. But hey, if it means I get to fly again, count me in.
Cleveland, all right, let's get this show on the road, guys. I hope we find some good parties out there.
Regression. The UFO flies through space, visiting various planets and encountering bizarre and outrageous scenarios.
AiTelevision.
Scene. The UFO lands on a planet filled with talking animals.
Peter, hey, look, guys. Talking animals, I'm gonna ask that monkey if he really throws poop at everyone.
Monkey throws poop at Peter.
Monkey, yeah, I do. What are you gonna do about it?
Cutaway 2.
Scene. The UFO lands on a planet with sentient plants.
Lois, wow, these plants are amazing. Look at how green and healthy they are.
Peter starts urinating on the plants.
Peter, hey, I bet they'll grow even better with a little extra fertilizer.
Cutaway 3.
Scene. The UFO lands on a planet where everyone wears their underwear on the outside.
Quagmire, hey, Lois, you're looking pretty good in your superhero underwear.
Lois, Quagmire, what are you?
Quagmire rips off his pants, revealing superhero underwear.
Quagmire, giggity giggity, I'm here to save the day.
The UFO returns to Earth, with Peter and his friends realizing the consequences of their reckless actions.
Lois, I can't believe we survived that madness. Peter, promise me you'll never rent a UFO again.
Peter, you got it, Lois. That was a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Now, let's go home and get some rest. We've had enough craziness for one day.
The Griffins head back home, reflecting on their wild adventure.
Peter. Lois, I gotta say, this was one of the wildest things I've ever done. I love our dysfunctional family.
Lois, and I love you, Peter, even though you drive me crazy sometimes. Let's never stop having these crazy adventures together.
They share a passionate kiss.
Peter. Hey, Lois. Guess what? I just rented a UFO.
Lois, Peter, are you serious? What on earth would possess you to do something like that?
Peter. Well, I was bored, Lois. And besides, there are so many things you can do with a UFO.
Scene cutaway. Peter flies the UFO to his neighbor's house and abducts his annoying neighbor.
Peter. Look at this, Lois. I just abducted that jerk from next door. Now he can't bother us anymore.
Lois, Peter, that's kidnapping. You can't just abduct people because they annoy you.
Peter. Relax, Lois. It's not like he's gonna be hurt or anything. I'm just giving him a little taste of his own medicine.
Scene cutaway. Peter lands the UFO in the middle of the highway and causes chaos as cars crash into each other.
Lois, Peter, what the hell are you doing now? This is dangerous.
Peter. Oh, come on, Lois. It's all in good fun. Besides, insurance will cover it.
Scene cutaway. the UFO crashes through the roof of a strip club.
Peter. Lois, look. I just made it rain at the strip club. I'm a freaking hero.
Lois, Peter, you're out of control. You can't just go around wreaking havoc with a UFO.
Peter. Oh, Lois, you worry too much. It's all just harmless fun. I'll pay for any damages, I promise.
Scene cutaway. The UFO crash lands in the middle of a military base.
General, what the hell is going on here?
Peter. Hi there. Can I borrow one of your tanks?
General, are you out of your mind? Who gave you permission to fly that thing?
Peter. I rented it.
General, rented? That's it, you're under arrest.
Scene cutaway. Peter is taken away in handcuffs while Stewie watches and laughs.
Stewie. Oh, Peter, you never cease to amaze me with your stupidity.
Scene back to reality in Peter and Lois' living room.
Lois, so Peter, how did the UFO adventure go?
Peter. Oh, you know how it is, Lois. I had some fun, caused some chaos, and ended up in jail. Just another day in the life of Peter Griffin.
Lois, sighs, sometimes I wonder why I married you.
Peter. Because I'm the best, Lois. The freaking best.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, Meg, Chris, and Stewie are sitting on the couch, watching TV. Peter. Hey Lois, look what I found. I rented a pet unicorn for the family. Lois. Oh, Peter, not another one of your crazy ideas. Peter. Trust me, Lois, this unicorn is a game changer. It's gonna bring us so much joy. Meg. You're kidding, right? Unicorns aren't even real. Peter. Oh, they're real, Meg. And this one is gonna blow your minds. The doorbell rings. Peter jumps up excitedly. Peter. That must be the unicorn. Peter opens the door to reveal a majestic, rainbow-maned unicorn standing outside. Unicorn. Greetings, humans. I am Rainbow Surson, the magical unicorn. I am here to take you on an extraordinary adventure. The Griffins gasp in awe. Chris. This is insane. We're really gonna ride a unicorn? Stewie. Well, I've always wanted to see what lies in the heart of a goddamn unicorn. Rainbowserson. Hop on, my friends. Hold on tight, and we shall begin our journey. The Griffins climb onto Rainbow Surson's back. He takes off in a flurry of rainbow dust and sparkles. Int. Unicorn: Rainbow Land. The Griffins find themselves inside the unicorn's colon, surrounded by a vibrant, psychedelic landscape made entirely of rainbows. Lois. Peter, what the actual fuck is going on? Peter. I have no idea, Lois, but this is freaking awesome. They continue flying through Rainbow Land, passing bizarre creatures and surreal landscapes. Cutaway gag 1. Int. Griffin bathroom, day. Stewie is sitting on the toilet, reading a newspaper. Stewie. You know, if anyone ever asks me where I'd like to spend my summer vacation, I'm gonna say inside a unicorn's ass. Int. Unicorn: Rainbow Land. The Griffins reach the heart of the unicorn, where a giant rainbow waterfall cascades down into a pool of glittering water. Peter. Jump in, everyone. This is our chance to experience a lifetime of sparkle and magic. They plunge into the pool, emerging on the other side covered in shimmering rainbows. Meg. I can't believe we actually survived this. Stewie. Oh, Meg, there's a lot worse things we've survived. Remember that time we were trapped inside a hentai tentacle monster?
Cutaway gag 2.
Int. Griffin living room, night. Peter is lying on the couch, watching TV. Peter. Lois, I think I found our new pet. Lois. Oh, no, not again, Peter. What is it this time? Peter lifts up a big jar filled with small, pink unicorns with tentacles. Peter. Tentacorn babies. Ain't they adorable? Int. Unicorn: Rainbow Land. The Griffins bid farewell to Rainbow Surson and find themselves back on the boat, floating in the water. Lois. Well, that was certainly an experience. Peter. You said it, Lois. But hey, we'll always have Rainbow Land. They all laugh as the boat sails toward the sunset, leaving the magical unicorn adventure behind.
Cutaway Gag 3.
Int. Griffin Kitchen, Day. Peter is standing behind the kitchen counter, holding a plate of cookies. Peter. Here, kids, I made some unicorn poop cookies. The kids look at the cookies in disgust. Chris. Dad, no offense, but your obsession with unicorns is getting really weird. Peter. Just embrace the magic, Chris. Embrace the magic.
Bart. Frantically dialing his phone. Come on, Mo, pick up. We need your help.
Oh, on the other end, yeah, what is it now, you little punk? I ain't got time for your stupid pranks.
Bart. Mo, it's not a prank. Homer just had a stroke. We need an ambulance.
Oh sure, like I'm falling for that one. I bet you're trying to prank me again, you little twerp.
Bart. No, Mo, I swear. Homer's lying on the ground, unable to move.
Oh, you expect me to believe that? I've fallen for your tricks too many times, you brat.
Bart. Fine, don't help then. I'll take Dad to the hospital myself, even if it means dragging him there.
Oh, so now you're gonna threaten me? I'm not falling for your mind games.
Bart. Look, if you won't help us, at least call someone who will.
Oh, you think I'm gonna let you off the hook that easy? I've had it with you and your family ruining my life.
Bart. Mo, please, this isn't the time for games. Homer needs help, and you're the only one we can reach.
Oh, I'll give you help, all right. I'm coming over, and when I do, you better watch your back, you little jerk.
Bart hangs up the phone, panicked and scared.
Oh, arriving at the Simpsons' house with an axe. Where is that little punk? I'm gonna teach him a lesson he won't forget.
Bart. And Mo, please. We didn't mean to bother you. We just need help.
Oh, I've had enough of you and your stupid family. This ends now.
Bart tries to run, but Mo swings the axe, hitting his leg.
Bart. Aw, Mo, what the hell?
Oh, you think you can play innocent? Well, this is what you get for all your damn pranks.
Bart's cries for help go unanswered as Mo continues his brutal assault. Fade to black as Bart's screams fade into silence. Narrator. In the darkest corners of Springfield, a tragedy unfolds. A stroke turned a cry for help into a nightmarish confrontation. And as the innocent suffer, the shadows of despair creep over this once vibrant town. Asterisk, an ominous shot of a blood-stained axe resting against the moss-covered ground, next to a tree with a large eye in its trunk. Narrator. The horror is not over. For evil lurks just around the corner, ready to strike again. End credits roll, accompanied by haunting music. Int. Griffin living room, night. Peter, Lois, Meg, Chris, and Stewie are lounging around the living room, watching TV. Peter is laying on the couch, a bottle of water in his hand. Peter. You guys ever wonder if we're alone in the universe? Lois. Peter, not this again. Just because you watched an alien documentary last night doesn't mean they're coming for us. Peter raises the bottle of water to his lips and takes a sip. Peter. You're probably right, Lois. Although, I did find it odd when they said aliens are more likely to abduct overweight idiots. Suddenly, a bright light illuminates the living room. The family gasps as they are lifted off the ground and transported onto a UFO. Int. Alien UFO, night. The Griffins find themselves inside a highly advanced spaceship. Alien 1 and Alien 2, both green, bug-eyed creatures, are holding them captive. Alien 1. Welcome to our spacecraft. We have chosen you, Peter Griffin, as a representative of your planet due to your extraordinary idiocy. Peter. Really? I'm honored, but I gotta say, there are plenty of other idiots out there. Alien 2. Silence. We need your idiocy to complete our collection. Our power lies in the stupidity of other beings. Int. Alien UFO, later. The Griffins are confined to individual glass cells. Peter tries to negotiate his way out. Peter. Listen, aliens, how about we strike a deal? I'll show you the true meaning of stupidity if you let me go. Alien 1. Interesting proposal. But first, entertain us. Peter begins an extravagant dance routine, complete with pelvic thrusts. The aliens watch in bemusement. Int. Alien UFO, later. The aliens release the Griffins from their cells. They gather in the spaceship's control room, where a massive screen shows the Earth. Alien 2. Your planet shall now witness the ultimate stupidity. Suddenly, the spaceship's tractor beam activates, levitating a giant taco truck into the air. Peter. Okay, aliens, prepare to witness the brilliance of my next move. Peter activates the truck's horn, causing a loud and obnoxious mariachi jingle to play. Next. Taco Truck, Day, Cutaway Gag 1. A group of mariachi musicians is seen playing a lively tune. Suddenly, their instruments transform into weapons, and they engage in an epic shootout with rival mariachi bands. Int. Alien UFO, Control Room. The aliens marvel at the chaotic spectacle outside their spacecraft. Alien 1. This is pure idiocy. We've never seen anything like it. Peter. That's right. Earth is full of idiots who know how to have a good time. Next. Alien UFO, Day. The spaceship releases a beam of light, gently setting the Griffins back down in their living room. The aliens bid them farewell. Alien 2. Farewell, Peter Griffin. Your idiocy has brought us great amusement. The aliens vanish, leaving the Griffins back where they started. Lois. Well, that was certainly an adventure. Peter. Yeah. But hey, at least we know the key to intergalactic diplomacy is idiocy. They all laugh as they settle back into their normal lives. Fade out.
Peter. Hey Lois, check out this awesome pet unicorn I rented.
Lois. Peter, you know we can't afford extravagant things like that.
Peter. Oh come on, Lois. Look at its majestic horn. It's like a penis, but more magical.
Stewie. Oh joy. More expensive idiocy that will surely send us spiraling further into debt.
Peter. Don't be such a party pooper, Stewie. This unicorn is gonna be the best thing that's ever happened to us. As Peter runs around with a balloon, the other characters watch from the other side.
Joe. Hey Peter, be careful with that balloon.
Quagmire. Yeah, Peter. You don't want it to pop and make a mess all over you. Peter. Thanks for the concern guys, but I got this.
Just as Peter says that, the unicorn suddenly sucks him up its ass.
Peter, what the F?
Joe, holy crap, what just happened?
Lois, Peter, are you okay?
Inside the unicorn's colon, Peter finds himself in a vibrant, colorful world.
Peter, gasping. Oh my god, what is this place?
Brian, Cleveland, and Quagmire rush over.
Brian, Peter, are you in there?
Peter, yeah, guys. This unicorn just transported me to some kind of rainbow land.
Cleveland, well, that's something you don't see every day.
Back in the real world, the other characters brainstorm on how to rescue Peter.
Quagmire, maybe we can find a way to suck him back out.
Joe, I don't know, Quagmire. It sounds like something we should leave to the professionals.
Lois, we need to find the person who rented us this cursed unicorn and demand answers.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Peter, in a cowboy outfit. Well, howdy there, partner. I reckon these here ass-riding unicorns ain't your average pony.
Scene transitions back to reality.
Stewie, what a brilliant cutaway gag that was. Truly thought-provoking.
At the rental shop, the Griffins confront the owner.
Peter, what the hell's the big idea, renting us a unicorn that sucks people up its ass?
Owner, my apologies, sir. That unicorn wasn't supposed to be rented out. It was a mistake.
Lois, a mistake? Our lives are in danger here.
Scene transitions to another cutaway gag.
Peter, in a spaceship, Houston, we have a problem. There's an asshole unicorn on board.
Scene transitions back to reality.
Owner, look, I'll do everything I can to help you get Peter out of there. Let me figure out the unicorn's magical properties.
As the owner studies the unicorn, Stewie and Brian come up with a plan.
Stewie, what if we tickle the unicorn's anus? That might force it to release Peter.
Brian, that kind of broad thinking is why we keep you around, Stewie.
Scene transitions to the final cutaway gag.
Peter, in a medieval castle, by the power of Grayskull, I shall conquer the land of rectal rainbows and reclaim my freedom.
Scene transitions back to reality. In the unicorn's colon, Stewie tickles its anus.
Peter, what the hell are you guys doing?
With a sudden release, Peter is propelled out of the unicorn, landing safely in the rental shop.
Peter, oh thank God, I never want to see another ass ever again.
Lois, I think I speak for all of us when I say, let's never rent anything magical ever again.
Scene ends with the Griffins walking away, leaving behind the absurdity of the unicorn adventure.
Peter, sitting on the couch, watching TV. Lois, I'm hungry. Let's order some pizza.
Lois, Peter, we just had pizza last night. Can't we order something else?
Peter, nah, pizza is the best. Besides, I want to try ordering everything in pizza this time.
Lois, size fine, but don't blame me if it ends badly.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene. Griffin family in a pizza parlor.
Peter, I'll have a pizza with pepperoni, sausage, bacon, ham, and meatballs.
Chris, Dad, that's just called a meat lover's pizza.
Peter, oh, right. Add some extra meatballs then.
Scene shifts to a hospital room with a doctor talking to Peter.
Doctor, I'm sorry, but your arteries are so clogged it's like you have an actual pizza in your heart.
Peter, gasping, can I get garlic knots on the side?
Back to the living room.
Peter, all right, I've ordered the pizzas. Now we wait.
Incident. Suddenly, there's a knock on the door.
Peter, excitedly, pizza's here.
Opens the door, revealing a delivery person with a stack of pizzas.
Delivery person, that'll be $500, sir.
Peter, $500. Lois, we can't afford this.
Lois, I told you this was a bad idea, Peter.
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene. Peter in a pizza parlor.
Peter, I'll take 100 pizzas, please.
Pizza guy. Sir, that'll be $10,000.
Peter. No problem, I've got a briefcase full of Monopoly money.
Peter opens the briefcase to reveal Monopoly money.
Pizza guy. Rolls eyes. Get out.
Back to the living room.
Peter. Alright, forget the pizzas. I'll just go to the store and buy some frozen ones.
Progression. Peter rushes to the store and fills his cart with frozen pizzas.
Cashier. Sir, are you planning a pizza party or something?
Peter. Nah, I just really love pizza.
Cashier. Well, better stock up on toilet paper then.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene. Griffin family at the dinner table.
Peter. Alright, everyone, dig in.
The family starts eating the pizzas, looking disgusted.
Stewie. I'm pretty sure the pineapple and anchovies shouldn't be on the same slice, Peter.
Peter. Who cares? It's all pizza.
Montage of the family members getting sick and throwing up. Brief denouement.
Peter. Lying on the couch, groaning. I can't believe I overdid it with the pizza.
Lois, maybe next time just stick to a regular order, Peter.
Peter. You're right, Lois. Lesson learned.
Conclusion. Peter reaches for the TV remote and starts flipping through channels.
Peter. Ooh, a commercial for a pizza buffet.
Lois, Peter, no.
Peter. But Lois, they have unlimited toppings.
Scene fades out with Peter laughing mischievously. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Peter. Lois, have you ever wondered if there's life beyond Earth?
Lois. Oh, Peter, not this extraterrestrial nonsense again.
Peter. No, seriously, Lois. Look up there. There's a flying saucer hovering over our tent.
Stewie. Oh, splendid. The aliens have come to abduct us. Just what I needed for my afternoon tea party.
Brian, Peter, this is ridiculous. There's a logical explanation for this. It's probably just a weather balloon or something.
Peter. Nah, Brian, I can feel it in my gut. Those aliens want to take us on a joyride through the galaxy.
Egg. I can't believe I'm stuck here in a tent, about to be kidnapped by aliens. My life sucks.
Chris, hey, maybe they'll take us to an intergalactic amusement park. That would be awesome.
Cutaway gag number 1.
Peter. Hey, remember that time we got abducted by aliens?
Lois. Peter, we've never been abducted by aliens.
Peter. Oh yeah, I forgot. That was actually a really bad acid trip.
Cutaway gag number 2.
Stewie. Ah, the wonders of the cosmos. Just like when I attended Stephen Hawking's LSD-infused lecture on quantum mechanics.
Cutaway gag number 3.
Brian, remember the time we crashed into Area 51 and freed all the aliens?
Peter. Yeah, that was great, until we accidentally revealed the government's secrets during an impromptu karaoke session.
Lois, this is stupid. We're not getting abducted by aliens. We need to go back home and stop indulging Peter's crazy ideas.
Peter. But Lois, we can't just ignore this. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Stewie. Oh, can we go already? I'm tired of this dreary forest. Maybe the aliens will bring me a more sophisticated playmate.
Egg. Yeah, let's just get this over with. Maybe they can drop us off somewhere far away from this family.
Chris, I hope they have hamburgers in space. I'm hungry.
The UFO's tractor beam lifts the tent off the ground, and the Griffins find themselves inside the spaceship.
Peter. See, Lois, I told you. We're gonna have the ride of our lives.
Lois. Peter, I swear if this turns out to be some twisted dream, I'm never sleeping in a tent again.
The spaceship takes off, zooming through the stars, and the Griffins hold on for dear life, expecting the unexpected. Narrator. And so, the Griffins embark on a wild intergalactic adventure, learning about the wonders of the universe and the absurdities of their own dysfunctional family. As they navigate through bizarre galaxies and quirky alien encounters, they discover that no bond is stronger than the love amidst the chaos of their lives.
Peter. Hey Lois, I'm hungry. How about ordering some pizza?
Lois, sure Peter, but please don't get anything outrageous this time.
Peter. Don't worry, Lois. I'll order some normal pizzas. I promise.
Peter picks up the phone and dials the number.
Peter. Hello, Pizza Palace. Yeah, I'd like to order the most bizarre pizzas you have.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene. Pizza Palace.
Employee. Excuse me, sir. Did you say you wanted bizarre pizzas?
Peter. Yeah, that's right. I want them to be incredibly strange.
Employee. Okay, sir, just to clarify, you will be paying full price for these?
Peter. Absolutely.
Employee writes down the order, confused. Scene resumes.
Lois, Peter, what did you just order?
Peter. Oh, just some interesting pizzas, Lois. Trust me, it'll be fun.
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene. Pizza delivery.
Delivery person 1. All right, we got an order for the weirdest pizzas ever. How do we make them?
Delivery person 2. Well, let's put anchovies on one, gummy worms on another, and how about a pineapple and marshmallow pizza too?
Cut to a montage of them preparing the pizzas with absurd ingredients. Scene resumes.
Peter. Finally. The pizza is here.
Lois, size, I can't believe you actually went through with ordering these.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene. Airdropping pizza.
Narrator. And now, it's time for Peter's pizza delivery once again, but this time, it's delivered by a helicopter. Scene shows a helicopter flying outside their house, lowering a box of pizza. Scene resumes.
Peter. Look, Lois. The pizzas are here. Isn't this exciting?
Lois, I guess it's hard to say no to adventure, Peter.
They open the boxes and reveal the bizarre pizzas.
Peter. Wow, look at these. Pineapple marshmallow and gummy worms with anchovies. They look amazing.
Stewie. What in the bloody hell is this abomination?
Brian, yeah, Peter, these pizzas are unique, to say the least.
Cutaway gag 4.
Scene. Peter eating the pizzas.
Peter. This is the best pizza ever. I can taste the chaos in every bite.
Scene shows Peter devouring the pizzas, making weird faces. Scene resumes.
Lois, well, at least you enjoyed them, Peter.
Peter. Absolutely, Lois. And the best part is, I already ordered dessert pizzas.
Everyone stares at Peter, dumbfounded.
Egg, what have you done, Dad?
Peter. We're having jelly bean and hot fudge pizzas for dessert.
The family sighs collectively. Denouement.
Scene. Living room.
Peter. You know what, guys? Ordering those bizarre pizzas was a great idea. We should step out of our comfort zones more often.
Stewie. Well, I suppose it did add some excitement to this mundane existence.
Brian, I have to admit, it was quite an adventure in pizza eating.
Conclusion. Just when the Griffins thought they've experienced it all, Peter's insatiable appetite for the absurd led them down a path filled with bizarre pizzas. Despite the chaos, they found a sense of joy and excitement in embracing the unexpected. And so, the Griffins continue to navigate through life's peculiarities, one pizza at a time. Jesus. Damn, these fish are multiplying like rabbits. How did I forget my powers again?
Man with a beard. It's all right. I've got the perfect plan. We just need to gather them all back somehow.
Jesus, easy for you to say, Noah. You had a whole ark. I'm not feeding a multitude with just a few fish.
Noah. Relax, man. We'll figure it out. Maybe we'll start the largest fish market the world has ever seen.
Jesus, I'm the son of God, not a fishmonger. This is embarrassing.
Noah. Hey, you gotta work with what you've got. Besides, who wouldn't want unlimited sushi?
Jesus, oh, for heaven's sake. It's not about the sushi.
Noah. Fine, calm down. We'll think of something else. Remember when you walked on water? Well, let's walk on fish.
Jesus, walk on fish? Seriously?
Noah. Just trust me on this. We'll make a path with these slippery suckers and gather them up one by one.
Jesus, I suppose it's worth a try. Alright, let's turn this ocean of fish into a pathway.
Noah. That's the spirit. Step gently now, or we'll have mashed fish beneath our feet.
Jesus, stepping on fish? This feels so wrong. These poor fish did not sign up for this.
Noah. Keep going, Jesus. We're almost there. We'll have the whole earth back in no time.
Jesus, alright, I can see the coastline. Let's gather those fish into a massive net.
Noah. Excellent idea. We can use this giant net I had left over from the ark.
Jesus, frustrated, of course you do. I'm starting to think you enjoyed that flood a bit too much, Noah.
Noah. Just doing what God told me. Now, let's scoop up those fish and put them back where they belong.
Jesus, grumbling, unbelievable. I'm supposed to be saving souls, not rescuing fish.
Noah. We all have our roles to play. Look on the bright side, we're making history here.
Jesus, yeah, well, history might remember this as the day Jesus turned the whole world into a gigantic fish tank.
Noah. Laughing. Hey, it could be worse. At least fish don't throw stones.
Jesus, sighs, fine, let's get this over with. Just promise me no more fish-related miracles for a while.
Noah. Deal. Now, let's get to work and bring this fishy madness to an end.
Jesus and Noah work together, diligently gathering fish into the net, until the earth is fish-free again.
Jesus, finally. That was something I hope to never experience again.
Noah. Smirking. You never know, Jesus. Next time, it could be raining literal cats and dogs.
Jesus, rolling his eyes, I don't know why I keep hanging out with you, Noah.
Noah. You love the adventure. Admit it. Now, let's go find a good seafood restaurant and celebrate our fishy triumph.
Jesus and Noah walk away, the earth back to its original state, leaving behind a bewildered and amazed crowd. Despite the chaotic scenario of the world being transformed into countless raw fish, Jesus and Noah managed to overcome the bizarre situation through teamwork and creative thinking. From turning the ocean of fish into a pathway to using a giant net, they successfully returned the earth to normality. Although frustrated at times, Jesus and Noah's banter and camaraderie make for a memorable and unexpectedly fishy adventure.
Peter. Hey Lois, I'm craving some pizza tonight. Should I order the usual?
Lois. Well, Peter, I think it's time to try something different. How about we order from that new place in town, Pizzapocalypse?
Peter. Pizzapocalypse? Sounds crazy. I'll give them a call.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter is on the phone ordering pizza.
Peter. Yeah, I want a large pizza with anchovies, pineapple, peanut butter, and liver. Oh, and make sure to replace the tomato sauce with mayonnaise.
Cut back to Peter and Lois.
Lois. Peter, that sounds absolutely revolting. Are you serious?
Peter. Hey, I'm all about taking risks, Lois. We need to spice up our lives.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter and the delivery guy are in a hot air balloon.
Peter. Faster, Joe. The pizza is getting cold. We need to deliver it before it turns into a greasy pancake.
Cut back to Peter and Lois.
Lois. Peter, this is insane. I can already feel my stomach turning just thinking about it.
Peter. Don't worry, Lois. I'm sure it'll be an adventure for our taste buds.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter is dressed as a medieval knight, challenging a dragon.
Peter.
Dragon, prepare to face the wrath of Pizzapocalypse. I challenge you to a duel delivery.
Cut back to Peter and Lois.
Lois, Peter, this is absolutely ridiculous. I can't believe you actually ordered those pizzas.
Peter. Lois, we've got to live life to the fullest. Even if it means subjecting ourselves to the most repulsive culinary creations known to man.
The doorbell rings, signaling the arrival of the pizzas.
Peter. Finally, the time has come to taste the unholy combination of flavors.
Peter opens the door to find a delivery truck filled with pizzas stacked to the ceiling.
Delivery guy. Are you Peter Griffin? Peter. That's me. Hand them over, buddy.
The delivery guy unloads the pizzas, each more grotesque than the last.
Delivery guy. Enjoy, man. And good luck.
Peter and Lois sit at the table, staring at the grotesque pile of pizzas.
Lois, I never thought I'd say this, but I think I've lost my appetite.
Peter. Well, let's dig in, Lois. The pizzapocalypse awaits.
They both take a bite, making disgusted faces.
Peter. Whoa, I think I just traveled to a different dimension.
Lois, I don't know what's worse, the taste or the texture, but hey, at least we can say we tried, right?
They burst into laughter, sharing a bizarre and unforgettable dining experience.
Scientific explanation. This episode presents an entertaining scenario where Peter Griffin, a highly impulsive individual, decides to order the most repulsive pizzas imaginable from a new local pizzeria called Pizzapocalypse. The episode explores the idea of pushing one's boundaries and taking risks in life. The related cutaway gags provide comedic relief and showcase the absurdity of Peter's actions. Despite the revolting nature of the pizzas, Peter and Lois approach the situation with humor and embrace the adventure it offers. Ultimately, the story emphasizes the importance of trying new things and finding joy in unexpected experiences, even if they turn out to be less than appetizing.
Peter. Hey Lois, I'm starving. Let's order a pizza tonight.
Lois, sure Peter, what do you want on it?
Peter. Oh, I want everything. Literally everything, Lois.
Lois, Peter, are you sure about that? It might be a bit too much.
Peter. No way, Lois. I've always wanted to try a pizza with every topping on it. It's gonna be epic.
Lois, alright if you say so, I'll place the order then.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter. Hey, guys. Watch me eat this ginormous pizza with every topping on it.
Stewie. Oh, Peter, you never cease to amaze me with your crude gluttony.
Egg. Yeah, Dad, this is just one more ridiculous thing you're doing without thinking of the consequences.
Peter. Don't worry, kids. I'm invincible. Attempts to take a bite, but the pizza topples over, covering him completely. Oops.
Back to reality.
Egg. Dad, the pizza is here. But something's not right. It smells terrible.
Peter. Nonsense, Meg. Let's dig in.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter. Wow, this pizza is the best thing I've ever tasted.
Cleveland. Yo Peter, you won't believe this. I found a diamond ring in my pizza.
Joe, wait, Cleveland, I found a briefcase full of money in mine.
Quagmire. Well, boys, that's nothing. I found an alien spaceship in my slice. Peter. Ah, man. I just found a toenail clipping in mine. And it's not even my toe.
Back to reality.
Stewie. Father, I must advise you against eating that pizza. It appears to be infused with an unknown substance.
Ryan, Stewie's right, Peter. We shouldn't eat that.
Peter. Nonsense, guys. It's just pizza. It can't be that bad.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter. Wow, this pizza is like no other. Suddenly, he starts transforming into a pizza himself. What the hell? Lois, help.
Lois. Oh my god, Peter, you're turning into a pizza.
Peter, as a pizza, I regret nothing.
Back to reality.
Lois. Peter, you need to stop eating that pizza. It's turning you into a freaking pizza.
Peter. But Lois, I can't resist. I want to be one with the pizza.
Incident.
Everyone, except Peter. Stop, Peter. Don't eat anymore.
Progression.
Peter, as a pizza, I'm sorry, Lois. I can't control myself anymore. I must devour the entire pizza.
Denouement.
Peter gulps down the last slice. Phew, that was intense. Wait, where am I?
Conclusion. Peter finds himself in an alternate dimension ruled by sentient pizzas. He becomes their pizza messiah and leads a revolt against the human devourers. As strange as it may seem, Peter finds his true purpose as the pizza king and embraces his destiny. Meanwhile, the rest of the family just orders Chinese takeout.
Jesus, holy fuck, what just happened? Why is everything turning into fish?
Peter. Jesus, have you forgotten your powers? You turned the whole goddamn earth into fish. Are you fucking kidding me?
Jesus, shit, I must have zoned out for a second. We need to fix this, pronto.
Mary Magdalene, Jesus, can't you just turn it back? I didn't sign up for a seafood apocalypse.
Jesus, I'm trying, but my powers seem to be on the fritz. This is a fucking disaster.
Peter. Well, look at the bright side, at least we won't starve. But seriously, Jesus, you couldn't have chosen something more practical like turning water into wine?
Jesus, yeah, laugh it up, Peter. This isn't a time for jokes. We need to figure out how to fix this before the world goes to shit.
Mary Magdalene, Jesus, maybe we should consult someone, like maybe God himself. I mean, you are his son after all.
Jesus, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's try to reach out to Dad. He's got to have some insight into this mess.
Satan. Well, what do we have here? Jesus turning the world into a fucking fish market. Classic.
Jesus, not now, Satan. We're dealing with a crisis here. Can you please fuck off?
Satan. Oh, touchy. But you know, if I were you, I'd just embrace the chaos. Raw fish could be the next big trend. You could be the savior of sushi.
Mary Magdalene, Satan, shut the fuck up. This is serious. We need to find a solution, not make matters worse.
Satan. Fine, Killjoy. I'll just sit in the corner and enjoy the show. Good luck, fish boy.
Jesus focuses his energy and tries to revert the earth back to its original form, but fails.
Jesus, it's not working. I can't fucking fix it.
Peter. Jesus, calm down. We need to think of something else. A plan B. Maybe there's a way to stabilize the planet while we figure out how to reverse this mess.
Jesus, great idea, Peter. We need to gather all the scientists and experts available. We'll find a way to stabilize the fish planet.
Mary Magdalene, and meanwhile, we should inform the people about what's happening. Panic is the last thing we need right now.
They start working on a plan, enlisting the help of scientists, engineers, and even heavenly beings. Days pass, and finally, they manage to stabilize the fish planet with some ingenious technology.
Jesus, we've done it. The world is saved, well, sort of. I never thought I'd say this, but thank God for science.
Mary Magdalene, it's been a crazy ride, but we managed to bring some order to this chaos. Now we just need to figure out a way to turn the fish back into the earth we know.
Peter. Don't worry, Jesus. Together, we'll find a way. And next time, please, no more fish miracles. Leave that shit to Neptune or something.
Jesus, agreed, Peter. No more crazy miracles for me. From now on, it's just wine and loaves of bread.
Scene: the Griffin kitchen. Peter stands behind the counter, holding a phone.
Peter. Excitedly. All right, time to order some of the worst pizzas imaginable. Lois is gonna love this.
Scene cuts to a pizzeria, where a confused employee listens to Peter's order.
Employee 1, perplexed sir, are you sure you want a pizza topped with sardines, marshmallows, and horseradish?
Peter, enthusiastically, absolutely. And don't forget to sprinkle anchovies on that cheese crust.
Scene shifts back to the kitchen. Peter hangs up the phone, grinning mischievously.
Peter, now, let's see how weird we can make the deliveries.
Scene transitions to Peter dressed as a delivery guy, standing next to a tank.
Peter, cheerfully, pizza delivery for Mr. Griffin.
Scene cuts to inside an aquarium where Stewie, Brian, and Meg are seated, waiting. Peter emerges from the tank holding a pizza box.
Stewie, confused. What on earth is this? Peter, waving the pizza box. It's your worst nightmare, a pizza with live jellyfish as toppings.
Scene switches back to the kitchen. Peter dials a number.
Peter, now, this time, I want the pizza delivered by skydivers.
Scene cuts to Meg standing on the front lawn. Suddenly, parachutes deploy, and 2 skydivers land beside her, each carrying a pizza box.
Skydiver 1, panting. Here's your pizza, ma'am. Enjoy.
Skydiver 2, out of breath. Don't forget, it's topped with pickled Brussels sprouts and peanut butter.
Scene transitions to the kitchen. Peter dials another number, chuckling to himself.
Peter, now, let's kick it up a notch. Deliver the pizzas using monkeys.
Scene cuts to a zoo, where Lois is walking. Suddenly, a group of monkeys descend from trees, holding pizza boxes.
Lois, astonished, oh my monkeys delivering pizzas, this is madness.
Monkey 1, handing Lois a box, banana, spinach, and rye pizza for you, ma'am.
Monkey 2, chattering excitedly, and don't forget the added twist of chili sauce and gummy worms.
Scene returns to the kitchen. Peter looks around with a smug expression.
Peter, grinning, mission accomplished. Now, let's see what Lois thinks of my culinary creations.
Scene shifts to the dining table, where the family gathers around the strange pizzas.
Lois, tentatively Peter, what on earth have you ordered?
Peter, the worst pizzas imaginable. Lois, dig in.
Scene cuts to each family member taking a bite of their assigned pizza slice.
Stewie, disgusted. This is an assault on my taste buds.
Brian, struggling. I can't decide which flavor is the most repulsive.
Egg, choking. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Lois, grimacing, Peter, this is just gross. What were you thinking?
Peter, shrugging. Hey, I thought it would be fun. Sometimes it's good to shake things up, you know?
Scene ends with the family exchanging glances of disbelief and laughter, slowly realizing that even in their dysfunctional ways, they find joy and humor in the absurd.
At everyone, Peter becomes a mime. Unable to speak, he resorts to mime actions, causing chaos and confusion wherever he goes, even causing a bank robbery. Eventually, he ends up solving the case accidentally.
Cutaway 2. Peter accidentally invents a teleportation machine but ends up swapping bodies with a squirrel. Chaos ensues as Peter, with his newfound squirrel agility, wreaks havoc in Quahog while the squirrel struggles to adapt to human life.
Cutaway 3. The entire Griffin family becomes superheroes. Peter, as Captain Dimwit, wreaks havoc while thinking he's saving the day, only for his actions to make things worse. The family must ultimately save Quahog from their own destructive powers.
Jesus.
Dialogue. Oh man, what a beautiful day. Look at that amazing view. Blue skies, stars, and clouds. Just perfect.
God.
Dialogue. Jesus, my son, I've got to hand it to you. You really outdid yourself this time. Earth took me ages to create, and you just turned it into a giant ball of raw fish.
Jesus.
Dialogue. What? No way. I must have forgotten my powers. I didn't mean to do this, Dad. How can we fix it?
God.
Dialogue. Fix it? Are you kidding me? Do you have any idea how long it took to create this planet? And there are no save points, Jesus. We're toast.
Jesus.
Dialogue. Dad, please. There must be something we can do. Can't we use your powers to reverse it or something?
God.
Dialogue. My powers? You think this mess can be resolved by me snapping my fingers? Think again, Jesus. We're dealing with tidal gravitational forces tearing the planet apart here. It's chaos.
Jesus.
Dialogue. Okay, I get it. So what do we do now? Just watch the Earth disintegrate into a cosmic fish salad?
God.
Dialogue. Unfortunately, that seems to be the only option at this point. We messed up big time. We can only hope some of those raw fish end up on habitable planets. Maybe they'll evolve into a new form of life.
Jesus.
Dialogue. Are you serious? We're just going to let it happen? We're not gonna even try?
God.
Dialogue. There's no time for trying, Jesus. It's all gone to hell now. And by hell, I mean 1,000 floating fish corpses drifting through the solar system.
Jesus.
Dialogue. This is insane. I can't believe I did this. I'm sorry, Dad. I never meant for any of this to happen.
God.
Dialogue. I know, son. And I'm angry too, but there's no point in dwelling on it now. We need to focus on what comes next.
Jesus.
Dialogue. What comes next? You mean after we destroyed a planet filled with life? How do we move on from this?
God.
Dialogue. We start anew. We find a way to create another Earth, another home for life to flourish. It won't be easy, but we'll learn from our mistakes and do better next time.
Jesus.
Dialogue. I hope so, Dad. I really hope so. This has been a catastrophic mess, and I take full responsibility for it.
God.
Dialogue. We'll get through this, my son. We'll rebuild, we'll create, and we'll do it together. But for now, let's watch as the fishes float among the stars, as a reminder of the foolishness of our past.
Jesus.
Dialogue. Yeah, let's watch. And let's never forget the consequences of our actions. We owe it to ourselves and to all the lives we lost.
The conversation continues as they both watch the scattered fish drift through the vastness of space, knowing that they must find a way to make things right in the future.
Morty. I can't believe it. We're floating in space next to Captain Falcon.
Rick, why are we out here? And why is Captain Falcon shirtless?
Morty, don't question the power of shirtless Captain Falcon. We're here because I heard a rumor that Carl Sagan is having a rocket rendezvous party on that planet over there.
Carl Sagan? The famous astronomer?
Yeah, Morty. Apparently, he's throwing the party of the century, and I want to be there. But I also heard there's some big drama going on.
Drama? What kind of drama, Rick?
Oh, Summer, you know how it is. Rumors say there's some interdimensional friction going on at the party. A bunch of alien species fighting over who gets to dance with Carl Sagan.
Aliens fighting for Carl Sagan? That's statistically improbable, Rick.
Morty, we're floating in space next to a shirtless Captain Falcon. Statistically improbable is our middle name.
Well, I have to go. I heard Morty stumbled upon a reality where he's a renowned lover and poet.
What? No, Summer, that's not true.
Morty, you dog, you finally found a reality where your awkwardness is an asset.
Fine. Maybe I am a poet in that reality, with my words leaving people breathless and begging for more.
Alright, Morty, calm down. Let's focus on the task at hand. We need to get to that party and unravel this rocket rendezvous rumor.
But, Rick, I can't stand the idea of all these alien species fighting over Carl Sagan. We have to do something.
Morty, if you're gonna be a renowned lover and poet in that other reality, you need to start acting like it. Let's go diffuse the tension at that party using your newfound seductive skills.
Yeah, Morty. Show those aliens what you're made of.
Alright, fine. I'll use the power of words to bring peace to the universe.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's go crash this interdimensional party.
They fly towards the planet with stars in their eyes and a mission in their hearts, ready to put an end to the rocket rendezvous rumor and make Carl Sagan proud. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, Meg, Chris, and Stewie are seated on the couch, watching TV. Peter. Hey, Lois, I'm craving some pizza. How about I order some? Lois. Alright, but please, no more of that weird stuff you've been into lately. Peter. Don't worry, Lois. I promise it'll be just a regular pizza this time. Int. Pizza place, day. Peter picks up the phone and dials the number to order pizza. Peter. Excitedly. Hey there, it's Peter Griffin. I'd like to order the most disgusting pizzas you've got. Pizza guy. Confused. Ah, sure, sir. Any specifics? Peter. I want one with anchovies, sauerkraut, pickles, and extra mayo. And the other one should have sardines, jalapenos, chocolate syrup, and crushed potato chips. Pizza guy. Vomits a little in his mouth. Okay, sir. We'll have that delivered shortly. Int. Griffin kitchen, day. The doorbell rings, and Peter rushes to open it with excitement. Peter. To family. Grab some napkins, guys. The disgusting pizzas are here. Peter opens the door to find a pizza delivery guy dressed as a giant cockroach. Peter. Harrison Ford voice. Well, I'm not sure I ordered pizza, but okay. Int. Griffin living room, day. The family gathers around the pizzas, preparing themselves for the horror within. Lois. Peter, are you sure about this? It looks absolutely revolting. Peter. Hey, sometimes you gotta take a leap of faith, Lois. Now, let's dig in. They take their first bites, and immediately, their faces twist in disgust. Peter. Spitting out pizza. Oh my god, this is worse than I could have imagined. But you know what, it's kinda funny. Int. Quagmire's house, cutaway gag 1. Quagmire is asleep in bed when a giant pizza, with live pigeons perched on top, crashes through his bedroom window. Quagmire. Confused. What the hell? Oh no, not the pepperoni. Wait, why do I even have a pizza-themed alarm clock? Int. Griffin living room, day. The family continues to eat the disgusting pizzas, each bite making them gag harder. Chris. I think this pizza gave me food poisoning, Dad. Stewie. Approvingly. Well, at least it's better than school lunches. Int. Herbert's house, cutaway gag 2. Herbert opens the door to find a pizza delivery guy dressed as a sexy nurse with a pizza attached to her back. Herbert. Excitedly. Ooh, looks like my nurse is here. And she brought the pizza. Int. Griffin living room, day. The family members give up on the pizzas, exhaustion evident on their faces. Lois. Peter, I can't believe you fell for this gag. This is disgusting. Peter. Smiling. Yeah, but it was totally worth it. Sometimes, you gotta embrace the weird, Lois. Int. King's Landing, cutaway gag 3. Peter, dressed as a pizza chef, enters the throne room, where Daenerys sits on the Iron Throne. Daenerys. Who are you? Peter. I'm Peter Griffin, the Pizza King. I'm here to deliver pizzas across all the 7 kingdoms. Daenerys chuckles as Peter starts tossing pizzas in the air, attempting to impress her. Daenerys. You know what, Pizza King, I think you're the perfect addition to my council. Int. Griffin living room, day. The family sits in defeat, covered in pizza crusts and toppings. Lois. I hope you've learned your lesson, Peter. No more disgusting pizzas, ever. Peter. Laughing. Oh, don't worry, Lois. I've got some even crazier ideas for our next meal. They all look at Peter with a mix of concern and anticipation. Fade out. Peter, hey, Lois, check out this new hobby I've got.
Lois. Oh, dear God, what is it now, Peter?
Peter, blow-up dolls, Lois. I've got blow-up dolls of everything. Look, here's a blow-up doll of the couch.
Lois. Peter, that's absurd. Why on earth would you buy a blow-up doll of our own furniture?
Peter, well, you know how sometimes I get lonely when you're not around, Lois. Now I have someone to sit with.
Lois. Peter, you can't be serious. This is just weird.
Peter, weird? No, it's innovative. Look, here's a blow-up doll of a beer can.
Lois. Peter, that's just sad. You do realize that's not a replacement for actual beer, right?
Peter. Oh no, Lois, this is even better. It never runs out, and it never gets me drunk. Best of both worlds.
Lois. Peter, I think you've officially lost your mind.
Peter's blow-up doll of the couch deflates. Peter. Oh no, my couch doll. I guess it couldn't handle the pressure. Quagmire enters the room.
Quagmire! Hey, Peter! What's with the blow-up dolls? Run!
Peter. Quagmire, these are the answer to all my problems. Imagine, blow-up dolls for every occasion.
Quagmire! Oh, Peter! You do know that's not how you're supposed to use those, right?
Peter's blow-up doll of a car explodes. Peter. Whoops, maybe I should have read the instructions. Scene cuts to a cutaway gag.
Peter, cutaway. Remember that time I tried using a blow-up doll as a scarecrow? Yeah, turns out birds aren't that scared of half-naked plastic women. They just started nesting on it.
Scene returns to the Griffin's living room.
Lois. Peter, I want these blow-up dolls out of the house right now.
Peter. Come on, Lois, don't be such a killjoy. I'm just having some harmless fun.
Stewie, entering the room. Did someone mention blow-up dolls? Finally, something for baby to pop. I've got my pins ready.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag.
Stewie, cutaway. Ah, the memories. I once blew up a doll of Mayor West and dressed it like him. Then I had my own little Quahog to control. Oh, the power was intoxicating. Until it popped when I tried to make it dance, of course.
Scene returns to the Griffin's living room.
Lois. Peter, I am serious. Get rid of those dolls immediately.
Peter. All right, Lois, I'll take them out. But you're really killing my vibe here. Scene cuts to a cutaway gag.
Peter, cutaway. You know, when I bought a blow-up doll of a pirate, I thought I'd have endless adventures on the high seas. But it turns out, blow-up dolls can't actually sail a boat. I ended up getting stranded on a deserted island and using it as a makeshift shelter.
Scene returns to the Griffin's living room.
Lois. Just promise me you won't buy any more of these ridiculous blow-up dolls, Peter.
Peter. Fine, Lois, I promise. But don't be surprised if I come up with another crazy idea next week. They all laugh. Peter. Maybe next time I'll try blow-up dinosaurs. Scene cuts to credits. Homer Simpson stands in front of a window, reading a sign. Well, I'm coming to town, baby. Time to have some fun.
Meg Griffin bursts into the room, breathless. Chris Griffin, you fat idiot. How dare you steal my Twinkies?
Chris Griffin laughs. Sorry, sis. Had to be done. Summer Smith steps in, enraged. Oh, you think this is some kind of joke, Chris? I'll show you a joke. Chris Griffin, taunting. Bring it on, Summer. What are you gonna do?
Beth Smith walks in, holding a grenade. Chris Griffin, you little shit. My mom and I have had enough of your shenanigans.
Marge Simpson, smirking, it's time for some real discipline, Chris.
Chris Griffin laughs nervously. Come on, you guys, this is just interrupted.
Morty Smith bursts in, panicking. Oh my god, guys! We're all gonna die!
Homer Simpson chuckles. Looks like it just got a whole lot more interesting in here.
Beth Smith pulls the pin on the grenade. Say hello to oblivion, you pathetic excuse for a brother.
Chris Griffin screams, no.
Marge Simpson, smirking, goodbye, Chris.
Explosion ensues, shaking the room. Homer Simpson dusts himself off. Woohoo! That was a blast.
Meg Griffin, in shock. Chris, he's gone.
Morty Smith, teary-eyed. Oh, geez, what have we done?
Summer Smith, regretful. It was just supposed to be a prank, not a fricking murder.
Beth Smith, panicking. We need to get out of here before anyone finds out.
Homer Simpson, grinning. Looks like the Simpsons are coming to town with a bang.
Morty, strap yourself in for another mind-bending adventure.
Aw, geez, Rick. Can't we just stay home for once?
Morty, staying home is for losers and people who can't handle the sheer genius of my scientific prowess.
Eavesdropping. Oh, great. Another one of Rick's genius plans. Can't wait to see how this one blows up in our faces.
Jerry, stop being such a downer. You're just jealous of Rick's intellect.
Jealous? Of a guy who turns me into a Cronenberg in every alternate reality? Yeah, I'm green with envy.
Entering the room. Hey guys, what's with all the yelling? Can't a girl have some peace and quiet around here?
Summer, you're here just in time. We're about to embark on an adventure unlike anything you've ever experienced.
Ah, what's that blue circle on the grass in that street picture, Rick?
That, Morty, is a portal to a dimension where American art comes alive and wreaks havoc on the town.
American art? How can violence be involved?
Oh great, our lives are about to be invaded by Van Gogh's cut ears and Pollock's messy paint splatters, I suppose.
Precisely, Jerry. We'll be dodging flying paintbrushes and avoiding Picasso's abstract creations. It's gonna get messy.
Wow, Dad, that sounds insane. Count me in.
I don't know, Rick. Sounds dangerous. Can't we just go to a movie or something?
Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Besides, the portal will close in 20 minutes. We don't have a choice.
Whining. Can't we give the portal a miss and go play mini-golf instead? I'm really good at mini-golf.
Jerry, we're not playing mini-golf. We're going on this adventure, with or without you.
Yeah, Jerry, enough with the whining. Just go with the flow for once.
Fine, fine. Just don't blame me when we're running for our lives from Jackson Pollock's paint attacks.
Alright, everybody, let's step through this portal and face art's greatest hits head-on.
They all step through the portal and find themselves surrounded by wildly splattering colors, surreal sculptures, and violent art movements.
Is that a spray-painted Banksy rat chasing our neighbor?
Look! Salvador Dali's melting clocks are dropping from the sky.
This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. I love it.
Screaming. I can't handle this insanity. Save me, Rick.
Sarcastically, oh sure, Jerry. Let me just whip out my trusty art palette and save you from a bunch of angry sculptures.
Let's stick together, people. We're a family, and we can survive this.
They maneuver through the chaos, avoiding attacks from art pieces come to life, until they find the source of the blue circle, a giant paintbrush wielding an angry Frida Kahlo self-portrait.
Morty, make yourself useful and distract Frida. I'll deactivate the portal.
Nervously. You got it, Rick. Hey, Frida, your unibrow is so 1929.
Frida is momentarily distracted, allowing Rick to deactivate the portal.
Alright, everyone back through the portal. Art is over for today.
They all rush back through the portal, with paint and sculptures cascading around them. Phew, we made it back. I never want to see another art masterpiece ever again.
Jerry, you're such a buzzkill. That was the most thrilling adventure we've had in ages.
I must admit, that was quite the masterpiece of chaos. Maybe next time, we'll explore the wonders of interpretive dance.
Exhausted. Can we just go back to watching TV and forget this ever happened?
Laughing. That was amazing. I can't wait to tell Tammy and all my friends about our epic art showdown.
Grumbling. Yeah, sure. Let's just go tell everyone how we narrowly escaped being squished by a cubist painting.
Oh, Jerry, you know you secretly loved it. Admit it.
They all laugh together, enjoying the absurdity of their adventures as they settle back into their everyday lives. Peter. Hey Lois, I'm hungry. Let's order some pizza.
Lois. Alright, Peter. But please, no more of those weird pizzas you've been getting lately.
Peter. Oh, don't worry, Lois. I promise this time I'll order something normal.
Cut away gag 1. Peter dressed as a pizza delivery guy, knocking on the door.
Peter, as delivery guy, here's your pizza, sir. I added a special ingredient, my underwear.
And, confused, what? That's disgusting. Back to reality.
Lois. Peter, no underwear pizzas. Just order a regular cheese or pepperoni.
Peter. Fine, Lois. Let me call the pizza place. Peter dials the number. Peter. Hey, yeah, can I get a pizza with cheese, pepperoni, mushrooms, and toothpaste?
Pizza guy. Toothpaste? Are you sure?
Peter. Yeah, toothpaste. It's a family recipe.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter dressed as a dentist, holding a pizza box.
Peter, as dentist, open wide. Say, oh, and here's your pizza with a side of toothpaste.
Woman, horrified. That's absolutely revolting.
Back to reality.
Lois. Peter, seriously? Toothpaste on pizza? That's disgusting.
Peter. Okay, I'll try again. Let me dial the number one more time. Peter dials the number again. Peter. Hi there, can I get a pizza with sausage, pineapple, blue cheese, and a live skunk?
Pizza guy, confused. Sir, did you say a live skunk?
Peter. Yep, gotta keep things interesting.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter dressed as a zookeeper, holding a pizza box.
Peter, as zookeeper, watch out, everybody. It's feeding time. Here's your pizza with extra skunk toppings.
Customers, screaming, oh my god, it stinks. What is wrong with you?
Back to reality.
Lois. Peter, I can't believe you ordered a skunk on a pizza. We can't eat any of these disgusting creations.
Peter. Come on, Lois. It's all in good fun. Let's just order Chinese food instead. Peter picks up the phone and dials the number. Peter. Hi, can I get some sweet and sour chicken in? Oh, I don't know, maybe a side of radioactive slug?
Finale cutaway gag. Peter dressed as a scientist, holding a pizza box.
Peter as scientist, and now for my greatest experiment yet. Behold, the radioactive slug pizza.
Everyone, running away. No way, you lunatic.
Back to reality.
Lois. That's it, Peter. No more pizza for you. Now let's just have a normal dinner.
Peter.
Okay, Lois. No more crazy pizzas, I promise. How about we order some lasagna instead?
Lois. Sounds good, Peter. Just make sure it's not radioactive or topped with anything unusual.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. This time, I'll keep it simple.
Title: South Park, The Biography Bonanza. Int. South Park Elementary, Mr. Mackey's office, day. Stan, Kyle, Cartman, and Butters are gathered around Mr. Mackey's desk, looking at two black and white photos.
Stan, pointing at photo. Dude, look at this picture. Who are these guys?
Mr. Mackey, MMMKAY, children. Those are Elliot, Roger, and Ted Bundy. Say it with me now, MMMKAY.
Kyle, raising an eyebrow. Why are we looking at pictures of serial killers, Mr. Mackey?
Mr. Mackey, because MMMKAY. Today we're gonna learn about Elliot Rogers' biography. Fascinating stuff, let me tell ya.
Cartman, smirking, oh great, another story about some loser virgin. Butters, confused, there's nothing wrong with being a virgin, fellas. I'm still a virgin.
Stan, first, isn't this kinda messed up to teach us about a guy who went on a killing spree?
Mr. Mackey, MMMKAY, children, it's important to understand the complexities of the human mind, even the ones that exist within this creepy motherfucker.
Kyle, fine, let's just get this over with.
Int. South Park Elementary, classroom, day. Mr. Mackey stands at the front, flipping through a presentation on a projector.
Mr. Mackey, so, Elliot Roger was a virgin, just like many of you. He was angry, bitter, and felt entitled to sex. MMMKAY?
Cartman, laughing, that's pathetic. Nobody's entitled to sex, especially not Elliot Roger.
Mr. Mackey, MMMKAY, that's true, Eric, but this particular guy took his frustration to a whole new level.
Kyle, rolling his eyes, can we please skip the gory details, Mr. Mackey?
Mr. Mackey, no can do, Kyle. I'm just getting to the good part. Excitedly, Elliot Roger went on a rampage, shooting and stabbing innocent people. MMMKAY?
Butters, horrified, geez, that's scary. Did he at least have a good reason?
Stan, Butters, there's never a good reason for killing innocent people.
Mr. Mackey, dismissively, MMMKAY, Stan, it's more complicated than that. Elliot Roger believed that society owed him sex, and when he didn't get it, he felt justified in seeking revenge.
Cartman, mockingly, oh boo-hoo, poor little Elliot didn't get laid. Cry me a fucking river.
Int. South Park Elementary, hallway, later. Stan, Kyle, Cartman, and Butters walk away from Mr. Mackey's class.
Stan, that was messed up, even for South Park.
Butters, yeah, it gave me the heebie-jeebies. But at least we learned something, right?
Kyle, I'm not sure what we learned, Butters, but I don't like the way Mr. Mackey talked about that psycho.
Cartman, you know what I learned? Everyone needs to get laid, even if they turn into fucking murderers.
Stan, dude, that's not the lesson here.
Butters, sadly, I hope nobody in our town feels that way. We're gonna be okay, right fellas?
They all exchange glances, realizing the importance of empathy in a world full of misunderstood individuals.
Stan, yeah, Butters. We're gonna be okay.
Fade out.
So Morty, we've got another crazy adventure on our hands.
Aw, geez, Rick. What's it this time? I hope it's not another one of your crazy experiments gone wrong.
No, Morty, this time it's something completely different. I stumbled upon a black and white drawing of a mountain with a black cat on its face and a black and white background. It's like a paradoxical masterpiece.
Oh, okay. What's so special about it?
Well, this drawing has the power to transport us into a dimension where everyone can only say, I know, 500 times in a line, and the guest can only say, stop lying, 500 times in a line.
That's weird. What's the point of that?
Point? Who needs a point when you've got madness and chaos? Plus, it'll make for an interesting experiment to observe the effects on human communication.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's give it a shot.
They step into the drawing, finding themselves in the alternate dimension.
Hey, have you guys seen the remote control? I can't find it anywhere.
I know. It's right here on the couch. How can you always lose things, Mom?
Stop lying. You know I'm the one who misplaced it. Why are you always blaming me, Beth?
Morty, looks like even Beth, Summer, and Jerry are caught up in this crazy reality. Let's observe their interactions.
Yeah, okay. This is just, wow.
I know. Can you believe how many times I've lost that remote? It's embarrassing.
Stop lying. You never even look for it properly. You just expect someone else to find it.
I know, right? It's always my fault. But let me tell you, it's not.
Morty, it seems like this dimension amplifies their usual tendencies. It's both amusing and terrifying.
I know, Rick. It's like their personalities are on steroids.
Stop lying. You know I'm just forgetful sometimes. It's not a big deal.
I know, but it's frustrating when we have to suffer the consequences of your forgetfulness.
Stop lying. I suffer the most, always being blamed for everything.
Morty, we should probably find a way to reverse this dimension before things get really out of hand.
I know, but how? It's not like we can just erase a drawing.
Stop lying. You always come up with some genius solution. Do it now.
I know, right? Let's see some of that genius brain of yours in action, Rick.
Stop lying. He's just a drunk old man who thinks he's smart. He won't figure it out.
I know, Morty. These insults hurt my feelings. Wait, did I just say, I know? Damn it, this dimension is getting to me.
Stop lying. You're just trying to play it cool, Rick. We both know you don't have feelings.
I know, right? Rick, you're not fooling anyone.
Stop lying. You're just being a grumpy old man, Rick. Deal with it.
I know, Morty. Rick can't handle the truth. A portal suddenly opens up, taking them all back to their original dimension.
Thank God that's over. Morty, we should probably destroy the drawing before it falls into the wrong hands.
Yeah, Rick. I don't think we need any more of that chaos. Let's just stick to our regular adventures.
They destroy the drawing, ensuring no one else can be subjected to the mind-bending dimension.
Well, Morty, another crazy day saved by the power of science and a little bit of luck.
I know, Rick. But seriously, can we have a normal adventure next time?
Stop lying. You love the chaos as much as I do, Morty. Admit it.
They share a laugh as they walk away, ready for their next interdimensional escapade.
Morty, we've got a real problem here. The universe is in danger, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick, not again. What's going on this time?
There's a secret society of interdimensional birds plotting to take over the world, Morty. And they want revenge on the human race for making chicken nuggets.
Revenge for chicken nuggets? That's ridiculous.
Look, Morty, I've seen some crazy things in my time, but this is off the charts. We need to stop them before they lay eggs of destruction all over the universe.
What's all this noise about? I was just trying to enjoy my glass of wine.
Beth, we're dealing with a bird apocalypse here. A group of birds flying over a dry grass field with a bird in the foreground and a bird in the background, who was going to ask the second bird if it wanted to go for coffee, but then the first bird got shot down. Classic Goya.
Dad, you're always overreacting. Birds can't be that dangerous.
Oh really, Summer, ever been attacked by a flock of rage-filled seagulls armed with tiny knives? Trust me, you don't want to know.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
We'll build a bird trap, Morty. A big one. And then we'll lure them in with an infinite chicken nugget dispenser. Once inside, I'll hit him with my shrink ray and they'll be as harmless as a bunch of lemonade-sipping birdies.
That's all well and good, but what about the bird in the foreground and the bird in the background? They seem suspicious.
Good catch, Beth. Those two are the masterminds behind this whole bird apocalypse. We'll need to confront them and find out their plans.
How are we going to communicate with birds? Do you speak bird, Rick?
Morty, go fetch my universal translator from the garage.
Oh, okay. But what's in it for me?
If you get it without dying, I'll give you a coupon for a free milkshake, Morty. Happy now?
Totally worth it.
Bird trap is set up, birds are caught.
Alright, let's hear it, birdies. What's your grand plan?
Bird in the foreground. We demand equal rights for birds and a lifetime supply of birdseed.
Bird in the background. Yeah, and we want those damn chicken nuggets banned. It's an abomination.
Seriously? You're causing all this chaos for bird rights and chicken nuggets?
Okay, I got a better idea. How about we offer you a diplomatic solution? In exchange for peace, we could give you access to an all-you-can-eat worm buffet.
Bird in the foreground. Worms, you say? Well, that does sound tempting.
Bird in the background. Fine, we'll call off our bird apocalypse.
Phew, that was close. Can I get my milkshake now, Rick?
Milkshake? Oh, Morty, you fell for that one. I only deal in deception, Morty. You should know that by now.
Oh, geez, you got me again, Rick.
Life lessons, Morty. Life lessons. Morty, we've got a problem. I've stumbled upon a parallel universe where everyone has turned into hyperreal versions of Stewie Griffin from Family Guy.
Whoa, Rick, are you telling me there's a whole universe of evil, genius toddlers running around?
Evil? Genius? Nah, Morty, these Stewies are just as dumb as you'd think. They're all obsessed with juice boxes and throwing tantrums.
Geez, Rick, what are we gonna do about this?
Well, Morty, I've come up with a brilliant plan. We need to find the central Stewie and reverse the effects using my interdimensional reverse engineering device.
Oh, Rick, you mean the thing you made out of a toaster and a rubber duck?
Yeah, Morty, that's the one. Now, let's go find this central Stewie before these bratty toddlers ruin the whole multiverse.
Scene, Rick and Morty portal into a dimension filled with hyperreal Stewies.
Whining. Beth, why do we have to be here? I can't handle hundreds of tiny, obnoxious Stewie Griff.
Shut up, Jerry. This is a scientific breakthrough. Just try not to embarrass us for once.
Scene, Rick and Morty spot a massive metal structure with a man sitting underneath it.
Morty, look at that guy. He's got a metal contraption on his head. He must be the central Stewie.
Anne, muffled, help. Get this thing off me. I can't understand simple directions.
Rolling her eyes. Typical dad.
Scene, Rick removes the metal structure, revealing the man's head covered in juice boxes.
So, you're the central Stewie, huh? How'd you manage to become the king of these annoying little brats?
Anne, it's a long, embarrassing story. One minute, I was drinking a juice box, and the next thing I knew, I was their leader. They thought I was some sort of genius because I could build Legos.
Laughs. Well, at least you've got the Lego skills going for you.
Enough chit-chat. We've got to reverse this mess. Hand me the interdimensional reverse engineering device, Morty.
Scene, Rick uses the device on the central Stewie, and the hyperreal Stewies suddenly transform back into their original forms.
Stewie, what the deuce just happened?
Just some interdimensional interference. Stewie, you're all back to normal now.
Scene, the central Stewie looks around, bewildered.
Central Stewie. Well, thank you, I guess. Now, what am I supposed to do with these hundreds of juice boxes?
Oh, just leave them in a corner somewhere. It's your problem now. Come on, Morty, let's get out of here before they start throwing tantrums again.
Scene, Rick and Morty portal away, leaving the relieved Stewie behind.
Dad, you really know how to make any situation weirder than it needs to be.
Yeah, but at least I wasn't the one wearing a juice box helmet.
Scene, the family laughs as they head back home.
The end.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a shopping spree.
Oh geez, Rick, do we have to go to this store? And Summers? Isn't it? Oh, kinda. Adult.
Morty, when it comes to shopping, there are no age restrictions. Plus, I need some special items.
Oh, okay, Rick. But let's not make it weird, alright?
Relax, Morty. We're just here to browse and buy things, nothing more. Look at these shelves, filled with all sorts of wild stuff.
Geez, Rick, these toys and gadgets, they're, quite explicit.
That's right, Morty. They're not for the faint-hearted. Now, let's see what catches my eye. Here we have a delightful assortment of dildos.
Mortified Morty, Rick, can we please not talk about that here?
Oh, come on, Morty. We're all adults here, just trying to find the right fit for, personal pleasure.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you, Rick. Who even brings their grandson to a store like this?
I'm an equal opportunity shopper, Morty. Anyway, moving on. Check out the vibrators over there. So many shapes, sizes, and intensities.
Rick, seriously? Can we at least pretend to be normal?
Morty, normal is overrated. Let your inhibitions go. Embrace the madness. Look, they have a vibrating butt plug shaped like Mr. Meeseeks.
Okay, that's it. I'm out of here, Rick. I can't handle any more of this insanity.
Fine, Morty, you go. I'll just continue exploring. Ooh, what's this? A double-ended strap-on? How delightful.
Leaving. Goodbye, Rick. I'll be waiting outside. Please, try not to cause any more embarrassing situations.
Uttering. Can't handle a little adventure. Alright, fine. Let's see what other naughty treasures this shop holds.
As Morty exits the store, Rick continues his exploration, finding increasingly outrageous items to enhance his pleasure, completely unfazed by societal judgment. Rick realizes he has bought an entire cart full of explicit items but remains unapologetic, excited to experiment with his newfound treasures. Morty learns the value of setting boundaries and ensuring his grandpa doesn't drag him into embarrassing situations. And Rick, well, he continues his quest for unconventional satisfaction, unfazed by the social norms surrounding him. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to assist with creating that dialogue script.
Peter, hey Lois, check out this awesome blow-up doll I got. It's a perfect replica of the city skyline.
Lois, Peter, are you serious? We can't have a blow-up doll of the entire city skyline in our house.
Peter. Oh, come on, Lois. It's just once. I promise I won't get any more.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene, Peter in a store with a confused salesperson. Salesperson. Sir, we don't actually sell blow-up dolls of everyday objects like chairs. Are you sure you want this?
Peter, absolutely. I can't wait to have dinner with my inflatable chair.
Scene shifts to Peter sitting on an inflated chair at the dining table.
Lois, Peter, this is getting out of hand. Why do you need all these blow-up dolls?
Peter, Quagmire started it, Lois. He got one and I thought, hey, why not have blow-up dolls of everything?
Lois, this is ridiculous. I can't even move in the house because of all these inflatables.
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene, Peter in a store filled with blow-up dolls of various objects.
Peter, I'll take one of everything, please.
Scene shifts to Peter struggling to enter his house, buried under an avalanche of blow-up dolls.
Peter, Lois, I think I've gone too far this time.
Lois, you think, Peter? We can't even see the walls anymore. This is insane.
Peter, but Lois, look, I even got a blow-up doll of our neighbor's dog. Isn't it cute?
Lois, Peter, that's it. I'm calling an intervention.
Cutaway gag 3. Scene, Peter in a support group with other people addicted to blow-up dolls.
Group leader, hi, Peter. Welcome to the Blow Up Doll Addicts Anonymous support group. We're here to help you.
Peter, thanks, man. It's gotten out of control, you know? I've got blow-up dolls of the entire city skyline, furniture, even our neighbor's dog.
The group members, welcome to the club, Peter. We've all had our share of inflatable madness.
Peter, it's time to end this, Lois. I'll deflate them all and get rid of them.
Lois, thank you, Peter. I'm glad you finally realized how absurd this all was.
Peter, yeah, but you know what? I still have one last blow-up doll left.
Lois, what is it now, Peter?
Peter, a blow-up doll of myself. Giggity.
Scene ends with laughter and the Griffins working together to deflate and get rid of the blow-up dolls as they finally return to their normal lives. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter and Lois are sitting on the couch, watching TV.
Peter, hey, Lois, I have an amazing idea. What if everything in our house was made out of pizza?
Lois, laughs, Peter, that's ridiculous. How would we even?
Peter interrupts.
Peter, I've got it all figured out. I found this magic pizza slice that can turn anything into pizza. Watch.
Peter takes out a slice of pizza and touches the TV with it. Cutaway gag. The TV show, Cops, is now a pizza. We see a pizza-shaped TV showing a pizza-themed version of the TV show, Cops.
Peter, laughs, see? Now we can watch Donut Patrol.
Lois, Peter, this is insane. I don't want a pizza house.
Peter, ignoring Lois, now, let's see what else we can make.
Peter jumps up from the couch and runs around the room, touching everything with a magical pizza slice. Cutaway gag. The goldfish bowl becomes a pizza. We see a goldfish swimming around in a pizza-shaped bowl.
Peter, wow, now our fish is swimming in a delicious pizza.
Lois, annoyed, Peter, this is not funny anymore. You're ruining our house.
Peter, excitedly, just one more thing, Lois. I promise.
Peter runs into the kitchen, followed by Lois. Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter starts touching various kitchen appliances with a pizza slice. Cutaway gag. The oven now bakes pizza when turned on. We see Peter opening the oven, and instead of heat, a freshly baked pizza pops out.
Peter, ta-da, now our oven is always ready to serve.
Lois, fed up, Peter, this is ridiculous. We can't live like this.
Peter suddenly realizes the mess he's made and looks guilty.
Peter, you're right, Lois. I guess I got carried away. I'll clean up the pizza mess, I promise.
Lois, thank you, Peter. Just please remember to think before you do something outrageous next time.
Peter chuckles and hugs Lois.
Peter, you know me, Lois. I can't resist a crazy idea, but I love you.
Lois. Smiles. I love you too, you big goof.
They both laugh and start picking up the pizza debris together. Fade out.
Morty, guess what I did this time? I turned myself into a pickle.
Seriously, Rick? You turned yourself into a pickle again?
Hey, when inspiration strikes, it's hard to resist. Plus, it's the perfect way to avoid family therapy with Jerry.
Size okay, Pickle Rick. So, what's the plan now?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe I'll roll around and see where life takes me. Or maybe I'll get accidentally eaten by the neighbor's cat.
This is beyond insane, Rick. Mom's gonna flip when she sees you as a pickle again.
Speaking of flipping, did you know your mom has been using me as one of her pleasure toys?
What? Gross, Rick. TMI.
Hey, I got feelings too, Morty. Size doesn't matter when it comes to emotional trauma, you know.
Can we please focus on turning you back into a human? Maybe that'll distract me from that disturbing image you just planted in my head.
Fine, Morty, let's find a way to make this happen. But first, grab that glass vase with the blue rose in it. We'll need it later.
What do we need a vase for, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, this is gonna blow your mind. Now, go grab it and start paying attention. This is advanced science.
Size alright, I got it. What's the plan now, oh great pickle genius?
Put the vase on the table, Morty. Now, combine it with that plant in the white chair in the background. We're about to create something truly groundbreaking.
Okay, so we have a vase combined with a plant. What's next, Rick?
Now stand back, Morty. It's time for some interdimensional pickle magic.
Interdy, what? Rick, are you sure about this?
Morty, would I ever steer you wrong? Just watch and learn, my young apprentice.
Rick waves his tiny pickle hands and the vase plant combination begins to morph into a portal-like structure.
Holy crap, Rick! Did you just invent a portal using a vase, a plant, and your pickle powers?
That's right, Morty. The universe is my playground, and I make the rules. Now, jump in, Morty, and let's find a way to reverse my pickle predicament.
Alright, but let's make this quick. We don't have all day before Mom discovers your new disguise.
Rick and Morty jump into the portal, disappearing into a dimension filled with pickle-shaped creatures and bizarre landscapes. Jerry, off-screen. Why is there a pickle-shaped hole in the wall, Beth? And why does our table have a blue rose vase on it?
Oh, Jerry, you wouldn't understand. It's just another one of Rick's experiments. Let's just say it's given me some interesting ideas for later.
Ideas? What do you mean, Beth?
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. You won't be involved. Now, let's make the most of this eccentric fantasy while it lasts.
As Jerry remains utterly clueless, Beth smirks and grabs the pickle from the table, leaving the room, ready to explore new dimensions of pleasure.
Morty, listen up. I've discovered a portal to the realm of George A. Romero's films. We're going on a gory adventure.
Aw, Rick, I'm not really into all that blood and gut stuff. Can't we just go to a normal dimension?
Morty, when have we ever done anything normal? Besides, this isn't just any dimension. It's the zombie apocalypse dimension.
Did someone say apocalypse? Count me out. I can't even handle a PTA meeting without breaking into a cold sweat.
Oh, Jerry, stop being such a wimp. This could be our chance to prove that we're not just a bunch of useless dorks.
That's right, Jerry. It's time to put your big boy pants on. We're saving the world.
Whatever, Dad. As long as I get to bash some zombie brains, count me in.
Alright, portal's open. Let's go.
Later, in an abandoned zombie-infested city.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Morty, we're fine. Just stay close and try not to die, okay?
Jerry gets cornered by a group of zombies. Please, oh God, help me.
Oh, for crying out loud. Shoots the zombies, pathetic.
Thanks, Dad. You're a real hero.
Whatever, I'm just here for the mayhem.
Rick, did you notice that old man over there? The one with the beard and glasses?
Yeah, what about him?
He's holding a paper that says, I am not sure, George A. Romero. What could that mean?
Maybe he's stuck between dimensions or something. Should we help him?
No time for helpers, Morty. We got a dimension to save. Let's go.
They continue fighting zombies until they reach a decrepit movie theater.
Look, there's an old film projector in here. Could this be the key to stopping the zombies?
I think you're onto something, Beth. With this projector, we can play George A. Romero's classic films and distract the zombies.
Now that's using our brains.
Dad, film buff that you are, I thought you'd be all over this.
Yeah, well, I'm more of a Tarantino guy myself. But desperate times call for desperate measures.
They set up the projector, and the zombies, enthralled by the films, begin to dance and sing.
I never thought I'd say this, but man, zombies can groove.
Let's use this opportunity to escape back through the portal.
They all rush back through the portal, leaving the dancing zombies behind. Wow, that was intense.
Yeah, don't get too excited. It was just another day in the life of the Smith family.
We should really thank that old man for helping us.
Yeah, but who was he? And what's the deal with that mysterious message?
Who knows? But one thing's for sure. George A. Romero would be proud of our escapades today. Now let's go home and never speak of this dimension again.
Agreed. I need a shower to wash off all this splattered zombie goo.
They all leave, the portal closes, and the old man remains, reading his cryptic message. Asterisk warning. The following dialogue contains explicit language and adult content. Reader discretion is advised. Asterisk asterisk asterisk.
Title: The Forbidden Forest Encounter.
Jesse, looking at the forest, damn, have you ever seen anything so beautiful?
Max. Yeah, the forest's fucking majestic. Makes you forget about all the shit we gotta deal with.
Incident.
Jesse, pointing, what the fuck is that?
Max. Holy shit, is that a unicorn?
Jesse, no, I think it's a fucking Pegasus.
Progression.
Unicorn, Dolvito, what the fuck are you two assholes doing in my forest?
Jesse, oh shit, the Pegasus is talking.
Dolvito. I'm not a fucking Pegasus, you ignorant twat. I'm Dolvito, a motherfucking unicorn.
Max. A talking unicorn? This is some next level shit.
Dolvito. Yeah, well, you two better keep your mouths shut about me. I got a reputation to uphold.
Jesse, don't worry, Dolvito. We're not gonna say a fucking word.
Dolvito. Good, cause if any of those fairy bitches find out, my unicorn dick won't be the only thing they're staring at.
Max. This forest just got a lot more interesting.
Jesse. Yeah, and I think Dolvito's gonna be our new best fucking friend.
Scientific description.
This particular episode explores the wild and rarely observed incredible phenomenon of a unicorn, known as Dolvito, within an enchanting forest landscape. The initial situation showcases the awe-inspiring beauty of the sunbeam-lit forest, resulting in a brief moment of respite from the challenges of daily life. However, the narrative takes an unexpected turn with the sighting of a legendary creature, which serves as the incident and instigator of subsequent events. The progression of the story showcases the astonishing dialogue exchange between the human characters, Jesse and Max, and Dolvito, the highly unusual and remarkably vocal unicorn. The denouement reveals the peculiar nature of Dolvito's personality while introducing the secrecy surrounding his existence. The conclusion hints at a thrilling continuation of the character's journey through the forest, accompanied by their newfound unicorn companion. Overall, this scientific observation of an extraordinary encounter within the forest setting presents a unique lens into the marvelous, albeit provocative, world of fantasy creatures.
Morty, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why the hell are you screaming profanities?
I fucking don't know, Rick. It's like my brain is short-circuiting or some shit.
Well, we better figure it out fast. We're in the middle of a goddamn field with a horse and a man over there, and they're staring at us like we're a bunch of dicks.
Fuck, Rick. I can't control it. Shit, fuck, balls. It's like a Tourette's on steroids.
Checks his portal gun. Alright, Morty, here's the plan. We jump through a portal, find a cure for your fucked up brain, and then come back to get rid of these creepy horsemen. Ready?
Fuck yeah, Rick, let's do it.
They step through the portal and end up in a high-tech laboratory.
Scientist, who the fuck are you guys?
Look, we need your help. My grandson has developed a severe case of Tourette's syndrome that won't stop him from spewing vulgarities every goddamn second.
Scientist, well, you're in luck, motherfuckers. I just happen to have a revolutionary experimental treatment for this shit. Fuck me, really? That's fucking amazing.
They go through an intense process involving unorthodox procedures and mind-altering substances. Morty's condition seems to be improving.
Holy shit, Morty, your swearing is fading away. I think the scientist actually did something useful for once.
Scientist, fuck you, Rick. I'm a goddamn genius. Now get the fuck out of my lab.
Back in the portal, they return to the field where the horsemen are still there.
Alright, Morty, let's show them who the fucking boss is now.
Fucking right, Rick. Prepare to eat shit and die, you horse fucking freaks.
They unleash their newfound confidence, taking down all the horsemen with a flurry of curse words and swift kicks.
That's right, you prancing bastards. Fuck off back to your horseman pasture.
Catching his breath. Goddamn Rick, that was some crazy shit.
Yeah, Morty, but we always manage to get through it somehow. Now let's get the fuck out of here before more shit hits the fan.
They walk off into the sunset, leaving behind a field filled with defeated horsemen, and Morty's once uncontrollable swearing is now a thing of the past.
Morty, what the hell was that for?
Nonchalantly, oh, sorry, Rick. I thought it would be funny to punch you in the balls. Guess it didn't really tickle your pickle.
Morty, you little shit. You can't just go around punching people in the balls.
Smirking, relax, Rick. I've been reading this book about quantum testicular physics, thought I'd test it out. It's like Schrodinger's balls, you know? They're simultaneously in pain and not in pain until observed.
Groaning in pain. You've officially outdumbed yourself, Morty. That's something I did not think was even possible.
Oh, please, you act like I'm the only dumb one here. Remember that time you built a device just to fart in alternate universes?
Muttering. That was a groundbreaking invention.
Ignoring Rick's comment. Anyway, I'm gonna go watch some TV. You can wriggle around on the floor all you want.
Struggling to stand up. You'll regret this, Morty. I have the technology to make your balls scream for mercy.
Yeah, save it for the next interdimensional adventure, Professor Testicle Torturer.
Beth and Jerry enter the room, noticing Rick on the floor.
What happened here? Rick, are you okay?
Chuckles. Looks like someone got a taste of his own medicine.
It's not funny, Jerry. Morty assaulted me.
Assault? That's a bit extreme, isn't it? I mean, you kind of deserved it.
Guys, let's just calm down. Rick, are you seriously hurt?
Physically, no. Emotionally, yes. I'm feeling betrayed by my own grandson. I trusted him.
Eating a sandwich. Wow, Rick, you're really milking this, huh? Maybe we should call the ball police.
Morty, one day I'll find a way to get back at you. Revenge will be so sweet.
Laughs. Sure, Rick. Until then, I'll be sitting right here on my throne of testicular supremacy.
Whispering to Beth, should we maybe look into family therapy?
Whispering back, I think that would just make things worse, Jerry. Let's give them some space.
Grumbling, I hate my life sometimes.
Smirking. Love you too, Grandpa.
Peter! Hey Lois, guess what I rented today?
Lois. Oh no, Peter, what did you do this time?
Peter! I rented an inflatable bounce house, Lois.
Lois. Peter, we don't have any kids. What are you planning to do with that?
Peter! Oh, you have no idea, Lois. I'm gonna have the time of my life in there.
Lois. Alright, I don't even want to know. Just make sure you clean up after yourself.
Scene transitions to the backyard where the inflatable bounce house is set up.
Peter! Alright, let the fun begin. Jumps into the bounce house.
Scene transitions to the first cutaway gag.
Peter, in the bounce house, Stewie, grab the lube.
Stewie enters the bounce house with a bottle of lube while Brian looks on in disbelief.
Brian, Peter, what the hell?
Peter, we're gonna need it for this ride, Brian.
Scene transitions back to the backyard.
Peter, in the bounce house, alright, let's take it up a notch. Puts on a harness and starts bungee jumping inside the bounce house.
Lois. Peter, that's not what it's meant for.
Peter! Lois, rules are meant to be broken. Watch this. Bounces higher and higher.
Scene transitions to the second cutaway gag.
Peter, in the bounce house, bouncing high in the sky. Hey, Meg, catch this. Throws a live alligator to Meg.
Meg screams and runs as the alligator chases her. Scene transitions back to the backyard.
Lois. Peter, this is getting out of hand. You're going to hurt yourself.
Peter, relax, Lois. I've got one more stunt in mind. Gets dressed as a sumo wrestler.
Scene transitions to the third cutaway gag.
Peter, in the bounce house, dressed as a sumo wrestler. Alright, Quagmire, let's settle this once and for all. Start sumo wrestling with an inflatable doll.
Scene transitions back to the backyard.
Lois. Peter, I can't believe you turned something innocent into this absurd chaos.
Peter! Lois, it's just a bounce house. Lighten up.
Scene transitions to the denouement.
Peter, in the bounce house, alright, time to deflate this bad boy. Pokes a hole in the bounce house and gets catapulted over the neighborhood.
Scene transitions to the conclusion.
Lois. Peter, at least you had fun. Just promise me no more inflatable adventures, okay?
Peter! Alright, Lois, I promise. Unless I find an inflatable water slide.
Title: The Mackey Monologue.
Character:
Mr. Mackey.
Scene, South Park, a sunny afternoon. A house stands in the background, with a tree in the front yard. The camera zooms in on Mr. Mackey, who is standing in front of the house, holding a biography book in his hands.
Mr. Mackey. Alrighty then, boys and girls, gather round for a little chat, MMK. Today, we're gonna talk about the biography of Elliot Rodger. Oh man, this stuff is really intense, MMK.
Scene shifts to the living room of the house, where Stan, Kyle, Cartman, and Kenny eagerly sit on the sofa, listening to Mr. Mackey.
Cartman. Dude, why the hell are you bringing up that sicko's bio? This is messed up, Mr. Mackey.
Mr. Mackey. Well, Eric, it's important to understand the complexities of human behavior, MMK.
Now, let me give you a little backstory about young Elliot.
Scene changes to a flashback, showing a young Elliot Roger going through a difficult childhood.
Mr. Mackey. As a child, Elliot faced many challenges, from his parents' divorce to the rejection and bullying he endured at school. It all took a toll on this troubled soul, MMK?
Stan. Geez, that's messed up, Mr. Mackey. But we don't need all these grisly details, do we?
Mr. Mackey. Oh, you betcha, Stanley. Flips a page. Elliot's pent-up rage, his obsession with status, and his desperate search for validation led him down a dark path, MMK?
Scene shifts to Elliot Rogers' adult life, depicting his radicalization and disturbing online presence.
Kyle. This is seriously messed up, Mr. Mackey. Can't we talk about something less disturbing, like ponies or sparkly unicorns?
Mr. Mackey. Sorry, Kyle, but the world isn't always about rainbows and unicorns. Shows a picture of a manifesto. Elliot's manifesto, full of anger and delusional fantasies, was a mix of self-pity and entitlement, MMK? It's important to understand the mind of such individuals.
Scene changes to the present, where Mr. Mackey dramatically closes the book.
Mr. Mackey. So, kids, the moral of the story is that we mustn't ignore the signs of distress and anger in those around us, MMK? By helping each other, we can prevent such tragedies. Remember, a simple act of kindness can make a world of difference.
Kenny, asterisk, muffled, asterisk.
Hartman. Oh my god, they killed Kenny.
Stan. You bastards.
Scene transitions to Kenny, miraculously alive, but covered in silly string.
Kenny, asterisk, muffled, asterisk. Seriously, you guys, what the F?
The episode ends with the group laughing together, showing that even in the face of darkness, humor and friendship can prevail.
Disclaimer. The content of this script contains explicit language and deals with mature subject matter. It is intended for comedic purposes and does not reflect the views or opinions of the creator. Viewer discretion is advised.
Morty, grab your portal gun and get in the spaceship. We've got ourselves a situation.
What's going on, Rick? We're in the middle of dinner.
Screw dinner, Morty. We've got a cosmic disturbance to investigate. I intercepted a blurry picture of a street sign with trees and a bus in the background. It can only mean one thing. Night of the Living Dead is happening for real.
Oh geez, Rick, are you serious? You sure it's not just a bad selfie?
Morty, have some faith in your working grandfather's scientific expertise. Plus, it was posted by none other than Beth on Jerry's Facebook page.
Dad's on Facebook now? That's a disaster waiting to happen.
What's all this commotion about? I'm trying to enjoy my glass of wine here.
Beth, grab your pitchfork and pucker up. We've got ourselves a zombie infestation coming our way.
Whoa, wait. Did you say zombies? I can't believe I'm saying this, but count me in.
Ah, the teenage thrill seeker steps up. About time, Summer. Let's suit up, people.
They grab weapons and head outside, only to see the street filled with zombies.
Rick, you said, coming our way, not already here. What the hell are we supposed to do now?
Easy, Beth. We just have to lure them away with something they can't resist.
What's that, Rick?
Brains. My super advanced zombie gun device emits pheromones that attract zombies. Just throw it up ahead and let them chase after it.
As the zombies chase after the device, our heroes make a run for it.
This is insane. How did you even have time to create a zombie repellent, Rick?
Not repellent, Summer, attractant. I've got quite the lab, Morty. Science never sleeps.
After a chaotic and ridiculously improbable escape, they regroup at home.
Well, at least I can say our family had a bonding experience tonight. Thanks, zombies.
Don't get mushy on me, Beth. We were just lucky those zombies weren't the bright ones. Otherwise, we'd be zombie chow by now.
So, what do we do with the zombie gone? Can't leave it laying around.
Morty, shoot it with your portal gun. Send it to a dimension where they'll appreciate it.
That's a bit drastic, isn't it, Rick?
Morty, trust me, There's a universe out there that would kill for a zombie-filled adventure. Now do it.
After Morty opens a portal, the zombie gon disappears into another dimension.
I hope they have some serious zombie enthusiasts over there.
They will, Morty, they will. Now let's go finish our dinner. That is if it's not cold mush by now.
They all laugh and head back indoors, relieved to have survived the night of the living dead.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to a parallel dimension where everything's made out of swords for some reason. Don't question it, Morty, just roll with it.
Geez, Rick, swords? I don't know if I can handle all this edgy medieval crap. I mean, what's next? Dragons? Knights? Excuse me, sorry, I can't control it.
Wow, Morty, that's some impressive profanity you got going on there. Looks like you've developed Tourette's syndrome. How convenient. Might want to watch your language though, Morty. We don't need any more lawsuits against us.
F*C King Great, Rick. Now I can't stop swearing. How am I supposed to navigate through this sword-infested dimension when I can't even have a conversation without dropping F-bombs every 2 seconds? *T.
What in the world is happening here? Morty, language. Dad, can't you do something about this?
Jerry, in a costume with a sword and a helmet. Fear not, fair family. I, Sir Jerry, the mighty knight, shall vanquish this foul linguistic curse from Morty.
Oh, great. Sir Jerry, the knight in plastic armor, has arrived on his noble quest to save Morty from 4-letter words. What a time to be alive.
F*CK me sideways, Sir Jerry. You really think you can help me? I can't even hold a conversation without sounding like a goddamn sailor.
Sir, have no fear, young squire. With my enchanted sword and the power of positive thinking, we shall overcome this foul affliction and restore peace to your tongue.
Alright, Sir Dipshit, enough with the theatrics. We need a scientific solution here. Morty needs some sort of language inhibitor. You got any ideas, Beth?
Actually, I do. I've been working on a device that manipulates neural pathways. I think I can modify it to temporarily suppress Morty's uncontrollable swearing.
Thank F*C King God, Beth. I can't take much more of this *T. I mean, *T. F*CK. Sorry.
Alright, Morty, strap in. Beth, work your magic. Sir Jerry, please, for the love of sanity, just sit there and look pretty.
Time passes as Beth tinkers with her device. Morty's profanity begins to slowly diminish.
Holy *T, Beth, it's actually working. I can speak normally again. Thank you so goddamn much.
Sir, the power of righteousness and scientific ingenuity has prevailed. Now, let us celebrate by slaying some dragons and rescuing fair maidens.
Fine. Whatever gets you off, Sir Lame-a-Lot. Just make sure Morty doesn't go back to dropping F-bombs like it's a lyrical masterpiece.
I promise, Rick, I'll keep it under control. No more unnecessary F*C King profanity. Except for emergencies, of course.
They venture into the sword-filled dimension, facing ridiculous enemies while Morty holds back his swearing. They triumphantly return home, with Morty occasionally slipping but Sir Jerry always there to reprimand him.
Well, Morty, looks like Sir Jerry saved the day, and even managed to shut you the F*CK up in the process. Mission accomplished, I guess.
Yeah, thanks, Sir Jerry. I owe you one. But seriously, Rick, can we please have an adventure without curses or knights next time?
Sure thing, Morty. How about we go to a parallel dimension where they have talking squirrels next? Should be completely F*C King curse free.
You know what, Rick? F*CK it. Let's do it. I'm ready for anything. And, damn it, sorry. Old habits die hard.
Sarah, what the fuck is going on?
Like, holy shit, that tray just fucking exploded.
Sarah, is that Jared from Subway?
Like, yeah, it looks like his bloated, perverted ass just detonated.
Sarah, what the fuck is he doing in my fucking house?
Like, I have no fucking clue, but it looks like he won't be molesting any more kids now.
Sarah, Jesus Christ, this is fucked up. How did he even get in here?
Like, I don't know, maybe he escaped from prison or some shit.
Sarah, well, good riddance. I hope that sick fuck rots in hell.
Like, agreed, but can we please focus on this explosive situation?
Sarah, right, sorry. We need to get the fuck out of here before the cops come.
Like, no shit, did you bring your car?
Sarah, yeah, it's parked outside. Let's grab our shit and get out of this goddamn mess.
Like, grab the money and drugs. We can't leave any evidence behind.
Sarah, I'm way ahead of you. Hurry the fuck up.
Like, okay, got everything. Let's go.
Sarah, shit, the whole fucking house is on fire now.
Like, fuck, we need to get out now.
Sarah, hold on, I see a back door. Follow me.
Like, hurry up, Sarah, the flames are getting closer.
Sarah, I'm almost there. Just a few more feet.
Like, run, motherfucker, run.
Sarah, we made it. Thank fucking God.
Like, yeah, but look at the house, it's completely engulfed in flames.
Sarah, our money and drugs.
Like, fuck the money and drugs, we're lucky to be alive.
Sarah, you're right. Let's get out of here. We can start fresh somewhere else.
Like, agreed. Let's disappear and leave this crazy shit behind us.
Sarah, but first, let's never speak of Jared from Subway again.
Like, agreed, he's a fucking monster. And this whole situation, it's just fucking insane.
Dr. A. Ah, what a marvelously peculiar cityscape we have before us. The large map reveals a vibrant array of buildings and trees, with a striking red building at its heart.
Dr. B. Fascinating. It appears that the red building represents the red dimension, a realm ruled by a charismatic woman named Sarah. The very essence of hedonism courses through her veins, influencing all within her domain.
Dr. A. Indeed, hedonism reigns supreme in the red dimension. Pleasure-seeking and indulgence are valued above all else. It's a world where desire knows no bounds.
Dr. B. Look over there. A group of individuals clad in blue. They must be the infamous blue spice traders.
Dr. A. Ah, yes. The blue spice traders are renowned for their exotic wares, which possess mystical properties that can heighten sensations and amplify pleasure. They traverse dimensions, always in search of new clientele.
Dr. B. And what's that lush, verdant patch over yonder? It seems to be glowing green.
Dr. A. Ah, the green grass. It represents the epitome of natural euphoria. Its allure is irresistible, drawing individuals into a state of tranquil ecstasy. It's said to grant visions beyond one's wildest imaginations.
Dr. B. This cityscape truly embodies a complexity of dimensions, intertwining pleasure, commerce, and nature in extraordinary ways. It's as if every corner holds a secret waiting to unfold.
Dr. A. Absolutely. This map encapsulates a world where hedonism, pleasure-driven commerce, and ethereal realms collide. It's a city unlike any other, both alluring and dangerous, a playground for those who dare to indulge.
Dr. B. The possibilities that exist within this city are limitless. It is a playground of desire, a sanctuary for those willing to explore the depths of their passions.
Dr. A. Indeed, my dear colleague. This city is a constant reminder that the boundaries of pleasure and sensation are merely illusions, waiting to be shattered.
Mordecai. Dude, these spicy chicken wings from Wing Kingdom are insane.
Bigby. Yeah, man. I can feel the heat coursing through my veins. Let's have some more.
Mordecai, are you sure? It's already making me feel kinda loopy.
Bigby. Loopy? That's nothing. These wings are like little drops of hallucination. Give me another round.
Mordecai. Alright, but on one condition. We promise not to do anything crazy this time.
Rigby. Fine, I promise. But no guarantees.
They devour more chicken wings, their grins stretch wider.
Mordecai. Whoa, Rigby. Look at Margaret. She's glowing like an ethereal goddess.
Rigby. Dude, you're right. And Eileen. She's like a mega intelligent squirrel, solving mathematical equations with her tail.
Mordecai. This hot sauce is definitely messing with our heads, man. We need to snap out of it.
Rigby. Are you kidding? This is the most epic chicken wing trip ever. Let's embrace it.
Mordecai. Fine, but let's just remember it's all in our heads. These fantasies aren't real.
Rigby. Yeah, got it. Can't we just enjoy Margaret's radiant beauty and Eileen's profound squirrel wisdom?
Mordecai. I suppose, but let's not get too carried away.
They continue fantasizing about Margaret and Eileen, with wild and outrageous scenarios.
Mordecai. Rigby, focus. We're losing touch with reality.
Rigby. Who needs reality when you have spicy chicken wing-induced dreams?
Mordecai. This is insane. We're supposed to be responsible groundskeepers, and now we're drooling over imaginary versions of our friends.
Rigby. Well, maybe this is a sign, dude. Maybe we've been slacking off too much. Maybe we need to spice up our lives.
Mordecai. Okay, I see your point. But we can't let our imaginations control us. We need to find a way to snap out of it.
Rigby. Fine, but can we savor the last moments of Eileen's squirrel genius? She's calculating the meaning of life.
Mordecai. All right, just this once. But after that, we're never eating spicy wings again. Deal?
Rigby. Deal, but what if they have a new limited time flavor next week?
Mordecai. Let's just cross that wing when we get there, Rigby.
They both chuckle and continue their spicy chicken wing-induced fantasy, knowing that reality will come knocking soon. Josh, Jesus, I can't believe we're fusing together. This is insane, man.
Jesus, oh, you have no idea, Josh. Prepare yourself for a wild ride unlike anything you've experienced before.
Josh, so, what's it like being Jesus? Are you all knowing and powerful?
Jesus, haha, well, being Jesus is pretty awesome, I won't lie. I've got some serious divinity going on, but let me tell you, I'm much more than just a peaceful savior.
Josh, more? What do you mean?
Jesus, I mean, I know how to party, my friend. Remember those water-to-wine miracles? Imagine that on an epic scale. Let's turn this room into a nightclub.
Josh, seriously? You can do that?
Jesus, watch and learn, my friend. Snap lights, music, and lasers surround us. Dance moves activated.
Josh, whoa, Jesus, this is insane. I can't believe what's happening.
Jesus, haha, welcome to the Jesus_X21 experience, my friend. We're about to take this party to a whole new level.
Josh, I'm ready, Jesus. Let's do this.
Incident, the room shakes as the clock on the wall starts spinning uncontrollably. Jesus, oh, hold on tight, Josh. We're about to get real crazy up in here.
Josh, what's happening, Jesus?
Jesus, we just entered party hyperdrive, my friend. Brace yourself for some mind-blowing madness.
Progression. The room transforms into a wild, otherworldly landscape with vibrant colors and intense energy.
Josh, this is unlike anything I've ever seen, Jesus. The music, the lights, everything is overwhelming, but in a fantastic way.
Jesus, that's right, Josh. Let go of your inhibitions and embrace the freedom of pure, unadulterated joy.
Jesus and Josh dance wildly, surrounded by an ethereal crowd of partygoers.
Josh, Jesus, this is unbelievable. I've never felt so alive.
Jesus, that's the power of Jesus_X21, my friend. We're here to party like there's no tomorrow.
The intensity of the party reaches its peak, with fireworks exploding and confetti raining down.
Josh, Jesus, I can't believe we're living this moment.
Jesus, it's a once-in-a-lifetime experience, my friend. Just remember to cherish it and spread the love to others.
The room slowly transforms back to its original state, the clock on the wall ticking once again.
Josh, Wow, Jesus, that was incredible. I don't even have words to describe it.
Jesus, that's the thing, Josh. Sometimes, it's the experiences that leave us speechless that truly touch our souls.
Josh, thank you, Jesus, for sharing this unbelievable journey with me.
Jesus, no need to thank me, my friend. It was my pleasure. Now, let's go out into the world and show them what Jesus_X21 is capable of.
They exit the room, ready to spread the joy and party everywhere they go.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another wild adventure in the multiverse.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. We're heading to a stream in a lush green forest. Heard there's some crazy shit going down there.
Ah, guys, did someone say lush green forest? Guillermo del Toro is shooting a new movie there.
Guillermo del Toro, huh? I've heard that guy's a really weird director. Likes his monsters and all that.
Yeah, and he always makes everything so dramatic. Wonder what he's got planned for the forest?
Who cares? We'll find out soon enough. Look, there's the stream. Let's check it out.
Wow, this place is beautiful. And look at that waterfall in the middle. It's majestic.
Yeah, but why are there so many people around? And why are they all wearing red capes and carrying swords?
Great observation, Morty. Looks like Guillermo's taking his movie to the next level. Swords and capes, huh? Real original.
Wait, is that a dragon flying above the waterfall? Are we in some kind of medieval fantasy now?
Looks like it, and it seems Guillermo has called in some actual dragons for this film. These things breathe fire, Morty.
This is insane, Rick. We could get roasted alive.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a little gadget here that can scramble their fire breathers. We'll be fine.
Look, there's Guillermo over there. Let's go ask him what's going on.
Hey, Guillermo, what's the deal with all this medieval craziness?
Guillermo. Rick Sanchez. My inspiration. I wanted to create the most epic fantasy film ever made. And what better way than bringing it to life?
But aren't you worried about people getting hurt?
Guillermo. Oh, don't worry, Morty. I've got safety precautions in place. Those swords are rubber and the dragon fire is actually just steam.
Well, that's disappointing. I was hoping for a more dangerous adventure.
Guillermo. You're always pushing the boundaries, Rick. Maybe we should work together on my next film.
Yeah, maybe. But you better make it more interesting next time, Guillermo.
Can we at least enjoy the beautiful forest and pretend we're in a real fantasy world for a little while?
Yeah, that sounds nice. Just don't expect me to ride a dragon, okay?
Who needs dragons when we've got our portal gun, Morty? Let's go on a real adventure after we're done here.
This place might not be real, but the experience certainly is. Let's make the most of it.
Agreed. And remember, Morty, dragons are overrated. Now, let's go cause some chaos, shall we?
Oh boy, here we go again.
Int. Griffin House, living room, day.
Peter, excitedly, hey Lois, check it out. I turned everything in the house into pizza.
Lois rolls eyes. Peter, this is ridiculous. How are we supposed to live like this?
Peter, grinning, come on, Lois, it's fun. Look, even the TV is made of pizza.
Peter clicks on the pizza TV, revealing the first cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 1.
Int. Pizza TV studio, day.
Tom Tucker, news anchor. Good evening, I'm Tom Tucker. In today's top story, the world record for the largest pizza was broken, but sadly, it collapsed under its own weight. We go live to Ollie Williams, who is there.
Ollie Williams, reporter, it's raining pizza, Tom. Hallelujah.
Tom Tucker nods, and a giant pizza falls from the sky, hitting Ollie Williams.
Ollie Williams. Aw.
Cut back to the living room.
Lois. Size. Peter, I'm hungry. Can we please have something other than pizza?
Peter, sarcastically, oh, well, looky here, Mrs. Fancy Pants. Can't handle a little pizza overload?
Lois glares at Peter, then notices Stewie.
Lois. Surprised. Stewie, how are you handling it?
Stewie, nonchalantly, oh, I've been surviving on pizza since I was born. It's my lifeblood, Lois.
Peter clicks the pizza remote, revealing the second cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 2.
Int. Hospital, day.
Dr. Hartman. Doctor, Mr. Griffin, I'm afraid I have bad news. Your blood type is no longer A, B, O, or even AB. It's now classified as ZZ Pizza.
Peter, shocked, what? Is that even real?
Dr. Hartman. Well, it's statistically improbable, but according to your medical files, it seems you've achieved a new level of pizza devotion.
Cut back to the living room.
Peter, laughing, I always knew I was special.
Lois. Annoyed. Peter, this is getting out of hand. We need to find a solution.
Peter, defiantly, fine, Lois. I'll fix everything, but you won't like it.
Peter clicks the pizza remote once again, revealing the third cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 3.
Next. Space, day.
Peter, floating in space, I have all the pizza power in the universe. I am the Pizza Lord.
A crowd of Pizza Planet inhabitants cheers for Peter, who is wearing a pizza crown.
Crowd, all hail the Pizza Lord. All hail the Pizza Lord.
Cut back to the living room.
Lois. Exasperated. Peter, this is madness.
Peter, grinning, nah, Lois, I was just messing around. I'll change everything back.
Peter clicks the pizza remote, and the living room returns to its normal state.
Lois. Relieved. Thank goodness.
Peter, but hey, wouldn't it be cool if we could actually create a pizza planet?
Lois. Size. Oh, Peter.
Int. Coffee shop, day. Mordecai and Rigby sit at a table, sipping coffee.
Mordecai, man, I'm so bored. We need to do something exciting.
Rigby. Yeah, like what?
Mordecai, I don't know. Let's go to Wing Kingdom. I heard they have new spicy chicken wings.
Rigby. Excited, hell yeah. Let's go right now.
Int. Wing Kingdom, day. Mordecai and Rigby enter Wing Kingdom. The smell of spicy chicken wings fills the air.
Mordecai, whispering, dude, I'm so hungry right now.
Rigby. Whispering, me too. Let's order the spiciest wings they have.
Muscle Man and High Five Ghost enter the restaurant, already tipsy.
Muscle Man, yo, bros. We're here for the wings.
Mordecai, sweet, you guys made it.
The waitress approaches their table.
Waitress, what can I get for you guys today?
Rigby. We'll take the hottest wings you have.
Waitress, are you sure? They're no joke.
Mordecai, trust us, we can handle it.
The waitress nods and walks away. Moments later, she returns with a plate of wings. Int. Wing Kingdom, later. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost devour the spicy wings, tears streaming down their faces.
Muscle Man, coughing. These wings are fire.
High Five Ghost, choking, I can't breathe.
Rigby. Gasping, more water.
Mordecai's vision starts to blur as a result of the intense heat. Int. Wing Kingdom, fantasy sequence. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost find themselves in a blazing hot chili pepper field.
Mordecai, confused, dude, where are we?
Rigby. I think we're in the land of spicy hallucinations.
Muscle Man, sweating. This is insane, bros. But it's kind of fun.
High Five Ghost, floating, I can't feel my ectoplasm.
They find themselves in the presence of a talking chili pepper.
Chili Pepper. Welcome to the world of the Chili Trippers. Prepare for wild and trippy adventures.
Mordecai, what kind of adventures?
Chili Pepper. Grinning, the kind that will blow your mind, man.
Int. Wing Kingdom, back to reality. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscleman, and High Five Ghost snap out of their hallucinations. They are back in Wing Kingdom, covered in sweat.
Rigby, panting, that was intense.
Muscleman, wiping forehead. I've never experienced anything like that.
High Five Ghost, regaining composure. We should probably lay off the spicy wings from now on.
Mordecai, agreed. Let's stick to something milder next time.
They pay their bill and slowly exit the restaurant, still recovering from their spicy chicken wing adventure.
Mordecai, well, that was one hell of a trip.
Rigby, yeah, but at least we can say we survived the Chili Trippers.
They all chuckle as they make their way back to the park, swearing off spicy wings forever. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've hacked into the mainframe of reality and found a glitch that allows us to travel back in time. Strap in, we're going on a wild ride.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if time travel is such a good idea. Last time we messed with time, we ended up marrying our own grandmother.
Relax, Morty, we've got this under control. Besides, who better to ask for a favor than our dear deceased grandmother?
You want me to pretend to be grandma? That's messed up, Rick. I don't know if I'm up for that.
Quit being such a pansy, Morty. Just put on this wig and start talking with a high-pitched voice. Trust me, it'll be great.
Fine, but if this leads to any weird family dynamics, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now, let's go back to 1955 and find Grandma. She's probably chilling somewhere, unaware of the twisted journey her grandson is about to drag her into.
Meanwhile, at a diner in 1955. Sipping coffee. Man, can you believe this? We're sitting here with a laptop and a phone in front of us in 1955. Imagine the kind of trouble we could get into.
Grinning. Trouble, you say? That's our middle name. We're gonna shake things up, Jerry.
Morty, as grandma. Boys, I've got the information you need. But traveling back to the present won't be easy. The only way to do it is to find the elusive Windows 10 Pro key that can only be read in your sleep.
Wait, so you're telling me we have to sleepwalk our way to the answer? This just got even crazier.
Well, Jerry, life is full of surprises. Now, let's get to it. We've got some sleepwalking to do, and the fate of the world is at stake.
Back in the present, Rick, Morty, and Jerry are sleepwalking through the city.
Half asleep. Rick, I can't believe we're doing this. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine sleepwalking to save humanity.
Sarcastically. Oh, Morty, you had such realistic dreams. Now keep walking. We're almost there.
This is insane.
I can't believe I'm walking around the city in my underwear, searching for a Windows 10 Pro key while I'm sleepwalking. Meanwhile, in a dark alley, they stumble upon a shady figure.
Shady figure, you fools. Do you really think you can find the Windows 10 Pro key in your sleep?
Who the hell are you?
Shady figure, I am the Dream Master. And you're about to face the ultimate challenge in the realm of dreams.
Whispering to Rick, here we go again, Rick. Another fantastical villain.
Buckle up, Morty, it's about to get intense.
The screen fades to black, leaving us wondering about the fate of our sleepwalking heroes.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to a dimension with a green background, a grassy center, and a swampy, dirty mess in the middle.
Oh geez, Rick, this place sounds messed up already. What could go wrong?
Everything, Morty. I don't need your negativity right now. We're not here for a picnic. We're here to find a creature known as the Swamp Thing.
Swamp Thing? Sounds like someone skipped their creativity class while naming it.
Shut up, Morty. The Swamp Thing possesses immense power and can bring chaos to the multiverse. We need to capture it before it wreaks havoc everywhere.
Great, just another day saving the universe from total destruction. Can't we ever have a normal adventure?
Normal? That's boring, Morty. We thrive on crazy and dangerous situations, remember?
Yeah, but sometimes I wish we could just have a regular family dinner or something.
Well, maybe if your mom and dad didn't have the personality of stale bread, we could have that. Speaking of which, where's Jerry?
Probably off somewhere screwing up as usual. He's probably trying to get his paws on some swamp insurance or something.
As if that idiot can manage to file any insurance claims without somehow setting the whole place on fire.
Entering. Rick, have you seen Jerry?
Her husband? No clue where that inept moron is. Probably up to something dumb.
Well, it's not like he ever does anything right. So, business as usual.
Hey, don't talk about my dad that way. He may not be the smartest, but at least he's, trying.
Thighs. Morty, you're too nice for your own good. Why don't you go and check on your dad? I'll deal with this Swamp Thing problem myself.
Alright, fine. But be careful, Rick.
Careful is my middle name, Morty. Actually, it's dangerously, but let's not get into that right now.
As Morty leaves, Jerry stumbles in wearing a ridiculous outfit covered in swamp moss. Hey, guys! Look at me. I'm Swamp Jerry, the man of gunk.
Jerry, what the hell are you doing?
I wanted to find this swamp thing everyone's talking about and befriend it.
Facepalms. Jerry, you imbecile. The Swamp Thing is dangerous. You're lucky you didn't get eaten by it.
Eaten? No way, Rick. I'm an expert on swamp creatures. I watched a whole National Geographic special once.
Oh, please. You're lucky you can tie your own shoelaces.
That's it. You're all just jealous of my amazing swamp adventures. Swamp Jerry will rise above you all.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, we're all so jealous of your swampy escapades, Jerry.
Morty returns, visibly annoyed.
Dad, this is the dumbest thing you've ever done. And that's saying something.
Oh, Morty. You just don't appreciate true artistry.
Jerry, get out of that ridiculous costume and start being a responsible adult for once.
Fine. But just remember, when Swamp Jerry becomes a worldwide sensation, you'll all regret doubting me.
Oh, please. The only swamp sensation you'll ever be is a mildew-scented embarrassment.
They all burst into laughter.
Alright, can we get back to saving the universe now?
Right you are, Morty. Let's get this swampy mess cleaned up before it spreads to other dimensions.
And someone make sure Jerry doesn't get lost in the grass. I don't want to deal with that headache today.
Hey! I can still hear you, you know.
Yeah, we know Jerry. No one's brain is that small. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've stumbled upon an interdimensional coliseum where the world serpent and Kratos are having a showdown. And guess what? They're using us as their willing hosts.
Whoa, Rick, this is insane. I can't believe we're in this mess. What are we gonna do?
Relax, Morty. Just concentrate and let the dragon on your head and the demon on your shoulder do their thing. They'll guide you through this cosmic disaster.
Rick, what the hell have you gotten us into now? I trust you, but this is pushing it.
Oh, Beth, you worry too much. It's not like we're battling an ancient god and an epic serpent every day. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Guys, shouldn't we be more concerned about the fact that we have a dragon on our heads? it's crushing my hair.
Summer, we are dealing with cosmic forces beyond your comprehension here. Look at Morty, he's standing strong with a dragon on his head.
Yeah, Summer, it's not that bad. You just have to find your balance. I've got the dragon's fire breath on one side and the demon's whispers on the other.
Okay, I'm trying to embrace the madness here, but this is seriously messing with my head. How do I know who I am anymore?
Oh, Beth, you never really knew who you were to begin with. Now just let the demon whisper in your ear and maybe you'll figure it out.
Great, so we're doomed to have existential crises while battling mythical beasts. Just another typical day with Rick and Morty, huh?
Hey, it could be worse, Summer. We could be stuck in an infinite loop of Rick's failed experiments. Count yourself lucky.
You know what, Morty? You're right. In this batshit crazy universe, having a dragon on my head and a demon on my shoulder is just another day at the office.
That's the spirit, Beth. Embrace the chaos, and remember, if the world serpent tries to bite your head off, just punt it like a football.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually starting to enjoy this crazy adventure. It's like a messed up fantasy come to life.
Yeah, Summer. Sometimes you just gotta roll with the punches, or in our case, roll with the mythical creatures on our heads.
Alright, team, let's show Kratos and the world serpent what we're made of. We might be a dysfunctional family, but we're a force to be reckoned with.
Damn straight, Beth. Now, let's go kick some divine and serpentine asses.
Int. Coffee shop, day. Mordecai and Rigby are sitting at a table, sipping on their coffee.
Mordecai, glancing out the window. Dude, check it out. Margaret and Eileen just walked into the coffee shop across the street.
Rigby. Oh, this is bad, bro. We can't let that evil coffee bean guy set up shop here again.
Mordecai, you're right, Rigby. We have to do something about it. Let's go talk to Margaret and Eileen and find out what's going on.
They both rush out of the coffee shop and across the street. Int. Rival coffee shop, day. Mordecai and Rigby burst into the shop, catching Margaret and Eileen by surprise.
Mordecai, Margaret, Eileen, what are you doing here?
Margaret, nervously, oh, hey guys. We're just checking out this new coffee shop.
Rigby, you don't understand. This place is run by the evil coffee bean and his Asian translator.
Suddenly, the evil coffee bean and his Asian translator appear from behind a counter.
Coffee bean. Sinisterly, coffee.
Mordecai, we can't let them take over this town again. We need a plan, and fast.
Eileen, I've heard rumors that Coffee Bean's power lies in his voice. If we can somehow distract or silence him, we might stand a chance.
Rigby, I have an idea. We'll use my crappy keyboard skills to create a noise so loud that it'll make Coffee Bean's voice useless.
The gang nods in agreement and prepares for their plan. Next. Street, day. Mordecai, Rigby, Margaret, and Eileen stand in front of the rival coffee shop, armed with Rigby's keyboard.
Rigby. Okay, guys, on my mark. Let's do this.
Mordecai, whispering. Remember, everyone, be ready to cover your ears.
Rigby starts playing the keyboard, creating a cacophony of screeches and distorted sounds. Coffee Bean tries to utter his signature word but is drowned out by the noise. His face contorts in frustration.
Mordecai, it's working. Keep going, Rigby.
Suddenly, an explosion of sound erupts from the keyboard, knocking Coffee Bean and his Asian translator off their feet.
Margaret, cheering. We did it. Coffee Bean's reign of terror is over.
Eileen, and now we can enjoy our coffee in peace.
They all high-five each other and walk back to the original coffee shop. Int. Coffee shop, day. Mordecai, Rigby, Margaret, and Eileen sit at their table, victorious.
Rigby, that was some crazy shit, man, but we totally nailed it.
Mordecai, yeah, it was intense. But we always find a way to save the day.
They all laugh and take a sip of their coffee, enjoying the moment of triumph. Finn. Man in blue jacket. MIJ. Hey, Frank, what the fuck are we doing here in this shady-ass parking garage?
Man in red shirt, Mers, Jesus, Tony, relax. I got some top secret shit going down, and this is the only place we won't be interrupted.
MIJ, top secret? Are we talking drugs again, Frank?
Nah, this shit's way bigger. Remember that alien probe I told you about? Turns out, it's right here in this parking garage.
MIJ, holy fuck, are you serious? You wanna mess with alien shit, Frank? We're gonna end up as lab experiments.
No way, Tony, this is our ticket to becoming the kings of the universe. Trust me, I got a plan. We're gonna capture that alien, sell it to the highest bidder, and retire like fucking kings.
MIJ, you're insane, Frank. We don't know shit about aliens. What if this thing has superpowers or some crazy shit?
Tony, we can't worry about the risks. We gotta focus on the rewards. Picture it, man. Hot alien babes, limitless technology, we'll be like fucking gods.
MIJ, Jesus, Frank, you're one twisted motherfucker. But hey, if we're going down this rabbit hole, we better be prepared.
That's the spirit, Tony. I've got some alien hunting gear in the trunk. Let's suit up and take this bitch down.
MIJ, alright, let's do this shit. But promise me one thing, Frank. If this alien shit goes south, we double-cross each other and run for our lives.
Deal, Tony. But remember, once we get our hands on that alien, there's no turning back. We're stepping into a world of fucking intergalactic chaos.
MIJ, I've always loved chaos, Frank. Let's unleash hell on these extraterrestrial motherfuckers.
That's the spirit, Tony. Now, grab your gear and let's make our mark on the fucking universe.
The two men, dressed in alien hunting gear, enter the darkness of the parking garage, ready to face whatever extraterrestrial madness awaits them. Little do they know, their twisted journey is about to take them on a wild ride, full of unforeseen twists and temptations, as Federico Fellini steps in to capture their absurd quest, in an epic episode of Family Guy that will leave audiences questioning reality itself.
Scientific PhD level description.
The interaction between the man in the blue jacket, MIJ, and the man in the red shirt, Mers, occurs within the framework of a parking garage. This physical setting serves as the catalyst for the ensuing dialogue centered around their engagement with a purported alien probe. The discourse between the characters encompasses elements of curiosity, enticement, and apprehension, allowing for an exploration of themes surrounding risk-taking behavior and the potential consequences of engaging with unknown entities. The MIJ displays initial hesitancy and concern, highlighting an aversion to the potential dangers associated with meddling in extraterrestrial affairs. In contrast, the Mers revels in the possibilities afforded by this unconventional opportunity, expressing a willingness to embrace the unknown and exploit its potential rewards. Consequently, this brings about a dramatic tension within the dialogue, which persists until an agreement is reached to proceed cautiously. The conversation reaches its climax with both characters demonstrating an audacious and adventurous spirit in their commitment to capturing the alien probe.
Morty, we've got a field hockey match to attend today. The fate of the universe depends on it.
Field hockey? Seriously, Rick? Can't we just, I don't know, find another way to save the universe?
Morty, when Gigi Hadid calls and says she needs us to win this game, we win this game. Plus, I hear there's a robot fashion show afterwards.
Fine, but I'm not wearing one of those ridiculous suits. They make us look like walking toasters.
Hey guys, have you seen my sweet moves on the field? I've been crushing it lately.
Summer, newsflash, you're on the bench this time. There are bigger things at stake here than your field hockey fantasies.
Hey, Rick, do you think those robot suits are powered by AI or some sort of advanced technology?
Morty, they're just a bunch of tin cans with gears. It's not rocket science.
Well, something tells me this won't be as simple as it seems.
Of course not, Morty. That would be too easy. We're about to be plunged into a robotic battle royale, filled with drama and betrayal.
Drama and betrayal? Rick, I just wanted to play some field hockey.
Life's not fair, Morty. Get used to it.
Guys, the match is starting. Let's go.
Rick, Morty, and Summer head onto the field, where the row of robot suits stands ominously in front of them.
Alright, Morty, time to show these tin cans what we're made of.
But Rick, I don't even know how to play field hockey.
No worries, Morty. I got a surprise up my sleeve.
Morty reluctantly puts on one of the robot suits.
Whoa, this thing is actually pretty cool.
Yeah, Morty. Just focus on winning. Trust me.
Morty starts playing field hockey like a pro, thanks to the suit's advanced AI.
Morty, that suit looks badass on you.
Thanks, Summer. I guess this robot fashion show won't be so bad after all.
After an intense match, Rick, Morty, and Summer emerge victorious.
I told you, Morty. We always come out on top. Now let's go check out this fashion show.
At the robot fashion show.
Wow, these suits are actually pretty stylish. I might have to consider a career in robot fashion.
Morty, you'd make a terrible robot model. Stick to what you're good at, whatever that is.
Meanwhile, on the runway, one of the robot models trips and falls.
Chuckles. Bloopers on the runway. Classic.
This day just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
Hey, at least we saved the universe and got front row seats to a robot fashion show. Not too shabby, right?
That's true, Summer. Not too shabby at all. Now, let's grab a Cronenberg burger and call it a day.
Man, groaning. Where am I? Why is there blood? And why am I tied up? Jigsaw appears on a screen in front of the man. Jigsaw. Aw, my friend, I see you have woken up. Allow me to explain your predicament. You find yourself trapped in an abandoned bathroom. The door is locked, and the only way to escape is to solve a little game I've prepared just for you.
Man, panicking. Who are you? What do you want from me?
Jigsaw, calm down, my friend. I am Jigsaw, and I want to play a game. Your life hangs in the balance, and your only chance at survival is to follow my instructions.
Man, trembling. Please, just let me go. I don't want any part of this.
Jigsaw, oh, but you must. You see, you've been chosen, and your survival instincts will be put to the ultimate test. Look closely, my friend. Do you notice the set of kitchen knives hanging above you?
Man, voice trembling. Yes, I see them. What do I have to do?
Jigsaw, simple. There are chains attached to the knives, and your only hope is to find the correct key hidden within this room. But beware, my friend, for time is running out. The knives are slowly descending, and if you don't find the key in time, well, I'm sure you can imagine the consequences.
Man, sweating profusely. This isn't fair. Why are you doing this to me?
Jigsaw, fairness is not what this game is about, my friend. It's about testing your will to survive, pushing your limits to the edge. So, make your choice. Will you find the key and escape, or will you succumb to your fate?
Man, desperately searching the room. Okay, just give me a moment. I'll find the damn key.
The man frantically searches every inch of the room, overturning objects, checking every crevice for the elusive key.
Man, shouting, I can't find it. There's no way out.
Jigsaw, patience, my friend. Your time is not up just yet. But soon, it will be. As the man inches closer to desperation, he spots a small, hidden panel behind the toilet.
Man, whispering, could it be?
The man reaches behind the toilet and finds a key hidden within the panel.
Man, overwhelmed, I found it. I found the key.
Jigsaw, impressive, my friend. Your will to survive is commendable. Now, use the key to unlock the door and embrace your freedom. The man unlocks the door, bursts out of the bathroom, and races down the hallway, gasping for breath.
Man, out of breath. I made it. I actually made it.
Just as the man catches his breath and begins to calm down, a concealed trap triggers, and multiple blades shoot out from the walls, ending his short-lived freedom. Jigsaw, relentless laughter echoing, game over, my friend. The choices we make have consequences. The man's lifeless body collapses to the ground, blood pooling around him, his only escape a short-lived illusion. Jigsaw, voice fading, do you want to play another game? Int. Cartoon World, Day. The screen is filled with a vibrant, animated city bustling with cartoon characters. In the foreground, Freddy, a charismatic and foul-mouthed character, is walking down the crowded street with his friend, Milo. The chaos and noise engulf them.
Freddy, looking around. Holy shit, look at all these freaking cartoon characters around here. It's like the goddamn apocalypse.
Milo, yeah, man. What the fuck is going on? This place is crazier than a crack den on a Saturday night.
Suddenly, a giant donut rolls down the street, narrowly missing Freddy and Milo. They watch dumbfounded as it smashes into a storefront, causing a ridiculous mayhem of comical explosions.
Freddy, eyes wide. What the fuck, Milo? Did you see that shit?
Milo laughs nervously. Yeah, Freddy. I think Federico Fellini must have dropped some acid and had a wild-ass dream while watching Family Guy.
As they continue walking, a strange woman approaches them, wearing a skimpy fairy costume and carrying a magic wand.
Strange woman, seductively, hey there boys, want to take a bite of my enchanted candy cane?
Freddy, raising an eyebrow, enchanted candy cane. What the fuck does that do? Give you a boner?
Milo, snickering, I could use some enchanted boner power.
Strange woman, smirking, oh it does more than that boys. It guarantees 3 orgasms that'll blow your goddamn minds.
Freddy, grinning, well, shit. Who are we to deny some magical orgasms? Give us 2 of those bad boys.
Freddy and Milo greedily munch on the enchanted candy canes. Suddenly, the ground beneath them begins to shake violently.
Freddy, panicking. What the fuck did we just eat?
Milo, wide-eyed, I don't know, Freddy, but I think this shit is about to get real intense.
The ground splits open, revealing a portal to another dimension. Out of it emerges a horde of zombie unicorns, their glowing red eyes fixated on Freddy and Milo.
Freddy, frantically, Milo, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Milo, terrified, no shit, Sherlock, let's haul ass.
Freddy and Milo sprint through the chaotic street, dodging collapsing buildings, giant rubber ducks, and farting clowns. They narrowly escape the zombie unicorn's pursuit and leap into another portal just as a massive explosion engulfs the city behind them. Int. Cardboard set, day. Freddy and Milo crash land on a cardboard set in the middle of a quiet room.
Freddy, catching his breath. What the fuck just happened, Milo? Did we just escape a goddamn Federico Fellini-directed episode of Family Guy?
Milo, grinning, seems like it, Freddy. Guess we're lucky bastards after all.
They look around, realizing the absurdity of their situation, and burst into laughter. Fade out.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to go on a wild ride.
Oh geez, Rick, what's the plan this time?
We've got ourselves a situation here, Morty. I just received an encrypted transmission from an alternate dimension.
Wait, did you say alternate dimension? Why are we always getting dragged into these crazy adventures?
Calm down, Summer. This isn't just any alternate dimension. It's the dimension where sentient squirrels rule the earth.
Sentient squirrels? Seriously, Rick, is that the best you've got?
Trust me, Morty, these squirrels are no joke. They've developed advanced technology and they want us to help them overthrow their ruthless squirrel leader.
Okay, that's officially the weirdest thing I've ever heard. But hey, I'm in. Let's kick some squirrel butt.
Good thinking, Summer. Now, let me analyze their intel and devise a plan of action.
Rick, what's that quote on the screen? Do you want to hurt others? It's making me a bit uneasy.
Oh, sometimes I forget to turn off those weird pop-up ads. Don't worry about it, Morty. Let's focus on the mission at hand.
Rick, are you sure you're not hiding something from us? That quote seems fishy.
Fishy? Really? Summer, just forget about it, okay? We've got squirrels to conquer.
Alright, I'm placing our squirrel weaponry in the portal. Are we ready to go?
Almost, Morty. I just need to grab my trusty squirrel disguise. A full-body squirrel suit complete with a bushy tail.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but that actually sounds kind of adorable. Can I wear one too?
Fine, Summer. I'll grab an extra squirrel suit for you. Now let's dive into that portal and overthrow some fuzzy tyrants.
Here we go again, risking our lives for the sake of a bunch of power-hungry rodents.
Morty, don't underestimate squirrels. I've seen worlds where they ended up causing mass destruction. They're like fluffy little hurricanes when they're angry.
Well, we better be careful then. I don't want to end up as squirrel food.
Fear not, my young grasshopper. We are the baddest adventurers in the multiverse. Now let's go create some chaos.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited to kick some squirrel butt.
That's the spirit, Morty. Just remember, when dealing with squirrels, aim for the nuts.
Wow, Rick, that's, quite the strategy.
Hey, you said you wanted to hurt others, right? Consider it squirrel karma.
Alright, let's do this. For the squirrel revolution.
And for the sheer ridiculousness of it all.
And for the hell of it, let's show those little buggers what we're made of.
The trio jumps into the portal, ready to face the weirdest battle of their lives.
Hey, Morty, you know what? I never actually took sex ed in school.
What? Are you serious, Rick? How the hell did you manage to not know about sex?
Yeah, Morty, I guess I just never really cared. Plus, I was too busy doing science and saving the universe.
But how can you be a grandfather then? Beth is your daughter.
Well, Morty, I kind of adopted her. You know, pulled her out of an alternate reality and raised her as my own.
Wait, what? That's insane, Rick. So, you're not even biologically related to her?
No, Morty, I'm just her grandpa in a non-traditional sense. I mean, what does biological even mean when you've traveled through infinite dimensions?
This is so messed up, Rick. How could you keep something like this from me and from Beth?
Morty, Relax, it doesn't matter how Beth became my daughter. What matters is that I love her, and I'm here for her.
Love? Are you kidding me, Rick? You're a selfish, egotistical maniac.
Yeah, Morty, I am, but it doesn't mean I can't love my family. Look at you, Morty. You're my family, and I still love you, despite all your whining.
This has nothing to do with me. It's about Beth and her whole existence being based on a lie.
Morty, life is a lie. Look around. The whole damn universe is one big chaotic mess. We're just specks of dust in a vast cosmic shitstorm.
That doesn't excuse what you've done, Rick. I can't even look at you right now.
Fine, Morty, be all high and mighty. But remember, I've done a lot worse things for the sake of the family.
Worse things? I don't even want to know what you're talking about. Just leave me alone, Rick.
Suit yourself, Morty. One day you'll understand that life is all about choices, and I made the choice to love my family, no matter how unconventional it may be.
Size, whatever, Rick. I just hope Beth can forgive you for this.
She will, Morty. Love conquers all, even interdimensional adoptions.
The conversation ends with Morty turning away from Rick, a mix of anger, confusion, and disappointment crossing his face. Rick, unfazed, walks away, leaving Morty to grapple with the revelation that his family's foundation was built on a lie. Title: The Frozen Conundrum.
Character: John, the man. Character: Jigsaw.
John. Waking up groggily, what the? Where am I?
Jigsaw. On a nearby television screen. Ah, John, you're finally awake. Welcome to my lair of despair.
John. Confused. Who the hell are you? What is this place?
Jigsaw. Smirking. I am Jigsaw, the architect of your salvation. You have fallen victim to my game, John.
John. Looking down at his trapped body. What is this contraption on me? And why am I covered in snow?
Jigsaw. Explaining, you are trapped in my snowbound symphony. The trap I have specially designed for you. Your freedom lies in finding the key to unlock yourself before the contraption freezes you to death.
John. Are you out of your goddamn mind? How the hell am I supposed to find a key in all of this snow?
Jigsaw. Chuckling, oh, John, I'm afraid that's for you to discover. But remember, time is of the essence.
John. Panicking. Okay, just tell me where the damn key is.
Jigsaw. Showing a video feed of a nearby clock. Tick-tock, John. Your chance at survival is slipping away. Seek out the clues hidden within the snowy depths.
John. Frustrated. This is insane. How can this be happening to me?
Jigsaw. Life has a way of making us face our demons, John. How you respond to them is what defines you.
John. Desperate. Please, there must be another way. I have a family, a life.
Jigsaw. Unyielding, each of my victims has made similar pleas, John. But only those who embrace adversity can truly appreciate the beauty of life.
John. Resigned. Fine, I'll do whatever it takes. But if I die, you're nothing but a sadistic psychopath.
Jigsaw. Grinning, I am merely the harbinger of choices, John. It is up to you whether you accept your destiny.
John begins scouring the snowy floor, digging frantically.
John. Exhausted. I've been searching for hours, there's nothing. How can you do this to me?
Jigsaw. Calmly, the key to salvation lies within, John. Perhaps it is not a physical key you should seek, but a key to your own psyche.
As John contemplates Jigsaw's words, he notices a small indentation in the snow.
John. Whispering to himself, a key, within me?
John reaches deep within himself, recalling the darkest moments of his life, his failures and regrets.
John. In realization, the key is my redemption.
With newfound determination, John begins to overcome his fears and the trap starts to melt away.
Jigsaw. Applauding, well done, John. You have proven yourself worthy. But remember, the worst sin is to deny your inner truth.
John. Gasping for breath. Just let me get the hell out of here.
Jigsaw. Smiling, oh, but John, there is one final test before you can leave.
John sees a door in the distance, covered in blood, with a knife lying next to it.
John. Apprehensive. What now? What's behind that door?
Jigsaw. Whispering. The answer to all your questions, John.
With trepidation, John picks up the knife and approaches the door.
John. Nervously, here goes nothing.
John opens the door, and as he steps through, he finds himself back in his own home, safe and sound.
John. Utterly confused. What just happened?
Jigsaw. On a tiny TV screen within John's home, congratulations, John. You've faced your darkest fears and emerged a changed man.
John realizes he has been given a second chance at life, as he slowly comprehends the trials he went through.
John. Whispering. Thank you, Jigsaw. I won't waste it.
Jigsaw. Fading away. Remember, John, life is a fragile gift. Cherish it and live every moment to its fullest. Goodbye.
The screen goes blank, leaving John alone, forever impacted by his harrowing experience. Peter, hey Lois, check it out. I rented an inflatable bounce house for the day.
Lois, Peter, we don't need a bounce house. We have a perfectly good backyard.
Peter, oh come on, Lois. It'll be a blast. Just picture all the crazy stuff we can do in there. Cutaway gag 1. Narrator, and now, it's time for the Griffin family's Extreme Bounce House Olympics. Cut to Peter, wearing a ridiculous outfit, standing at the entrance of the bounce house. Peter, alright, folks. First event, the bounce dive. Peter does a horrendous dive into the bounce house, landing face first. Peter, ouch. That one's gonna leave a mark. Cut to Lois, who sighs and shakes her head.
Lois, Peter, this is insane.
Peter, wait till you see the next event. The sumo bounce. Cutaway gag 2. Narrator, meanwhile, in an alternate universe where Peter Griffin is a sumo wrestler. Cut to Peter inside the bounce house, wearing a sumo wrestler costume.
Peter, in a deep, exaggerated voice, here. I'm the champion of Quahog.
Peter clumsily tries to wrestle with imaginary opponents, bouncing around with every move. Cut back to reality.
Lois, Peter, that's it. I've had enough of this nonsense.
Peter, fine. No more events. But there's one thing left to do before we return it. Cutaway gag 3. Narrator, and now, a trip to the Griffin family's imaginary amusement park. Cut to Peter, dressed as a carnival barker, standing outside the inflated bounce house. Peter, step right up, folks. It's time for the bounce house buffet. People wearing bibs enter the bounce house, only to be bounced around as they try to eat their food. Cut back to reality.
Lois, Peter, this is too much. You've gone too far.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. It was all in good fun.
Chris, interrupting. Dad, can I have a turn in the bounce house?
Peter, son, you sure can. But first, let me show you my final move, the sky-high bounce. Peter jumps from the roof of the house, attempting to land in the bounce house but missing entirely.
Peter, groaning in pain, that didn't go as planned.
Lois rolls her eyes and helps Peter up.
Lois, that's it, Peter. No more bounce houses.
Peter, okay, you win. But hey, at least we had some crazy fun. The family sighs as they deflate the bounce house and put it away.
Lois, sometimes, Peter, I wonder how we end up in these ridiculous situations.
Peter, oh, Lois, it's just another day in the life of the Griffins.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending, interdimensional adventure of epic proportions.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to? I mean, I've got a math test tomorrow and Beth's been bugging me to clean my room.
Morty, you think I care about your math test or your untidy room? We're scientists, Morty. We're supposed to be exploring alternate realities and meddling with the very fabric of space-time.
All right, you win. But can we at least make a quick stop at the intergalactic McDonald's? I've got a hankering for some Szechuan sauce.
Morty, we lost the Szechuan sauce in Universe 456Y. You'll just have to settle for some regular McNuggets like the rest of us plebeians.
Fine, whatever. Just as long as I get my extra dipping sauce. Can't have too much sauce, you know.
Rick, Morty, what are you two up to now?
Oh, just revolutionizing the multiverse, Beth. Nothing big.
Really, Rick? Because it sounds like another one of your harebrained schemes that's going to get us all killed.
Oh, Beth, always the pessimist. Haven't you learned to embrace the chaos by now?
Guys, look! We've stumbled upon a field with a few trees in the distance. It's like a postcard from a parallel dimension.
Morty, you ever heard of Schadenfreude? Well, let's just say that in this dimension, it's raining cats and dogs. Literal cats and dogs. I call it the feline canine apocalypse.
That's oddly specific, Rick. Is it even scientifically possible?
Trust me, Beth, in this dimension, anything is possible. We've got to act fast to contain the chaos before it spreads.
So, what's the plan, Rick? Do we have to round up all the cats and dogs?
No, Morty, we're going to do something even crazier. We're going to genetically engineer giant laser-wielding hamsters to take them down.
Giant laser-wielding hamsters? Are you serious?
Absolutely, Beth. It's the only logical solution. Morty, hand me the quantum flux capacitor.
Ah, Rick, I think you mean the regular. Oh, never mind.
And with this, we will create the ultimate hamster army, capable of vaporizing cats and dogs from the face of this dimension.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Rick, but that might just be the most brilliant idea you've ever had.
It's what I do, Beth. I turn science into an art form. Now let's get to work and save this dimension from the furry apocalypse.
Montage of Rick, Morty, and Beth creating and training the hamster army, interspersed with moments of chaos as cats and dogs fall from the sky.
Alright, Morty, it's time to unleash our furry heroes. Prepare for hamster apocalypse.
Massive battle between the giant laser-wielding hamsters and the falling cats and dogs, with explosions and epic slow-motion shots.
Rick, we did it! We saved the day!
Of course we did, Morty. Never doubted our genius for a second. Now, let's find a way to profit from this whole debacle. Giant laser-wielding hamster circus, anyone?
Rick, sometimes I wonder how you can be so simultaneously brilliant and insufferable.
It's a gift, Beth. It's a gift. Hey Morty, you won't believe what happened today.
What's up, Rick?
I was working on my latest invention when this interdimensional being appeared.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, Morty, but it gets weirder.
How?
This dude had red eyes, a horned head, and was wearing a helmet with more horns.
What did he do?
He said, portal.
Portal?
Yeah, Morty, we ended up in a dimension where everyone only said one word.
Oh.
Exactly, and guess what? Our one word was butter.
Butter?
Yeah, Morty, butter.
That's ridiculous, Rick.
You think so, Morty? Try having an entire conversation with one word. It's not easy.
I can imagine.
What's going on, you two?
Butter.
Seriously?
Butter?
Yeah, it's a long story.
Butter.
I have no idea what's happening right now.
Confused.
Join the club, Beth.
Confused butter.
Can't we fix this, Rick?
Possibly.
How?
Find the horned guy and make him reverse it.
Worth a shot.
Adventure?
Adventure. Let's find that horned weirdo.
And bring back our normal lives.
Normal.
Yeah, normal, as if that's ever been a thing for us.
True.
Well, let's get going.
Adventure.
Strap in, kids. We're going on a butter-filled ride. Morty, grab that computer screen over there. It's displaying some next-level encrypted message.
What does it say, Rick?
Well, Morty, this is a classic example of alien gibberish. I mean seriously, who even uses a language with 27 vowels?
Entering the garage. Rick, what's all the fuss about?
Beth, we've got ourselves a riddle written by an extraterrestrial genius, and it's practically begging to be solved.
Peering closer at the screen. Rick, I think there's a picture attached to the message.
Examining the picture. Huh, looks like a dude in a fancy suit. Must be the big bad boss who sent this encrypted nonsense.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
We're going to do what we always do, Morty. We're going to ignore the director's instructions to follow the script and dive headfirst into our own wild adventure.
Director. Angrily, Rick, Morty, follow the script. We need this episode done.
Rolling his eyes. All right, drama queen. You're not the boss of us.
Yeah, we're like the kings of improvisation, you know?
Director. You two are impossible. Get out of my studio.
Well, that's one way to get fired. Morty, looks like we're going freelance now.
But what about the script, Rick?
Who needs a script when we can create our own madcap chaos? Adventure awaits, Morty.
Watching Rick and Morty leave. They never listen, do they?
Scene transition.
Incident. Rick and Morty find themselves in a chaotic dimension, filled with floating hot dog stands and dancing unicorns.
Looks like we've landed in the psychedelic dream of a deranged clown, Morty. Keep your wits about you.
Nervously, Rick, what's that clapping sound?
Oh, just a gang of 7-foot-tall warrior cats playing poker. Nothing out of the ordinary, Morty.
Progression. Rick and Morty engage in a series of bizarre encounters, including a salsa-dancing alien octopus and a sentient-talking slice of pizza.
This dimension is crazier than my ex-wife's family reunion. And trust me, Morty, that's saying something.
Laughing nervously. Why, yeah, this place is insane.
Rick and Morty stumble upon a hidden laboratory where the man in the fancy suit is conducting strange experiments.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Fancy Pants himself. What's the big experiment, dipstick?
Fancy suit man. Smirking. None of your business, you two-bit interdimensional clowns.
Chuckles, clowns? Morty, it seems like this guy has a thing for us.
Rick and Morty, with their knack for mayhem, thwart the fancy suit man's evil plans, saving the day in their own unscripted, chaotic style.
We did it, Rick. We deviated from the script and still succeeded.
Smirking. Yeah, take that, director. We're the true stars of this show.
One thing's for sure, Rick. Life with you is never dull.
Smiling. That's right, Morty. Buckle up for the next adventure. It's gonna be a wild ride. Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on an interdimensional joyride.
Rick, can we just take it easy for once? We've been through some crazy stuff lately.
Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Don't be such a wuss.
Guys, can we please not destroy any more dimensions? My social life can't take it.
Oh, Summer, you worry too much. Besides, I fixed that time we accidentally merged your prom with a dinosaur apocalypse.
Yeah, but remember when we switched dimensions and ended up in a world where everyone was a pickle?
Ah, Picklerick, good times. Anyway, I found a dimension where dragons are real and they serve garlic bread.
Dragons and garlic bread? Okay, I'm in. But can we please avoid any more genital-related mishaps this time?
No promises, Summer. But hey, look at this drawing I found. Two dudes, one with a helmet. Looks just like Arthur Morgan and Dutch from Red Dead Redemption.
Are they robbing a bank while discussing the moral implications of greed?
Exactly, Morty. And guess what? We can actually join their heist and get that sweet, sweet cash.
Seriously? We're going to rob a bank in a video game?
Oh, it's much more than a game, Summer. It's a statistically improbable getaway plan.
I don't know, Rick. Something tells me this won't end well.
Morty, don't worry. Just put on your Arthur Morgan hat and get ready for the wild, wild west.
They don their hats and enter the game, finding themselves in the middle of a bank heist.
Dutch. Alright, y'all bunch of degenerates. Nobody move, and give me all your money.
Arthur, Dutch, are you sure robbing a bank in a video game is a good idea? We could get stuck here forever.
Hey, Dutch, mind if we join in on the action? We could use some extra cash for our interdimensional adventures.
Dutch. Huh? Who the hell are you?
Look, Dutch, we're from another dimension, and we're here to rob this bank and make a quick buck.
Yeah, and we promise not to mess up any more dimensions. Well, at least not intentionally.
Dutch looks skeptical, but decides to let them join.
Dutch. Fine, but you better not cause any trouble. We need all the help we can get.
A dramatic shootout ensues, with Rick, Morty, Summer, Dutch, and Arthur firing guns.
Morty, take cover. We're getting shot at in a virtual world. Can you believe it?
I'm starting to think our adventures are getting more ridiculous by the second, Rick.
Well, at least we'll have an interesting story to tell. Assuming we make it out alive.
Meanwhile, in the real world, Jerry walks in on their intense gaming session. What in the world are you guys doing? Robbing a bank?
Jerry, mind your own business. We're in the middle of something epic here.
Oh great, another one of Rick's crazy schemes. Have fun saving the virtual universe or whatever. Back in the game, the heist concludes with a successful getaway.
Dutch. I can't believe it, we actually pulled it off. Cheers to our newest accomplices.
Arthur, I must say, you folks sure know how to make a heist more interesting. Thanks for your help.
No problem, Dutch. Just another day in the life of the interdimensional gang.
I'm just glad we made it out in one piece. This was a wild ride, even by our standards.
Can we please stick to good old-fashioned adventures now? My nerves need a break.
Fine, fine. Let's get back home. But don't worry, folks. We'll be back for more chaotic escapades soon enough.
They all bid farewell and return to their own dimension, ready for their next outrageous adventure. Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN. Alright, mother F asterisk asterisk ers. Today we're gonna tackle 3 of the worst, most mind-numbingly shish asterisk TTY games ever made. Get ready to join me in a journey of epic proportions. Narrator. The AVGN sits in a dimly lit room, surrounded by stacks of old, dusty video game cartridges. His eyes burning with frustration, he grabs the first one.
AVGN. Alright, let's start with Toilet World on the Atari 2600. Can you believe this piece of F asterisk 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 ing SH asterisk T actually exists?
Narrator. As the game starts, the AVGN's face twists into a grotesque mask of frustration.
AVGN, this is absolute garbage. The controls make me want to shove my joystick up someone's A asterisk. And the graphics? It looks like a dog took a massive dump on my screen.
Krusty the Clown. Hey, what's going on here?
AVGN, Krusty, I'm in the middle of a review. Get lost.
Narrator. Krusty, unfazed by the AVGN's insults, sits down beside him.
Krusty, alright, what do we have here?
AVGN, Krusty, meet Shaq Fu on the Sega Genesis. Just when you thought Shaquille O'Neal couldn't embarrass himself anymore, he goes and lends his name to this steamy pile of SH*T.
Narrator. The AVGN pounds his fists on the controller, making the button stick.
AVGN, look at these abysmal character designs. Shaq looks like AF****** ing potato with limbs. And the controls are like trying to navigate a maze blindfolded while drunk.
Krusty, well, AVGN, it looks like this game is a bigger joke than me.
AVGN, shut the F**** up, Krusty. You ruined The Simpsons for me, and now you're ruining my review.
Narrator. The tension builds as the AVGN grabs the final game, Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, on the 3DO.
AVGN, this game is the sickest, most twisted piece of trash ever unleashed upon the world. It's an interactive slideshow with softcore porn, for F******'s sake.
Krusty, that's it worse.
AVGN, shut your painted face, Krusty. This game should be called, Masochist Don't Play This SH*T. It's not even ing game.
Narrator. The AVGN throws the controller across the room, shattering a glass cabinet.
Krusty, that's my kind of tantrum.
Narrator. The AVGN, seething with rage, turns to Krusty with fire in his eyes.
AVGN, you know what, Krusty? F***** you. And F***** these games. I'm done.
Narrator. The angry video game nerd storms out of the room, leaving Krusty laughing hysterically.
Krusty, well, folks, that's all for today. Remember, that's a joke, and all you can do is laugh.
Narrator. As the AVGN slams the door shut, the sound of his footsteps fade away, leaving behind only a trail of profanity and shattered dreams. Princess Bubblegum. Hey Marceline, I got this killer idea for a song.
Marceline, oh, really? Lay it on me. Phosphorus monoball ride.
Princess Bubblegum. So, picture this. A sensual ballad about forbidden love.
Marceline, forbidden love? Well, you really want to spice it up, don't you?
Princess Bubblegum. You know it, March to March. I want to go beyond the typical love songs.
Marceline, alright, I'm intrigued. What's the twist?
Princess Bubblegum. Picture a secret affair between a pink-haired adventurer and a rough-edged vampire queen.
Marceline, damn, PB. That's some deep shit. I like it.
Princess Bubblegum. I knew you'd appreciate it, Marcy. Now here's where you come in. I need you to add a sick bass line that captures the longing and passion.
Marceline, oh, I can definitely bring the heat. But be warned, PB, my bass lines can get pretty intense.
Princess Bubblegum. Intense is what I'm aiming for.
Marceline, alright, we're gonna make this song so damn hot, it'll melt faces.
Princess Bubblegum. Perfect. Now, let's start with the first verse. Picture this. The lovers meet in a forbidden garden under a moonlit sky.
Marceline, and they share a passionate kiss, their souls intertwining in uncontrollable desire.
Princess Bubblegum. Yes. But at the same time, they know their love can never be, and it tears them apart.
Marceline, the pain fills their hearts, consuming them. They unleash the intensity through music.
Princess Bubblegum. Yes, Marcy. Pour all our emotions into those powerful bass notes.
Marceline, the bass line will throb like their longing, persisting throughout the entire song.
Princess Bubblegum. And the lyrics will convey the depths of their forbidden love, filling the air with raw passion.
Marceline, we'll make this song so captivating, it'll drive people to madness.
Princess Bubblegum. This will be our masterpiece, Marcy. A forbidden symphony that will awaken the darkest desires.
Marceline, prepare yourself, Bubblegum. We're about to create music that will change lives.
Princess Bubblegum. I'm ready, Marceline. Let's unleash our passion and create a masterpiece that will be remembered for eternity.
Marceline, brace yourself. This is gonna be one hell of a ride, princess. Let's make this song burn the world to the ground.
Princess Bubblegum. Together, Marcy, there's nothing we can't conquer. Let's show them the true power of love and music.
Marceline, oh, they won't know what hit them. Phosphorus monoball ride. Get ready for the ride of your life.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a time-sensitive mission here. Jerry, you better not screw this up.
Me? Screw up? Oh, come on, Rick. I'm not that dumb.
Yeah, you're right. You're dumber. But we have no choice. We need your help.
What's the mission, Rick?
We need to retrieve a piece of paper, Morty. But not just any piece of paper. This one has a message on it that could potentially save the entire universe.
Whoa, really? That's intense.
Yeah, intense is one way to describe it. The message says, we are all 4 feet apart. Deep, huh?
So, what's the plan? Genius.
Wait, isn't it just a piece of paper? Can't we just write it again if we lose it?
Morty, I'm not gonna sit here and explain the concept of originals, okay? Now, let's go.
They arrive at the art gallery, disguised as art enthusiasts.
Rick, I'm ready. Let's find that paper.
Hold on, Morty, look at these paintings. I can't believe people actually consider this crap art.
Art is subjective, Rick. Some people find it fascinating.
Fascinating? Yeah, right. Well, guess what? Monet can paint his water lilies while I save the damn multiverse.
They sneak into the restricted area of the gallery.
Alright, I think I found it, Rick. It's right there, on that pedestal.
Are you sure, Morty? It could be a decoy.
No, trust me, I can feel the cosmic energy radiating from it. It's definitely the one.
Alright, Morty, grab it and let's get out of here. And don't smudge it with your sweaty hands.
Morty takes the paper, and suddenly, alarms start blaring. Uh-oh, Rick, we've triggered the security system.
Yeah, Jerry, no kidding. Let's go. Morty, move your ass.
They escape the gallery, running through a maze-like hallway.
Rick, I can't believe we made it. We're out.
Yeah, but we still have the paper, right? We're safe?
Of course, we do, Jerry. What do you take me for, an idiot?
Suddenly, a gust of wind blows the paper out of Morty's hand.
No, no, no. The wind, it took the paper.
Morty, you idiot. That was supposed to save the universe.
Surprisingly, a pigeon swoops down and grabs the paper midair. Look, Rick. The pigeon has the paper.
Morty, grab that pigeon. We're not letting it get away.
But, Rick, I'm not an artist. I can't catch a pigeon.
Who cares, Morty? Just do it. The fate of the universe depends on you.
Morty clumsily manages to catch the pigeon and retrieve the paper.
I did it, Rick. I caught the pigeon.
Good job, Morty. I guess you're not a total disappointment after all.
So, what now? Do we deliver the paper to someone who can decipher it?
Ah, I think we'll just burn it. It's probably some artsy nonsense anyway.
They all laugh as they head back to the spaceship. Mordecai. Man, I could really go for some spicy chicken wings right now.
Rigby. Oh yeah. Let's hit up Wing Kingdom, dude. I heard their wings are out of this world.
Mordecai, hell yeah, let's do it.
Scene, Wing Kingdom.
Waitress. Welcome to Wing Kingdom. What can I get you guys?
Mordecai,
we'll take 2 orders of your spiciest wings, please.
Rigby. And make them extra spicy, like burn your face off spicy.
Waitress, you got it, guys. Enjoy.
Scene, Mordecai and Rigby's living room.
Mordecai, these wings are gonna be epic.
Rigby. Yeah, I can't wait to feel the burn.
They start devouring the wings, gradually getting more intoxicated by the spice.
Mordecai, whoa, dude, these wings are like fireworks exploding in my mouth.
Rigby. I feel the heat coursing through my veins. It's like a trip to another dimension.
They start hallucinating.
Mordecai, whoa, Rigby, check it out. Margaret's here, and she's a giant fish.
Rigby. Dude, this hot sauce is messing with our heads. But damn, that's a sexy fish.
Mordecai, giggling. Yeah, she's slapping her fins and winking at us. This is insane.
Rigby. Wait, what's that? Eileen's here too, but she's a frisky refrigerator?
Mordecai, this isn't even regular anymore, man. It's like we're in some twisted fever dream.
Rigby. I'm starting to question everything. Dude. Is reality even real?
Scene, Wing Kingdom, the next day.
Waitress, so, how was the extra spicy wings last night?
Mordecai, I don't know how to explain it. It was like a wild acid trip mixed with a fever dream.
Rigby. Yeah, we had some interesting hallucinations about Margaret and Eileen.
Waitress, laughing, you guys must have been really gone. Those hot sauces can get pretty intense.
Mordecai, no kidding, I think we'll stick to mild wings next time.
Rigby. Yeah, our minds can't handle that level of spice-induced insanity.
Scene, Mordecai and Rigby's living room, reflecting on their wild night.
Mordecai, well, that was definitely a memorable experience. I'm glad we survived it.
Rigby. Dude, we're lucky we didn't actually try to make a move on Margaret or Eileen in our delusional state.
Mordecai, agreed. Let's just keep this crazy night between us, okay?
Rigby. Absolutely. We'll laugh about it one day, when we're not so traumatized.
Mordecai and Rigby learned their lesson about indulging in excessively spicy food. While their hallucinations were wild and trippy, they now stick to milder options for their wing cravings and avoid any potential encounters with talking fish and frisky refrigerators.
AVGN looks at the wall. What the fuck is this shit? A wall full of cards? And what the fuck is this logo? Tiskirt? Sounds like a lame-ass name for a company.
Daffy Duck bursts in. Hey, what's all the commotion about? Tiskirt, huh? They must be some real idiots to come up with a name like that.
AVGN, you got that right. But look at all these cards, Daffy. They're like a fucking mosaic of garbage. Points. Look at this one, Barbie's Horse Adventure for the Nintendo 64. Who the fuck wants to play that crap?
Daffy Duck laughs. I can't even imagine the poor bastards who bought that. But check out this one, Superman 64 inches for the Nintendo 64 too. That game is notorious for being a piece of shit.
AVGN. Oh, Superman 64, the fucking granddaddy of all fuck-ups. The controls are so goddamn clunky, it's like playing with a turd instead of a controller. And the graphics? They look like they were smeared with dog shit.
Daffy Duck quacking. I wouldn't be caught dead playing that crap. But wait, what's that card over there? E.T. the Extraterrestrial for the Atari 2600? No fucking way.
AVGN shakes his head. Oh, E.T. The biggest pile of shit in gaming history. They made so many copies of this game that they had to bury the unsold ones in a fucking landfill. And playing it is like navigating a maze of pixelated vomit.
Daffy Duck quacking uncontrollably. Ha ha ha. I can't believe people actually wasted their money on these abominations. But hey, why don't we grab a couple of these cards and review them together?
AVGN smirks. You know what, Daffy? That's a fucking brilliant idea. Let's bring these games to the extreme level of scrutiny and unleash our profanity-filled rage upon them.
Daffy Duck laughs. That's the spirit. Let's expose these garbage games for what they really are, steaming piles of horseshit and digital vomit.
AVGN grabs the cards. Alright, let's get to work. But remember, Daffy, we have a job to do. We need to tear these games apart, insult their developers, and make everyone laugh their asses off. It's time to embrace the madness that is Tiskert.
Daffy Duck quacks excitedly. Oh, it's going to be a video game review like nobody has ever seen before. Get ready to witness the fury of two pissed-off characters as we obliterate these disasters with our words. Let the Tiskert Games carnage begin.
Burps Morty, we've stumbled upon a truly mind-boggling phenomenon here. It seems this episode has been converted from English to Morse code and is about Tesco.
Oh geez, Rick, what? How did someone even come up with that idea?
Morty, listen closely. In this chaotic universe, anything is possible. Now pay attention, because this plot is about to get real.
Alright, Rick, I'm all ears.
So, we find ourselves in a Tesco supermarket. But something's off, Morty. The shelves are empty, the people are pixelated blurs, and the hum of fluorescent lights echoes eerily.
Sounds like a real nightmare, Rick.
Oh, it gets weirder, Morty. Suddenly, out of the mist, a figure emerges. It's a shopping cart moving on its own, stocked with every item a disgruntled customer has ever wanted.
Are we talking sci-fi magic here, Rick?
No, Morty, we're talking absolutely nonsensical, statistically improbable anomalies. The cart beckons us, Morty, tempting us with the forbidden treasures of supermarket shopping.
But, Rick, how is this possible? Why would anyone turn a supermarket into a twisted adventure?
Morty, you naive little peanut. This is the result of a bored, twisted mind crossing paths with the imaginative abyss of reality. The creator wanted to see what happens when the mundane becomes mystical, the average becomes absurd.
I don't know, Rick. It feels like a fanfiction gone wild.
Morty, this isn't just any fanfiction. This is a stylistic masterpiece wrapped in blazing insanity. It delves into the depths of capitalism, the yearning for mundane desires, and the inexplicable allure of a supermarket at 3 a.m.
Wow, Rick, that's deep. But what happens next?
Well, Morty, the cart guides us through the sprawling maze of empty shelves, bestowing upon us unimaginable discounts and coupons. It's like winning the lottery, Morty, but in grocery form.
Oh man, I've always dreamt of discounted groceries.
Hold your horses, Morty. This is when things take a dramatic turn. We encounter a rival cart, fueled by an unholy combination of obsession and desperation. It challenges us to a cart race that will determine the ultimate shopper.
Oh, geez, Rick, that sounds intense.
You think that's intense? Wait until you see what happens next. Explosions, mayhem, and a cashier with a laser gun.
Rick, this is too much. I can't handle it.
Well, Morty, you better buckle up because we're about to reach the shocking conclusion. As the race ends, we discover the true purpose of this twisted supermarket adventure.
What is it, Rick?
It's all an allegory, Morty. A metaphor for the relentless pursuit of consumerism. In the end, all the shoppers realize they never needed the groceries in the first place. They find enlightenment, Morty. They find freedom.
Whoa, at least it has a deeper meaning, right?
Deeper, Morty, deeper than you could possibly fathom. This episode wraps up with the revelation that the entire storyline was a parallel universe experiment conducted by some bored scientists at Tesco headquarters.
So, it's all just a big joke?
Yep, Morty, just a dash of satire blended with absurdity. But hey, at least we had a wild adventure and a few laughs along the way.
Yeah, Rick, I guess that's something.
Now let's go find some real groceries, Morty. I'm craving some mega pickles.
Right behind you, Rick. Mega pickles it is.
They portal away, leaving the empty, blurred Tesco supermarket aisle behind.
John. Hey, have you seen the fryer over there? It's filled with hot dogs.
Alice. Yeah, I noticed. It's like a sausage party, ain't it?
John. Seriously, who the fuck decided to put a fryer right next to a knife and tongs? This is a disaster waiting to happen.
Alice. Well, speaking of disasters, did you hear that Boris Johnson is coming to visit the factory today?
John. Oh great, because this place isn't chaotic enough already. What the hell is he doing here?
Alice. Apparently, he wants to see how we make our famous sausages. Honestly, I think he's just looking for an excuse to get away from the political mess he's created.
John. Figures. Anyway, back to these hot dogs. I have a feeling things are about to get out of hand.
Alice, what do you mean?
John. Well, I accidentally dropped my tongs in the fryer earlier, and they're pretty much molten now. And I saw Steve struggling to handle the knife. He looked like a fucking maniac.
Alice, are you serious? This sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. We need to do something before Boris gets here.
John. I agree. Let's try to be extra careful and keep an eye on those hot dogs. God knows what could go wrong.
Alice, look, there's Steve. Hey Steve, be careful with that knife, man, and John, watch those tongs.
John. Yeah, Steve, for fuck's sake, don't go full psycho with that knife. And Alice, let's hope these hot dogs don't explode or some shit.
Alice. Oh shit, did you see that? One of the hot dogs just flew out of the fryer like a rocket.
John. Jesus fucking Christ. That thing nearly took my head off. And Boris is arriving any minute now.
Alice, we need to contain this chaos. Quick, grab that fire extinguisher.
John. Alright, I got it. Steve, stand back. I'm gonna put out these flaming hot dogs.
Steve, you think I'm gonna let you ruin my masterpiece? These hot dogs are gonna be the best the world has ever seen.
Alice. Steve, snap out of it. This isn't about your damn hot dogs, it's about our safety.
John. Yeah, Steve, get your head out of your ass and help us fix this before Boris sees what a shitshow this place is.
Steve, fine, but everyone better appreciate the artistry of these damn hot dogs.
Alice. Forget the fucking hot dogs, Steve. We just want to survive this day.
John. Alright, hot dog crisis averted. Now let's just hope Boris doesn't notice the trail of destruction we've left behind.
Alice. Yeah, fingers crossed, he's too busy dealing with his own mess to care about ours.
John. Well, this has been one hell of a day. At least we survived the Boris Johnson and the sausage factory incident.
Alice. No kidding, I think we deserve a drink after this shit show.
John. Agreed, but let's make sure to keep the knives and tongs far away from the fryer this time. We don't need a round 2 of this madness.
Alice, you got it. Cheers to surviving today, my friend.
Character 1. Jack.
Character 2. Mike.
Jack, Jesus fucking Christ, have you seen this beauty right here?
Mike, what the fuck is that? It looks like a green and black dildo from outer space.
Jack, nah man, this is no ordinary dildo. It's the Ultra Thundercock Deluxe 3000, the most advanced pleasure device known to mankind.
Mike, you gotta be shitting me. That thing looks more dangerous than a chainsaw attached to a bulldozer.
Jack, trust me, once you try this bad boy, you won't ever touch a woman again. It's got lightning effects on the side, for fuck's sake.
Mike, lightning effects? How in the bloody hell did they even manage that?
Jack, I have no clue, but I'm willing to sacrifice my penis for science. Wanna join me in this adventure?
Mike, fuck it, why not? I've always wanted to electrocute my junk.
Scene. Both Jack and Mike unleash the Ultra Thundercock Deluxe 3000.
Jack, holy shit, Mike. It's like Zeus himself is giving my Johnson a high-voltage handjob.
Mike, I can't believe it. The lightning is coursing through my veins.
Scene. Sudden power surge causes a massive explosion.
Jack, fuck, I think we just blew a fuse or something.
Mike, no shit, Sherlock. My balls feel like they've been microwaved.
Scene. Both characters emerge from the smoke, disheveled.
Jack, well, that was a fucking disaster. My dick might never be the same again.
Mike, and I think I accidentally peed myself. But damn, that was the most intense orgasm I've ever had.
Jack, you know what, Mike? Life's too short for boring orgasms. We may have fried our genitals, but at least we went out with a bang.
Scene. Both characters high-five and walk away from the wreckage, triumphant.
Jack, next time, let's try the Mega Pleasure Prostate Expander with built-in jet thrusters.
Mike, hell yeah, bro. Let's take this pleasure journey to the fucking moon and back.
They walk into the sunset, ready for their next misadventure. This absurd and audacious dialogue portrays an incredibly adventurous and dangerous encounter between Jack and Mike as they experiment with a highly experimental sex toy. The vulgarity and explicit content reflect the mature and risque nature of the story, resulting in a wild and unexpected ending with a hint toward future escapades. This farcical scenario explores themes of indulgence, risk-taking, and a disregard for personal safety, all in the name of pleasure.
Hey, Morty, you think you can handle a simple round of golf?
Golf? Seriously, Rick? I've gone on interdimensional adventures, faced aliens, and now you want me to play golf?
Relax, Morty, it'll be a total blast. Plus, I've modified the golf course to have lava traps, flying monkeys, and sentient sand traps.
Sentient sand traps? Are you kidding me, Rick? This is some next level absurdity.
Morty, quit whining like Jerry before his morning coffee. Get your clubs, we're doing this.
They arrive at the golf course.
Rick, where did I even get this golf outfit? And why are my pants so tight?
Oh, Morty, it's just to enhance your swing. And as for the tight pants, well, it's a scientific necessity.
Oh geez, I don't want to know the details on that one, Rick.
They spot a yellow ball hovering in the air.
Morty, don't just stand there. Hit the ball.
What if I miss and hit something important?
Morty, in this universe, nothing is important. Just swing the damn club.
Morty swings and hits the ball, which catapults him into a time rift.
Rick, where the hell am I?
You're in the future, Morty. A future where dinosaurs have evolved into golf ball-obsessed feathered beings.
Seriously? I'm stuck with dino golfers? This is ridiculous.
Welcome to my golf course, Morty. It's a hole in one of insanity.
This is all your fault, Rick. You and your crazy ideas.
Oh, so now you blame me for your interdimensional golf mishaps? Classic Morty.
Morty and Rick finally escape the time rift.
Well, Morty, that was a wild day on the golf course, huh? Doctorate-worthy material, even.
Rick, don't you dare bring your science nonsense into this. That was pure chaos and stupidity.
That chaos and stupidity is what makes life worth living, Morty. Now let's get back to the garage and watch some old cartoons.
Fine, but no more golf, Rick. I've had enough craziness for one day.
Admit it, Morty, this was the most statistically improbable golf game ever played.
I don't know about statistically improbable, Rick, but it was definitely the most bonkers golf game in the history of the universe. Mordecai, yo, Rigby, check it out. I found this box of spicy chicken wings.
Rigby, dude, that's awesome. Let's dig in.
Mordecai and Rigby each take a wing, devouring them quickly.
Muscleman, hey, bros. I heard you got some wings over here. Mind if I join?
Mordecai, sure, Muscleman, help yourself.
High Five Ghost floats into the room, drawn by the smell of the wings.
High Five Ghost, whoa, spicy chicken wings, count me in.
They all start eating the wings, gradually getting spicier.
Rigby, mouth full. These wings are so hot, man. But they taste so good.
Muscleman, wiping sweat off his brow, yeah, bros. These are the spiciest wings I've had in my life.
High Five Ghost's ghostly figure starts glowing.
High Five Ghost, gasping, I can feel the heat in my soul.
Mordecai! Whoa, what's happening to High Five Ghost?
As the heat intensifies, Mordecai, Rigby, Muscleman, and High Five Ghost start hallucinating.
Mordecai! Dude, I see a giant winged gorilla riding a skateboard.
Rigby, laughing. Look at that, Mordecai. A monkey with a jetpack.
Muscleman, chuckling, check it. A 5-armed yeti playing the guitar.
High Five Ghost, in awe guys, there's a majestic rainbow unicorn dancing on a disco ball.
They all start dancing, laughing, and having a blast in their spicy chicken-induced hallucinations.
Mordecai, I feel like I'm on another planet, man.
Rigby, this is the craziest trip I've ever had, and we're not even on drugs.
Muscleman, who needs drugs when you have spicy wings, bros?
High Five Ghost, it's like we've entered a spicy chicken wing dimension.
Their fantastical visions continue, becoming increasingly bizarre and surreal.
Mordecai, I can't believe we're actually living out our wildest dreams.
Rigby, this is pure insanity. I never want it to end.
Muscleman, raising his wing to the spiciest chicken wings ever. Cheers, bros.
They clink their wings together, continuing their hallucinogenic journey.
High Five Ghost, this is the most intense wing experience of my afterlife.
As the night progresses, they eventually come down from their spicy chicken wing high.
Mordecai, whoa, what just happened?
Rigby, I have no idea, man, but that was out of this world.
Muscleman, it's like we went on a spicy wing roller coaster, bros.
High Five Ghost, I'll never look at chicken wings the same way again.
They all laugh, feeling the aftermath of their adventure.
Mordecai, well, that was one hell of a night, guys.
Rigby, yeah, and it all started with those damn spicy chicken wings.
Muscleman, burping, haha, totally worth it. Let's do it again sometime.
High Five Ghost, agreed, spicy wing fantasies for life.
They all fist bump, reminiscing about their wild night fueled by chicken wings.
Title: South Park, Heaven's Gate Hilarity.
Characters:
1. Stan. 2. Kyle. 3. Cartman. 4. Kenny. 5. Mr. Mackey. 6. Butters. 7. Randy.
Incident. Scene: the South Park Elementary School playground. The boys are gathered around, looking at a poster of different facial expressions.
Stan, dude, check out all these weird-ass faces. Some look so messed up.
Kyle, yeah, seriously, they're drawn in such bizarre ways. Looks like a bunch of LSD-induced art.
Hartman, laughs, LSD? More like some drunk-ass artist having a seizure while drawing.
Suddenly, Mr. Mackey approaches, looking unusually enthusiastic.
Mr. Mackey. Hey, there, boys. You're talking about facial expressions, MMK. Do I have a story for you?
Progression.
Scene: South Park Elementary classroom. The boys sit around Mr. Mackey, intrigued by the mysterious tale.
Kyle, alright Mr. Mackey, tell us what's up with these expressions.
Mr. Mackey. Well, kiddos, let me introduce you to the infamous Heaven's Gate cult. They believed that a spaceship was coming to take them to a higher level of existence, MMK. They all wore matching outfits and had these strange expressions on their faces.
Hartman, sarcastically, oh, yeah, I've heard of those whack jobs. But how do you know so much about them?
Mr. Mackey. Oh, I was a part of the cult before, MMK. But I left because they kept pushing those damn applesauce cups on me all the time.
Stan, that does sound pretty messed up, Mr. Mackey. Are they still around?
Mr. Mackey. Oh, no, 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 they all committed mass suicide, MMK. They believed that by doing so, they would ascend to a higher plane of existence on the spaceship.
Kyle, that's pause intense.
Scene, South Park Elementary Cafeteria. The boys sit at their usual table, discussing Mr. Mackey's story.
Butters. Gee whiz, guys. Do you really think Heaven's Gate was real? Stan. Nah, Butters, it's just a crazy cult. People believing in ridiculous things, MMK.
Randy, overhearing their conversation. Well, boys, I once tried joining a cult. They promised eternal happiness through excessive castration. Needless to say, I found out religion isn't my thing after that.
Scene, Kenny's house. The boys gather, their conversation taking an unexpected turn.
Hartman, I still can't believe people would kill themselves for some spaceship bullshit.
Kenny. Muffled, barely understandable. Hey guys, check this out.
Kenny enters the room, wearing a makeshift spaceship helmet made out of a mixing bowl and a hose.
Stan. Dude, what are you doing?
Kenny. Muffled, going to heaven.